So that's how that stuff works right there, man. Let's see what these videos talk about. Let's see what these folk talking about. How was your day though? Day was cool. Your day was cool.
Yeah, I had a good day. You know, my kids, they still playing with their toys and stuff, and they got a little a game, and I've been tearing they behind up.
Oh, that's the new game you got? That's the VR game you
I bought them both
Switches.
I bought them Switches this year because
right.
Yeah, because he got the Oculus, but that's just the one person thing. I was like, nah. And so I think the Switches are kind of cool, but I've been watching them. Like, I was gonna get one a couple years ago, but I just didn't for whatever reason. So I bought both of my boys one, and so you know, you can have two people playing on one Switch at the same time when you hook it up. So yeah,
that's real.
And then he done linked up with all his friends or whatever. Shit. So we just been tearing up the Smash Brothers, and you know, the classics. And I had to show them I'm the best.
I gotta hook up my PS2. I found my PS2 I've been looking for like 8 years, and it was in my storage closet, brand new, like literally no dust on it, like brand new. I don't know where my controls at though, like. And when I bought it, it came with like this little wireless thing, almost like a Wii, but it's a PlayStation.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't find none of this shit, none of the controls, none of the Wii stuff, I had like Madden, 2000 something. I had a bunch of little games. Well, not like a bunch of little games. I ain't gonna lie, because it came with like a little bundle. And I guess I ain't really getting to it like that, because, you know, I was trying to do the game shit. Just, you know. But now I'm like, shit, I don't mind playing the game to kind of ease my mind. You know what I'm saying? You know, I hop on that Madden one time and give me a little PlayStation account, but I ain't played the game in forever. But like it's sitting. Hold on.
Yeah, every year my boys want a different game. Like, and I get mad sometimes because I'm like, y'all just bounce from one to the other and then stop playing the other one. Like, I got a whole. Okay, I see.
Like brand new. No dust. No dust. Not
I got a whole Xbox collecting dust.
I want up the new games to play PlayStation games.
Yeah.
PS2 games. I wonder what happened again I can play with the PS2. You know, like the more updated games type shit. But somebody was telling me I can get, you know, a little change for it because people like the antique systems and shit like that, you know, like the vintage systems.
Collectibles, plus, yeah.
Plus it's brand new, so I don't know. I gotta see. I know with that shit, you gotta have all original shit. And I got the plug for it, but I don't know where my controls are. Crazy. And I cleaned out the storage, but there's some more boxes in my garage because they had to put the floors in the storage room too. So, you know, they had to pull all that shit out and pull the carpet up, then, you know, do the floors in there too. So I gotta go through the garage and shit. Saturday is heavy trash day, so I'm gonna go through that shit for real. And check it out. So let's see what this Beyonce.
That's how you need a pack rat in your life.
A pack rat? Why I need a pack rat?
Yeah, that's what my mama called me, because someone that is able to organize stuff to where you can fit a lot of stuff in a small space.
But I got room. Why would I want to do that?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I thought you were saying. I misunderstood what you were saying.
What you thought I was saying?
I thought you were saying, you know, they were putting all that stuff in there and you ain't have space.
Oh no! They had to take all that shit out to put the floors down, cause I got some, you know, I got new floors out to my house, and they pulled up everything, even the storage room, to put, you know what I'm saying, the floors in there too. So when they pulled all that shit out, that's when I found it.
Nah, I understand.
So it's like out in the garage. So I had to finish going through that stuff. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I don't want no pack rat.
After Beyonce's halftime performance at the Christmas Day game between the Houston Texans and the Baltimore Ravens, and the singer entered the stadium on a horse and performed songs from her most recent album. But the internet is reacting after the pop star made a gun gesture with her hands. There she is.
See what I'm saying? There you go, right there.
Is that really a gun though? Like, I don't know. I guess.
Come on, man. Come on. What up, Black Dahlia? What up, Black Dahlia? What up, Black Dahlia? Do I need to drop the link for Black Dahlia so she can come host with us? Let's see. Let's drop the link for Black Dahlia, see if she want to come host with us today. Black Dahlia, let me tell you something. When you come up here, we can't cuss no more. We can't cuss no more. Google AdSense is killing me. Nah, for real, I ain't gonna hold you. Google AdSense kicking my ass. They kicking my ass for sure. So let's just try to watch out cussing, and we'll be all right. At least for the first 45 minutes of the show, at least. You know what I'm saying? But you know, if you want to come up here and chop it up with us and do this thing, what up, Ron? Yeah, Ron Mac, I can't do it. Nah, she laughing, Black Dot. You know I love your dirty draws, but we can't. It's killing me. Like, yeah. It literally halved my check. No bullshit. It halved it because of the content, because of the cursing. And I know I cuss like a sailor too, so it's for me too. Trust me, it ain't just for you and nobody else, but it's for me too.
So is it just the F word or?
Yeah, the F and the MF and the B. Now the chat is already filtered out to where you can't cuss in the chat. You can't say MF, you can't say F, you can't say B, you can't say the P word, you can't say none of that. But you can't be on the panel saying, well, this mother, no way. No way. Now, you know, damn and stuff like that, yeah, cool, but we gotta keep that. Man, look, I know it's like putting a muzzle on y'all. I know. You say why 45 minutes? Cause Ron, when they normally do like they little you know, check as far as like seeing if your stream is ad approval, it's normally the first 20 minutes. They normally go just through the first 20 minutes. That's why I said at least 45 minutes into the show. But like, you know, you can even ask Easy Bay and she'll tell you. Like this, like y'all would know, but when we get out the stream and our stream is normally green and it turn yellow means it's like suitability, means you can't get the full AdSense from it. And if people ain't supporting the show, I can't let it go. I can't let that happen. So it is what it is. If they respect it, they respect it. If not, I'm dropping them, period. I can't even play with it. I know it sounds crazy for me to say that because I be cussing. Look, I almost cussed just now.
I've heard other people say that though, like you know, the first 30 minutes or something like that. I want to say I've heard that.
Yeah, it's real though. Like I ain't gonna hold you. It's real. Like so, we gotta do it. Like we gotta abide by the rules for us to get the full money on for the fun on. You feel me? Let's go. I know.
I just wanted to apologize. I am so sorry.
Nah, you good. I didn't know it was that bad until I seen the analytics for real.
I am so sorry. Like I never, ever wanted to do that to you. I do cuss like a sailor, like my grandma, and I'm working on it.
Me too, because I almost cussed about 5 minutes ago and about 30 seconds ago. So I'm with you. It ain't just y'all, it's me too, trust me. Cause like I'd be like, yo, welcome to the Drip Show where we and I'd be cuss right then and there, like, oh my God, nah. So when I actually looked at my analytics of like when the curse words was happening, I was just like, wow, they was rock. I'm to my docking them every time. So just imagine my check could have been $4,000, it wasn't nothing but like 1,900.
I'm so sorry.
Nah, you good. I promise I'm not blaming anybody because I can't just blame myself because I should have been told y'all that. But I didn't.
I just want to say I'm not a content creator, so I don't know how this shit stuff works.
It works. You good though. You good. Just I think it's more of like the big curse words, the MFs and Fs.
The only thing that I know in my tenure in YouTube is that people will pay to have me drop off a panel, and I don't care if you paying your money to drop me.
That's a fact.
So I didn't think about the other part of it, but when you said that, it was a light bulb that went off in my head, and I'm so sorry. And the only reason why I say that is because my auntie, baby, she was a teacher in Kansas City, Missouri school district for over 30 years dealing with bad kids.
Yeah.
And so I like when you just said that to me, it made me think of my auntie and the disrespect that she was getting from people not recognizing all the work that she puts in. So I want you to know I respect you.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
When I wake up in the middle of the night and I gotta go pee, can I say pee?
Yeah.
Okay, when I wake up in the middle of the night and I go pee, I check my phone. And you be one of the only people that be up online overnight. So that's when I show up. I pull up when my mom bladder pulls up on me.
That's hilarious.
I appreciate you, respect you. Ron Max say, tell her to cam up.
I did not. Please don't take it as no disrespect, because I know me and you, we be battling back and forth sometimes when it comes to these hoes and these niggas.
Yeah,
can I say hoes and niggas?
Yeah.
I don't even know what I can say.
No. You good on that? It's just like the MFs, the Fs, and the Bs. Like the dams and all that, that's cool. We can rock with the dams and you know what I'm saying, the shit, but the MFs and the Fs and the Bs and the big multiple compound curse, yeah, we can't do that because they're gonna hit you
I'm gonna work on that more, because I promise you I never wanted to go at you like that. Like it was just the like, oh yeah, this
it wasn't like that. I'm
trying to bleep out all the I've been working on it because I'm with family at the end of the week, because I have a 4-year-old niece and nephew, twins. So and my daughter is 24, so having to be around my niece and nephew, I'm having to recalibrate my language.
I got you.
My daughter grown, but my niece and nephew, they're only 4, and anything I say, these little they repeat everything.
Yep. So watch this, Black Dahlia. That's the reason why pre-recorders get way more than live streams. You know why? Because you can control the cussing. You can bleep it out. They have like apps that actually bleep out the cussing for you. They have like apps that pause it for you. So when you're going to live stream, everything is real time live. So that's just how you're going to get it. That's why my live stream finna start trending down, because it's not really paying. And my pre-recorders that I did way before I even came in this space are still making more money than my live stream. So yeah, it ain't gonna work for me.
And I'm so sorry if I contributed to any of that. I'm still learning. Like I'm telling you, I cuss like a sailor and I can't help it. And I'm learning with my little niece and nephew, because these little listen, Thanksgiving and Christmas, these little they've been repeating everything. And my sister's like, where'd you get that from? I don't know. I didn't say it.
That's a fact. What up, Wally World?
What up, Wally?
Yeah, they will definitely get you. I'm talking about that. To the point where I was trying to get humans to review it, and I figured out that when they do it, the human review, they only kind of review like the first 30 minutes of the stream, and then it's kind of free game. But when I did the analytics, it wasn't just like that. It was more of like the heavy words was still kind of. But see, this is the thing. Ads don't want to put ads on a live stream that people are doing or talking about crazy stuff. They don't want to put that stuff on there because it's not ad approval. Some people will, but the ad price is so low, you don't really make nothing. So that's how they go. What up, Rosie? Hey, boo. Hey.
But you know what I've also noticed? It also depends on who is saying what, because I be all over YouTube. And I be seeing different conversations and the different numbers of subscribers and like different stuff that's coming in. They're not as strict on everybody else as they are on us. So that's why I'm learning. I can't say certain stuff when I'm on our channels, because if I'm trying to do like positive stuff, like some people, I don't give a damn. I don't give a hoot if your channel goes down because you don't like me and nigga I don't like you neither. But other people, I didn't realize that they were so strict on the language.
Yeah. I don't know.
You and Shanika is my booze up in here.
Man, look, come on.
My late night booze. I be up with y'all when my mom bladder wake me up. I be with y'all for the rest of the night.
Man, look, I know. Trust me, I know. I be like I love you, have you up here because you always shake the panel up, and I love it because it's content and you know how to handle yourself appropriately, even when it's guys. So I respect that so much about you. Trust me, I ain't gonna even try to toot your horn. That's just real talking. Like you can ask Shanika because I always talk about it. But Like, it's like some women don't have that type of, like, to be like strong like that to just stand up to a lot of conversations and like, you know, with like men, you know what I'm saying? You know, kind of being a little aggressive type. Look, I almost cussed just now
Well,
again.
no, I don't even try to be aggressive. I'm just me.
Well, no, men being aggressive to you, you know how to handle yourself. That's what I'm saying. Not like you being aggressive. No,
absolutely.
Right,
I'll bend them over and make them call me mommy.
Damn.
Can I say that?
Yeah. Yeah, you can say that for sure.
You don't want to say nothing after a while. Like, that's how I feel though, for real. Like, what can I say?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You can say pretty much everything except
the big
like,
three.
you know, like the R word, like you know what I'm saying? That's why they say grape. You can't say the C word. That's why they say C19. You can't say the J word. That's why they say small hats. The F bomb, the MF bomb, the B bomb, and the multiple compound curse words. We can't use them. If we good on that,
and that's all my problems. I'm working on it though.
Me too.
am working on it for the different channels. Well, the channels that I like. If I don't like you, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna say what the hell comes to mind.
I got you. Me too. Like, because
some
people don't be monetized, so they don't care.
I love it over here. I have so much fun every time I come over here.
That's a fact. And we love you over here.
It's all because of my boo Shanika. I mean, I like you too. I mean, I like you too, Drip. You cool. Drip.
We know Shanika bring them.
But for real, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm here for Shanika.
Nah, I'm with you. Thank you. Because guess what? We trying to get her growing and get her channel monetized too. So I'm definitely glad you're here for Shanika because she definitely bring them out. That's a fact. I can't take that from her. That's one thing about me. I ain't that jealous type. Nah, come on. Let her bring you out. Let her use you. Let her use you. Hey,
so stupid.
I'm not doing no tripping. That's one thing about me.
He said, bring them out. It's hard to yell when the barrel's in your mouth. Twizzy.
Mm-hmm. She bring them out for sure.
I went hood for a little bit. I'm sorry. Nah. I'm working on it.
Nah, you
I was
good.
over here twerking a little in my chest, so you good.
Bring them out. Hey. Now, Swizzy, what? Bring them out.
Nah, seeing that's a fact. Seeing they do be saying wild stuff, but see, a lot of content creators won't tell you nothing because sometimes, as a content creator, you might think people might leave because you saying that. Straight up, I ain't gonna hold you. That's a lot of people who feel that way. They'll be like, nah, well, I don't want to come over here no more because y'all already tripping. You know what I'm saying? Because we can't say what we want type shit. Look,
that's for the cheap 304s, because if you so worried about what somebody gonna say, messing up your money, then you obviously ain't making money outside of YouTube.
Well, I almost cussed again. I make money on YouTube and outside of YouTube. It's just the fact that when you know you can make $4,000 and you make 19, that's a huge difference. So
I'm sorry.
Nah, you ain't got to apologize. It's me too. Because guess what? I'm the one that started off. When I started off all my shows, I cuss.
No, what I be thinking is like I always catch you late night.
Yeah, so the show will be already in like 3-4 hours. When you come back
so I'm thinking that the YouTube rules are a little bit more lax when it's late at night and there's not as many people. So I'm thinking, it's just like it's late night. We can do it whatever we want to. But now you're saying that. Listen, baby, listen. I seen somebody bring in like $200 off of bounties today. And I am not pressed about that. I know there are people on YouTube that don't like me. So if you can make money off of me, baby, I don't care.
Well, see, that's the thing, Black Dahlia. I don't do bounties.
Shanika.
No, I'm saying, no, I don't do bounties, though. That's the thing. Like everybody kind of pride me on that. Oh, Drip, you don't do bounties? Yeah, you different, because everybody do bounties except me and like maybe like 2 more people. But other than that, everybody does bounties. And like, I don't like bounties because you can't have a conversation with people.
You cannot have a conversation, but I'm still okay with that.
No, I'm just telling you, I don't do it, so that's cool.
But I know you got family. I know everybody got a family. You got stuff to take care of. So I'm okay with that. but it's just the disrespect. You not gonna treat me like I ain't nobody while I'm making you $200-300 in one stream just because people don't like me and they'll pay you to drop me.
I respect it.
That's how Vic is.
That's how Vic get dropped everywhere.
On purpose to make money.
What up, Renee? Hey, boo, hey. Nah, Vic.
Hey, Renee.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought about doing the bounties, but I'm just like that bring a lot of drama, and which I don't want, and then you can't have a good conversation. Nah, because they get dropped.
As soon as they start getting good, they want to drop somebody.
Yeah, like, drop it because guess what? They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear that negative. They want to hear the negative drama. Man, look at Sharon show how many people get dropped in an hour's time if it's somebody up there talking crazy. Boy, that sisterhood get together and they be putting their money together to drop people.
But I'm hip to it. He got a white girl's Tesla to pay for.
Ooh.
Well, damn.
Shit. Oh, did I say that out loud? Are we gonna get dropped for that? Are they gonna?
Well, I ain't got no bounty, so girl, you good.
And
shit.
No, somebody hit the super chat for 99 cents. Drop value.
No, ain't no 99 cents because don't YouTube take 30%?
Come on,
we're not
talk
doing.
To
we're
them.
Cash apps only.
And see, that's another thing. I almost wanted to take it off, but see, AdSense pay pretty good. I'm not worried about the super chats, but the Google AdSense is what I'm getting the money on from. Super chats is cool, but see, and guess what? Google going up on the 30%. It's gonna be more than that. 2025.
No, and I get that part, but first and foremost, I would rather you send him a cash app anonymously. I don't even need to know who did it. Drop me.
Yep.
You send him a cash app, that's direct. YouTube ain't taking they 30%. So you could talk about me. You don't have to like me. I don't care. I'm just here for Shanika's cheeks.
Yes, them cheeks be cheeking too.
Them cheeks be cheeking. When she get the smiling, she just sitting there grinning. She ain't saying nothing, but them cheeks is cheeking.
I'm telling you, man. Shout out to the black women that know how to take compliments from other black women. That's a fact. Like, oh, that'd be another problem. Women don't know how to take compliments from other women. Oh, she just hating. Girl, shut up. Shit, she just
I ain't never gonna hate. I don't give a damn what they say. Shanika is my boo with them big ass cheekbones, baby.
Shout out to the cheek. Shout out to the cheek.
Get my camera working. I don't know what's going on my end. Yeah, is it frozen? Because it looked frozen.
I know what's going on your end. That he hit the cash app.
Ooh.
Hold on. Ooh. Move real quick.
It's cash app because this ain't Texas. Hey, ain't no hold on. So lay your cards down.
Shout out to Black Dahlia. We lit. Yeah. So Black Dahlia, what you think about the NFL pushing back on Beyonce gun gesture with her hand?
Listen. I ain't even mad at it because on Christmas Day, my sister got hurt. I have twin niece and nephews. They're 4 years old, a boy and a girl.
Mm-hmm.
So on Christmas, my sister gonna tell my nephew that he couldn't open his Nerf gun set. But why she opened it and reminded herself of her hitter days, why she shoot me right in the face with a Nerf gun?
Oh man,
I told my mama on her, can you get your daughter?
Yeah, man. I know
your
you
daughter
want the
shot
body
me in the
slam.
face with a Nerf gun, and I did not appreciate that.
I know you want the body slam something. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, I can't body slam her. She my little sister, but she
know,
bigger than me. She
wow.
bigger than me. She bigger than me. So that's why I had to tell mama on her.
There you go, Shanika. Okay, there you go. You good. Shout out to Rose.
Yes.
Yo,
face
back with a vengeance. But nah, it's good though. Like, but see, really on the cool Black Dahlia, like I want it to be the space where y'all like to come and not have to worry about a bunch of extra drama and all that stuff, because clearly I don't let the men railroad y'all and y'all don't railroad the men. Now, I do let y'all go a little harder sometimes, because sometimes them niggas need to be you know what I'm saying, spoke to sometime in that order, and I will let it fly. But at the end of the day, I want y'all to still be comfortable and come over here and cam up, you know, talk to us, whatever. Just be yourself, you know what I'm saying? And that's been the goal for the whole year I've been on here, and it's been working clearly, because it's folks that came up over here I've never seen in my life came up, but the fact that they comfortable enough to do it just lets me know I'm earning their trust. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't be with that bashing shit at all. That's why I be really like playing with you, giving you pushback just off the strength of me just talking on the side, because I don't even have them conversations, and that's a fact.
No. And I want you to know that I've only known about you for a couple months.
Right.
But the past couple months that I've been over here with you and Shanika, I have had nothing but fun. There has not been no levels of disrespect that I felt like was over the top, like never with y'all. Like we might not, me and you, we go back and forth sometimes. We don't always agree. But you have never been a level of disrespect that I felt like was over the top. Never.
I appreciate that. What up, Black Beauty? What up, Black Beauty?
And I be waking up in the middle of the night to go pee, because listen, I'm old, so I got to go pee in the middle of the night. Goddamn me. So when I catch y'all, it be late night. But it's always been nothing but like family, like inviting, like even if we're not getting along, it's not a disrespectful discourse. Does that make sense to you? Like it ain't never like,
perfect
fuck
sense.
this bitch. I'm sorry. Back to the censored version. But I'm just saying, like I have seen stuff all over YouTube, and it's not like what I have seen over here. So I appreciate you and Shanika.
Wow, that's big.
Wow. Y'all are nothing but hospitable. You have shown nothing but open arms, and I appreciate that, even if we don't have the same mindset.
No, that's for sure. That's for sure. Because one thing I do know that we can all disagree and agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not right, and two things can be right at the same time. So I know everybody got their own, their little talking points and ideologies of a lot of the stuff that we talk about. So that's why I actually talk about them conversations, because everybody from all these other spaces that I really don't even bother to respect, they come over here and they know we can have a good conversation and it's respectable. So me, I'm just big on the respect factor. And you definitely handle yourself. Shanika handle herself. Everybody come over here. I don't think nobody's ever been just drugged before if it wasn't for me over here. Because if any Negro get out of line with it raw, you will see the food come out, but I shouldn't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? I did it like 3-4 times and they respect me now. So I'm not coming with disrespect. Plus, I don't even tell people to shut up. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, get it.
Listen, shut up was a cuss word when I was a little kid.
If
you say shut up in front of my grandma, baby, you ain't gonna have no teeth, because she gonna knock them down your throat. Who you talking to? Shut up. And I wanted to say, like, I don't feel any sort of disrespect ever on this channel. Like, you're one of the only channels. Like, my nephew is 22 years old, and I talk to my nephew all the time about men's issues, because I'm a woman, and I only have a daughter. I don't have any sons. I only have one daughter. So when I talk to my nephew, it's more of like a world type of view, like different things that I've seen all over the place. And when I talk to my nephew about different things that I see on your channel, like it's a totally different reaction versus different people that have a bigger bias. When I be talking to my nephew about stuff that I hear on other channels, he be like, TT, what the hell is going on?
TT is the everybody auntie name. Goddamn.
TT. That's what my babies call me. TT.
My nephew called my sister TT. 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 Can you come see me?
TT. And my niece, she's the only girl. She has 3 older brothers. She is the youngest out of all of them. And she be like, are you my best friend?
Real. That's crazy. These kids these days, boy, I don't know what they feed them. I don't know what the goddamn amniotic fluid tastes like these days, because these kids is coming out smart.
They're pandemic smart. Babies.
Yeah, they coming out smart. Boy.
And there's 2 of them. So my sister, oh Lord, my sister tried it. My oldest nephew is 22. He's gonna be 23 in a couple months. My middle nephew is 10, and then the twins are 4.
From the same sister?
My sister is about to be 43 years old in March. All that big ass face and all those kids. I don't know what the hell she was thinking about.
Well, the 22 and 10 is a big space. The 10 and 4 is kind of, she probably thought about it like, I don't know, these niggas cost too much.
My daughter is 24. She's older than all of them. I don't know what the hell my sister was thinking. But I love these babies.
Nah, that's for sure. That's for
sure. They be driving me crazy. Like, TT, you gonna do? Yes, TT will do it. I love you, baby.
Hey, you through.
But now I got my arthritis is kicking in and TT needs a break.
TT needs a break, man. Hold on, y'all, 1 second.
This is a certified hood classic, the Drip Show.
Black Beauty, I see you in the chat. Shout out to you, shout out to you, shout out to you. Man, that's crazy word. That's crazy. Shut up was a cuss word. Yeah, shut up was a cuss word back in the day. If you was an 80s baby, yeah, like you couldn't tell people to shut up. Your ass get a whooping. And you say why they actually banned that they banned that gun gesture, that hand gesture for a gun. And I don't think B knew that, but I'm sure they were prepper before she came out.
Wait, ain't Texas an open carry state?
Wow. Get out of here.
They want to ban the hand gesture, but you're an open carry state?
I think the NFL banned it too because some of the players would do their little, touchdown dances and they would like shoot the other players and they all fall out. So they start banning it. So she's getting pushback from it.
Okay,
I got a few clips.
We'll see how many halftime shows she don't show up for and see how long they can carry on that ban. Beyonce. This is her internet. Who you talking to?
It's her internet. I'm with it. And shout out to Blue Ivy for being taller than her mama. That's crazy work already. That's crazy.
She is. And she is so... I cried.
She's a pretty little girl. Shout out to Blue Ivy. She definitely got her mama and her daddy. Perfect match. Perfect mix. Perfect mix, man. They are perfect mix. I love that.
But it just reminded me, like, I don't have any boys. I only have my daughter. She's my mini me. And the way that Beyonce dotes over Blue Ivy, that's me and my baby. That's me and my daughter.
Yup. Shout out to the.
So when she showed up and showed out, because people been talking shit her whole life about her hair, about her dancing, about her performances, that baby showed out yesterday.
That's a fact.
And I was such a proud mama for her.
Yeah, she definitely did her thing and everything. I got a few clips that's going to explain it. They also saying that the bang was almost like a shot to the industry for Jay-Z. You know how they bring up all these conspiracy things. We're going to watch a few clips real quick and see what they got to say about this. I'm going to bring this one back. A bunch of them are really, really short, so let's see.
The internet has erupted after Beyonce's halftime performance at the Christmas Day game between the Houston Texans and the Baltimore Ravens. And the singer entered the stadium on a horse and performed songs from her most recent album. But the internet is reacting after the pop star made a gun gesture with her hands. There she is. And now several NFL stars have made these gestures after a touchdown, but the league has been cracking down on these demonstrations that potentially include gestures of violence, and game officials have thrown flags at those who have made them. We've heard from the NFL executive Troy Vincent in an October meeting saying that there's no place in professional football for that. So now the internet is erupting, Joe, and people are saying, is Beyonce going to get fined for this?
I just want to know, is she Bloods or Crips? No, like what?
See what I'm saying? That's so disrespectful.
Wow.
So disrespectful. Disrespectful.
But the point is, Texas is an open carry state. So are they repping Bloods or Crips? Because if we're talking about the Dallas Cowboys, they would be Crips, right?
Yeah, Texas are definitely blue and red, so they definitely both sit.
No. I was talking about first. The Cowboys is definitely Crips, right?
They blue for sure, yeah.
But the Houstons, the Houston Texans, they're red and blue.
Yeah,
so they confused.
Yeah, they confused too.
So if
Just like how they got whooped, they was confused.
So how you gonna claim Beyonce for a blood or a Crip when it's both?
Well, that's just media context dialogue.
Because she black.
It sounds crazy as hell to
She
hear
black
actual
enough.
newscaster say some shit like that. So that's crazy work. But
White
at the end
people.
of the day, yeah. But the NFL did crack down on that because, like I say, a lot of the athletes were dancing and they were using the guns to shoot the other team down, and it was a problem. So, but still, somebody should have prepped Beyonce and told her that, because even when she got through with the show, there was a big banner that popped up that said "Bang."
She's Beyonce. She can afford the fine. She ain't worried about it.
But wait, for them to even try to find her is insane. Like,
Do
what are we
it.
talking about? Like,
Do it. She's Beyonce.
Was that in her contract? Is all I want to know.
man, you gotta
'Cause
know
how
a
can you find me
cowboy. A
for
cowboy
something?
carry a gun. A cowboy carry a gun. She was performing Cowboy Carter. Of course, she gonna use the damn hand just of a gun. Come on, what are we talking about here?
And if we're being even more specific, when you get down to the nitty gritty of learning the culture of this stuff, when they're talking about all these white cowboys, they don't care about them. Jesse James, wasn't that a white boy?
Jesse James, a white boy for sure.
Do you think they would care if his kids held up a gun signal with their hands? Would that be racist? Would that be discriminatory? Would that be like, what are you talking about right now?
What up, Alex?
What up, Alexander? Let's see. I'm gonna bring it back some. See.
Hold on, real quick. I need to bring somebody up.
All right.
Hey, where's the thing? Oh.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
We just playing with them on this one, yeah.
It's the intro. It's the Trey and two intro.
Ron Mack in the building.
What it do?
What up, guys?
What it do? What's up, everybody?
Man, that boy got a good energy. Man. I'm talking about good vibe. What up, gangster?
Man, I be chilling, man. Hey,
Cool. What's good?
they doing Beyonce
dirty, man. Dirty 30. That's a fact. though.
Shanika, what you talking about this? They trying to I don't even believe nothing. I don't even believe what they say about Diddy no more now.
Oh, man.
I'm for real, bro. I'm starting not to believe what they say about Diddy no more now. Like, let's be real. Like, they can be making all this stuff up.
So
I
watch
feel
this.
like they doing the most because of everything that's going on with them and Jay-Z.
Yeah, with Jay-Z.
and all that
Yeah,
stuff.
See,
That's
that's
the
how
only
it
reason why
started,
they
though.
making such a big deal about this, because
Yeah,
Beyonce is
that's how
God
it
to a lot of
start.
people.
that's how it started. Yeah.
That's how
I
it
got-
started, though, Shanika.
Yeah.
They do
yeah.
little small shit first. They build it up. This the first one they ever did by Beyonce.
That's a fact.
Then they start doing a little bit more. And then the media turned on. Then she gonna probably start getting aggravated. She probably gonna say something about something,
Well, you
No,
know,
she
she
ain't
trying
gonna
to
highlight
drop the
that.
Beyonce.
right?
Well, you
They
know
gonna
she trying to
highlight
drop the
that.
Carter
They gonna
one.
make it seem like she done went crazy, right?
They can make it seem like whatever they want to, but it don't make no sense. How you gonna have a crackdown on a finger gun gesture in an open carry state? That
what I'm telling you,
don't make
Not,
no
that's
sense.
not the point. That's not
Yeah,
the
I don't
point.
really think it's a state. It's
It's
the
the
NFL.
conversation.
It's the
It's the
NFL.
conversation, bro. It's the conversation that's being had.
So
Right.
the NFL don't want to make money in open carry states. They want to crack down on the finger gun gesture.
It's for
No,
the
they want to
players, though.
destroy Beyonce.
It's for the players, because the players will do like a touchdown dance, and they'll like shoot the other team as like they touchdown dance, and they start banning that stuff because you can get like unsportsmanlike conduct flag thrown on your ass and ejection out the game for it. That's
I
how
know.
serious it is.
They did the same thing. Okay, so I'm in the state of Missouri, the Show Me state. So before the Texans played the Ravens, the motherfucking Chiefs
Oh,
played.
God.
The Chiefs played and whooped that motherfucking ass.
Oh,
And they
Hold on one
gave
second. Hold on one
penalty.
second. Hold on one second. Hold on.
Brownie in the building. Black Dahlia, you gotta watch the MF, baby. What
I'm
up,
sorry.
Brownie?
I'm
What up,
working
Brownie?
on it. I told
What
you
up,
I
Brownie?
cuss
Hey,
like a
Lisa.
sailor.
Hey, Ron.
Yo,
Hey,
but you gotta.
Hey, everybody. Hey.
2 seconds before I interrupt Brownie. I'm sorry for your interruption, Brownie. But Black Dahlia, when you do it, you gotta listen. When I said, "Hey, whoa," because you said it 2-3 times in a row after I said, so you gotta listen to your boy. You gotta hear me say, "Whoa, wait a minute!" Like, come on, we gotta try to work a little bit better because I know you get excited and I do too. And I'm actually glad I ain't said no cuss word yet, but I know it's coming. But I'm trying to better myself. No, you can see now, Brownie. You of all folks know better. We can't say the MF, the F, and the B are multiple compound cuss words. It mess with your accents. That's for sure. That's a new thing now. They definitely docking you for it. Like I seen it in real time. So let's just try to but Brownie, you don't really cuss too much no way. You don't really cuss too much no way though. But Black Dahlia get on that multiple compound and it just be a whole. Look, I'm finna cuss right now. It'd be a whole show.
You ain't cusser. Drinking drip.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good though, Brownie. I don't even want to see it like that because we positive vibes of America.
Oh no, I'm gonna turn up for the New Year's stream. I'm gonna be off chat, but
shout out to Brownie though. Shout out to Brownie. Hey, Brownie. What you doing for New Year's stream? What you doing?
45 minutes, right?
Well, that's what they say when they do the reviews. Once you get off the stream, it's normally the first 45 minutes. But I've seen it to where it wasn't just the first 45 minutes. It was like 4 hours into the show. They were still kind of like.
I think it's if you do it effectively.
Yeah, I think it's like the multiple compound words that'll get you every time, like the MF and the mother and everything else and the BAS or BAN. You know what I'm saying? Nah, we trying to clean it up a little bit. That's all. We trying to clean it up a little bit.
Compound cussing, like when? Yeah. When did that become a thing?
Well, that's what the YouTube call it, compound cussing.
That's what they call it, compound cussing. I've never heard of that phrase before.
Yeah, because it's like a compound of like Mike. Yeah, it's a whole down, left, right, A, B. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole combo. Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I forgot. I am so sorry. I just get excited.
No, it's cool, but we gotta just woosah.
The New Year's stream, I do my inspiration. I do my drunk motivational speech for the New Year. So.
Oh, that's lit. I might have to do me a drunk speech. Yeah.
I'm working on
it. Do no drunk speech.
I'm gonna turn my ass in.
It'll be the whole purge over here.
See, I don't have any issues with anybody, so I don't have nobody to go at.
No, not so much me going at somebody, but when I get drunk, I get feisty and I be ready to.
Yeah, I be feisty too.
When I'm sleepy. I've been up for days, with the family. I've been up for days, baby. I've only had 4 hours of sleep in the past 2 days.
Oh yeah, it's time. It's about that time. It's about that time to go on crash out.
It'd be like that.
And gonna take you a little nap.
Yep. So what you think about the Beyonce thing, Brownie? You think they trying to embarrass her? You
I think they trying to bait her.
What happened?
Well, she might be getting fined, and she getting a lot of pushback on her performance because she used the gun gesture. I'm gonna bring this little clip back. It's only like a few seconds.
I feel like
Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
I feel like the NFL and shit. My bad.
No. See what I'm saying? Shit is cool. That's what I'm saying. The shit is cool, but it's the big words.
You can't
go ahead.
say the MFs.
Yeah,
I'm trying to watch it all together. Okay, so I feel like the NFL, over the years, they just got unbelievably soft. We in America. How the hell we in America and you can't do no freaking finger guns?
I got you. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's crazy. Especially
ain't that how America was established by the
finger gun
gesture?
That's crazy.
That's what America is. That's literally what we are. We violent by nature.
Now it's
when they try to nerf us.
No, now it's a problem.
You said compound curse is crazy. Yeah, Rogue.
So the internet has erupted after Beyonce's halftime performance at the Christmas Day game between the Houston Texans and the Baltimore Ravens. And the singer entered the stadium on a horse and performed songs from her most recent album. But the internet is reacting after the pop star made a gun gesture with her hands. There she is. And now several NFL stars have made...
That's it
Ain't
right
nobody
there.
never made no gun gesture like this.
But see, that's the
right. That's what I said.
And that was
like,
the very
that's the Michael Jackson
end
point,
of
man.
her
that's a 2
performance.
What type of gun is that?
Right.
hold on, one band. Let's get it out.
That's
Go
a
ahead,
that's a revolver
ahead.
right there.
That's the revolver. Wow, not the murder
And my
weapon.
grandma
Is
kept the
crazy.
snub nose 38 with a it was nickel plated, baby.
That's the murder weapon right there. You ain't trying to get caught with that
nickel
one.
plated.
Nah,
That
that's
keep
that
it
little,
shell.
that's the little pea shooter.
Nah, that's the murder, bro. Bro,
two
come on,
bullets.
bro.
38?
We know the revolver don't shell still be in
don't
place.
leave no evidence.
Come on now. That's the
Hey,
murder
what's the
weapon.
little one? What's the
Desert
little one
Eagle.
that the
22.
old school chicks used to have with the 2 bullets?
The little pew pew.
Look, crotch rocket. You know what I'm saying? The little 22.
Yeah, the little 2. That's what that is right there.
Yeah. She
That's
definitely
crazy.
getting flagged because when she made the little hand dresser, a big thing came across the top that said "bang." So they were saying that that's like shots to the industry for Jay-Z, all kind of weird stuff. But
No,
she definitely might be getting
because
fined.
wait a minute. When her and Lady Gaga did that video phone, didn't they also do gun gestures all through that video?
Did they perform it at the NFL thing?
It didn't matter. It was
No,
all
it
over
does,
the
though.
internet. It was all over
Well,
the internet.
But see, that's what I'm saying though. It's not banned on the internet. It's only banned in the NFL. So anything that goes on in the NFL stadiums is banned. That's what
All
that's what everybody kind of like shook up about because
I want
it's
to see
not
the
really.
footage.
And then I know
my thing is,
Did she
But
bounce
they
back?
don't.
Like,
Wait a minute.
hold on, real
but
quick.
they
Let me
don't
ask this.
ban.
Hold on, real quick. Go ahead, Ron.
Like when she made the gun gesture, did she like bounce back like she was shooting? Did she do
Well,
like one of these, or did
okay.
she just like point and then that
No.
was it?
At
No,
the end of
she
the
just
Texas
put her
Hold'em
fingers
song,
up.
don't she say bang or something like that?
Oh, okay.
No,
So
no,
it say
she
bang
did
at
not
the end of the
say
song.
bang. Just the flyer flew down whenever she
gunshot
put her
go off or
hands
something
up.
like that?
She did not say bang. No, she
No.
did not.
No. I'm asking you, in the song, the Texas Hold'em at the end, is it something with like a gun going off or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
I just
My
want to
lord,
know
In
if
the video phone, it was very blatant that they were shooting off bang bangs in the video. But I guess because it included the white girl Lady Gaga, it was okay.
Well, now that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's only banned in the NFL, meaning like on NFL property, like the stadiums. She's inside the Houston, Texas stadium performing.
she can't
And she
mess up
used
their image.
Right. It's the NFL, not the world, Craig. It's the NFL.
But Beyonce
NFL.
hand look kind of funny though, don't it?
But
Don't it
that
look like
sounds
a gun?
silly when you bred them to be exactly the bang bangs that they are. There would not be no NFLs if you did not breed the slaves the way you
Oh
did.
my Jesus.
Now
Boy,
you
them-
don't
my
want me to say what you
Boy,
did.
I'll tell you, boy, the hell. I
How
don't
about
know.
this? I'm pretty sure Beyonce didn't do no improv.
You went too deep, baby. You went deep. You went.
but she didn't practice this.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
exactly. Like,
Yes,
her
they
own
did.
Beyonce don't go on stage and start
That's what I'm
doing
saying. They
improv
didn't know
stuff.
she was gonna do that.
That's what I'm saying. She should have had an itinerary that told her what she could and couldn't do in the
They watched her
performance.
do it for
They
weeks.
watched.
Exactly.
That's the point. They
Exactly.
watched her. You think that she had all those artists come out? Did you see there was over like 200
Shabuzi and
people?
Post Malone
No,
came
but
out, yeah.
not even just the artists that she brought out. All the extra people
Oh
that
yeah,
she
yeah,
had to
yeah.
pay.
Dancers and everything.
There was
yeah,
over
yeah, yeah.
200 people with the bands and all that
TSU,
stuff. You
TSU
think
band.
that
Yep.
they practiced that? That was not their first run. They
Oh,
knew what she was gonna do.
I know. I'm with you. Trust me. I hear you. Like, I'm sure they practice because Beyonce ain't no one and done type woman. She gonna practice for 8 months, 6 months types. You know what
Or
I'm
maybe
saying? So-
Beyonce ain't care. How much is the fine? Because maybe she ain't care about the fine.
Well, see, that's the thing. They're discussing it now.
Oh,
Since the
they trying to
pushback.
figure out how much money they want to steal from them, basically.
And
That's
then,
messed up, bro.
And then guess what? Jay-Z is part of the what? Super Bowl
Exactly.
halftime. So you know it's a lot of
So they-
pushback because
You know, yeah.
it's just a lot of that
It's
stuff.
ugly, bro.
Yeah, it's ugly because
They
now,
trying to tear that man down, bro. And his
Bro.
wife, everybody. They trying to tear all the black greats down. They always been doing that. They
So
either gonna
look.
knock you off or gonna tear your character to pieces, bro.
and see, for Jay-Z to be excused by the NFL for them allegations, guess what? It bounced back on him. It ain't so good no more. He got to go through it now because old Tony Busby, he got real facts. I told y'all can't play with that white boy. Y'all can't play with that white boy, bro. He tried to give Jay-Z the benefit of the doubt. Go and pay this money real quick and we're going to leave it alone. Bro, it's coming out Jay-Z's tampering with witness and everything, and it's true. Telling you, bro, you can't play with Tony Busby, bro. He one of them Houston goddamn lawyers that's, I'm telling you, he done Deshaun Watson so bad, bro. Come on, they kicked him out of Texas, bro. Come on, bro. He can't ever go to a massage parlor ever in his life. Come on now. Who gets
I feel like they're making a big deal out of this because they probably mad. They mad that Jay-Z, that the NFL still supported him. Because I saw a video of I forgot what he named, and he was like, "Nah, we not firing him." Like, and so I think this is their way of just, you know, coming in for the civil case when the criminal don't work.
Bro,
I feel like they always hate on Beyonce, and I feel like specifically since she released this country album, they super hating. They super hating.
Yeah, that's what's going on.
The fact that she brought all of those other black country artists out with her, you want to tell Beyonce that she can't do country music, and she brings out every single black artist that dropped an album this year that was country.
Post Malone didn't even
with the country music award.
Yes, Post Malone did have some country music.
No. Listen to me. I said Post Malone is not black.
No, he's not black.
Yeah, there you go.
But he dropped a country music.
No. I'm with you on that. I didn't even see all the performance.
Extra.
Okay.
He was the raisins in the potato salad.
Oh wow. That is crazy work.
He was the raisin.
Not the raisins. Let's see.
Did you just say I was racist?
No, raisins.
No, I said it's crazy work, and Ron said not the raisins.
But Post Malone was the raisins in the potato salad.
Yeah, I don't really know about the Shabuzi guy. I ain't never heard of him before like that, but at least I don't think. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Hey, you ain't never heard of Shabuzi?
Nah. What do you say?
Black Dahlia, what's her name?
Yeah. What do you say?
She white, ain't it?
Who?
Yeah.
She white.
Who white?
Black Dahlia, what's her name? Dahlia?
My name is Black. Why would you think I'm white?
She.
Oh. Right. Yeah, but Beyonce had one of the best country music albums of all time.
Okay, Kanye.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Not Kanye. That's the same word. Not Kanye.
Ain't that what Kanye did to Taylor Swift?
I remember
when he snatched
him.
that mic? Beyonce had one of the best albums of all time.
Back though.
But they don't they just mad at Beyonce right now because she be on that pro black stuff, and then she hopped up there with a country album and she started bringing out all the black country artists that wasn't in they shine. Like, they mad.
They know Beyonce ghetto. Beyonce just ghetto. She from
definitely
Houston,
ghetto, man. She definitely ghetto. That's all right. She definitely ghetto. If you meet her like real deal, like she got that.
And she was always the baddest thing running around that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. She always had power and people all on her nuts.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Why they mad?
She was one of the biggest gangsters in the ever.
Yeah.
Let's be real, bro. That man did some gangster stuff, bro.
Tipsy about Shabuzi. Tipsy. How did she go?
I just remembered him because somebody else had mentioned his name while they were accepting a country music award, and it was just like, why are you mentioning me? Like, I'm gonna see if I can find a video where they were throwing shade at him.
Who?
Made these gestures
That's
after
Shabuzi.
a touchdown, but
Shabuzi.
the league has been cracking down on these demonstrations.
Sound like some dog
potentially
shampoo.
Include gestures of violence, and game officials have thrown flags at those who have made them. We've heard from the NFL executive Troy Vincent in an October meeting saying that there's no place in professional football for that. So now the internet is erupting, Joe, and people are saying, is Beyonce going to get fined for this?
I just want to know, is she Bloods or Crips? Like what they're thinking again, just like the entire conflict between Israel and Palestine started because of someone singing the old lyrics of A Christmas Carol, that gun violence in America is a problem because Beyonce did this.
Yeah.
Like, carry on.
She did this.
What the problem is somebody with an accent that don't come from here trying to tell us you don't know that it's mating season around here. This is when they hunt deer around here.
Not mating season. Oh my God.
I thought she
Yes,
was talking
it's
about
mating
people.
season. So this is when you hunt deer. So putting her fingers up like that, being from a state from Texas, you want to make it seem like it's violence against humans.
I mean, that's
But-
just a rule.
But how many people? Yesterday was just Christmas. Who all ate good?
I'm just saying, I feel you.
How did you eat good if somebody wasn't hunting?
Oh my God.
Brownie, what you think about this, Brownie?
That's just a rule. I don't know what to tell you.
What
Brownie,
I
what
think
you think
about
about
it
the
all-
hand gesture? Yeah.
The hand gesture won't even look. She could have did way worse.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, I've seen Janet Jackson whole nipple.
You feel me?
That's why I said like
This
everything.
girl
get-
pointed like this with no gun. Now everybody, oh, she took a gun. See, this is a gun. This is not a
Everybody
gun. This
gets
is a point.
so soft nowadays.
You can't
Like,
point with two fingers no more, Beyonce.
You can't
Come on,
point fingers. You can't. You can't
She's
even do
Beyonce.
certain
She can do
dances.
whatever she want to because she can afford it. Find her all you want to.
That too.
Yeah,
I
but
bet you gonna call her
that's
back next year.
but the thing is, now you gotta find her for all kind of stuff. They got all kind of stuff they could have found her for. They just picked that.
That's a fact too.
You feel me? They could have made anything. Oh, she did some type of sexual
No,
hand
she didn't
gesture.
do nothing. It was her husband's fault. They blaming her for what
All right.
Jay-Z being accused for.
Probably so. I don't know.
That's what
I
I said.
don't know.
Who's
Beyonce
complaining?
can
Who's-
do whatever
who's
she wants
complaining
to
about
on
this?
her own internet.
Who's complaining about this? Like who's reporting on it?
Everybody. The NFL is in an uproar. ESPN had news of it. Like everybody. I'm just getting some of the clips that's kind of like low maintenance and not too caught up in the algorithms. You know what I'm saying? So nigga,
You know
just
what?
struck,
Like you want a news, right? What news?
Yeah, news.
Talk about
ESPN, shit,
this.
13, ESPN, CNN, World News, everybody. Like, it's Beyonce. Yeah, this ain't just no YouTube news, no, you know, the black BBC channel, whatever that news is overseas.
That's the
Nah,
black
this is-
BBC.
Nah, that's what they, yep, man, no Diddy, that's what that shit called. It's called, nah, y'all trying to get
That's
people
the
to slide.
network.
But that's cool. It's called BBC Network. Got,
Where is
might have
that?
Came out a little weird. No, for real.
The British something.
Y'all ain't never
channel.
heard that? Like they like popular for real. Like
No, I know.
Oh,
The
okay. I'm like, damn, they trying
BBC
to.
over there does not mean the same thing over here.
You know
in
what? I
America.
ain't got time to play with none of y'all.
BBC
I said what I said. No Diddy.
You
No
said the
Diddy.
black BBC channel.
What up, BJ? What
Right.
up, gang? What up, gang?
I couldn't
Yeah.
pass that up.
That was a little wild. No Diddy. Take that out the tape. BJ, what it do? Let's go. She gotta be right back. You press play on
Did you
it.
guys see the
All right.
Beyonce concert yesterday? Oh wait, was that a football game? I just thought it was a Beyonce concert. Sorry. She rocked Houston's NRG Stadium, delivering an incredible halftime show during the Ravens Texas game on Christmas Day. But now Beyonce has left us with a little mystery. The show marked the first time she's performed any of the music from her latest country album, Cowboy Carter, in front of a live audience. Now, this 32-time Grammy winner even rode out to greet her hometown of Houston by riding on a white horse. But immediately after the performance, Beyonce dropped a teaser on social media. It ended with the date January 14, 2025. So now everybody's wondering what's going on. The Beehive is buzzing. Some have theorized it could be a tour announcement, while others think that it marks the release of the third act from her Renaissance era series. So I guess we'll have to see, Joe.
And now I have to follow Beyonce. Great.
What y'all think that date is?
I wouldn't be surprised if it was a third act. With Beyonce doing some
Hello
rock
everyone,
performance.
hopefully everybody is
What up, Killer Swag?
I can see Beyonce putting out a rock album.
keeping well. I'm kind of how do I say, very disorientated. That's the word. Sorry. I am in Sao Paulo. I'm in Brazil. I've just gotten off a 12-hour flight from London. Shout out to anybody who's from Brazil. I'm in your city, in your country, and let's get into this because we got a lot to discuss. Hey guys, it's Murad Murali, daily and consistent content. If I'm a bit slow in this video, it's because I've just gotten off a 12-hour flight, a bit disorientated. I napped after the flight, thank the Lord. And I also slept on the flight, which was great, but still I'm heavily disoriented right now. So I do apologize if things are a bit slow, but the show must go on, guys. The videos must go on.
Yeah, please cut that off.
Why are you being weird? Like,
The light flickering is aggravating him. That flight, boy.
So, Beyonce's performance. I want to know what your thoughts are on Beyonce's performance. I genuinely thought that it was amazing. I know that some people are, don't like her, and of course I can understand why, but I think her performance was spectacular. It was jaw-dropping. Everything was orchestrated perfectly. The songs from Cowboy Carter, Blue Ivy looked amazing. I always have a soft spot for Blue Ivy, no matter what happens with Beyonce or Jay-Z or any of them or whatever they're accused for. I have a very soft spot for her. I felt like she was throwing some shade in this performance where she said that, I'm a clever girl, you can't catch me, basically implying that, I'm not my husband. Whatever's going on right now, you can't catch me. Maybe she could be referring to this because I feel like Beyonce is somebody who always puts her energy in performances, shade in performances. She just puts all of her effort in performances. She's one of the best performers of this current day and age. So I feel like with everything going on the outside with Jay-Z and etc., I feel like she'll find a way to implement it in this particular performance. And I feel like she did that when she made that kind of shady comment. It's already part.
You think she was throwing shade with that? I think he reaching.
No, she was throwing shade as she should. Fuck y'all niggas.
Because I'm like, that's kind of like some, that's giving me just bow down vibes. Like, you can't catch up with me even if I slow down. Like,
but that's Beyonce.
You can't catch me doing something shady. Like, I didn't take it that way. Like, that's
Beyonce literally told bitches to bow down.
Right, like what is he talking about? But yeah, she was definitely cute as hell. So,
oh yeah, they both look cute.
They both looking real cute. That jacket was fine.
Yes, she does. She looked just like her mama.
Shout out to them for representing the head of their family, bro. Hopefully he ain't did none of that shit, and they just trying to kill this man off. Hopefully he ain't do all that, bro. Cause it could be, y'all. Like we ain't never been that famous. You see when they tried to do the Kanye, I think they just try to do different things to you.
Mm-hmm.
They try to do different little stuff to everybody because it's gonna seem true. All it takes is for them to, if they can get everybody to believe it, it's okay.
Yeah, I definitely do believe in the humiliation rituals because even if it's not true, your reputation is going to be damaged forever, or it could still be damaged regardless. So, What up, Lord?
Of a song, but it also fits the current narrative that I ain't involved in this mess. You can't catch me, and I feel like that is probably why she was more energetic because she wanted to show everybody we're not going down. We are here. I'm headlining a NFL performance halftime show. Houston couldn't even win. I mean. Like, Beyonce's here. At this point, it's in Texas. She's also from Texas. I don't know how Houston lost that game. But I think that it was a great performance. But I think that she was throwing shade here and there. Now, reports are saying that P. Diddy is hosting a party in the prison. Do not kill me right now today. This instance, are you actually for real? I'm screaming. Diddy to be hosting any kind of party in the prison, apparently.
Ain't that his mama right there to the right? Or am I tripping? I ain't seen her face in a minute.
That ain't his mama.
Yeah, that is his mama. In the blonde hair, that is his mother.
Okay, because I'm looking and I'm like, that
is not his mama, bro.
Yes,
she normally be having those
hair?
platinum blonde.
Yeah, that's his mama.
Yeah.
That's Dougie Fresh. That's Puff, and that's just some random chick. That's not his mama, but his mama do have hair like that.
That is Mama Combs.
Pull up Mama Combs, see if that's the same person. I could be wrong.
Pull it up. That's her.
How is Diddy hosting a watch party in prison?
That is Janice.
Yeah, I'm about to pull up her pictures because I'm looking at
Janice
this,
Combs.
Dang, I wish I could do a side by side, but I can't. So I'm gonna just share the screen here. Oh my bad. Is it sharing? I don't know. Can y'all see my screen? What's going on here? Oh wait, here it comes. This is her.
The same woman.
I'm trying to find a picture with the blonde hair or strawberry blonde. Yeah, that do kind of look like her though.
That's the same woman. That's his mama.
Cause yeah, I'm used to her having the platinum blonde like this. I'm used to her hair always being that color. She's definitely aging gracefully though. I gotta give her flowers. Like she keeping up with herself. Okay, so let's go back.
He's very popular with the prison members, and that he's become friends with many of them, which I wouldn't be surprised by. We all read in literal court documents that he was violating BOP rules, and he was genuinely becoming.
Come on.
Let me back.
They don't never know.
That look like her nose.
Listen, look at them cheekbones. That is the same person.
Yeah, the cheek. That.
Mama,
she be hanging out with them.
That
she
is
was
the
at
same
them parties.
woman.
Like.
That's his mama.
Diddy to be hosting any kind of party in the prison. Apparently he's very popular with the prison members, and that he's become friends with many of them, which I wouldn't be surprised by. We all read in literal court documents that he was violating BOP rules, and he was genuinely becoming friends with them because he was using their cell phones. Around 8 inmates. There were also inmates who were falling in love with him, making his bed and etc. So, you know, with all of those factors being reported a couple of months ago, it's not surprising to me that he would have some kind of Christmas party and gather everybody and play games together, whether it's basketball, whether it's baseball, whether it's pass the parcel. Don't know what they're passing, to be honest with you. I don't know what type of games they're playing, but if Diddy is in control, then I definitely feel like they're playing some kind of funny game to me.
What?
What is going on?
He doing the most, but I
Why
like
do you got him in solitary? If he doing all of that, he get niggas lit. He buy it up. He buy it out the commissary. Unlimited snacks for everybody.
You know they making his bed like, child, what up, Tattoo? Like,
he said they fell in love with him.
That's Mama Love. Okay, that's what we were thinking that was her, but it's Ryan. He don't know. Orange is the new white party. That's a bar right there. Yeah, he having the Diddy parties in jail too. That's crazy.
No, stop playing. That was what that was.
That's what he just said.
You were saying that, yeah, he had a little party, but he was saying that they were playing like, you know, I forgot what he called out.
He had the game. Motherfuckers playing games and shit. They was making up his bed. They was in love with him. That's place too happy Diddy party.
Puffin ain't living his best life.
Best life.
He buying out the commissary for everybody. Unlimited snacks. Get what you want.
Best life.
Like, boy, we about to turn this month up. We wearing all white now.
For real.
Hell nah, I do myself.
Everybody get all white forces, all white everything on me.
Literal court documents that he was violating BOP rules, and he was genuinely becoming friends with them because he was using their cell phones. Around 8 inmates. There were also inmates who were falling in love with him, making his bed and etc. So, you know, with all of those factors being reported a couple of months ago,
you said they falling in love with him.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all was stuck on whether that was his mom or not. I'm like, this nigga having parties in jail? That's crazy.
Falling in love with him, child.
Making his bed.
And doing other... Let me stop.
Bro, y'all know Diddy is the biggest control freak on the planet. He's in prison with rich nigga tactics.
Like I said, he paying for everybody's snacks. He buying all the noodles. Everybody.
They don't stand a fucking chance.
Yeah.
it's not surprising to me that he would have some kind of Christmas party and gather everybody and play games together, whether it's basketball, whether it's baseball, whether it's pass the parcel. Don't know what they're passing, to be honest with you. I don't know what type of games they're playing, but if Diddy is in control, then I definitely feel like they're playing some kind of funny game to me.
Why they got this man looking like that? That is not Diddy, bro. Why they got him looking like this in these drawings, bro? They dead wrong for that.
They put too much white in his skin color. Like they need to
No,
down
he look like a monster.
Facial expression, like
They
he
know
look
the players don't
purple.
look like that, man.
They got him like a ghoul.
A ghoul, like he just curled over. Water. Oh, find some water.
For real, like, why is he looking at this man like this? Like, it's
Come
just
on,
this whole
Ghoulish.
like, what?
That is not Puff, dog. Y'all playing.
I just find the report to be hilarious to me that this has come out today, that he's having parties in Christmas. So he is not having a disgusting time, contrary to what we might think. You know, he is becoming skinnier. He is losing weight. He's not doing well in this incident. But outside of that, he actually is getting on well with everybody. He's adapting to his environment. He knows that he has to be here. He's understood so. And therefore, he's befriended so many people to the point where they're not only making his beds, he's hosting parties. Now, who's going to have the baby oil is my only question. Because I know that if Diddy's hosting parties...
Prison
parties is crazy. That's the ultimate freak off.
If that ain't the illest nigga in Nebraska, I don't know who.
For
is.
real, like circle jerk.
That is ironic.
But who ain't gonna be cool with Diddy? Like you sitting in jail, you ain't talk. You sitting in prison, you ain't talk to your family.
Ain't all kind of stories for them niggas, man. They get to live at. They get to envision. So yeah, Playboy had the yacht. I had Jennifer Lopez up there. Man, we had the whole. Madonna was there. Madonna was there. Hell yeah, nigga. Hey yo, pass me a. Get my man a Pepsi too. Man, he's running the whole show, bro.
Nah, I
and he like
like
dudes too. Oh my god!
He got the guards bringing in pizza and shit.
You know niggas is rapping too. Like, hey, yo, check me out. Like all the rappers in jail. Like, I know they aggravating him.
They asked him about Biggie. He's Biggie, bro.
I don't think he probably talking to the general pop. I don't think he talking.
You don't think he what?
You don't think?
I don't think he's talking to the general pop.
Bro, he throwing parties, bro.
Let's back it up. You just got
Drip don't even know what's going on. Diddy is throwing parties behind the wall, bro.
For sure.
He got niggas
For real,
making
I'm
his
screaming.
bed, bro. Play it.
Diddy to be hosting any kind of party in the prison. Apparently he's very popular with the prison members, and that he's become friends with many of them, which I wouldn't be surprised by. We all read in literal court documents that he was violating BOP rules and he was genuinely becoming friends with them because he was using their cell phones. Around 8 inmates. There were also inmates who were falling in love with him, making his bed and etc. So, you know, with all of those factors being reported a couple of months ago, it's not surprising to me that he would have some kind of Christmas party and gather everybody and play games together, whether it's basketball, whether it's baseball, whether it's pass the parcel. Don't know what they're passing, to be honest with you. I don't know what type of games they're playing, but if Diddy is in control, then I definitely feel like they're playing some kind of funny game to me. I just find the report to be hilarious to me that this has come out today, that
he hosting criminal parties.
Criminal.
He had a whole criminal party. They say they falling in love with him.
He said they making his beds up, bro.
That's what we were talking about. Like, yeah, they like Renee said, they probably he having a whole talent show.
And they wearing all white.
They
He
are
bought the whole
entertaining.
jail all white.
He
throw all white parties back there.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, Rose said orange is the new white party. I thought that was funny.
Both of them, Renee and Rogue, ain't shit.
Orange is the new white. Put it on a shirt.
What up, Tattoo Bills in the building? What up, gangster? What up? What up? What up?
That's what we gotta start doing, collecting our shirt slogans, because y'all giving us some good slogans for some shirts. Somebody need to put that on a shirt for real.
Nah, 2025 merch coming. 2025 Drip Show merch is coming. We got crop tops, tights, leggings, yoga shorts with the drip. It's gonna be crazy, bro. It's really gonna be dedicated more towards the women because y'all can rock that stuff on the panels. The Drip Show members will get free merch. For the players will be hoodies, fitteds, Letterman jackets. Yeah, it's going on. I didn't really ran into somebody from the Amazon folks. You know how you can reach out to these folks, and yeah, we had good conversations, and they really ready to do some sponsorships with the kids. So yeah, we gonna get it done.
That caught the membership, join Drip Nation, and you through.
He's having parties in Christmas. So he is not having a disgusting time, contrary to what we might think. You know, he is becoming skinnier. He is losing weight. He's not doing well in this instance. But outside of that, he actually is getting on well with everybody. He's adapting to his environment. He knows that he has to be here. He's understood so. And therefore, he's befriended so many people to the point where they're not only making his beds, he's hosting parties. Now... who's going to have the baby oil is my only question, because I know that if Diddy's hosting parties, he's definitely sneaking in things and trying to just have a great time.
He lying.
Oh, they having a great time, all right.
They're absolutely having that. Yeah, man.
Diddy hosting parties in prison. Also, that isn't great PR for him, considering that he's facing so many lawsuits from people because of parties that he was hosting. So I don't know where this information came out from, but of course, a lot of people are discussing it, that this man is hosting parties, actually killing me. Now, reports are discussing...
You know them CEOs is taking him half of the stuff that he getting.
Yeah, he paying for that shit. He paying for that.
Bro, if Jay-Z went, they would have said something negative about him being there. Did y'all see Jay-Z's reaction?
He probably was there. He was probably in a blacked out skybox up at the very, very top. Watching.
Blacked out skybox. Oh,
it's man. Christmas. He's definitely with his family.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely there.
Are discussing Jay-Z as well and saying that there were eyebrows raised because of his absence yesterday and that he wasn't there. Well, I mean, perhaps he's finally got the message. A report from the News International says Jay's absence from Beyonce's big day raises eyebrows. I mean, you know, I feel like he might have got the message, bro. Like, we want to see Blue Ivy. We want to see Beyonce. Cool. It's her performance. You know, I think it would have been a very stupid move to have Jay-Z perform at the NFL as well with Beyonce, because he's not cleared of anything. If his lawsuit was dismissed and he wanted to come out and perform, and toot his own horn, cool. I understand that. But at the same time, I'm glad that he was not there. We don't need to see Jay-Z right now. He needs to worry about the lawsuit, worry about Busby, worry about those conversations, and just keep it at that. He does not need to be where Beyonce is right now, because he's tampering everything that she's got right now, all the performances and etc. You don't want to have a conversation about Jay-Z because, you know, it's just not really needed. Now, a lot of people actually did not like Beyonce's performance. I saw comments, you know, saying that, you know, she's done this before, the same choreo, it was similar to Rihanna's performance as well, and that the choreo wasn't that great. And I feel like people are always going to say something, but I think at the end of the day, she is a vocalist and a performer, and that performance was great in my humble opinion. Maybe you guys disagree, but I try to be objective and just be how it is. I don't like to be a hater, because I just feel like it's just
not a hater.
I think it was good that Jay was in the background, because when they did that Mufasa premiere or whatever, like, he did kind of, I don't want to say steal the show, but a lot of people were talking about him.
He ruined it,
you know, as well. Just from just from him being
he should
there, like,
not have been on that motherfucking stage.
Oh, Black Dahlia, you got to stop the MF.
Oh, sorry.
Bro, ain't no sorry. Don't nobody care about no server.
Ron, you hell. What's your deal with Black Dahlia?
Man, you know, I just like to.
We gonna get there. We gonna get there. I know I be cussing too, but yeah, like I definitely feel like it's better for him.
If I start doing like Easy Bay and just start charging, what Easy was charging around 10 or something for the cussing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
I'm sorry.
Even me. Nah, see, you ain't got to say sorry, because everybody didn't cuss already, and I just couldn't catch it, or it wasn't a big one. So I know what it hit people pockets hard because they don't support, and you got to goddamn call for it. But guess what? If I start charging for the cussing, y'all drip over there tripping. He charging for the cussing. Well, we got to stop cussing. I'm talking about me too. Like, I'm gonna send myself a super chat because I know YouTube take from it. So yeah, it's gonna hurt me too. So yeah, like it's one band, one sound, not just me telling y'all stop. No, it's me too. So trust me, if I gotta deal with it, y'all gotta deal with it. That's for sure. Other than that,
yeah, we should do a swear jar for real.
No, I was just saying, like, the difference between Blue Ivy's performance when she was on the Mufasa premiere and when she was at the halftime yesterday was totally different.
What you mean?
Totally different level of confidence.
Okay. Why you say that, Black Dahlia? Was she had on something different or something?
Because
or was
she
just
was
more
in her daddy's shadow of what the allegation said the day before they went to the Mufasa premiere.
Right.
So Blue Ivy was way more like, she looked more uncomfortable and just like, I'm here, I gotta do this. It's a show. I'm an entertainer. But when she was at that halftime show yesterday, oh, she was showing out, baby.
Yeah, she was getting her hold down on. I mean, what is it? The hold down? The hold down? Man,
it was the hold down, take it to the flow now.
Yeah, there you go. Not she was getting a hold down on. Oh my God. Anyway, pineapples.
Hey, y'all know they probably talked her. They probably told her what was gonna happen before all this stuff happened, bro. And you know what I mean? When you famous, bro, they gonna say something about you. They gonna figure out something. They'll make up anything out of thin air, bro.
Mufasa premiere, because her daddy had just gotten accused of that, but the smoke had cleared by yesterday, and Blue was ready to act just like she's her mama's clone.
Real.
Yeah, so I think it was absolutely good that he was in the. Yeah, it's good that he was in the background wherever he was at.
Him and them ugly dreads, keep it in the background. We don't need to see that. You are not the star at all.
Star. No star. No star.
I don't know, like, it's just not really me when it comes to, we can separate the art and what somebody's done and what's going through with Jay-Z. We don't have to mix the two as of right now. She was a great performer and Jay-Z's got some troubling stuff to deal with. But I'm glad that he didn't come to this. I'm grateful. We don't need to see his face as of right now. He needs to deal with this case. Judge Torres is still...
What'd you say, Ron?
We don't need to see his face. Dang, bro, for real.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, because he looked like Joe Camel.
It's just funny he would say that after he said, like, you should be able to separate the art from the artist. Like, and that's a conversation that I've had before. Like, are you capable of separating the art from the artist and still enjoying, like, and I want to say, like, with R. Kelly, that's when I was having that conversation the most. Like, I still like his music, even though I don't necessarily like and agree with what he does in his personal life. And I don't think that I should be chastised for it.
Nah, because your intentions ain't the same as what was in his mind. When you hear a song, and it's about a relationship or something like that, you thinking about a real relationship that you've been in your personal life, or what relationship that you in, or whatever the case may be. So you relate it to yourself, the words. So the words mean something totally different to you anyway. That's anybody music. It don't even matter. Nobody owns music. If you do it, you gave it to the world already. That's like an artist. When you make art and you put it out there to the world, it doesn't belong to you anymore.
Especially if you can't read it.
That's crazy.
So, but yeah, like, I don't think that we should, and I even feel that way, like, with actors and actresses, like, because I remember Buddy, I can't think of his name, but he's always playing a villain in every movie. Dang, the dude with the pretty eyes that played. I just remember he dropped the babies off the balcony or whatever in the movie. Was it for Black Girls? Dang, I'm the worst. But he was talking about how people would.
I know who you're talking about.
And he was. I want to say he was in Think Like a Man.
Isn't his name Michael Ealy?
Okay. That sounds like
Michael
him.
Ealy.
He was saying that people used to harass him because they would look at him and think about the character or the role that he played in that movie, and they would hate him in real life and be cussing him out and stuff like that. And I think that's
wait,
weird.
Shanika, we ain't gonna act like we ain't seen Low Down Dirty Shame when Jada Pinkett walked up to old boy and was like, she had called his name and he turned around and she like stuck him dead in the face because you like, yeah, you better not be cheating on her no more, like off the stories. Like, you ain't never seen Low Down Dirty Shame? When Jada Pinkett, that's the same thing.
And I think that's crazy that people don't want to separate the art from the artist. Like, if the song was fire, the song was fire. Like,
these do Danny
I'm
Glover
not
like
gonna
that.
stop listening to R. Kelly. Like, I don't care what nobody say, but people have made me feel like that was bad. Yeah, for Colored Girls. Dang, I don't know why I couldn't remember Michael Ealy from Colored Girls. Yeah, when he threw that, I was mad too. He dropped them darn kids. Like, how dare you? Like, but yeah, like I feel like we should definitely separate. Like, I don't think that. I do feel like people should suffer the consequences of their actions, legally or whatever. But I don't know how I feel about canceling them to that full extent where it's like, nah, you just can't even play their music at my function. Type shit. I mean, stuff.
Well, basically, if you can't play R. Kelly, the cookouts are over.
Step in the Name of Love, like
I was about to Step in the Name of Love. All his songs. If we can't play R. Kelly, then the cookout is over.
I'm telling you, he ain't lying, boy.
I agree.
Yeah, dog, that boy got some cookout music for your behind.
Yo.
I get what you're saying, Rogue, as far as like the music that he made was a reflection of things that he was experiencing in his life, and it wasn't an acting role. So I can understand that, but still the product itself, it speaks to me in a different way than it speaks to him as a result of whatever he has going on. But I mean, I understand both sides. But it's just kind of difficult for me because it's some of his music that has really touched me in, a special way, not being sexual, but like, how, certain songs can really just, bring you out of some stuff, out of some dark times. And it's just like, dang, like I gotta hate him now because, some personal stuff. But I definitely understand though.
And look, I want to say this too.
Not really responding to anything.
Hold on.
Sorry.
So, this nigga, damn, I forgot what I was about to goddamn say, man. Damn, man.
Was it going to be about R. Kelly? What
yeah,
Beyonce?
R. Kelly.
Okay.
I ain't never really, I like R. Kelly, bro. I like his music, but if you ever I look at certain artists' interviews too. And I ain't never really rocked with R. Kelly like that. He was always weird to me. He always said something stupid. And that's how I determine if I want to, you know what I mean? R. Kelly always, I don't know. You could tell he evil.
Mm-hmm. And I never followed him as a person.
Music amazing. Like, his music. Yeah, nobody likes R. Kelly as a person. Everybody like R. Kelly as a music guy. His songs.
Yeah, like I
don't
never
know like
followed
that.
That might have been the problem. That might have been the problem.
Yeah.
We never liked that R.
He
Kelly.
came out with some real good gospel songs that I'm just like,
but
man.
That might have been the problem, that we all looked at him for simply his music, and we didn't look at him as the person and everything. Like, how can you look at somebody, he can't even read his own music?
Yeah.
That's true though, what you're saying.
But you mad at him for what the industry did to him? because of who he was. And on top of that, he can't read. He can be taken advantage of easily.
Man, ain't nobody did R. Kelly nothing. He messed with them little kids. That ain't cool.
No,
I don't care what the industry did to
I'm
you.
not
was
making
messing with
excuses for that.
He
I'm
was the
telling
one
you,
doing
I'm
the. He
not
was the
making
one doing it
excuses.
to the folks in the industry for forever.
But why? Do you know
Because
his
it was done
story?
to him. It was done to him, and he was just
And he
perpetuating that
couldn't
cycle.
even read. So how was he going to defend himself?
So
Yeah,
he got a team. What you mean? He got a team of lawyers.
That's taking advantage of his mother sucking. Look, I had to stop myself. I was
Oh,
about
you
to
did
cuss.
your thing. Oh,
I did.
All
Mother
right.
You
sucking
growing.
bank account.
You
All
growing.
they cared about was his
I
bank
like it.
account. Do you think they really cared if he couldn't read? All they cared about is what they was getting out of his bank account.
Oh,
They
I already
didn't
know.
care.
I already know.
Nor should they have. If his family didn't even give a damn about him, why would somebody else that's on his payroll?
Yeah, that's true too.
Do you care? Everybody on this panel got a job, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you care where the money come from as long as you get your check on time?
Mm-mm. I need mine up front. Nope.
Me personally, I'm just gonna be honest. I don't give a damn if somebody is getting taken advantage of as long as I get my check in my bank account on time and what it's supposed to be.
There you do.
I understand
I'll
that.
get
You
you
gotta
on
give
it.
me one moment. Let me bring somebody up real quick.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Wait, maybe I need to change the Steve Harvey thing too, because he definitely said the MF. Oh man.
What up, Abby Woody?
Yeah, that's probably what doing it the whole time too. Ain't you through?
Dude.
Through.
Man,
I ain't even think about that, and I just played it. My bad.
Damn.
I'll
Okay,
just
so-
play the other one from now on.
Yeah, we'll just play the other one. Yeah. What's going down, Abby Woody?
Abby
Come on,
Woody.
Root.
What it do?
Rogue, did you want to step in?
Hey y'all, yeah, I just want to come in real quick.
Is that
gotta
Rogue?
get ready for bed because
Oh,
your
my
girl
God.
gotta work in the morning. In the
Hey.
morning. But I just wanted to add one drip. I heard you talking junk while I was in the shower. Don't think I ain't catch your shade,
Wait
sir.
a minute.
I heard you. I heard it.
I hope you did. Shit.
But no, Shanika, I just wanted to add to your point, just because I do get the argument, because I was one of those judgmental people. I was. Oh, you still listen to R. Kelly? How dare you? I was one of them. And I just wanted to add to the point. The reason why I said what I said is because I know usually art does carry the spirit of the artist. That's the whole importance of the intention of creating the art. And with R. Kelly, hurt people hurt people. That is literally the story of R. Kelly. But I said in the comment too, that's why Diddy is living his best life, because you have so many people that are going to still be like, well, I could separate the two, when that's not necessarily the case. That's why Diddy gets the love he gets. That's why R. Kelly gets the love he gets. He made amazing music. We're not ever going to take that away from him. But me personally, I just know the spirit behind the music, because I also listen to his gospel music. Loved R. Kelly in his gospel bag, because you could feel that pain that man was in. You could feel what he was looking for. So even to Black Dahlia's point when she was like, people didn't love him, that was also because once you got to a certain amount of fame, you kind of surround yourself by nothing but yes men.
That's a fact.
That's what Diddy did. That's what a lot of these celebrities do, which is why when they do end up falling off that pedestal that they get up to, because that's usually what the industry is going to do. They're going to build just to knock you down. We saw it with Whitney. We saw it with Michael. We saw it with Prince. It's the same pattern. So the moment that you want to go against the grain, or the moment that you have a little stumble, it's that ha ha ha, look at you. You're not this great person that you are always seem to be. So when you surround yourself by people like that, and they kind of don't let you know that your ish don't stink, that's when it becomes an issue, because there's no way to really correct it at a point. Before it's too late.
That no accountability.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what
And
can
that's
you
like I
tell a
said,
person
I don't
that's
judge
that
people
famous
anymore
at that
with R. Kelly.
moment, though?
Sorry, what'd you say?
What'd you say, Ron?
What can you tell a person that's that famous at that moment? When they're at the height of their career?
I mean,
Be the
but
biggest thing
that's why
since-
you still keep people. At least you should. I don't know what happens, because of course I'm not at that point. But
I mean, but then you gonna have somebody around that ain't got no job no more. Like, you can have your best friend. She might do balloons or something as a business right now. You blow up in something else, right?
Balloons.
This your
But you
friend.
do keep people who keep
You start
you
making
humble.
millions and millions and millions of dollars.
Because look at
right?
Rihanna. Rihanna makes all that, but she keeps her childhood best friend by her side.
But she
And I
paid
think
them.
that's kind of like almost like a good luck charm, or like a trinket. I hate to compare people to objects, but I kind of feel like
You
that's
pay
what keeps
them.
her grounded.
She paid them though. She get them money. That's great.
No. But Rihanna was 16 whenever Jay-Z threatened her. Either you gonna sign this contract and walk out the door, or you're going out the window on the 29th floor.
But I mean, yes, now that stuff is coming out, I'm just looking at it as people you keep around you to kind of keep you in a humbler state, or to keep you more grounded. Rihanna kept her best friend around her.
Hey, she been said that, right? And at the time
Yeah,
she
that was
said
the
it.
point. Her best friend didn't threaten to throw her out the window of the 29th floor. So that's why she kept her best friend around.
I don't necessarily think that's the reason why she kept her best friend. I think that's because that's her best friend. And she felt safe with her best friend. She felt grounded. She felt, even while I'm a celebrity, you still remind me of what home is and what I do this for. That's what I'm trying to say.
Before I got threatened to be thrown out the 29th floor.
Yes.
Both of y'all.
I think that my biggest issue with the R. Kelly, Jay-Z, Diddy situation, I just feel like we're being, and not we as in black people, but just like everybody, the whole nation, like we just very selective, because it's like, why does literally every black artist have to get drugged down like that? Because Elvis, like, why he's still being celebrated? He met Priscilla when she was 14 and he was 24. And that wasn't just a one-off. Like that was his thing. He tried to shoot her.
Otis Blackwell is the one that pumped him up.
And he was racist. Like he had a lot of stuff going on with him.
Blackwell wasn't racist.
And so it's just like, why is it Graceland is still intact? His legacy and memory is still intact. Nobody said anything. He did all this in front of everybody's face. He didn't even hide it.
One, it was accepted, unfortunately, back then. That is an issue of the times. But two, we know what it is. It's classic racism. It's classic all the isms, if you really want to stand on it. He was a successful white man who got famous from stealing his art from people who weren't going to get that shine at that time. And he was able, because Elvis really was able to be successful because of white privilege, if we're going to be completely honest about it. So then when you add, unfortunately, like I said, the times of marrying younger, that's why I do feel R. Kelly did get away with it in the beginning stages, because that wasn't the first time we heard about it with R. Kelly. That's why the Boondocks even made a whole joke about it, because I do believe that that level of fame does protect you until you tick off the wrong people. That's why when Michael Jackson's whole allegations happened, he ticked off the wrong people at the time. So it made it kind of easier to be like, okay, we're going to strip this protection away from you. That's the threats that they're giving Jay-Z. your protection. Diddy, your protection's getting stripped from you.
You're right.
That's why you're getting busted now. And unfortunately, yes, they're black men. So it turns into that stereotype. See, this is what we told you about black men, that they're never going to point back at white men who have been one of the most destructive caricatures in history, point blank period.
That's because they don't have to, Sin. It's a totally different treatment. You don't have to compare your crime to a white man. Wouldn't have to compare his crime to a black man.
Even with Harvey Weinstein, they
gonna get walked
take
out
his legacy
and treated.
Go ahead, they're gonna be shaking hands. Sir, sit down, sir.
No one made Otis Blackwell sell his legacy to Elvis. He did that on his own. Even when he was given the stage to do his own music, he still didn't do it. He did the music that he sold to Elvis. His name was Otis Blackwell.
And to be honest, R. Kelly didn't say, "What about Epstein?" We're saying it.
R. Kelly can't even spell Epstein.
This nigga, all right? Shit. That goddamn gay.
R. Kelly's really a sad case because, again, R. Kelly, it's not even like he wasn't someone who was just not musically talented. What you cannot take away from him is his talent. You can take away Elvis's talent. Elvis stole everything. R. Kelly.
But what about Otis?
Was it? But again, Dahlia, the issue isn't what about Otis, because unfortunately Otis, we know Elvis stole from multiple artists. So it's not even just the what about.
No, he didn't steal from Otis. Otis gave it to him. He sold it to him.
I mean, so at that time, that was the
even
best
when
bet for
Otis
him.
was given the opportunity to highlight himself, he still highlighted the music that he sold willingly to Elvis.
So what's your argument with Otis? I'm missing that.
Didn't nobody make Otis do what he did? He did it willingly.
I mean, he got a check for it, the same way these ghostwriters do for Drake and all these other artists.
No, it was different.
How?
Because he didn't have to.
It's not about. I mean, that's debatable. He wanted to eat, so he realized like Neo does it all the time.
So why is it that when he was put on the stage,
Black Dad, you gotta let her finish. You gotta let her finish.
Like Neo realized as a producer and as a songwriter, he made more money than he did performing his own songs. Jasmine Sullivan does that. Like all these artists will, Mooney Long writes more than she actually performs. Because if people really remember, she was Priscilla Renee before she even became Mooney Long. But that type of artistry didn't really skyrocket her like writing does. So especially as Black people, and I'm pretty sure when Elvis was really up and coming, they knew of this white boy who was taking these Black people's music and remixing it and taking it to a platform, that unfortunately these Black artists at the time knew that they were never going to reach. So they said, it's better my music gets seen this way. That's why they quote unquote willingly did it, because at least my music is out there and it's hitting the platforms I always wanted to hit. But because I'm a Black person during segregation and I'm this Black person during Jim Crow, it's never going to hit the same way. So they knew that they had a choice. Either let their music get buried or let this white boy take it to a way that, because it was always about the music. That's how you know an artist. It's about the music. It's about the art. It doesn't, I don't have to be the face.
Right. Hey, but Elvis, he did a good job, though.
Even when Otis was given the stage for himself years later, nobody even knew that he was the voice behind the demos that Elvis redid. When Otis was given the stage for himself, he did not represent himself.
Well, you know, they make people sign NDAs. So he was probably under...
No, he didn't. No, he did not sign an NDA.
How do you know?
Because I've done the research.
Oh shit.
That wouldn't necessarily be out there.
Did you know who Otis Blackwell was before I told you tonight?
No,
or you think I'm
but
just lying?
I'm not saying you're a liar.
Okay,
No, I
so
did not.
Otis was not made to do that. He
It's her
did it
uncle.
on his own.
She know the story. Go ahead, baby.
But
Otis did that on his
O-
own.
Otis
And
told-
when he
Otis
was
told her
given
this
the
shit.
stage, he was given the stage to perform his own music. He did not.
So what did he perform?
Everything that everybody knows Elvis is famous for.
Why do you
what
think he did
sold
that?
to him?
Because that was what the popular choice
No.
was. Yes.
Popular
Okay,
my
so
ass.
hold on, because I actually have a grandmother in that industry, and
so do I.
understand. I
So
get
do
that.
I.
Hold
But
on, you
I'm
gotta let her
saying-
finish. Go ahead, Ro, my bad.
But I'm saying you perform the things that the people want to hear because A, that is what gets you paid, and B, most of the time, if you're a ghost writer, people aren't really going to want to hear the individual stuff because you're not really trying to up and come as your own person. You're up and coming as a ghostwriter. So if a person wanted to come and say, in place of Drake, let's say Drake claim to fame, he falls. We don't know if that's going to happen, but let's say he falls. Drake's
He already
ghostwriter
did.
would actually, well, he's still, that's debatable. He's still somewhere relevant. But let's say his ghostwriter decides, okay, I want to come out. I want the world to know me. I'm not going to come out as a brand new artist when I already have all my work that was known by people and I can just benefit off of that. And again, legalities, I'm pretty sure Elvis's lawyers had some tight-knit stuff in those record labels. Because remember, Michael couldn't even touch. He was married to his daughter, and I don't think Michael could even touch any of those records the same way he did the Beatles.
Michael had way more than his daughter. What do you mean?
As far as Elvis's catalog,
he owned the Beatles catalog.
I know I said he owned the Beatles catalog. I said he never touched Elvis's catalog.
What did his daughter? What did
He
Lisa
did.
Marie
I
own?
think he did. He married his daughter.
He married his daughter, but if you notice, Michael did not touch anything from Elvis in that catalog.
Because he didn't need to.
He married his daughter though.
He married his daughter, yes. My point
That was the point.
Exactly.
That's
the whole thing.
That was
He-
street shit right there.
That was some street
but I'm
shit, bro.
saying,
That was Mike
But
did
he
some
had no
street shit.
kids with her,
when
did
it
he?
came down to the
He didn't
music.
have no legacy with her. He made his legacy with that unknown white nurse, didn't he?
That's not the point I was making. The point I was making was the legalities of these people and the music.
And where's the money going? Because Elvis has no legacy. His daughter is gone. Where's his legacy?
Elvis still has
Because Paris,
shareholders.
Blanket, and Prince Michael, they all still living off of Michael Jackson. Where is Elvis's legacy?
Elvis
Nowhere.
Elvis
he has
still
none.
has
Hey, they about to come out with a
other
new Michael
people
Jackson
who
movie.
take over that kind of stuff. The same way, God forbid, did Catherine Jackson pass?
No.
No? Okay. God
No, I
forbid
don't
when
think
she
so.
passes, if they
She
did
owned the
not
estate.
sign stuff over to those children, other people can get that stuff. You do realize that. Just because you have children doesn't mean it
Oh
necessarily
yeah,
goes to
I
them.
know exactly what Kamala Harris did to Nina Simone. I know exactly what
Lord.
Trust do.
They're saying that Michael Jackson didn't buy Elvis Presley's music, but he did own a publishing catalog that included.
No, he
some
bought
of
the
his
Beatles. I said the Beatles.
No, but he did have some
I was
that
making
had
a
to do
separate
with
his
Elvis.
daughter.
Though.
He owned a publishing catalog that included some of Elvis's songs.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he owned the Beatles catalog.
Oh,
But he
in
fucked
addition
Elvis
to what I was
daughter.
at the same time.
And what does Elvis have? He has nothing.
Elvis still has his legacy, even without him being here to physically have it. What are you
Who
talking
got
about?
it?
His lawyers, his shareholders, all those people
But Michael
entrusted with
Jackson
it.
got 3 kids.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that they can get it, Dahlia. Yes, if Catherine Jackson signs it over to them, yes. But if Catherine says no one gets it, then no one gets it.
Oh, my bad. That's crazy work.
Hey, Elvis got a room in his house right now that nobody can go in right now. It's private.
We got to a tangent. The whole reason why I was saying all that was because, like I said, when she was bringing up Otis, to try to say that Otis willingly did something, yes, he willingly did, so he could eat, so he could make whatever money he wanted to make. Now, if you say that's not the best deal he could have made, that can be debated. That can be debated, and that can also be agreed upon. But that was the deal that was best for him. So that's why he made that choice. This white man was able to make my music more famous, and I was able to get paid off of it. So I took that deal, point blank.
But he didn't get paid off of it.
Shout out to Daryl Long, Keels. What up, what up, what up? I want us to get back to this video because I don't want us to go off too far left. And
I done my research.
We kind of have, but yeah, I definitely understand everybody's points. These are some interesting conversation. It's just, you know, how we interpret and perceive all of these things. But at the end of the day, like for those that are just kind of getting in, we were just talking about separating the art from the artist, amongst other things, and whether or not that's something that we should even be doing. But I want to finish this video because we got some other videos to go as well. I'm gonna go.
You know, and I don't understand why. This is not the weekend. These are weekdays. These are business days where Judge Torres can respond to this case. I don't understand why he's still dragging it. But at the end of the day, the longer he drags this case and the longer he doesn't respond to stuff, the longer this is going to piss off Jay-Z and Alex Spiro, who are boldly requesting these emergency hearings and nothing is being granted. So for every single video that I report on Jay-Z and whatever's going on, I'm going to remind you guys that we need to add more dates to the calendar for how much he's being ignored. Now, apologies if there's any, you know, construction noise behind me, and thank you guys for the fact that you're getting this beautiful Airbnb behind me. I know I was staying at my parents' house. It wasn't a great place for me to give you guys videos and content, and I do appreciate you guys being patient with that, but I genuinely loved spending time with my parents, and it was great being back.
Boy, hell nah. Nobody give a fuck about this shit. Oh Lord, see, I'm about to hit the tip jar.
Look at you, swear jar.
Yeah, I gotta hit that boy for sure. Man, what was I doing? Damn, I deleted it already. Okay.
Steve Harvey need to hit the jar now.
Nah, for real. Did you already do the other Beyonce video? This one?
All right, did you guys?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I did that one. I think I did that one. Hold on, let me add this other one here. Oh, so wait a minute. Oh, that's what I want to show y'all too. So y'all remember that group MIA? I'm flying like flying like planes.
I thought that was just one person.
No, it's like two of them, ain't it? Ain't like two chicks?
Yeah, I remember.
It's one.
Oh, it's one?
One chick.
Yeah, MIA is one person.
Oh shit. So they came out and said some things about Jay-Z also about what he did to them. What to her? I'm sorry. There you go right here.
Z and I signed to Rock Nation. The first thing he told me to do was get plastic surgery.
You said what, Rosie? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I was just saying she's been waiting on her moment because this isn't the first time. Because a lot of people were like, what happened to her after that song? Because she should have blown up. And she's tried to tell the story. So I'm excited to see what she says.
Wow, that's crazy work.
I'm not insecure because I would have got plastic surgery. People make it, they all can turn around and thank Beyonce because that's it. And enough is enough. I'm everyone now, and even Adele because she's retired now, but her career would not exist if I hadn't made Jonathan Dickens into a manager. And bitch, when she gets an award, she thanks Beyonce. Oh, I didn't want to drip myself in blood and cover myself and swim in goop, in black goop, and fucking like wear devil horns to fucking sell a record. Fuck that. Or be a witch, or be that, all of that. Fuck fuck all of them.
When I tell y'all that Jay-Z being mentioned in one of Diddy's lawsuits has got all types of skeletons crawling out of his closet, baby, I mean exactly that. Guess what? MIA is back, and she is exposing more of the things Jay-Z and Beyonce were forcing her to do when she signed to Jay's label. And I'm talking about plastic surgery, satanic rituals, and so much more. Better get seated, because this tea is blazing hot. Okay, just for a bit of background, MIA joined Roc Nation Management in May 2012, and this was right before her fourth album, Mantangi, came out. But in December 2013, she revealed that she was leaving the label, and that drastic switch reportedly happened after Roc Nation pulled a trailer for a documentary shedding light on the behind-the-scenes preparations that went into crafting her then latest album. Then once her ties with the label soured, she issued a statement via X saying, "I'm leaving Roc Nation. Thanks to everyone who supported the MIA #Mantangi LP. Happy New Year." Now, other than the documentary drama, MIA's decision to leave the label was also after her 2013 album release, Mantangi, was delayed multiple times, and she cited creative differences as the reason for that. She said at the time, "At the moment, I've been told it's too positive, so we're having a bit of an issue at the label. They're like, you need to darken it up a bit. It's like, we just built you up as this public enemy #1, and now you're coming out with all this positive stuff." Well, we all know that even though her time at Roc Nation was short.
That's the first thing they telling you to do, get that surgery. If you ain't right, get that surgery. Get that surgery, get that surgery, get that surgery.
I was having a conversation with my mom about that because she was talking about SZA and like, because she was saying like she regretted or whatever, and I was telling her I'm glad that a lot of people, or at least the celebrities, are starting to come out and tell the truth about the negative side to doing the plastic surgery to kind of stop or deter the younger generation from just going crazy. And so she was just talking about like, I don't understand how people can get caught up like that. And I'm like, them people in Hollywood will make you feel like an ogre. Like they'll just look right at you and be like, "Oh, your nose too big, and I don't like your hips, and then your hair color's the wrong way." Like, and they just the worst. Like you have to have some thick skin to get into Hollywood. But I feel like the bulk of people that go into Hollywood end up getting some type of plastic surgery. Like I can't think of too many people that look exactly the same as they did when they first came in the industry. Like who didn't get plastic surgery?
Shit.
And you thought
really a lot of they funk ass.
All of them seem like child.
Oh shit.
Lived, she still had controversies here and there. For instance, back in 2012, MIA made a controversial appearance at the Super Bowl halftime show, during which she briefly flashed the middle finger. Afterward, she was in the middle of a nasty legal battle with the NFL, even filing a lawsuit against her. The NFL claimed her gesture was in flagrant disregard for the values that form the cornerstone of the NFL brand and the Super Bowl. According to the NFL, MIA breached a pre-show agreement to maintain the NFL's reputation for wholesomeness, and the league argued that she broke the contract as a publicity stunt and later upped the fine to $16.6 million, which they claimed as restitution for the alleged public exposure she gained as a result of the event. After the NFL sued her, MIA issued a...
So they said that she had a contract ahead of time, right? And they told her what she could or couldn't do.
And that just proves Drip's point. So it's not, well, I mean, I guess she's technically of color. So you could possibly still make that argument, but the NFL apparently cares about being wholesome.
I'm telling you.
Who knew?
I don't follow sports, so I would have never even thought that. But...
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. We're going to hold them.
Statement that said the lawsuit was completely ridiculous, and they were scapegoating her into figuring out the goalposts on what is offensive in America. She also said it was a massive waste of time, a massive waste of money, and it was a massive display of powerful corporations' absurdity. She her knees and saying sorry so they could slap her on the wrist, but she wasn't going to do it, especially since there were also young girls in cheerleading outfits doing all sorts of provocative moves at the event.
And if you find the larger picture where it zooms out, there is a row background scenery of 10, 15 cheerleaders, young black females that we, Madonna got from a local high school in Indianapolis, and they're all under 16. And if you look at them, they're wearing cheerleader outfits, hips thrusted in the air, legs wide open, and in this very
not hips thrusted in the air
position. So now they're scapegoated me into figuring out the goalposts on what is offensive in America. Like, is my finger offensive, or is an underage black girl with her legs wide open more offensive to the family audience?
But this wasn't even the worst thing that happened, by the way. Apparently, instead of having her back and helping her navigate the issue, Jay-Z was the one forcing MIA to sign a ridiculous deal that would leave her broke for the rest of her life. For those who
Real quick, do you think that is even parallel in any kind of way for her to compare putting up a middle finger to some sexually provocative moves?
Absolutely not. From children? You mad at my middle finger, or you mad at little kids popping their pussy in your face?
Yeah, I understand why she tried to make it. Well, I guess she was just trying to prove the point that was even worse, but
Because ain't Madonna got African kids that used to be boys and they're now girls?
Oh wow. No shit.
Who's more offensive? My middle finger, or what the fuck you got going on over there?
I think, like, to what you were saying, Shanika, I think she was trying to facetiously kind of throw it into their face, like, okay, so y'all worried about the wrong thing.
I don't think she was being facetious. I think she was being straight up.
I mean,
you
so
mad
the
at
reason
my
why I say
middle
that she was being
finger?
facetious with it is because you can be straight up and make your point without the either or. Like, you can say, you know, cool, you time me out for this, but wouldn't you consider this worse? And again, it's kind of the more like how you even just said it in a more vulgar way. It's kind of like, if you want to point it out, you don't have to, even though it's a vulgar situation, right? When it comes down to the argument of wholesome respectability politics, people kind of don't want to hear it when the message kind of comes more vulgar. So that's why I said facetiously.
Is it more vulgar because she said it, or a white girl actually
you literally
did it?
rephrased it more vulgarly than she did by even just saying kids popping pee.
Popping pee.
It's so funny though that we have this reminds me of back when I was in high school, and I went to high school in South Florida, so in Broward County, and then we played a couple football teams down in Dade County, and I remember, like, we would do dance routines and we would do the crybaby, if y'all familiar with that. Like, so we all on the ground, punching the ground, everything. And they stopped them from being able to do it in Miami, but they didn't stop it in Broward County. And that used to be like a thing, because it's like, you know, we were still doing it and they had to stop. And I remember, you know, just that whole conversation of whether or not that was appropriate. And it was just crazy how, you know, Broward, you would think that, you know, Miami-Dade, that they would be more in tune with allowing it as opposed to Broward. But yeah, they stopped them from doing that. And they kind of like, you can't hunch the ground anymore.
Good.
That's crazy work.
Yeah.
She said she didn't say sex change. No, her sex
Oh,
change.
no, they
She
just.
said none of her kids.
But
had
that's
sex
like a
change.
trend. It seems like a lot of the celebrities going and adopting these kids and just letting them live whatever life
and
they
then somehow they
feel like
always
living.
end up transgender.
That's correct. What up,
Well,
Gil?
I respect how Angelina Jolie did it, because she let,
Oh, you do?
Well, she let her daughter, if that's kind of the trend, Angelina Jolie was like, okay, fine, do you, but we're going to make it appropriate. And then her daughter realized, okay, this is a phase, or this isn't really who I am. And she got to kind of come back to her own. So, I mean,
The white kid or the black ones?
the white one, sorry.
Oh, okay.
The black ones don't have that crisis or that identity shift.
Do you think?
at least from what they show, no. They all dress as
Yeah, I
their
thought it
gender.
was just the other kids. I don't think I could say I remember seeing black kids dressed
If you
like that.
if you really want to call it out, the black parents are doing it to their black kids. Dwayne Wade.
I feel like that's a whole other conversation. Cause yeah, when you a child, like I don't know, and I guess it's a generational thing because as an older millennial, I wasn't allowed to have my own opinion, and so maybe this is just deep rooted jealousy that they get to do whatever they want to do, whether it makes sense or not or whatever. But yeah, like
What do you mean your parent gave you options?
No.
Your mama
Like
let you
you
have
know
a
how
choice?
nowadays with the kids, like parents will be like, okay, well, you getting ready for school, and I'm gonna set out 2 outfits, and you get to choose from the 2, so you can feel like you made a decision. I didn't have that. It was you gonna wear what I tell you to wear, and that was it. And so it's just interesting now to see the kids just literally do whatever they want to do, think however they want to think, even if it doesn't make any sense. It's just like, you know what, I'm gonna support you and allow you to navigate yourself through this situation. Whereas when I was growing up, the adults controlled everything. Well, in my family, at least. Did you have freedom, Black Dahlia, to feel how you want to feel and see things the way that you wanted to see it and have your own opinion?
Once I got to a certain age, because I had my own apartment and I paid my own bills, so I could do whatever the fuck I wanted to.
Oh my God, Black Dahlia.
As a teenager,
yes.
Were you allowed to wear what you wanted to wear to school?
Yes.
If you told your parents, oh, you say yes. What state you from?
Missouri.
Missouri. You did say that earlier. Okay.
No,
maybe
it
it's a
wasn't
demographic
earlier.
thing.
It was just like I had my mama tried to pimp me out too, and it didn't work.
Rogue, were you allowed to wear whatever you wanted to school when you were growing up under the age of 18, living in your parents' home?
Oh, absolutely not. My mom and I actually just reminisced because I wasn't allowed to go to my 8th grade homecoming dance, and I didn't even remember this. She reminded me that my dad had to take me out on a father-daughter date because I didn't get the dress I wanted. That was a little too revealing because, your girl don't like clothes too much. She don't like to be covered up too much. Like turtlenecks and me don't get along. And she was like, yeah, you didn't even go to your 8th grade dance and your dad felt bad for you because you wouldn't wear the dress that I told you to wear. I was like, I don't even remember that. So no, I was not allowed to wear whatever I wanted.
Okay.
That sounds like
I did get to go through my little
dissociation.
emo phase though. If you remember when Sally's had their little clip-in color strips that we could put in our hair.
Yeah.
So that's what I got to do. That was my rebellious stage until I got grown.
Yeah, we were
still
seen
like
and not
clothes or
heard.
Or no?
What
you still like? I say you still like to wear clothes or no?
Oh no, we I'm practically a nudist by spirit.
Shout out to the nudists. This is in the world, Craig. Yes.
Only if I have to.
Carry on.
I feel you that I was the same way, but I had to stop when I had my boys because they started getting a little too handsy, and I was like,
I have a 6-year-old Shanika, and now that he's like getting up in age, I'm like,
yeah, and it kind of started getting a little weird, like because they don't understand, right? So
Wait,
they just
did you
doing
just say
stuff.
that you stopped wearing what you wanted to because your own kids were sexually assaulting you?
You got to stop. You've got to stop the bull spit. That's what y'all got in the free. Yeah, come on. This is wait. That's what y'all saying?
I think it's just more so just being appropriate with your sons and just letting them know, like, what they should see around women, what they should expect. Like, you're the example. And you also don't want to mess up your son. Like, if your son sees you naked and then that kind of just turns him off of women, then what?
But not only that, like it became problematic because they thought that we were supposed to be naked outside of the house as well. And it kind of got us into a little trouble. So that was another reason. But yeah, they'll just come up and grab whatever they want. And I'm like, oh Lord, let me go put on some clothes because I can't be having them thinking that they could just do what they want to do. But yeah, they didn't understand. But
so how did you break that?
Just wearing clothes. And I had to, have some conversations to let them know that what goes on inside the house does not apply outside the house. Because my baby got kicked out of the swimming program twice, swimming lessons, because he would just get undressed in front of everybody. And that's an absolute no-no. So yeah.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, that makes
he
sense.
didn't understand. And that's why I look at women like that just wear whatever in public and they like, well, tell your kids not to look or just don't look. It's difficult because children don't process things the same way we do. And so it's not that easy to just, tell your baby, don't look at her boobies out and her booty out. Like they can't comprehend that. What up, Cole Ferg?
They can totally understand because I was a breastfeeding mother.
I was as well.
I was.
I didn't have boys. I only had a daughter. But I'm gonna feed my daughter wherever she gets hungry.
And I was the same way with my son, but again,
if she's hungry, I'm gonna feed her.
It's just for the child themselves, especially boys and girls. I don't know why people keep trying to do this. Boys and girls aren't different. They are, and that's okay. Differences are okay. They're supposed to be different.
Yeah,
So,
my nephew was a pervert.
I don't believe that children.
Young.
He didn't understand
He would
what
rub
was
on
going
my
on.
legs. He was like 10 months old. TT, I'm touching you. We ain't doing that.
Yeah, let me get back. I don't know what's going on. I really do like these conversations, but I feel like we get.
But I'm gonna breastfeed my daughter whenever and wherever she's hungry. And if you touch my titty, I'm gonna punch you in the eye.
I think breastfeeding is fine. It's just the outfits where I can see your breast and your butt. Like that's what I meant when I said your breast. Like breastfeeding, that is a natural thing, and I can kind of explain that to a child, especially with my babies. They
So what's the difference between breastfeeding and an outfit?
Because one has
as
a
far as
purpose.
them just
One is to feed the child and to give nutrients, to give nurture, love.
Yeah, we give these boys too many excuses to be perverts.
Not an excuse, because it could. Okay,
that's an excuse.
Shanika, I know you want to.
Oh, you don't have to respect it if she's wearing something that gets you aroused, but you gotta respect it if she's feeding the baby. Just please be no, nigga.
So that's not
No. I would never tell them that they don't have to respect it. I'm just saying the conversation is different when I'm explaining what they see when someone is breastfeeding, as opposed to just somebody walking around and their entire behind is out. Because in Miami and Walmart, like you gonna see that, like, and it hit different.
That's the point. Ain't nobody born with clothes on, are they?
Yeah, but we don't all walk around naked either. And
why not? Why not? Because of the perversions of others. If it's hot in Florida, especially, I'm from Missouri. I know how hot it gets up here. If I'm in Florida, baby, I'm gonna be wearing even less.
I did want to ask.
Give me 1 second. I need to bring somebody up, and then we can kind of just reset the room. Give me 1 moment. It'll take me forever to find this stuff. I gotta do better.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
You gotta click it twice.
Okay, because I got so confused just then. What's up, Coach Ferg? Okay, well, I'm not surprised you asked for that link because we done kind of went all the way left with this one, and baby.
Yeah, this is one of those left conversations that I've had to have with some sons and some daughters. And it was, listen, I say it all the time because I asked y'all, I think I asked y'all a few times here, when was the last time y'all seen y'all mama's titties and ass? Some of y'all say since they was kids. Yeah, you know, if you feed a child.
So wait, let me go ahead and let you know before you start. We gotta watch the cussing. They didn't hit your boy, and I don't like it. So if I gotta deal with it, y'all gotta deal with it. You see that banner scrolling at the bottom? Please read. All applicants apply. So please watch your cursing. 3 times and you're through. And that's really too much. Now first, it's just the MFs, the Fs, and the Bs in the compound curse words, as YouTube calls them. Compound. Yeah. Other than that shit, you good.
I can roll with that. I don't need to curse when I speak. So that's cool.
Thank you, Ferg.
You know, just this conversation, I thought I was dreaming, but it was in real life.
Nice to meet you, Coach Ferg, by the way.
How you doing today?
You better not.
Hey, yes you can. Yes, you hold up now. Let me coach now. I mean, no. I heard parts of the conversation when one lady was talking about, I'm not sure who it was talking about breastfeeding. Yeah, that's normal. It seems abnormal in the United States, but you know, you can go through, Instagram and see them dropping those 1.5-inch nipples out on the screen feeding their babies, and those babies just based off medical evidence.
So you measure the nipples?
Well, you ain't gotta measure. You can see how long it is when it's looking at you. You ain't gotta measure them up. They long.
If she feed her baby, why you looking at it?
Because the nipples out in my face when I'm looking at. I'm scrolling through.
Oh, okay.
They popping it out on Instagram now. I think it is. Yeah, Twitter. They're not hiding it anymore. They're not being discreet. They're just putting it in everybody's face. And I think that's where the problem comes in at. But if you're
that's the
breastfeeding,
problem, because you can't keep your eyes to yourself.
I like titties. My wife got some. Everybody got some. So yeah, I'm gonna look. The problem is,
you have a wife and you looking at other people's titties and nipples and measuring the size of the nipples.
If you put your nipples out on the screen,
married to you.
Exactly.
Hold on, we got one mic.
Stop the cap. Go ahead, Bert.
If you listen, it's not the point of the breastfeeding, but what happened to the dignity of the yesterday when it was done in discreet? It wasn't just popped out like I don't give a F about it. That's the problem, because young men and young women are getting, I guess, I don't know, over-sexualized based off of that whole lifestyle. I've had to talk young men and young women off the ledge because they're being introduced to it with no explanation. People are just telling the young people to just accept it, but they don't know how to understand it because nobody's explaining the reason for the breastfeeding. Breastfeeding, I think, is probably the best way today. That's why all these kids are slow, because they've been drinking too much Similac. Breastfeeding is probably the healthiest way for a woman to feed the kid, but a lot of women don't eat.
So,
a lot of women don't eat
Can I hop
healthy.
on that real quick? Because
Yes.
I'm 28. I had my baby at 23.
28.
What you trying to say, Drip?
Oh, no, girl, I love you. Don't you worry.
But because I'm, Shanika was saying, as the millennial gap, I'm technically millennial, but I'm zillennial. So with that being said, I am seeing a new re-emergence of breastfeeding in the U.S. Like, it's being more accepted, especially in Black women in pregnancy and having babies. And I do think that there is a conversation that's being had. I don't necessarily want to say it's a modesty conversation, but it is a conversation that's being had on just the effects and properly breastfeeding, especially when doing it in public. Because my family, once I was like very open about wanting to breastfeed completely and all that, they never really judged me. I did have older women in my family who kind of taught me, okay, if you're in church, you are going to use a cover. You're going to use either the napkin or something, a blanket, to cover your baby. Or you're going to we got you some covers and all that. And then if I was just freely around, you know, the women in my family, oh, girl, go ahead and pop it out. Feed that baby. It wasn't necessarily a judgment, but I think like everything else, there's a time and a place. And unfortunately, I will say my generation, or at least generations period, you always will have your people who don't like being told what to do, and they don't care if there's an appropriate time and place. They're going to do what they want to do.
I agree. You can't tell these kids nothing, no way.
Do y'all eat in public? Or do you hide when you eat? You go in the bathroom when you eat? Where you do it at?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Man, we know what the hell going on.
Do you eat wherever you hungry? Or do you pick a time and place where you can eat because it's appropriate?
But Dahlia, even if you know
No,
that
I'm not talking to you. You're the feeder. You're the chest feeder. I'm talking to the eaters.
Wait a minute. All these goddamn chest feeders is crazy work. They said don't say that shit neither.
Yeah, I don't subscribe to that. But
okay, and so I wasn't talking to you. I'm talking to the eaters.
Nah, we gotta be respectful, and we ain't nobody no goddamn chest feeder. I said what I said. Now, y'all better get your ass outside and don't slam my door. I ain't gonna say it no more. So we're gonna let one band, one sound, and we're not gonna do all the old slick ass chest feeders. I don't know what a chest feeder is. That's crazy work.
Do you eat when and where you want to, or are you worried about somebody watching you eat?
But that's the thing. You even brought up the fact that there are.
I was talking to Drip.
Hold on, let her answer the question though, because I ain't got to say hold on.
You don't know the history. I'm asking you for a reason.
What was the question? What was the question again?
Do you eat when and where you hungry?
Yeah. If I go buy something
so
to
why
eat,
can't
I'm
my
going back
baby
home.
eat when and where she's hungry?
Nobody said you couldn't. Because my sister, hold on, wait, what you say? Because I've actually been around a situation where that happened, and it was with my little sister. And we was in Papa Do's, and my niece was crying. And my sister kind of panicked because she wanted to do it, but she was so worried about what people were going to say. And my mama gave her like a big blanket and told her to cover up the baby and her chest. And she popped it out and she fed my niece and everything was back good. So, of course, people might say something, but if you're covered up, like, what are you going to say if there's no type of skin being shown or none of that? Now, around my mama and them, she will do it, but in front of me and my brother, she'll cover up still.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Oh, my God.
It's the respect factor.
Right.
Respecting who?
Man, you got to stop.
Herself, because again,
people,
you
places,
are
and
saying
things.
that there are sick
I
people
was
out there.
asking.
Okay,
Oh my
well,
God! Here she go.
No, but you gotta know though. Like, I got you, Rogue. I got you. You gotta know that's respect for my little sister. I don't want to see that shit neither. Like, cover yourself up and feed your
Why
baby.
not?
You can feed her wherever
What's
you can
wrong
feed
with
her.
you?
Because that's how we was raised. What the hell you talking about?
Drip, let me also pre-warn you.
Go ahead, Rose.
Me and this one got history.
Black Dahlia trolling.
And I'm trying to be respectful of your show. And I'm trying to be respectful of her. Because again, I don't carry old grudges.
Yeah, let your baby starve.
Oh, hell.
You gotta be respectful. Make your baby starve.
That's not what she's doing.
Hold on, let her talk.
Make your baby starve.
Hold on, Black Dahlia, let her talk. Go ahead, Rose.
This one likes to take things on a tangent to the extreme.
Right.
Because no one said let the baby starve. But you yourself even said that there are sick people out here. So if me as a mother, knowing that there are sick people out here to protect not only my child, but myself, if I choose to cover, because again, it's the woman's choice. So if I choose to cover, my baby's not starving, my baby is enjoying their meal the same way if I decide to eat in my car, because I don't want to be eaten in public, and I want a private space to enjoy my meal, I will do that. If I want to go back home and eat at my house, because I want to enjoy a private meal, I will do so. But not only that, because they know that mothers do want the freedom and the liberty to do so, they make clothing for breastfeeding mothers. So if I want to go ahead and not have to cover my baby's head, I can do that because there is appropriate clothing that allows me to do so. Now, if you choose not to use that as a mother, to each its own. But you even said there are sick people out there, and if I'm aware of that, I'm going to protect me and my child in every way.
When did I say that?
You said
When
they're
did I
perverts.
say that?
You said they're
You
perverts.
actually did say they were pervs. You did.
No, I said you're being a pervert if you think a baby eating is a problem.
Yes, and those
eat
people are out there.
anywhere you want to. I ain't never
A
seen a
baby and a
motherfucker go to the
what did I
McDonald's.
tell you about that cussing?
I'm sorry.
Like, that shit. Like, no, you gotta chill. Look, a baby and a grown-up person is two different things. A baby ain't got no look, you finna hear me cuss. A baby ain't got no time to like make no
So
demands,
you
no
can
rules.
go through the McDonald's drive-through and eat it anywhere you want to.
A baby and a grown-up
You
is
at
two
the
different people.
stoplight, you eating your McDonald's.
I'm not even finna answer.
You might cause a wreck. Is the baby gonna cause a wreck because they sucking on my nipple?
He might. I don't know.
There are men that look at things like that
I
and
know
they
there are.
sexualize it.
And what are they? What did I just say they were?
Regardless of
What
what
is
they
the
are,
problem?
why would
Then you agree that, okay, I'm going to do the best thing for me and this baby. So
Run
this
up
baby's
on me if you
hungry.
want to. I'm gonna feed my baby wherever I want to when she hungry.
Yeah, but cover your titty up.
No, I'm not. For what?
That's cool. We gonna put your ass out there.
Suffocate the
We gonna put
baby.
your ass out. Ain't nobody
Suffocate the baby.
Come on, man. They've been doing that for centuries in the
The
black
baby is
community.
not suffocating. What are we talking about right now?
What? You know what, Black Dahlia? You know, I told you before you came on this damn show today that you good for the trolling. And boy, you cutting up today. You got me on my edge. And I ain't supposed to be on the edge, but you got it though. You got shit crazy.
I think it has a lot to do with not only just the respect but decorum. That's just like if I'm eating as an adult and I have food all over my face, juices like when y'all watch these mukbangs,
eating with
I
your
don't
mouth
have
wide
to wipe
open.
my mouth, right? I don't have to wipe my mouth. I can just keep eating because me wiping my mouth does nothing for me, but it's for other people that's looking like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, or not even just wiping my mouth, but just blowing your nose, because that's one of my mom's pet peeves. If we're out at a restaurant or we at the dinner table and somebody start blowing their nose, like that is absolutely disgusting. And it's not because it's not a natural act. It's just not considerate of the other people that are around you. And no, we don't live our lives for other people that are around you, but it's just nice to offer that common courtesy that some people may not want to necessarily see that.
They don't want to see a baby being nourished.
They don't want to see the breast. No.
Right. It goes back to what, listen, to each his own. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with breastfeeding the baby. No, I just said it's probably one of the best things for any woman to do is breastfeed. But if we out in a public area, not everybody's respectful of it. Not everybody has even seen it happen. Even if there's kids around, there's a way to do it with being respectful of the person, the place, and the audience. That's all. Listen.
So I need to worry about the audience more than if my baby is hungry.
But if your baby's hungry,
But if
your baby's hungry,
out in public, that's why they have nursing spaces. Not every mother wants everyone to see them nurse.
Right.
That's an intimate moment to me with my baby and my breasts out. Like I don't want everybody watching that. But that's just me.
But the old school used to cover up.
I feel like if you can eat a Big Mac in front of my baby can eat in front of you too.
Yeah, that's cool. But just
Ain't nobody said nothing wrong with that.
I'm telling you,
but don't nobody want to see no big.
No goddamn gorilla titty hanging out the goddamn shirt. You feeding your
I
damn
wouldn't
baby.
want to see my 8-year-old son watching a big ass titty hanging out and a baby sucking on it. No, because now my baby's
You
going to
should
be
teach
confused.
your 8-year-old son better.
Well, that's what y'all need to do because we
My
clearly see
baby
that these
eating
kids.
is the same as you chomping on that
We
Big
clearly
Mac.
see
You
that these
shouldn't
kids ain't
even
learning
be
nothing.
eating.
Yeah, I mean that's so.
But like
You shouldn't be
Timothy
eating a
said,
Big
there
Mac.
are rules.
That's why these kids are over sexualized now. Boy,
there
these
are
kids are
guiding rules
And that's why they
and regulations.
diabetic in elementary too.
That's crazy.
Well, we got to talk to who's feeding them and who's raising them. So it is what it is, right?
It wasn't my breastfed baby.
Oh well.
So
Okay.
you don't think that it's even possibly dangerous that a pervert could be watching you and they just be seeing?
Dangerous for who? Me or them?
You.
Women, not you as an individual, but women, because everybody ain't strapped. Everybody don't know how to fight. Everybody, is not necessarily on your level, but just women in general. To be
not
in
always
public.
confrontational either.
They should be. I'm from the state of Missouri. This is an open carry state. You run up on me while I'm feeding my baby,
Like,
you gonna get what you
wait a
looking
minute.
for.
We
not
going
you,
from
though.
feeding the
Really
baby
saying
to
you take fights.
shooting. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is crazy.
That's
Not
why I
every
said
No, it's
woman
not
has
crazy
a fight
because if you
response.
run up on
Some-
me while I'm feeding my baby, you gonna get what you looking for.
Wait a minute. What?
Okay, but again, not every woman has a fight or flight. So some women decide, I'm not going to even put myself in that confrontation. I'm going to
Really?
Yes.
Yes, really.
Really? Did you
Yes.
know that they use female dogs in fighting?
Man,
and there's
you
a
got to
reason?
stop,
We are
bruh.
talking human women.
You got to
Human
stop
women
now.
not only want to fight everybody, Dahlia, and you know
Dahlia
that.
ain't shit.
Your first instinct should be to protect your baby. If
So my
somebody
first
run up
instinct to
on you
protect
because they
my
can't
baby.
handle
We ain't
their
talking
own
about covering your
hormones
titty.
not
while your
expose
baby is
myself.
eating, you
You ain't did
handle
a
If
cover
there
the
is a
protect
problem.
possibility that there
Wait a
are
If
minute.
not,
sick
don't
people
have
Wait
a
a minute.
baby.
Wait.
Don't have a baby
mic,
then.
one mic,
You
one
talking
mic.
crazy, Dahlia. You got to stop this shit. And I'm cussing because you pissing me off right now because this shit lame as hell. You talking about baby feeding and your baby shooting and now we shooting folks and feeding babies and nah, stop that shit. Like your mama would tell you to cover up that damn nipple
Yes, if
in
you
public.
run up on me while I'm feeding my
Ain't
baby,
nobody
I'm
talking about that no more.
doop.
No, you ain't doing nothing. Your ass probably
Okay.
scared too. Stop it.
Okay.
Let's
No, I
talk the
ain't.
facts. Let's talk the facts. You know y'all be lying on here any goddamn way.
No, I do
See, man,
not,
you got me
baby.
cussing. God,
How you gonna handle your baby and oh my god, pull your strap out at the
Let me
Because
drop
I only
myself.
need
Yeah, I did
listen.
want to ask you a question.
If you know what you doing, you can do it with no hands.
So you
I
practice
got
shooting with
dropped.
Did you drop yourself, Trip?
I dropped myself.
Tanika, before this goes to another tangent, I did want to ask if you take notes for like future shows. Can you talk about, I guess, quote unquote, modestly dressing versus the freedom
That's a good
of
topic.
choice?
That's a good.
Absolutely, that
I knew you
was
was
something
good
that I
for something.
wanted. I didn't mean to overspeak, Drip, but
No,
that
go
was
ahead, you got
something
it.
that I wanted to talk about because I was watching, and it's a resurfaced video that went viral a long time ago where Buddy was like, "We can't tell the hoes from the good girls because they all look the same," and there's a video that's currently circulating where women are going to church in very revealing and over sexualized outfits, and it's
Oh,
just
yeah.
like if I'm out on the street looking at the women on the blade, if I'm at the strip club, if I'm at a regular club, if I'm at a college homecoming, if I'm at a a Target at 3:00 in the afternoon, we should not be seeing the exact same outfits in all of those situations. But that's
No
what's actually
kidding.
happening nowadays, and
Did
it's
you also know
crazy
they
to
have
me.
the office siren debate, and then there's also on the opposite side of the spectrum the debate of the women who are saying, since dressing more modestly, I found more empowerment.
Ooh, Rosie, you want to come join the Drip Nation team, baby? Yeah.
Yeah,
Listen, I like it here. I be liking it here. I like it. I feel a little cozy.
Come on
Yeah,
over.
because my mom, was one of those you want to leave some room for the imagination type, right? And now there's nothing to imagine.
Shanika,
Yes.
you know, when I hear you speak of your mom,
Mhm.
it further laments how I was groomed by the women in my family and the females I grew up with. It was always to leave something to our imagination. Now, from the time the baby can look, he see ass and titties. These kids are growing up. Think about it. And even the guys are showing their butt cheeks. So all of this behavior, it ain't nothing but learned behavior from the generations of adults who are raising the children.
Who
Your
told
mom.
you was
She's
naked?
but people wasn't coming outside like that on a regular basis.
Who told you was naked?
I asked a question. When was the last time y'all saw y'all mama's butt cheeks and breasts?
Yesterday.
Man, he ain't talking about through no clothes, crazy. Hey, Pop Smoke, you got a
I
wave in the
ain't
back or
either.
something? Oh, okay.
No boy is looking at his mama's body like that. No mother that I knew and understood would even allow a boy after a certain age to be in the room with girls and see that behavior.
So, Coach
Why?
Bird, because the women in the chat, because I do want to make sure that we are acknowledging no. I don't think anyone in this panel is saying that clothes equal assault, and B is completely agreed upon, because Shanika even touched on this earlier, that it's not an issue of showing breasts when breastfeeding. It's just that because, unfortunately, we live in a society that doesn't know how to separate the sexuality of breasts from the actual natural essence of what breasts are for. There is an issue. So yes, it's a deeper conversation that a lot of people have been having since breastfeeding has made this big reemergence in pop culture. But until people are really ready to really have that conversation, yes, you have boys who don't understand that breasts are not only both a sexual thing, because they're both. You do get pleasure, but it is also a necessity for feeding children. So until we learn how to connect these two in ways that not only younger boys, but also grown adults can also comprehend, there's always going to be this weird division, this weird awkwardness that people aren't really knowing how to touch on. So that is why we are saying be both options. If you want to discreetly feed your baby, you have that option. And then B, if you don't, unfortunately, until that conversation is had, it's going to have some consequences. Every action has a reaction.
Yes, and I'm saying my reaction is feed yourself discreetly. Don't eat your Big Mac in front of my baby if my baby can't eat in front of you.
But again, who's just eating a Big Mac in front of a baby? That doesn't make sense.
Everybody gets their Big Mac in that drive-through line and eat it as soon as they get it. Stop playing.
Man,
What about the kids?
So you
That's
gonna
what
wait till you get home to eat your Big Mac?
I would definitely wait till I get home. It's not that.
Damn
I mean,
lie.
if I'm going to pick up some food and I'm going
you
home,
ain't waiting till you get
you
home.
crazy as hell. I'm going to get my food because 9 times out of 10, the place right up the street, I'm going back home and eat. But you talking about you compare going to a drive-through and
my
baby.
car's still new, so I don't allow them to eat them.
You compare.
There you go, Shanika.
You compare
Ain't no eating in my car.
You ain't eating in my car. I'm sorry.
Wait a minute. You comparing a drive-through and feeding a baby. Like, what the hell are we talking about here? That's not the same.
Are we not both eating?
Man, you gotta stop.
We're not saying don't eat. I'm just saying when I eat my Big Mac, you don't see my breast.
Dog, you're trolling. I gotta stop.
You don't see my breast.
Right now, I am not trolling.
No, ain't no way in here. You for real?
Eating.
Ain't no way.
Eating is eating.
No. You know you might get your a peeping Tom trying to look at you and harass you and walk you down and everything because you trying to feed your baby. Like, why wouldn't you want to cover up, freak?
So, Dolly, are you against the clothing that allows women to breastfeed without covering the baby, but it does not expose the boob or the nipple?
If my baby hungry, she gonna eat whenever and however she
needs
to.
That didn't answer my question.
That didn't answer the question.
Are you covering up?
Stop! Don't do that.
Are you covering up?
Because you didn't hear me. Hold on. There is clothing that is made for breastfeeding mothers.
I know
Dahlia,
that because I was a breastfeeding mother.
No, Dahlia, you're not a recent breastfeeding mother.
Yep, I'm dumb. You're right.
I'm not
going.
saying
just
that.
let her
You're not
answer
a
the question.
Breastfeeding mother. There is recent new clothing that has not been made for when you were a breastfeeding mother. That does not require you to cover your baby, but also does not require the full nipple or breast to be exposed to public. Are you against it? You said why?
What is
Answer the question, yes or no. Are you against that?
My daughter's 24. I don't know
I'm
what they
saying
got
when you
out
was
now.
breastfeeding. I'm just saying when you was
Right,
breastfeeding
we're
back
just saying
in
they
your
have
day.
Baby,
different
my
fashion.
baby ate whenever and
But that's the point I
wherever
make.
she was
But
hungry.
you're
Am
not
I
answering the
care about
question.
nobody's
You're not answering the question.
opinion.
You're not
Am I
answering the
saying?
question.
Am I saying
Hungry,
this weird?
she's going to
No.
eat, and I don't care about
But you're not
your
answering the
opinion.
question.
So
But you're not
Shanisha,
answering
I
the
don't
question.
know when the last time you had to breastfeed. I don't know if you plan on having to do it again. I don't know your age. I know Dahlia, you said you're done. So the question I'm
She been
asking,
done.
the modern clothing that they make now that does not require covering a baby's head, but also
Right.
does not expose the breast and nipple to the point where everyone can see it.
Damn it.
It's just enough where the baby gets to it. Would that suffice in what you're trying to say, Dahlia?
No, it wouldn't. Cause you got
Why
me
not?
fucked up. Why do I
Dahlia,
have
you
to
got
pay
one more
extra
time to say that F
money?
word.
Why should I have to
You
pay
got one more
extra
time.
money
It's
for
not
my
extra
baby
money.
to eat?
And you
It's
threw.
literally
No, it's
men's
not extra
clothing.
money.
It's like
You can get a shirt
maternity
for
clothes.
$10 or less.
Why?
It's like maternity clothes.
Why?
It's a
I didn't
blanket.
buy
The
maternity
hell?
The same.
clothes.
Well, okay,
I
but
did
that's not extra
buy
money.
maternity clothes.
Why?
I
Why you ain't
didn't.
buy maternity clothes? Why?
For what?
So you didn't get bigger? Like you were still able to fit all
Yes,
your
I
pants?
did get bigger, but why am I paying for maternity clothes?
Why
This
do
is
you
crazy work.
pay for regular clothes?
This is insane.
Yes.
Why
So what
This
were
is-
you
this is
wearing? If
insane.
you didn't buy any
This is
other
insane.
clothes and your stomach got bigger, what were you wearing?
Sweatpants and t-shirts.
But okay, so this is the question.
See,
When you
Drip,
had a
my
job and it
favorite
required a
generation.
uniform,
Y'all
why
wild.
did you buy a uniform?
No,
Don't
wait,
say
wait,
anything
wait,
about
wait,
this
wait.
generation. Dahlia is not in my generation.
Renee is crazy too. God dang. She said, why cover the boob? Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on, really?
That's the point.
Really, Renee?
What the fuck I look like?
Nah,
No.
Didn't
If
I
my
tell you-
baby
hold
is
on, hold on.
hungry, she is going to eat whenever.
You threw. I can't do it no more. You steady cussing. You had 17 times. You got to stop. Renee, so you mean to tell me why cover boobs to feed the baby, but men don't mind seeing boobs? What?
And that's
We
why
don't
I
want to
said
see
what
you
I said
feeding a
earlier,
baby. We
It's
don't
a
want to see you
nuance.
feeding your baby. I mean, some men might get off to that. I don't know, but I mean, respectfully, if my woman breastfeeding my baby, I'm definitely she gonna be covered up from the neck to the stomach.
From the neck.
From the neck to the stomach and your thumb. I'm telling you, what we talking about? Shit.
Y'all killing me with this
I
neck.
don't want y'all looking at mine.
Start.
Nah, you're crazy. She gonna sit back there for 5 minutes without that damn cussing. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
And
You
that's
got me
just one of
cussing.
the,
God damn it. What?
you know,
I
that's
just-
the
I just
check.
think-
Go
I
ahead.
just think it's interesting. Like,
Come on, Tato,
and-
talk to
and-
me.
no, I'm not saying that you breastfeeding is going to automatically make you a target for someone that is perverted, or that just gonna, or dressing scantily clad is going to guarantee that you're going to be assaulted, or that increases your chances of being assaulted. I'm not going to go into statistics or anything like that. We're just saying, as far as why is it a problem to cover yourselves knowing that other people are around watching, including the youth? Because that's where this conversation started. Not so much about the grown men that know better.
Right.
We're talking
right.
about the children that don't understand. Because I originally said, for those that just got here,
Dahlia
that,
brought
you
us
know,
down this rabbit hole. That's
was
what
a
happened.
former-
We wasn't supposed to be down here.
I was saying that I used to be a nudist, and then I stopped because I have 2 boys, and so I stopped once they started getting handsy. And while I did take the time to explain certain things to them, I just felt that it was more appropriate for me to cover up, because even though I offered them an explanation, it was still a disconnect in their understanding, and it's understandably because they didn't, you know, they weren't mature enough to really get the full understanding of what's going on at the time. And so it's just like, why do we not, you know? And it made me think about other conversations where we talk about girls in the poster girl dresses, outfits, and the bubble skirts and everything, where I can literally see your breasts and your nipples and your full booty cheek. Not just a little piece hanging at the bottom of some shorts, but the full booty cheeks. And my child is looking at this, not understanding that, you know, we're not in a place in society where we should be walking around completely naked. Because if that's the case, why make clothes? If that's how we're gonna operate, everybody just walk around naked. But no, we put on clothes to be modest and respectful of the other people in our environment. And I just don't, I'm not saying that it's going to ruin them, but it's just, why are we doing any and everything in front of our kids? Are we drinking and smoking in front of the kids? Are we having sex in front of the kids? Are we watching, are we watching any type of movie in front of the kids? Like, I curate the life for my children and what they're exposed to so that I can get in front of certain things and control that narrative. And when I go out in a public place and you're completely naked, now I have to have that conversation earlier than intended. And I just don't understand why we can't be considerate of other people that don't want to see it. I'm a grown woman that breastfed both of my boys. I don't want to see your titties. I know you don't care, but like, come on.
Hold on real quick. So, hey, BJ and Tato. So, should I start doing the bounties, bro? Should I really start? Because they said about time, Drip. Y'all know I give benefit of the doubt. But if I drop the bounties, I'm telling you, boys getting their ass dropped to the floor. Like, now you finna sit back there for 3 more minutes. But I'm telling you, your ass is stupid. Like, I would get the bounties going. What do you charge? What's your rumble charge? 20 or goddamn Izzy? What do you charge? 20?
I think it's like 20 for 15 minutes or something like that.
Okay. Because I didn't seen the sisterhood gang up together and drop like $100 on somebody's show, and boy, that boy was got for an hour. I was like, oh wow, you're through.
Was I part of that sisterhood? If I think I know what you're talking about.
You talking about you and the other sisterhoods? What's them girls over there at? Yep, hell yeah, you was. Yep,
I might have been. I've been dropping some bread lately. I can't lie.
And just to clarify, I wasn't saying that there is a parallel between walking around completely naked and breastfeeding. Those are two separate conversations that we had as a result of my initial conversation. So no, I'm not saying that walking around naked is the exact same thing as breastfeeding a child. We were just talking about modesty originally, and the conversation just kind of went off on a tangent and deviated into these separate conversations. But no, I don't think that walking around naked is the same as breastfeeding a child. I'm just saying it has the same response in the fact that I don't want to see it. And I just think that as human beings, we're not courteous to other people on this planet because we just so consumed in what we want and what we're doing that we could care less about the people around us. And I just think that it would be nice if we could be a little more considerate for the people that don't want to see it. But I mean, I understand it is what it is.
And to your point,
I'm not saying doing drugs is the same as breastfeeding in public. I'm just saying it, and I don't understand. Black Beauty, I'm not saying doing drugs in front of a child is the same. I'm just speaking on things that I do to protect my child from certain things. Like I'm not comparing the two. I'm just bringing up different scenarios as far as we control the environment for our children until they are put out into the world.
Yes.
And
it's unique that you said that.
Because breasts have they have different purposes. Breasts have a nutritional, a nurturing purpose, but to just admit that breasts don't have a sexual purpose, we're lying as adults. So yes, there is a nuance between the two.
I know men personally. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interject.
No,
but if I can, I know men that when I don't want to say this, but I feel like I have to. I know men that were intentional as far as they wanted to suck on my breast and suck the milk out. Like that was a key comparison.
Yeah, it's like that, dude. It's dudes like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So it is a sexual thing for men. Like,
yeah.
But
see, here's
just even without it being breastfeeding related, breasts have multiple purposes. So to try to just separate the two without the nuance that's why I said earlier, it's an awkward conversation unless we know how to have it in appropriate manners for different age groups, for different people, and all that.
But this is just the dynamics of how times have changed and how the mindset of a lot of us adults have changed, because there were times that a mother could be breastfeeding and you wouldn't even know that she was breastfeeding. And the baby done, you like, what went on? And the fact that's
why I brought up the outfits, because they do make modern clothing nowadays where you don't have to cover the baby, but you would never know if that mom was breastfeeding or not until that baby was done burping and all that. You would never know.
Yeah. And you have to have the conversations, you know, especially with that. I work with a lot of young folk, and a kid told me one time he was addicted to porn. You 13, how you addicted to porn? Because the adults in his life were just going about their regular behavior without any consideration of the young people, because the young people don't know how to really understand it and dissect it and, you know, and put it in its appropriate state. They see breasts, they're like, oh my God, breasts. And when you got a 12, 13-year-old boy whose hammer get hard just because the wind blow,
Damn.
and he see that, he's already in a state like, oh man, okay. And he's gonna, a lot of them are gonna act on it. And that's why it's important to make sure that things are age appropriate today. And if we don't do things age appropriate, we just mix it all up together. Then say, well, why are they doing this and why are they doing it? What are we teaching them? Nope. I don't think nobody's going to intentionally stare at a woman breastfeeding a baby unless something's wrong with it. And you might look over and glance, but oh shit, oh what the heck? You know, you might.
Y'all purposely ignoring what Shanika is saying. Y'all
What she said?
purposely
Oh,
ignoring
shit.
her nuance.
Kids do see mothers breastfeeding at home, but in those situations, you're able to control the narrative and have that conversation with your child.
Yeah.
Privacy
gotta
of your own home, and that's different. You know, that's different, and that's all we were saying. Like, can we control the narrative with regards to what we want our children to be exposed to when it's appropriate?
And no, not every child sees it because not every mother breastfeeds. So let's
That's
be
a
honest.
problem. That's a problem.
That's not a problem. That's a
How's that a
woman's
problem?
choice. That's a woman's choice.
That we don't
And now you
breastfeed.
don't want women to have choices?
I think we should be doing more breastfeeding, if that's what you meant by that.
Yes, we do need to be doing more breastfeeding.
But there are
and
some
then
women
we
that don't
need
make the
less
milk production. There are some women that
immunization.
don't want to breastfeed. There are literally some mothers that say, I don't want to
Okay,
breastfeed.
so keep immunizing your baby with that fucked up
See.
C19 shit.
my
Keep
God.
doing
Yeah,
it.
you got to go. Yep, we're gonna drop you back down for another one. Yeah, you through. Y'all ain't have to kick off.
But again, some kids don't see it, and that is also the woman's choice. Some women don't want to do it. So I don't disagree that, yes, breastfeeding is one of the best moments I've had with my baby when he was a baby. It was the most intimate thing. It was amazing. But not every woman shares that feeling. My mother couldn't breastfeed me past 3 months. I breastfed my baby for 18. So that's not everyone's
Man,
story.
18 months is crazy.
Same road, because
He had a whole roll of teeth, didn't he? He had 32
Once
teeth in his
that's
mouth.
why we had to stop. Once that biting started, I'm like, I'm
Right.
not a chew
Oh,
toy.
my-
I'm not no chew toy. Mm-mm.
yeah, that's pretty much when I stop. When they start biting and I'm ready to punch them in the forehead, that's when I stop. But other than
Wow.
that, I'm gonna keep going as long as I possibly can. You have women in other countries that breastfeed up to like 5. Well, they
I mean, I
pump,
pumped.
I would presume.
Wow.
I pumped the rest out until he got to around like 3.
Yeah, I ain't
Yeah.
got no feelings, do you?
Ask the doctors. Your milk is better for
But
them.
Shanika, this is how I knew I was at a breaking point. So my family, little tangent. My family and I, we were all together, big family dinner. We were at a Mexican restaurant. I was wearing a dress that had a zipper that goes all the way up and down the dress.
What up, John?
My baby walked up, because remember, he's 18 months. He walks up to me, unzips the dress, and latches on like I'm a water fountain. Like how, a kid would go to a school water fountain. And everyone, my whole family is just looking so shocked and embarrassed. It's because it's the audacity of an 18-month-old at that point. He was all the way at the other edge of the table. Got up, walked around, unzipped me. Just right there so he could get to what he needed to get to. Finished, then zipped me back up like I was nothing.
All in
I
2000.
said, oh no.
Wow.
I'm like, we gotta stop.
I blame MIA for this because she started this when she was comparing the middle finger to them little girls in the cheerleading outfits. That's how all this
we
started.
supposed to be talking about something totally different.
That's how all this started, but it's It's my fault though, because I asked, like, is that really the same? So I'm gonna take the L for that. But we're gonna back the video up. It's only like 4 minutes in. If that's cool with you, Drip. So y'all can see what we were originally talking about, which was the whole JC scandal. And MIA is starting to tell her story on how they pretty much blackballed her and did her dirty. So, but I appreciate the dialogue, absolutely, because again, Rogue, that is something that I kind of was thinking about us talking about on the future stream, because it's like you could go to church and they dress the same way as they are in the club, like, you know, we all look the same, and yet we're expecting them to look at us differently. And I'm just trying to understand how that makes sense. If I look exactly like her, but I expect you to see me in a different light from her, because that's just what I prefer. So that's kind of, but yeah, here we go. And you're through. Oh yeah. Also, for anybody thinking about hitting the panel, 2025, we are no longer cursing because it is affecting the money on. And so we can't have that. We're not up here working for free. We up here for money. And we're up here to engage in a conversation. But notice I said money first, because time is money. And it's like, I could sugarcoat it, but it is what it is. Like, if we're going to be up here doing these 12-hour streams, at least let us get the AdSense. So we try not to, you know, do so much cussing on the panel. But here we go.
And the bounties are full effect. Pause that shit. And the bounties are in full effect. You see it on the stream. The screen. I'm high. You see it on the screen. Diane blew my high to get it back. She blew it again. Now I'm fighting back. I ain't got time. So yeah, she got to donate to the United Negro Weed Fund, Drip, and you through. And let's go.
And I signed to Rock Nation. The first thing he told me to do is get plastic surgery. I'm not insecure because I would have got plastic surgery. People make it. They all can turn around and thank Beyonce, because that's it. And enough is enough. I'm everyone now, and even Adele, because she's retired now, but her career would not exist if I hadn't made Jonathan Dickens into a manager. And bitch, when she gets an award, she thanks Beyonce. Oh, I didn't want to drip myself in blood and cover myself and swim in goop, in black goop, and fucking like wear devil horns to fucking sell a record. Fuck that. Or be a witch, or be that, all of that. Fuck all of them.
When I tell y'all that Jay-Z being mentioned in one of Diddy's lawsuits has got all types of skeletons crawling out of his closet, baby, I mean exactly that. Guess what? MIA is back, and she is exposing more of the things Jay-Z and Beyonce were forcing her to do when she signed to Jay's label. And I'm talking about plastic surgery, satanic rituals, and so much more. Better get seated, because this tea is blazing hot. Okay, just for a bit of background, MIA joined Rock Nation management in May 2012, and this was right before her fourth album, Tangi, came out. But in December 2013, she revealed that she was leaving the label, and that drastic switch reportedly happened after Rock Nation pulled a trailer for a documentary shedding light on the behind-the-scenes preparations that went into crafting her then latest album. Then once her ties with the label soured, she issued a statement via X saying, "I'm leaving Rock Nation. Thanks to everyone who supported the MIA #Mantangi LP. Happy New Year." Now, other than the documentary drama, MIA's decision to leave the label was also after her 2013 album release, Mantangi, was delayed multiple times, and she cited creative differences as the reason for that. She said at the time, "At the moment, I've been told it's too positive, so we're having a bit of an issue at the label. They're like, you need to darken it up a bit. It's like, we just built you up as this public enemy #1, and now you're coming out with all this positive stuff?" Well, we all know that even though her time at Rock Nation was short-lived, she still had controversies here and there. For instance, back in 2012, MIA made a controversial appearance at the Super Bowl halftime show, during which she briefly flashed the middle finger. Afterward,
I see they just got Beyonce for that damn gun gesture. See, that middle finger get you put up out of here. I'm trying to tell you, they ain't playing. They ain't playing.
She was in the middle of a nasty legal battle with the NFL, even filing a lawsuit against her. The NFL claimed her gesture.
Y'all think they gonna hit Beyonce with this nasty lawsuit? This fine?
15 mil, 20 mil, 50 mil. That's a
She
lot.
get paid. Fuck them.
For 2 fingers. Like, Dahlia, do you work? Or you stay at home, Mom?
No, my daughter is grown. She's 24.
Oh, you did say she was 24. I'm sorry. But
you need to you need
put
to
on your
support
work
the show.
voice.
That's what you need to do. You need to support the show because you don't know how to stop cussing, and you messing with my money on. So that means you gotta repay the pack. So it's offering time, folks. Can I get 99 cents, please? 99 cents super sticker.
Okay,
like
Sharon.
Shake a bomb. Super sticker.
Let's use
Your
our work.
offering time right
Boy,
now.
I'm trying to tell you, boy.
Is your cash
Sure
app
wasn't.
drip?
We can. What'd you say,
Is
Robert?
that one you?
Is that one what?
Is that your cash app? The blue
Yeah,
one?
drip on the beat.
One of them things down. Yeah, it's a green.
It's on the.
Yeah, it's
Did you get the? Because I was also asking for
Oh
Shanika.
snap! I'm sorry. I ain't even look at. I'm sorry. Mama Jimmy.
I can't breastfeed when and where I want to, so you can't tell me what
Girl,
the
you're
hell
not
I'm
even
about to
breastfeeding
do.
nobody. Hush.
Oh my
Shanika,
God,
what's your
Lord
cash app,
Jesus.
sis?
I'm on her ass. I'm on her ass.
Because
Today. She
StreamYard
gotta
won't
stop.
let me see it like how if I was on YouTube.
She gotta stop. She gotta stop. She gotta
So
stop.
yeah,
She gotta
let's
stop.
use our work voice. I mean, work speech.
Wait. Breastfeed is a cuss word now?
No,
Oh,
we ain't say
no,
breastfeeding.
the
We talking about your
F-bomb.
cussing. I ain't gonna tell you
And I'm
no.
talking
And
about
all I
you ain't
said,
breastfeed
if
in
I
how
can't
many years?
breastfeed my
Nah,
kid,
earlier you said the F bird like 45 seconds ago. You don't even remember.
fuck.
Yeah, you can't.
Yes, you cannot say that,
You
Dahlia.
can't say
Oh,
those.
you
They
killing me.
Stop.
Like that, you killing me. You really, really, really. Now I feel like it's just blatant disrespect. Like, come on, man. Like we grown. Like you gotta chill.
You've been cussing this
Nah,
whole
I
time
run
too.
the
Like,
show. I
wait a
understand
minute.
that, but I ain't
I'm
said that.
learning
Hold on,
this-
wait, because you can't talk over me though. You can't do that. Chill. Like I let you have your way over here. So you trying to tell me something don't mean nothing. Jack, like nothing. Nothing you can tell me right now is gonna make any sense because I let you have your way. Stop. Just chill. I'm not finna
I'm
be like
learning
all
off
these.
of you.
No, listen to me. No, stop. I'm not like
Damn,
none
I'm
of these
learning
other
off of you,
No, stop.
leader.
Listen to me. You gotta stop, or I'm going to drop you because I'm not finna disrespect you. I'm not finna get loud with you. I'm not finna do none of that. But you will respect me on this platform. I don't
didn't
say
think
nothing. Listen to me. I'm asking you nicely. Chill. Like you cussing up a storm. I didn't told. We had a whole 45-minute dialogue before the show even started. I let you have your way and everybody else. Like you can't say nothing to me.
Okay.
Thank you. That's all I was saying. Like we gotta chill. Like we gotta have more respect for each other. Like we grown. We ain't 20 years old.
Flagrant
No, I think I'm
disregard
older
for the
than you.
values that
Exactly. So it's even worse.
Is it?
Yeah, because you don't know how to control your
lead.
mouth.
I'm
You
following
don't know how to
your
control.
lead.
No, you can't be following my leadership because
I
you wouldn't
am.
be talking like that. No
You're not
way.
dropping F-bombs.
No
The
way.
F-bomb, the B word, and compound curse words. That's what get the stream flagged. And so we disclose some information on the back end when they would normally pay you $4,000 for a stream and then they knock it down to $1,900. I just want to know who volunteering to cover that gap.
Exactly.
Well, I'm just wondering who's volunteering because I
But
ain't
you
got none of
still,
that gap.
but nah, but that,
Right.
but
Gap.
yeah, look.
But I ain't
Say,
got none of
you
that
don't
gap between the
understand. Look,
4,000
check this out. Check this out.
I
Check
ain't
this out.
getting none of that.
Check this out. I'm gonna tell you like this. Let me tell you this. You wouldn't know what I'm telling you because most niggas wouldn't tell you that shit. But the
I know,
fact
'cause they
that
don't wanna
listen
pay
to
me
me,
none of
like that, I'm not.
You
listen
just
to
said
me.
the S word.
I don't care. I own the platform. That means I take it regardless of you said or me. What don't you understand?
I'm saying
You
you're
don't take
asking-
no, stop it, bro. Stop it. You don't take none of this. You can talk.
I know.
Everything don't mean nothing because guess what? I got to deal with it, not you. That's why
I
you don't know. So stop responding or rebutting or being combative with me about some bullshit. I'm asking you to stop the cursing. And if you keep talking over me, I'm going to release you. That's just simple as that. Because guess what? You still ain't sent a dime. So your word don't mean nothing over here when you not supporting. I'm asking you as a grown man to stop the cussing.
Okay.
Thank you.
But you keep doing it. Go ahead.
You know what?
If I'm driving a car and I wreck out, that's totally different from you borrowing my car and you wrecking
It don't
out.
even matter, nigga. Goodbye. You got it. Go ahead.
that form the
It's
cornerstone
totally
of the NFL.
Bruh, like, this is crazy. Like, I've never had to do that before.
Appreciate your window.
This is crazy.
We just
If
saying,
I'm asking you
with us,
to let the chill, I let everybody do what the fuck they want to do. The stream is already fucked. Like, what the fuck are we like? Come, bro. I try to be as cool, as calm as possible. If I pull my goddamn me back, bro, I scare some of you niggas. Like, you gotta chill, bro. Like, I let everybody have their way. I talk that shit, they talk shit, they troll, whatever, nigga. I'm talking shit to y'all. Like, I'm putting your comments on the screen with super chats every day, all the time. You gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, dog. Cause I don't even come at people like that. I'm not disrespectful. If anybody else would have went through what she just did, nigga, it would have been all kind of boy under the tunnel on top of the clouds with it. Bro, this is crazy, bro. Come on. I'm feeling. This don't make no sense, dog. Straight up, bro. I should have to talk to a grown-ass woman or grown-ass man, like anything more than just somebody I know. That's it. On this YouTube. Y'all can't tell me not one person I've disrespected unless they ask for it. And I stand on business. I don't run from shit. But you not finna disrespect me on my platform. And I'm asking you, and you telling me what I'm doing. Nigga, do you pay a bill or stream your bill or anything? Your word don't matter nothing over here. Like, I ain't finna say that because it's gonna sound like so hypocritical. But the fact that everybody supports, and they come to Drip Show and what they do, they play. They drop names. They start mess on the panel. Somebody put in the chat the other day, Drip, you a fool for letting all them niggas on the panel at the same time. Come on. When the nigga Daryl Long get up here, oh, Drip, nigga. Bro not gonna disrespect me, bro. None of them niggas is. Because I don't disrespect them. Daryl can say the most egregious shit on the internet. I've heard it saying, niggas, 90 million niggas that told me to get away from this nigga. Am I lying? The chat blow up when a nigga get here. Problem is, you niggas scared. I be damn. But it's respect. Nigga ain't never crossed me like that. Yeah, he might have been on some janky shit. But when a nigga really see who I really am, bro, and how I'm really coming, bro, I'm not like none of these niggas on here, bro. None, not one. Not one, bro, because I don't even talk about dick and pussy. And all the niggas come to my show, they want to talk about it. What do I do, y'all? I'm quiet. I don't say shit about it. I let y'all have a conversation. But when I'm asking you to chill, bro, and you steady, like, I feel played on how much I let that shit slide just now. I know the niggas in the chat like, Drip, I would have been dropped that motherfucker.
They already said it.
And I understand that, fellas. But
there's also
when you
people
trying to
saying that they were leaving because of the conversation. Like, people left.
Hold on. That's a fact. The numbers definitely went down. The fact that you can't understand English, I did not get loud with you. I did not cuss you out. I didn't respect you not one time. Anybody else, your ass would have been all kind of upside down. And I could have said some egregious shit about you too. But that's not how I'm coming. Like, I don't be doing all that. This shit here, bro, it seems like sometimes it don't even be worth it. I go 12-hour streams with nothing. Cause I don't be on this bitch begging. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, I go 12 hours every day, almost every day, and don't get nothing. Do you niggas hear me? Nothing. Have you ever heard me complain? I'll wait. Exactly. That's not my character, dog. Go ahead, Sinead.
So again, 2025, new format. Again, if y'all not gonna support, at least let us put ourselves in position so that we can get the money from YouTube. And so the F words, the B word, and any compound curse words, that's all we're asking. You can say other, curse words, but it's just that's what gets it flagged. The F-bomb, B word, and again, the compound curse words like MF. And so we just trying to, go into this new season having mature conversations where we're able to communicate and articulate our thoughts without just, having such a high saturation of all of these really super harsh curse words, because YouTube is making a lot of changes. And I understand that y'all not content creators, so it's, we see things differently, but they're making a lot of changes on the back end and it's affecting the coins. And so because we don't pressure, we gonna ask. I'm gonna ask. That'd be me. That'd be me in the comments asking for the, the super chats and all that other stuff. But anyways, like, we just want to make sure that we stay in alignment with the guidelines so that we can get our money on for the fun young, because I like fun young. And
I mean, it's just simple. Ask them niggas in the chat how many times they try to put the word bitch and it stopped the chat and it stopped the comment.
What a LA?
Ask them to put fuck in the comments and see what happens. It's not gonna let you send it. I've been filtered that shit. Ask how many people have tried to cuss people out in the chat and it didn't go through because I filtered that shit a long time ago. Google also checks the chat for the AdSense, the words, keywords. They don't even understand that shit. But the fact that I even had to get like that right now is crazy work. Y'all ain't never heard Drip say, dude, never get like never. I let y'all have y'all way, man. Everybody. We grown. What are we talking about? But people just seem like they just don't respect you because they think they who? I don't know. But I'm not on this whole acting like no celebrity. Nigga, I'm me. On and off. If you come to the Discord, you'll see I'm me. On and off the internet. Like, what are we talking about? This is me. I ain't on here capping and rapping. If you want to goddamn turn your camera on and turn it around, we can do that too. Cause I'm with all that. I'm like so transparent with y'all. I tell y'all some of the wildest stories of my life that y'all probably didn't think I probably even went through. Cause I feel like the people that come holler at me, we family. On the Wi-Fi standard somewhere. Cause we talk to each other every day now. Nigga, Killer Swag. Goddamn A-Dub them. Rogue them. Come on now. Black Beauty them. This is an everyday conversation with these people now. And I might not know their real name ever. But I feel like, shit, Rogue C is Rogue C. That's what it is. If I see it anywhere in the chat, I'm hollering at her. Shanika, anywhere in the chat, I mean, that's just what it is. Because they come holler at me. Y'all don't see me on panels and shit like that because I can't take the conversations. Because I don't go through this shit in real life. But I'm not finna sit up here and argue with no woman about her mouth and cursing on my platform and it's hindering my money. Come on now, y'all. If that's not the most respect I've given anybody, that's crazy. And I still didn't disrespect him. I should have been dropped her the first time and did not ever bring her back up. That's just me giving niggas chances. But it's cool though. 2025, I'm working on that. Because I see now, like, people starting to take their kindness for weakness. And I'm still going to be me. But it's going to be a little more stern when I'm trying to get somebody to stop. Because, first of all, there's no need for us to be arguing like that. No way. If y'all can't stop as grown men and women so I can reset the conversation and let y'all get it off. Because I still let you get it off. It ain't like I stopped the conversation and tell you to shut up. I ain't never told not one person on here to shut up. One time, never. I don't even cuss y'all. I don't even cuss at y'all. It's folks on here, dog, they, what? I done seen it. And y'all have too. It might have been one of y'all. So we can't act like this. That's why people, the women flock over here. They can let their fucking hair down. They know I ain't finna disrespect nothing. I could have cussed down your ass out. It was in me too. Please don't get that twisted. I just couldn't do it. For what? What is it gonna solve? Nothing. Exactly. It's not gonna solve nothing. She'll be back tomorrow. And what my motherfucking ass gonna do? Since the stream is already fucked up, I'm gonna let her retarded ass back up here. I think she like me. I think she really be trying to flirt with Drill with all that cussing. I don't know. That might be like some JP and T shit. I don't know.
That's also who she is, because I've learned especially when people in this space who've been in the space with each other for a while drip. Unfortunately, some of these people, you gotta let them show who they are because you come off as a hater.
I did?
If you... No. I'm saying, like, if I were to have said something, because I said earlier, me and her have history.
Oh.
And I've had to cuss her plum out plenty of times because I don't know why she likes to push that button on people. But that's her MO.
Understood.
I mean, whatever anybody feel, whether you agree with anybody or disagree, I just feel like we should be able to have a mature conversation because as long as we communicate in a certain tone, sometimes that makes it difficult for us to really get the understanding that we're looking for. And then not only that, the main thing at the end of the day, we want to make sure to respect the platform and the stream. And that's all we asking. Just, again, like, if you're not going to donate, at least let us get the money from YouTube. That's it. And no F words, no B words, no compound curse words. That's
look at this dumbass shit she's just putting it. Like, come on, bro. Are you fucking crazy? Like, do you have a space up there? You tweaking. Look at this shit. You got to be the #1 troll. And that's what made me stop even paying attention to Black Dahlia. Like, she is crazy. What up, BJ? And I'm going to say this, because I do apologize to the chat and the panel because I shouldn't have to get like that. So I do apologize for me kind of like elevating the microphone a little bit. No, y'all, you ain't seen Demon Drip. Yeah, boy.
No need to apologize. You and Shanika are protecting what y'all are building. That is what you are supposed to do. Because there are people that are going to want to destroy it because they don't do what y'all do.
Yeah. Like that.
Not speaking on anyone specific, but y'all gotta do what y'all need to do to protect what y'all are building. Because Drip, Shanika, y'all are building something amazing here.
I appreciate that.
What up, Chesney? Nah, but like I'm learning that because like I've definitely been a victim of just letting a lot of shit go, and it like backfired for real. That's a fact, and I'm sure some of y'all know the just random rants I done been in with these lame ass niggas that I didn't even know, and that's crazy. But at the end of the day, we really got to just be more like careful. That's all I say. I know it's not gonna stop overnight. That's what I do know. I'm not saying that, but we got to start somewhere. And the fact that you keep doing it, I feel like it's just blatant disrespect now. Like, you got to stop. You got to stop. Like, everybody was doing good. I'm saying you can say shit and even ask because it's like levels. You know what? I'm gonna record me because okay, so fun facts for the content creators and for the folks that's trying to be content creators. So when you're monetized, fully monetized, like with the Google AdSense and everything, like merch, everything, because it's like two levels. You can get your super chats, that's like 500 subscribers and like 3,000 hours, and then you can get your Google AdSense with your merch, with your super chat, with your gifts, everything. So they let you grade your video. You know that, right? And when you grade it, if you lie too many times, that means you can't do it no more. So guess what? When it says language, it goes from like 1 to 7, and each one of them bullet note has a paragraph telling you the levels of cursing. Some will say like just like kind of like sounding it out type shit. Yeah, they say that too. I'm telling you, it's detailed. So you can't try to play them boys. But the AI might not catch all of it. That's a fact. That's the only way some of these folks winning, because the AI can't catch it. Some people got accents, some people might be low, some people might be loud. But sometimes they won't catch it. But when you actually get a human to do it on a review, because you're trying to get it back green, yes, they're going to check it and they can hear it. But it's levels. If you grade it the wrong way and they come back and still say no, that means that's one strike against you on grading your actual video. It's only so many times you can say nothing, and it's a lot of shit on there that's messed up. Because they gonna go back and look at it. But that's why I was telling you earlier, you know, Simon said they only go over the first 20 minutes. That's why sometimes you see Fatty will play his intro for 20 minutes long. Then he comes on the stream. That nigga intro is long as hell. And I was wondering, why the nigga intro so long? And it's just the same picture, just, you know, with the music pumping. And like, the chat be lit. I'm like, this nigga movement is retarded. Like, them boys be lit. And it's like he be getting super chats before he even get up there. Before he even get up on the damn panel, this nigga's chats be lit. Like, super chat. And it's the same intro. And it's 20 minutes long, I want to say. If anybody that watched Fatty is in the chat, let me know if I'm wrong. I think it's 20 minutes. That's why he does that. I think that nigga sells shit like that too. Say like podcast got a long intro too.
A lot of content creators, they either have long intros or they won't open up the panel until after that first 30 minutes. So they'll sit and talk to you just one-on-one. And then once like 30 minutes or so pass, then they'll open it up and let other people on to try to avoid those types of situations.
I need to make some more people moderators.
I just want to give a shout out to Rogue C. I appreciate the Cash App. We absolutely appreciate y'all for supporting the stream. We sorry that we kind of got a little sidetracked, but we got to do some house cleaning. You know how it is the first of the year, you got to go and clean that house, spring clean everything up. And so we just have to make some changes. So, so we can make sure that we stand on top and that we're producing good content and having good conversations as well. Because that's the main reason why I'm here, you know, to have that conversation and to be able to get that understanding. And not only that, for us to try to find solutions within the community so that we can change the way that we view ourselves and the way that other people see us as well. Because we could do the same things that other people do and they still gonna look at us different. And we all know that, and we all know why. And so, you know, I think that we should be able to engage in conversation without it being, again, highly saturated with so many curse words, like, you know, especially if it's affecting the money. So we definitely don't want to take this into 2025, all the cussing, the disrespect, the over talking, the, you know, just all of that other stuff. Like we're gonna step it up. Be very mindful, very demure. Very, I don't know if y'all on TikTok and y'all know that what I'm talking about. Because yeah, on TikTok the word demure, oh my gosh. They learned that word and wouldn't stop with it. But yeah, we're gonna be very mindful. But I be to say she don't like the long intros. Hey.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
I get it, but it's for a reason though. And a lot of people on the outside looking in, they don't understand. Like, yeah, like shoot. At the end of the day, you know, the day gonna end. So we were originally talking about, I'm sorry, Drip, was there something else you wanted to say?
Nope.
Okay, so we were talking about Beyonce originally. You know, she got caught up with a whole bunch of foolishness because she did like the little hand gesture that related or looked like a gun symbol. And you know, so the NFL is trying to come for her for that. That's how we got to this video here with MIA, because now that the stuff coming out with JC, now she want to talk. And so she's still upset because they're talking about now when she did her NFL performance and she did her middle finger. So I'm not going to go back with the video. We're just going to go from here forward.
Brand and the Super Bowl. According to the NFL, MIA breached a pre-show agreement to maintain the NFL's reputation for wholesomeness, and the league argued that she broke the contract as a publicity stunt and later upped the fine to $16.6 million, which they claimed as restitution for the alleged public exposure she gained as a result of the event. After the NFL sued her, MIA issued a statement that said the lawsuit was completely ridiculous, and they were scapegoating her into figuring out the goalposts on what is offensive in America. She also said it was a massive waste of time, a massive waste of money, and it was a massive display of powerful corporations' absurdity. She said that they wanted her on her knees and saying sorry so they could slap her on the wrist, but she wasn't going to do it, especially since there were also young girls in cheerleading outfits doing all sorts of provocative moves at the event.
And if you find the larger picture where it zooms out, there is a row background scenery of 10, 15 cheerleaders, young black females that Madonna got from a local high school in Indianapolis, and they're all under 16. And if you look at them, they're wearing cheerleader outfits, hips twisted in the air, legs wide open, and in this very position. So now there's scapegoated me into figuring out the goalposts on what is offensive in America. Like, is my finger offensive, or is an underage black girl with her legs wide open more offensive to the family audience?
But this wasn't even the worst thing that happened, by the way. Apparently, instead of having her back and helping her navigate the issue, Jay-Z was the one forcing MIA to sign a ridiculous deal that would leave her broke for the rest of her life. For those who recall, in 2018, MIA reflected on that moment and spilled the tea about how Jay-Z was pushing her to sign the deal that would leave her broke for the rest of her life. She told Huck Magazine, "I was at Roc Nation at the time, and Jay-Z was managing me." The lawsuit was so ridiculous, it proposed that they would keep 100% of my earnings for the rest of my life if I ever earned more than $2 million. Jay-Z was like, "You should sign that ish." And I was like, no. Then after MIA did the interview, she tagged the story and told people to read it before it got deleted from the internet, because she knew Jay-Z was capable of having the article deleted from the internet. And just like MIA predicted, if you click on the link that is supposed to redirect you to the article, you will be met with the message, "This account has been suspended." Other than this,
why do you think Jay-Z wanted her to sign that, knowing that she wouldn't get any of her money for the rest of her life? Like, what made him think that she would even do that?
He probably had dibs in on that shit.
Yeah, he's just trying to do like the big boys, do. The people, people give them inside information on how to sort of maneuver in this space of, the record business. So, but he just fell right into the underhandness of what they do anyway, the artists. I don't put him past. No telling what him and Beyonce has done, because Beyonce, she represents sort of a ratchet culture in a sense, but she's winning all the Grammys. She's always relevant. She just did a halftime show despite all of this chaos going on. So it's going to be interesting how it plays out in the end. So.
Y'all keep saying Beyonce represents this ratchet and ghetto culture, and I'm like, since when? The last 10 years maybe? Because if you remember Beyonce's start, when Michael was in charge of her career, Beyonce was the prim, proper, classy. She was an R&B singer. She was a girl group. Like, she didn't become this version of her until much later, when she was already established. And people also forget, Beyonce and Jay-Z have, an 11-year age gap? So the same scare tactics that we're finding out that he did with Rihanna, other alleged previous relationships and everything, what makes you think he didn't do it to her? Not to say that if Beyonce didn't do anything wrong or did do anything wrong, but right, but I'm just saying, as far as what we're finding out Jay-Z to be, I need people to learn the same way how Shanika and I were having the conversation of separating art from artists. Can Beyonce get separated from her husband? Because that's kind of what she's trying to move past, if we're really reading the room correctly. Mm-hmm. She's trying to make sure that people understand that she is Beyonce standalone, has always been. Jay-Z was additional.
She ain't gonna never be able to separate from her husband.
I get what you're saying, Coach Ferg. I do, but I think that's really unfair to her legacy as who she is as Beyonce. If she is innocent in all this.
You don't think that she knows about anything that Jay-Z allegedly has done?
it's not that she doesn't know, it's how much control of it did she have? Because again,
It doesn't matter if she knows, and that's just like if we rob a bank or you see me, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're an accessory to the crime. If you know, because at some point they're gonna press her, and they just like they presented Jay-Z with this. You want to be in this space. There's certain things you're gonna have to do, and unfortunately, it's at the detriment of hurting his own people. And these little artists and these little white people who are now starting to come, that's going to be the downfall eventually, because they're going to hold his feet to the fire. Now, if it was you or Shanika, they might be like, they lying, but outside of our, black people, unfortunately, that's all it takes. That's always going to be a brother's downfall, white girl. So, it's just unfortunate.
My thing in this situation, like, I've always felt like Beyonce getting with Jay-Z was a very calculated move. Right? Of course. So that's why I question, I don't want to say question, but that's why sometimes it's a little difficult for me to be fully sympathetic of the situation, because this is stuff that he was rumored to have been doing before her.
Yep.
And so, like, did she really go into that situation completely blind and ignorant of the lifestyle that he led and just got manipulated? Or did she know what she was doing and thought that she would be above it because of her notoriety and the fame that she had prior to going into that relationship? That's what I'm kind of curious of. But going back to the story, I just think that it's interesting, because we just had this conversation. Like, they literally sued her for advertising money that they lost. They like, hey, we losing money, so you gonna have to pay up for a middle finger.
But do you think it's a little different between MIA and Beyonce? Because MIA, unfortunately, never reached stardom. And to be honest, even if none of this happened, I don't think she would have ever gotten to a Beyonce status, right? Mm-hmm. So do you think there's a slight difference in the amount of stardom that she has versus Beyonce?
I don't know. You know what? Jay-Z reminds me of the dude who wasn't getting no cheeks. And then he's like, I'm sure he just reminds me of a dude that wasn't really getting no play at all. But then when he was able to get into a certain space, because basically the way Damon Dash says is like he basically turned his back on him when he got into that space. And he seems like the guy that, okay, if you don't talk to me or play, on my side of the team of the game, then I'm gonna just go blackball you, pretty much. So.
Did they sue Janet? I didn't mean. I thought you were at the end of that. I apologize.
No. I'm not. I was just gonna say I don't know about Janet. Ain't nobody really messing with Janet.
She had a whole nipple out though. All Beyonce did was just two fingers like this, like not even this part to look like the gun, but just two fingers. She could have been pointing. Yeah, I know that wasn't it, but and so. Again, Janet had a whole nipple out. Why didn't her and Justin Timberlake get caught up in a suit?
Because it was Justin Timberlake. People listen, I look at things as black and white. Always have, always will. If there's a certain connection, if you connected to somebody of the other complexion, you may get a pass. But if it was Jay-Z, if it was Michael and Janet up there, they would have came down hard on it. But Justin Timberlake, I don't know. I just
Michael
always
would have never done that to his sister, though.
No, I'm just saying, it popped out by accident, so they say, but who's to say he didn't do that shit on purpose?
And either way, like, does it matter? At the end of the day, they cost her. Well, okay, maybe it does matter if it was an accident, but they still lost revenue. Like, I guess maybe they didn't have a clause where it was like, if it was an accident, then it's okay, but if it's intentional, then we sue. But I would feel like whether it was an accident or intentional, if you messing up the coins, it's a problem. But I guess.
But you know what I do? I mean, I get the idea of what the pew pew fingers look like, right? But it, to me, Beyonce doing that doesn't seem as. I get what the NFL is trying to say. It just does not seem the same as a middle finger to me. We know what the middle finger is.
But see
Beyonce
again,
just literally tilting her fingers after a very country performance.
yeah,
You know,
but see again, look at it as black and white. We see it doesn't matter what we think. We don't own the Super Bowl. We don't run nothing at the Super Bowl. We just buy tickets and watch it on TV. It's the audience of the white people who they're concerned about. That little white girl, that little white boy, that old white lady, that old white man. That's who they worried about. They ain't worried about me and you. We
And
gonna
you
sit
see
up
how
and be like, so I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's me. I'm sorry. And you see how Buddy was acting in the video drip. If I could just, I'm gonna add this one to play it real quick. You see how far he went with it.
Yesterday. Oh wait, was that a football game? I just thought it was a Beyonce concert. Sorry. She rocked Houston's NRG Stadium, delivering an incredible halftime show during the Ravens-Texas game on Christmas Day. But now Beyonce has left us with a little mystery. The show.
Oh wait, no, this isn't it. I thought this was the other video. Buddy, in the other video, Drip took it down, but the original video that we watched, Buddy, the anchor man, was like, "Is she a Crip or a Blood?" That was his response to two fingers. Is she a Crip or a Blood? Like, really? That's what we doing with that?
I'm gonna add it. Hold on.
Oh, my fault. And that's
It has erupted after Beyonce's halftime performance at the Christmas Day game between the Houston Texans and the Baltimore Ravens. And the singer entered the stadium on a horse and performed songs from her most recent album. But the internet is reacting after the pop star made a gun gesture with her hands. There she is. And now several NFL stars have made these gestures after a touchdown, but the league has been cracking down on these demonstrations that potentially include gestures of violence, and game officials have thrown flags at those who have made them. We've heard from the NFL executive Troy Vincent in an October meeting saying that there's no place in professional football for that. So now the internet is erupting, Joe, and people are saying, is Beyonce going to get fined for this?
I just want to know, is she Bloods or Crips? You know, like what they're thinking again, you know, just like the entire conflict between Israel and Palestine started because of someone singing the old lyrics of a Christmas carol, that gun violence in America is a problem because Beyonce did this.
Yeah.
Like, carry on.
Again, look at him. He's on the news. He's making a statement. Is she Bloods or Crips? Who is that associated with? Black folk or white folk? It's not about us. It's about them. Football is bigger than just black people. I look at things as black and white. I wish some of y'all could have been around in the 60s, the 70s, when you went to school and they called you a ninja. And they told you, get the hell on. See how y'all would have handled that. But again, this is where we are. So it's unfortunate, you know. I wonder what they would have said if she had a cap gun out there. Because cap guns was popular as hell back in the day. Everybody had one.
Mm-hmm.
So she would have had a cap gun. But what would have happened? I wonder how they would have acted if it was Taylor Swift doing it. It'd be a totally different reaction. Oh, she was just da-da-da. Even black folk. Oh, Taylor Swift really got down at the game. But see, it's a sister. It's somebody black. And this is all part of that exposure in 2024.
But
She's
see,
at the
I
height.
didn't even notice it, Coach Ferg. I
Notice
watched
what?
it hype because the show was phenomenal. Beyonce did her thing, and it was good. That was the very last thing she did before
Right,
she said, "Thank you, Texas. Good night."
right. Again, you were focused on her and our performance. There's people actually out there looking for things specifically to that, and they ain't black. Best believe that. So I don't know. I
That's
just
just
look at things.
it's just crazy because we know on at least a surface level the type of entertainer Beyonce is. There's so many documentaries and videos of her being the type of person that's a perfectionist when it comes to her show, and so I find it hard to believe that she didn't practice this in front of them, or maybe she just left that part out to the very and decided to do it at the show. But she had the sign behind her and everything. Like, why nobody knew she was doing this
Right,
ahead of
because she
time?
had the big old bang banner. So was that allowed?
Right, like,
So
And
has
it
she
was like a
done this?
cartoon bang, like how Coach Ferg was talking about the little cork guns that they be having on cartoons.
Is does she have a video out with this?
It was on Netflix. The whole game premiered off on Netflix.
So again, a lot of this should just be a setup, because if I understand, these people know what's on Netflix. They see it. So if I seen that she's done this before, the conversation is going to be had. Hey, you know that little gun gesture? Could you just change it up and make it a number one gesture? Something a little different? But they know these things are that. That's why it's a conversation. That's why the news people are having the conversation about it, because they get the ball rolling, and this just starts by the end of the summer. Beyonce will be all kinds of negative shit out there. It just, I'm telling you, it's just gonna get worse.
Lawsuit
So
drama.
they
If
gonna
there's
keep
something else MIA is known for, it's calling out Jay-Z and Beyonce. Like, there was a time MIA did an interview and said that BLM is the only problem that's talked about in the US, and called on stars such as Beyonce to highlight the plight of other groups, including Syrians. She was like, it's interesting that in America, the problem you're allowed to talk about is BLM. It's not a new thing to me. It's what Lauryn Hill was saying in the 1990s or Public Enemy in the 1980s. Is Beyonce or Kendrick Lamar going to say Muslim lives matter or Syrian lives matter? In addition, at the beginning of 2024, she was back on social media for blaming Jay-Z for collaborating with her baby daddy to keep her away from her child and make her life miserable. MIA first shared screenshots of her struggle to get a visa so that she could travel to the US to see her son, and she wrote in the caps, "Biden won't let me see my child. The longest processing is meant to be 2 months, and it's already been that. I have to wait till a Republican wins." Wow. Based on what she wrote, MIA said that she was not allowed to see her child for stealing food when she was 18 and poor. She also said that she believes the underlying reason for her ongoing custody battle has a lot to do with her being outspoken about peace in the Middle East, and also added, "I have shown support for Julian for 14 years and have been to the USA many times. The only thing different this time is I called for a ceasefire and spoke out against ethnic cleansing. Now I am forced to pick between my child and speaking up for what's right by God." According to MIA, the U.S. government was okay with her child being with a family that has been convicted of all sorts of nasty things, and when she talked about her child being raised by a questionable family, MIA was referencing the NXIUM cult, which named 2 of Bronfman's cousins as their leaders. MIA also said that her first custody battle was in 2013, and at the time she was being managed by Jay, who she claimed was paid by the Bronfmans to make her life difficult. She actually gave another reason as to why her Mentangi record was buried in 2013, adding, "I sacrificed my career for my child. They ripped me off and copied my style and gave it to their puppets and shadow banned me on every platform. But it was worth it to save him from the madness of what you know now." MIA also went further with the accusations against Jay and said that the day she was served, Roc Nation stopped all communications from her, and all her emails to Jay-Z asking for help were wiped from her inbox. In addition, she said that her house was broken into, her laptop was stolen, and she was trapped in Brooklyn with a
Y'all think that shit true?
I question some of these things because, somebody did something that's hurtful to y'all. I can't see myself holding that shit in for years and years if you actually did something to jeopardize my life and my, you know what I'm saying, my livelihood. I just can't see it. But now everything is starting to just come out. This is something that could have came out years ago when they were actually ruining your career in the process.
Mm-hmm.
They wasn't at this level. Why wouldn't you make it known then? Instead of, I think everybody gets to a point when they get to that 30-year-old age and they broke as hell. They looking for a come up. This is about
Well,
the
Coach
year
Frank,
to
they
come
were at
up.
that level because remember Carrie Hilton.
Hilton.
Yeah, she got a quote unquote blackballed by them too. So I do think that there was some power that be backing them to do certain things with these artists that were under them. Now, to say exactly how far it went, that's always debatable. There's always, the truth and the other sides of the story.
And if you notice with the artists, females, the artists that don't really make it to the top level are the ones that they really putting out, exposing themselves. They move a different way. Fantasia, she's a lot better singer than Beyonce, but is she at the top? No. She's just now starting to get adjusted. Other artists that haven't really been that don't perform like Beyonce, where are they? So
I do think that there could be an element of truth to this situation because Hollywood does seem to want you to conform to a certain mold. Because maybe it's just me, but I feel like the bulk of Hollywood, they're all the same person. Like they dead in the eyes. Like they just, I don't know. It's kind of one of those get down or lay down type of vibes that I get. And it's like, if you're not going to go with the program, then you're going to regret not doing it. And so I could see how something like this could happen. I understand what you're saying, Coach Rick. Like, why are you just not talking about it now that all this other stuff is coming out? But I do understand, like, sometimes you just kind of, I don't know. She doesn't seem like the type that's afraid. And that's the only reason why I would just be curious as to what made her withhold, what was going on. Or maybe she was talking about it and we just weren't paying attention. And now that we are paying attention to Jay-Z, it's like, okay, let me spin the block and remind y'all of what I've been talking about all these years. And y'all just been ignoring me, brushing me off because y'all didn't want to go against y'all favorite artists.
The one thing I didn't like.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ro.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say the one thing I didn't like that she tried to throw in there is how Beyonce and Kendrick were focused on BLM. Because at the end of the day, we focus on the issues in our communities. So her being of, I'm assuming, Middle East or of Arabian descent or in that community, yes, that is what you see. So yes, when you want to talk about your movements, that's fine. But why would Kendrick or Beyonce have? Now, I'm not saying if they wanted to, they couldn't, but why would they have to? When in their communities, that is they're black. So that is the thing that they see. That is the fight that they're willing to use their platforms for to push against. So I don't like that she's like, okay, yeah, Lauryn Hill's been doing that. Lauryn Hill's black. Again, you're in other people's business. That I didn't like that correlation that she tried to throw in there. That rubbed me the wrong way.
I get what you're saying. What up, Nightish? Of course, I'm gonna stay loyal. But Drip, did you have any commentary? You think that this is true, that they were blocking her, or you think that whatever she had going on was between her and her baby daddy and had nothing to do with Jay-Z?
I think once you sign that shit on the dotted line, it's a wrap. Anything. They got, I'm saying, like, they got ties to everything you pretty much got, like, like your bank accounts and all your money on all your taxes and shit. Like these folks got lawyers on hand to be, to be able to pull all your files and shit and pull up everything type shit. on you to know what you're doing, how much money you got, where it's going, your people address, and everything. So if he knew they had, you see, a lot of this shit be going on. They don't tell these folks they really got talent. They just kind of go off what it is, but Jay-Z and them know the talent through the roof. So guess what? They gonna tell him to sign a dumb deal that's gonna get him paid. I'm sure he got dibs in it. What up, Nightish? I'm sure he got dibs. Come on now. It's definitely gonna be beneficial. I mean, he might have seen a play. I mean, look at Meg. She signed a stupid contract that gave her pretty much nothing. Or a lot of albums, but not enough money for them. But she got some money, but not enough for it. You know what I'm saying? After she blew up and seen her worth, like, yeah, that's the part of the industry that really gets everybody. Once you come in and you ain't really that hot, then you drop that one platinum song and then you go through the roof and now you know your worth. Now you got people that surround you that can tell you something, not just anybody.
Yeah.
And that's what be happening. Now you seeing what you could have done, what you should have did. Now you trying to backtrack and you should be still going forward. And that's where it's sort of falling every time.
Yeah. Because a lot of people be so desperate to get that little first piece of chunk of change that they don't really go into reading it. Listen, you don't have to be a brainiac to read your contract. They just get it when it's presented to them instead of saying, you know what, let me take this home and go through it and I'll get back with y'all in a couple of days. They trying to sit down and sign that shit on the spot when they seeing that little money. But no, hell, take that shit home, fucking get you, look, I know they got a law school in down there every state. Go catch one of them little young law students. They go read that shit and break that shit down. And then you can amend that shit. Listen, I can't. But a lot of people, they just so hungry for that little early money. And now, like you said, they backtracking like, oh man, I'm worth it. Now you was worth that shit at the beginning. Shit, just go talk to Master P. He figured that shit out early. Like, I ain't gonna take $1 million when I'm worth more than 30 million. So just gotta,
Yeah, they definitely prey on their ignorance and their desire to, make it or be famous or whatever. And so I understand. And I agree what you're saying as far as like with the contracts. There are some technical legal terms that, you may not understand. But a lot of times if you just sit down and read and focus on what you're reading, it's common sense. Like, it's not that difficult to comprehend. But it's just taking the time out to actually read it. And like, they just get so excited. They like, I don't care. Tell me where to sign. And they literally sign their life away. Because my mama, she was big on that. Like, I don't care what it is. Don't you sign your name on anything without reading it. Because you signing, that's your consent that you read and understand whatever it is that's on that paper. And it's just like, that's wild that they don't already have anybody in place. Because I would think that most people have agents or, like a team. But if you're just getting started, then I guess I could understand that. But I thought that you would at least have an agent, if nothing else, or a manager, that should be making sure that you're getting taken care of. But half of the time they're on the payroll too. So
yeah. And the team be a team of yes people instead of saying, hold up, let's look at this in detail. But you don't have to sign it right then. You can take that shit home.
Yep. But they're gonna say it to you in a way where it's like now or never. Because just like with Rihanna, when she was on what was that? Was that 106 in Park? Whatever that was, when she was talking with Tyra Banks, and she was like, he was like, you can either walk out the front door with this contract signed, or you can, you going out the window. Like, the choice is yours. Like, they pressure them to make that snap decision because they know exactly full well what they're doing.
an order that prevented her from leaving for 15 years. In her rant, she also said that her son was vaccinated without her consent by Aurora James, who she said is a friend of Beyonce and Solange. According to MIA, the family knows that she is anti-vax, and they even called her out for that. And the sole reason why they vaccinated her son was to get under her skin. And she blames Aurora, who she said is a friend to Beyonce and Solange. Well, more recently, MIA was back on our feeds talking about how after she signed to Roc Nation, Jay-Z told her to get plastic surgery because she wasn't pretty enough. And then she went into even more details about how Jay-Z is a Satanist and how she refused to indulge in blood rituals to sell records.
I met Jay-Z and I signed to Roc Nation. The first thing he told me to do is get plastic surgery. I'm not insecure because I would have got plastic surgery. People make it, they all can turn around and thank Beyonce because that's it. And enough is enough. I'm everyone now. And even Adele, because she's retired now, but her career would not exist if I hadn't made Jonathan Dickens into a manager. And bitch, when she gets an award, she thanks Beyonce. Oh, I didn't want to drip myself.
So you think she just low-key hating? Cause clearly she's trying to get her credits.
Yeah, Adele wouldn't have got put on if I didn't do this.
Yeah, like she kind of like she begging for a little attention, seem like, huh? Maybe I'm tripping. That would sound like to me she giving out begging for attention vibes. I don't know.
What has she been doing these past
15 years?
15 years.
Nathaniel. Yeah.
Mary's trying to get her baby back.
And why can't she get her baby back? She didn't abuse the child.
Oh.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, I'm curious as to how, because she was saying that, you know, her baby daddy and his people, they have a whole bunch of money, power, blah blah blah. They bought out Jay-Z, but what did they buy off the judges too? Isn't the YouTube talk support that the clerk of course always for the mother?
You can do that. You can buy the judge. You got enough money.
But they wasn't rolling like that, you know, back then.
Okay.
And that kid wasn't even with their daddy. It was with another family.
That's crazy work. These folks crazy.
Hollyweird.
And then she say the family that her kid was with had a troubled background.
She did mention that.
Come on, man. What's going on for real?
You're right. No, you're right though.
Blood and cover myself and swim in goop, in black goop, and fucking like wear devil horns to fucking sell a record. Fuck that. Or be a witch. Or be that. All of that. Fuck all of them.
Personally, I find it ridiculous that Jay-Z asked MIA to get plastic surgery because she's drop dead gorgeous. And you wouldn't even tell that she's 50. But other than this, people are saying that MIA calling.
Did she just say 50?
You said 50.
She threw. You heard what she said.
Oh yeah, she's over. It's over.
So I'm saying she needs some attention. I'm telling you. Y'all think come on, man. Y'all gotta open your eyes up and see what's going on here.
Just kidding.
Calling out Jay-Z like that only amplified.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, so I had to quit. So the industry was trying to push her to the negative tone of music and what she's going to be singing about. She was trying to do something more on the positive side.
Yeah, that's what she's saying.
So that plays into a lot. This is what's happening on a regular basis to Black artists. The ones that really blow up are the ones that really speak against anything of unity, anything of positive energy. It's F him and F that, and I hate this and I hate that, and they just hate, you know what I'm saying? Those are the ones that the executives sort of say, hey, this is what we want to hear. But she's 50. She older than me, shit.
Dang, that's...
I'm gonna come out with a little album for y'all.
You singing or rapping?
I'm gonna do both.
I call her them.
Personally, I find it ridiculous that Jay-Z asked MIA to get plastic surgery because she's drop dead gorgeous, and you wouldn't even tell that she's 50. But other than this, people are saying that MIA calling out Jay-Z like that only amplifies his behavior amidst the lawsuit. And that part about MIA saying that she was also being asked to participate in satanic rituals to sell records, that also doesn't come as a surprise. I mean, there have also been a bunch of people who have said the same thing about the Carters, including Jay-Z's ex-friend Larry Johnson, who was talking about their fallout and said that when he started digging about Jay, things started to make sense because he apparently found out who Jay really is, why he says the things he says, and with whom he has an allegiance. According to Larry, before it was all about partying and popping bottles. But if you listen again to things with a new ear, you will see the truth. And the truth is that Jay and Beyonce are very deep into Satanism.
Obviously, they're not serving the same Most High God that I am. And that's what makes us enemies, that I stand for a completely different doctrine, a completely different nation, and a completely different truth than he does. I don't have any materialism attached to my spirit or soul anymore. I don't have fornication attached to my spirit anymore. I mean, I just got engaged July, so my life is completely different from how I was with women in the early 2000s. And I think that is the difference in itself of being involved with Rockaware has made me see something completely different, and knowing who his allegiance is with, it's not the Most High God. And we all know, Satan rules this realm.
And let me not even get started with everything that has been said about Beyonce being a ritualist. So when MIA was talking about allegedly being asked to participate in blood rituals, people were just like, yeah, that's not surprising. Well, the one consequence of her fallout with the Carters was that she was blackballed. And like many other artists who had fallouts with the Carters, she was labeled difficult to work with. I mean, people have even gone as far as to claim that MIA suffers from serious mental issues, and they have called her a conspiracy theorist, and all this because of her fallout with the Carters. Somehow, they always make it impossible for anyone who goes against them to succeed. And according to many people, unfortunately, MIA has been one of those people. Well, there are people who also say that MIA ruined her own career. But do you also think that she would have done better if she didn't work with Jay-Z? Do you also blame her fall on her association with Jay and everything she exposed about him? Is this yet another statistic of a career that was ruined courtesy of the Carters? As always, I can't wait to know what you think, so drop those thoughts down below.
This actually kind of reminded me of, I think it was her assistant. Like, didn't somebody get filed for a restraining order against her and try and sue Beyonce for killing a cat? Look that up. I don't know if that was as mainstream. But yeah, I've definitely heard of her. Where people were saying she be into weird stuff. Oh, it was her ex-drummer. Her ex-drummer filed for a restraining order and accused Beyonce of black magic and said that she killed her cat. Yeah.
She killed a cat? What? Crazy word.
The cat.
I think anybody
not that cat though.
Yeah, anybody that lead animals or harm animals is
bombshell
something.
rape lawsuit against him. That Texas attorney, Tony Busby, has just fired back. He is defending his client's claims about being assaulted by both Jay-Z and Sean Combs 24 years ago, and says he shouldn't be sanctioned for what he is doing. Oh, and by the way, Jay-Z just formally sued Busby for defamation. Yes, this is a mess, but we're going to break it down for you right now. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. The legal and PR battle between Jay-Z and the attorney representing a woman who claims that the rapper raped her when she was just 13 years old, this has intensified once again. Now, if you've been following this saga, particularly here on Sidebar, you know that every week there's another back and forth between both sides here. And as it currently stands, we have this anonymous accuser who says that Jay-Z, Sean Carter, and Sean Diddy Combs raped her at a VMA's after party back in 2000, again, when she was 13 years old. It was originally filed in October against just Sean Combs, and I should also say, it only identified this alleged accomplice as Celebrity A. But then Jane Doe filed an amended complaint a few weeks back that says that Celebrity A is actually Jay-Z, real name Sean Carter, and he is now a defendant in this action. I'm talking one of the richest people in the entertainment industry, okay, one of the most well-known. Also, I should say that the amended complaint, it still lists a second alleged participant, not a defendant, but a second alleged participant, a female celebrity who's accused of watching this, being a witness to what happened, and she's only identified as Celebrity B, that she was in the room when this alleged assault took place. We still do not know who that person is. But since this was filed, Jay-Z has come out swinging, calling Tony Busby, this Texas attorney behind the lawsuit, a quote, deplorable human being with no honor or dignity. Jay-Z accused Busby of extorting him in the lead up to this lawsuit, essentially accusing Busby of approaching Jay-Z, pressuring him to pay over a hefty sum of money, or be, as Jay-Z claims, falsely accused in a public lawsuit. Hey, by the way,
is that not the exact same thing that happened with P. Diddy? The only difference is they were threatening to come out with a book. That's what they do, ain't it? I don't know. Like, seemed like he was following protocol, but I guess he can be a scum. And I mean, that's just the dark cloud that covers lawyers and attorneys anyway. Like, you know, ambulance chasers and all that other stuff. So it is what it is.
We want to keep following this Jay-Z story for you as it develops. And with that in mind, I have to thank our sponsor, Upside, because it's with their support that helps make episodes like this possible.
I can see when you look funny looking, you got to be mean and shit. I can see that.
You can check it out. Now, what has happened? Jay-Z has denied all the allegations in this lawsuit, and Tony Busby has denied any allegation that he was trying to extort Jay-Z. He said all that he was trying to do, and what he was doing, is he was engaging in standard pre-litigation practice, where you send somebody a letter in an effort to resolve the situation, particularly through mediation. But Busby, now we got to talk about him. He just filed, and this is what we're going to get into, he just filed a response that we have to talk about. And I got to give you some backstory on where this response is coming from. So the controversy here stems from this. The fact that Jane Doe, this anonymous accuser, sat down for an interview with NBC. Now remember, she claims at 13 years old, she got dropped off at Radio City Music Hall in New York City back in 2000, where the Video Music Awards were being held. She didn't have a ticket, so she wandered around outside, maybe hoping to see a celebrity or two. But who she saw instead was one of Sean Combs' bodyguards, who allegedly told her to come back later that night. He'd take her to a home where Combs was throwing an after party. And when Jane Doe gets to that party, she believes that the drink that she was given was laced with drugs because she started feeling woozy and disoriented. And she says when she went to find a room to lie down in, that was when she was assaulted by both Combs and Jay-Z. That's what she's alleging. And again, I should also tell you that Sean Combs has also denied these allegations as well. But when Jane Doe spoke with NBC News recently, she acknowledged that there are parts of her stories that, yes, they have some inconsistencies. Jane Doe was quoted as saying, "I have made some mistakes," but she said she stands by her overall allegations and says, look, this happened 24 years ago. Of course, some details have been lost to time. But here are some of the issues. Jane Doe says that after the alleged rapes, she was able to run away from the home, find this gas station where she was allowed to use the phone. She said she had called her dad to come pick her up. Problem there is her father told NBC News he didn't remember that, and that if he had come to pick her up, it would have been a 5-hour drive. On top of that, he apparently told NBC News that he never even heard of this alleged attack on his daughter until the reporters came asking questions. Jane Doe also claimed that she spoke to or saw Benji Madden at this VMA's after party. He, of course, is...
I'm sorry, but I thought Jay-Z said he wasn't friends with Diddy. They done showed like 11 pictures of them hanging out together, hugged up, booed up. What is going on here? But y'all not friends. Boy, be your own people.
Back on his daughter until the reporters came asking questions. Jane Doe also claimed that she spoke to or saw Benji Madden at this VMA's after party. He, of course, is the lead guitarist.
They look like they had, and some don't.
His representatives, though, told NBC News that he was in the Midwest on tour at the time. So with that coming out, Alex Spiro, who's Jay-Z's high-powered attorney, sent a letter to the judge calling the allegations a sham. Quote, she claims the assault took place at an after party at Mr. Combs' home, but photos that night show Mr. Combs and Mr. Carter at Lotus nightclub for the after party. When pressed, the plaintiff admitted she was guessing about key details, including the time it took to reach the venue. She admits she has no single corroborating witness over the last 20.
Come on, man. No witnesses? This is insane, bro. This is insane.
4 years. I talked about this before in a prior sidebar. It is possible, if you take her allegations as true, that Jay-Z and...
Okay, so I'm tired of hearing about this shit here. Let me get to the meat and potatoes of what the goddamn thumbnail say. This is sponsored by Shanika. Ferg. You might want to get ready, God dog it, because ooh-wee. Shanika, this is your fault. Just let you know that. Yeah, one of them now.
Like you.
Hold on, that's one of them. Let me see what the other one comes. It's like 3 of them, I think. Okay, hold on. Like sisterhood, get ready. This brought to you by Shanika. Let's see.
My thing is, while you pulling that up, as you can see on the screen, that was MTR. If y'all familiar with him, mediocre tutorials and reviews is his channel. He has like 800,000 subscribers, so he's doing very well in the space. And he was friends with Kevin Samuels, right? And so I'm just, browsing YouTube streams, looking at lives, because clearly that's what I do now that I'm, in this space or whatever. Anyway, so I was looking and I noticed a video, this video right here with this young lady, and I'm like, wait a minute. And it felt like a deja vu, like, and I felt some, well, I don't want to say I felt some type of way, but it was just interesting to see him put out this type of content, because I felt like he was pretty much stealing the entire blueprint to what Kevin Samuels was doing. And like I was kind of going through the mental battle in my mind, like, is this offensive? Like, because I'm looking to be offended. Clearly, I'm one of those. But I'm just like, how does Kevin Samuels people feel about that? Like, I mean, I guess you can do what you want to do, and if you want to emulate other people's content, you can, because there's like 15,000 balloon pop versions, since Arlette came out with hers or whatever. So you can't, I guess, get mad. But it's just like, or maybe he's doing it out of respect to honor his name or whatever. But I just thought that was interesting that he literally stole his exact same format. But maybe this will work because he's not as aggressive as Kevin Samuels. Like, I don't know. It might work, but I thought it was interesting. And so that's why, hey, Miss Jill, I was like, who cloned Kevin Samuels? Like, is this the Kevin Samuels 2.0? Is he going to be able to, I don't want to say get through to us, but communicate with us in a way where we can kind of bridge the gap a little easier? And so I just wanted to go over these videos and see how y'all felt, and show y'all what I was looking at.
Boxing with a nightstand after a few tequilas and things. I know, it doesn't sound great, but it is the truth. I don't like to lie. I didn't.
Wait a minute, are you naked? Hold on, you got the coochie out? Baby girl, what? You about to get me kicked off of YouTube, baby girl?
I have full on story.
Oh, okay. 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor. Hello, how are you?
Hi. Me?
Yes, you.
I'm really up here. Okay, hi.
Hi, Winnie.
How you doing?
Hi. Hi,
I'm good. I'm good.
You doing good, baby girl?
I'm good.
All right.
The sound is good. The camera's great. Your profiles are awesome.
Hey, I'm gonna bring you up on the screen right now. All right, I'm gonna put you in front of the audience, okay?
I don't have an extra phone, so I don't even know what's going on the YouTube lands right now, but I didn't come here for that.
Okay. What'd you come here for?
I did, but I came here.
I see you with the Nelly Band-Aid. I see you, mama. What happened? You got in a fight?
I was boxing with the nightstand after a few tequilas and things. Yeah, it was I know. It doesn't sound great, but it is the truth. I don't like to lie.
There it is. All right. Well, hopefully it heals up correctly. Is there stitches underneath there?
Yeah, 3 of them.
Ah, okay. Stop having them drunk damn nights, baby girl. All right.
No, yeah, it was after 30 days of being sober, so I guess I was on revenge.
Come on. This is alcoholic behavior. 30 days is not a goal. Okay.
Well, yeah, it was for the girls, but
You gonna put some respect on my 30 days.
30 and you through. 30 and you through.
I feel you.
All right. I don't want you hurt. Are you an MTR, yes or no?
I am.
All right. I don't want to see you hurt, baby girl. All right.
I appreciate you.
All right. What you got for me?
All right, so I appreciated the live as much as I saw because I did have to, pump a couple squats myself. But,
You did 20?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Quickly.
Go ahead. I see you.
Yes, sir.
Man, you even got a drinking shirt on? You's an alky, baby girl. You be drinking all of the guys that you date underneath the table, don't you? You see it as a masculina challenge. You be like, oh, word? No, you drink? I drink, motherfucker. That's how you be hitting them. Back it up. I want to see your shirt real quick. Hold on. You probably took a drink tonight, didn't you?
I didn't.
Wait a minute. Are you naked? Hold on. You got the coochie out? Baby girl, what? You about to get me kicked off of YouTube, baby girl?
I have full-on shorts.
Oh, okay.
It's a blessing and a curse.
Okay.
There she is.
1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor.
This is my story.
She is so cute to me. Like, she got the little dimples, the bubbly personality. I like her. I know y'all don't care, but I just wanted to say that. Either. I am so glad. Okay, any of the YouTube people that are watching this, she was not trying to show me her cooter.
No.
Please, she had shorts on. All right, anyway.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm listening to you, baby.
All right, so this is what I'm here for.
Okay.
I am an MTR.
Sure.
Baby red flag trying to become green. Okay, so call me a yellow light all day because I'm trying to just change my habits and things of that nature.
Sure.
2 things. 1, I do want you to quickly size up my profile because my profile is not really much, but I just want to see what you think about it.
Okay.
Because you're very vocal. And another thing, I don't know. I really don't know how to word it, but basically asking the right questions. I have a little lack of experience, but I guess we can get to that part. We can do the profile
Asking
first.
the right questions about what?
Oh, dating and things of that nature. Because I feel like...
Asking men the right questions while you're dating?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Where I feel like this is going to be a dumb question, but is that not something that you learned from your parents as far as the questions? Like, I'm curious about the people in the chat. Like, where are y'all getting y'all dating questions from? Is it things that your parents tell you to ask? Questions that you come up with as a result of conversations with your peers, your past experience, a combination of everything? Is that weird that she doesn't know what questions to ask? Do you think that's weird, Drip?
Shanika, what was the question again?
She was saying she doesn't know what questions to ask a dude when dating. And I'm questioning, like, that's something that I would imagine you get from your parents, conversations with friends, past relationships. Like, is that not where you get that info from? Like, and so I was asking Drip if he thought that was weird that she didn't know what questions to ask. And it's like, I think it's kind of
have weird. Just nothing to say. Then yeah, that's a problem. You don't know nothing. Like,
yeah, it's also a lie because a lot of times those things just come natural when you're in the presence of someone you're trying to get to know.
Come on now.
We have a generic list. What's your favorite color? What school did you go to? Then you start finding things in common. You like to go. You ever went skydiving? Just you can just go down random questions, you know what I'm saying, and figure out guys and vice versa. You know, I don't think nobody. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask, when you're vetting, do you have a specific set of questions that you ask, or do you just kind of freestyle going with the natural flow of the conversation?
I just, you know, there's a, like I said, a basic list, you know, about, you know, you got a man, you got a woman, is your ex crazy, you got kids, and then, you know, if you, then some of it is just comes naturally, just in the flow of the vibe. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have a hard list of questions, like, but I did go by, if I ask you a question and you don't answer it, then that's my answer. You know, I just didn't, because I could go from talking to somebody. When first time I talked to my wife on the phone, we talked for like 4 or 5 hours straight. And I couldn't tell you what we talked about. She can, but I can't. And some women I would meet and we talk 20, 30 minutes. And we vibing like a motherfucker. She want to get with me, I want to get with her. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know, I guess it's just a difference. I don't know, man. What do y'all younger folk ask each other today?
I don't know. For me, like, I don't like drilling people with questions because I don't want you to feel like I'm on an interview, and I don't want to feel like I'm on an interview either. And so in most cases, I just go with the natural flow of the conversation. And then if the conversation just happens to go to a certain topic that is in alignment with the question that I typically ask with dating, then I would ask it. So it, you know, it just doesn't feel so
military.
Yeah, like so I don't have a preset list of questions. You know, what's your favorite color? I don't do any of that. We just go along, we freestyle, and I just spit it out as it comes up.
Yeah, I mean, you said what I was basically trying to say. You ain't got no hard list. You know, like you might have on, when I see you, you might have on red. I'd be like, oh, you like red? You're like, no, I just had to, oh, okay, cool. So I'll be like, I don't like red. You know what I'm saying? But
so you don't think that's a bad thing, Coach, for me to not have a preset list? Because sometimes I feel like I should have, and maybe that's where I went wrong, because there are certain questions that I just didn't ever get around to asking that maybe I should have.
No, but you gotta, as far as your deal breakers, they have to be a hard list right there. You know, certain things that you expect. I think you should have that understanding of questions, like, you know what I'm saying? But like you said, some of it just goes with the flow of how y'all feeling each other.
So just finding that balance.
Especially today, as you get older, you need to know some certain shit, you know. But if you like a guy and he likes you, you know, people reveal stuff without asking sometimes, you know.
That's how I prefer it. You know, because I feel like if you feel that you're being interrogated, you may not respond the same way you would if you just comfortably volunteered some information to me.
Yeah, but again, some people have that where you didn't ask me. So just to clear up any misunderstandings or any assumptions, I've always just asked the question. I grew up with women, so I asked the question because I don't want to make no assumptions. And then come to find out a couple of weeks later, well, you didn't ask me if I was with this. Well, damn. You know what I'm saying? So today, I wouldn't leave no question unturned. It don't have to be a hard list, but if I'm getting to know you today, we talk today, couple of questions, then we talk again tomorrow or Sunday. You know, just the questions need to be asked at some point before I go, laying down, which there's certain shit I need to know. But
I get that. Like if I post a picture of us online, is there a woman that's gonna come to me as a woman and tell me like or were you born a woman or born a man? Like it's crazy that's a question we have to ask nowadays. Were you biologically born as a man? Do you have a button somewhere I can press to get your penis hard?
Yeah, but that's the time of the day. You have to ask certain questions, but it's a way to ask it too.
Yeah, for sure.
So you can slide it in there. You know what I'm saying? I just talk about it in third party, third person. I mean, and they'll let you know.
Yeah, one thing that I try to tell, and yes, she does have a Band-Aid on her face, Killer Swag. One thing that I try to encourage my female peers to do is to get a person's name and to look at their ID. Because in Florida, if they're a sexual predator or offender, it will be printed on their license, right? And so I'll tell them, like, you know, figure out some type of way to look at their ID, but don't necessarily be so, you know, outward with it. Like, ask them, because like one of my tricks that I used to do, like I ask them how old they are, and then whatever age you say, I'm not gonna believe it. Like, you lying, I don't believe you this age or whatever. And then they'll be like, nah, look at my ID. Like, I'll, you know, just some kind of backhanded way to where they would show you their ID so you could see if they were an offender or a predator. And then it also shows you their full name and date of birth. That way you can do that background check.
Yeah.
So like,
see, men don't mind doing that. If a man likes you, don't mind doing that. Women, I ain't telling nobody today.
You talking about showing the ID?
Yeah, men don't mind sort of giving some basic, you know, age, you know, that ain't nothing to, you know, really hide, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying to look at the ID, because if you were a sexual predator or something like that, you would probably be less forthcoming with showing it if it's printed on it.
And see, some things, like you said, like as far as with the name, yeah, it's good to get, but some of that stuff, again, you can just go do a little background, run that name through a ants and leaves search, run it through, you know what I'm saying? Some things you can find out without asking the person, because I don't think nobody's really going to come out straight up and tell you, yeah, I'm a predator and I'm registered with the, you know, so sometimes.
Right.
I
had a situation where I had a homeboy and I never knew his real name.
How would you not know
we weren't
that?
dating or anything like that, but it clicked later. Like, dang, we didn't have a close, you know, we weren't best friends or nothing like that, but because he was a neighbor and we used to hang out all the time. And what actually happened, because the police used to come to my house quite often because my neighbors were some haters and they would file noise complaints and stuff like that. And so I befriended two of the police officers because they were young, and so whenever they heard my address, they'll just come and be like, "Girl, shut up," or whatever. And so one time we were having a conversation, and they were asking me about one of the neighbors because it was like a house full of dudes that lived across the street from us. So we used to just, you know, and my homegirl, she lived in an apartment next to me. It was a triplex or whatever. And so, you know, we just always be back and forth at each other's house. And something happened. I don't remember. He asked me the guy's name, and I'm like, I just know him as Black. And that was it. And then he kind of got on me a little bit, like, you got these people up in your house and you don't even know their real name. And so that was what made me kind of like, dang, I'd never even thought to ask his real name. Like, I didn't really care. But and so, yeah, when I have friends and stuff like that, I be wanting to know their name. I be wanting to know your real name. I want to know, you know, if you're a predator. So, yeah, I want to see your ID. But I felt like, you know, that's kind of awkward to just be like, let me see your ID.
But Shanika, and so you older now, and I assume this was when you were younger. But this is where I've had to sort of approach young women as an uncle or a father, because they don't think about certain things when it comes to their safety. And knowing people's names is important if they're going to come into your private space. You know, so I would always recommend, before anybody comes in your house, let me see your ID. And if they don't show you, then they let you know who they are.
Yeah.
Don't ever feel, when you meeting people, take your feelings out of it always. Don't ever feel like you're offending somebody if they're looking to come into your space. That's the electrician, the plumber, anybody. Let me see your ID. Take a picture of it. Send it to somebody. Send a little message with it. Hey, this person is in my house right now. They working on blah, blah, blah. Because you see, you can't really trust nobody. And not saying that you're doing it, you know what I'm saying? But it's about safety. I'm gonna take trust out. It's about safety, you know. So I would always recommend it. A woman living alone, yeah. So
Yeah, I encourage them to, you know, take pictures of tags and send card descriptions, like, you know, stuff like that when you go out on dates and stuff like that. So yeah, absolutely. But yeah, so, you know, again, no preset list per se that I just drew you with in the first conversation. But yeah, over time, you're going to get those questions out. But I feel like, yeah, those questions come from, you know, your parents, conversations with friends, just past experiences and relationships. Because now I'm wondering, has she ever had a boyfriend before? Like, your last relationship should tell you every question that you need to ask in the next relationship. But I digress. You're going to finish.
Yeah, we can get into some of those things. So typically when I do these, I've done maybe 2 of these or 3 of these thus far. It's still new, still learning, still growing. All right. Now at the same time, generally I like to call out some things from an image perspective first, some of the things that I'm seeing. And I just want to call some of these things out. All right. I do see the nose ring. Yes. I can't hear you anymore. Something's up with your audio.
Okay, I was thinking what's going on. I don't know. Can you hear me? A little static.
Yeah, something's happening. I'm not sure what's happening. Yeah, can you go and talk again?
Can you hear me?
No, there's something up with your audio. But call back. Maybe restart your phone and then click back up into the link. We got to have a conversation, okay? Winnie.
I'm sorry.
Let me guess. You got an iPhone.
Yes.
Upgrade your technology. Nevertheless. All right. So I think that we left. I think where we left off is that you wanted me to review your profile.
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm going to say this off of the jump. All right. Yeah. We talked about the drinking things already. All right. Yeah. I got to be able to talk about that because I don't think that women that I see super drunk out, right, and I think like if that's a component of your shit, then you're liable to make a lot of mistakes. And with those, a lot of mistakes also have to do with your insides. You know, you know, it's liquid pleasure at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Right. And it satiates. And liquid courage. So, and it satiates, you know, what you normally would have the obligation to withhold of, and you're going to be more apt to do that, thus getting yourself involved in way more incredible situations, threesomes, what have you. Okay, that's the first thing I'm gonna talk about. Women who overdrink is a absolute turnoff for high pedigree men. Absolutely.
Agreed. Understood.
Second thing is, you smoke weed.
Yeah.
Stop.
Okay.
Or smoke differently. Ingest. Okay. Go get a CBD something. Yeah. They got THC products. I'm not gonna call any out, but there's some that's out there now. What state are you in?
Georgia.
They got THC products in Georgia now, legally. You can just go buy it at the goddamn gas station. If men see you with this, I'm getting a party girl thing from you. And again, when I recognize party girl, I think that your body count is as long as I am tall. Does that make sense?
I understand.
You got edible vapes. You got shit. Stop smoking them goddamn blunts. I feel as though
body count. Wow, who is this nigga? Who is that?
He just started doing this, so he doesn't have a lot of content, but this is kind of a new thing for him.
I would recommend this for anybody. Listen, ain't nothing wrong. Listen, before you take any type of edible, any type of, I don't know, gummy with marijuana, it's best to go ahead and smoke it. But to put that shit into your bloodstream, it's a whole different feeling. A whole different feeling. Just, I mean, and then you don't necessarily have to smoke the blunts. You can smoke your little joint, old school.
Not a little joint.
But I wouldn't recommend taking no edibles. If you trying to get outside, smoke the weed. If you gonna be in the house knowing you ain't going nowhere, you might want to be, you know what I'm saying? You can experiment with that shit. My cousin gave me some marijuana pills.
So that's that bullshit.
I took it. I don't know what, I was like, man, this shit ain't working. I never forget. I was sitting in bed, my wife, she was sitting on the left, I was on the right. And we talk about this and laugh all the time. I took the pill and it was about 45 minutes. She said, that little pill ain't working? I said, man, that shit ain't. And before I can even finish my sitting, my ass fell over and slept about 3 o'clock the next day.
Not mid-sentence.
That shit kicked in. And my cousin, he sells these little drinks. Man, smoke the weed. Don't let that shit hit your bloodstream. He gave me a cookie one time. I was high for 2 days off of a cookie.
You ate the whole cookie?
Nah, I ate a quarter of the cookie, not even half. So I would just rather recommend smoking it than letting it go directly through your bloodstream.
If you see a woman with a blunt, would you assume that she's a party girl with a body count as long as your arm?
I would assume she can fight.
Oh, okay.
And she has experience. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
If you think women that smoke marijuana, the flower, are party girls, or does that deter you?
No, I've dated women that smoked before. You know, but it was in the midst of having fun, you know. Like my wife, she ain't never smoked. And she ain't never smoked around me, ain't never looked at it, don't want to be around it. You know, but shit, I can do what I want. But she don't. I mean, shit, I done met some girls that shit, like, they know how to roll them good too. So I'm like, shit, roll that shit up.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I am tall. Does that make sense?
I understand.
You got edible vapes. You got shit. Stop smoking them goddamn blunts. I feel as though you can roll up a blunt in about 8 seconds. I feel like you're really good. Facts. Anyway, let's continue to move on. I mean, obviously we talked about the Nelly Band-Aid on the face.
Right.
And how tall are you?
5'7".
How much do you weigh?
I just lost some weight, about like 40 pounds. I think I just touched 197. I literally just looked at the scale too.
How much weight were you before?
Oh, 216, 220, 216. That's as heavy. That's as heavy as I gotten.
It's the slaps and the bum 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 bum. Like, he could have came up with a different genre. Like, I don't know. Exactly like Kevin Samuels, but
Kevin was his idol. He looked up to Kevin Samuels.
yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think he was necessarily trying to be offensive with it, but I just do think that it's interesting that now he's he's taking on this image consultant. I've never known him to be an image consultant, so that was interesting to find out. But
yeah, he's always been reaction videos. I've seen him do reaction videos.
Right. I think it's interesting, the tone. I don't know. And then the women, they seem a little less combative. So that's why I'm curious as to if he would be able to have, I don't want to say a better result than Kevin Samuels, but just to have something a little different, a little more digestible for women. So that's, excuse me, where I'm going with it.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Talk to me.
I commend you for your weight loss journey. How long did it take you for those 15 to 20 pounds?
It took me a little long.
How long?
But since January. Yeah.
It took you a year to lose 15 pounds.
On and off. I mean, I've been consistent.
No. You haven't been consistent. You would have lost a lot more in that time period. I think that you can healthily lose about 5 pounds a month if you do it in a healthy manner. I think continue to work on your weight loss. 157, 190 something is far too much. That's far too much. You're gonna be relegated. You're gonna be relegated to a certain type of a man, and generally, more often than not, there are lower quality men. And that just is what it is. And the reason I say that is that I don't see CEOs with 5'7" women that are 200 pounds. So I think as soon as you can, get that in check. But you know what also is going to come into check? Once you start fixing your drinking, your weight will come off as well, as long as you start substituting the drinking for water. Okay?
I understand.
Please work on that. I would say for your height, you need keep on drinking that water, even though I feel like you got vodka in that water bottle. Anyway.
No, I know the shirt and the bandit is telling a different story, but this only happened in September. I am not even but I cannot say that because I am the book that is going to be judged. So, boom.
That's real. All right. So here's the thing. I want you to focus on in 2025 on 5 pounds a month. And to be consistent within that, I want you to call me back after, let's say like in March or something like that. And I want to hear another 15 pounds down. And I expect nothing less from you. All right? You can do this. But I want you to weigh probably around 140 to 150. I want you somewhere nestled within there. Okay?
Okay.
What's your Instagram?
Because we _win. Hold on.
Because we _win.
Win, yes. You said 140, 150?
I want you somewhere between 140 and 150 as a final goal weight.
Okay, final goal. Okay.
That means about 50 pounds. So it's going to take you some time to get down there. Do you have a personal trainer?
I don't, not right now, but.
Do you know how to work out? Do you know how to do it for yourself? Do you know how to?
I do. Encouragement and a personal trainer would help a whole bunch. I know.
How many days a week are you in the gym right now?
That's the thing. It's a little weird with my job.
No, it's not weird because you prioritize drinking.
No, I don't.
You just said there's a Band-Aid on your face from a drunken night where you bashed your head in. In the past year, you've lost 15 pounds. My argument is that you're prioritizing the wrong things. Why are you prioritizing dating if you're not making yourself the best option on the dating marketplace today? I just sense a degree of cap within that. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay?
No, okay, and I feel you. Okay.
All right.
So my
again, I feel that his tone is very gentle, yet still turn. Like, do you think they're gonna tone police him like they did Kevin?
Yeah. I believe it will. She's very receptive of his words. And people will connect him to KS. So that may be an issue, especially when they start hearing the same little musical sounds and all of that. And, people are going to go back and start looking at old videos and things. But also, I think being a second go around and women have had a chance to sort of reflect over that period, it could be a positive, you know. So you don't know it. I don't know at this point. It's still early, but he's just going to have to, what am I saying? Break away from the old and create a new dynamic in that space.
Okay. Drip, yeah?
That lies within my the laziness and getting into the gym.
Okay.
I have a gym everywhere. I even drop my memberships because I have a gym everywhere, and there's access to everything everywhere.
Sure.
Everywhere I go.
All right. So there's no excuses. You
No,
have the
yeah, there's no
time
excuses.
and you have the access. All right. I
Yes.
want you on it. Okay, baby girl.
Yep.
All right. Let me take a look at the profile, and then we're gonna get into your final question. Whoops. Hold on. Just lost myself. Here we go. Can you see my screen, by the way?
I actually can't.
Okay. No worries. You can listen to me. Because we underscore win. All right.
Yeah.
That's I like the tagline. I think that's cool.
Thanks.
Old page hacked. Take that off.
yeah.
What up, Shannon?
Take that off. I see that and I think to myself, your old page was your OnlyFans page. Why care when your page was hacked? Why is this something that we have to know in the future state? Unless your business was your asshole online. Does that make sense?
Okay. No. First, fair.
Yep. Boston, the ATL, here for a good time. The great times are outside. Change your tagline. I hate that tagline.
Okay.
I think women that dive into some degree of their femininity within a tagline is a good catch.
Not a tagline.
Say that one more time.
I think that women that dive into some type of component of their femininity to demonstrate within their profile, on their bio, is fine. Now, what I do like also is that it's only 390 followers, so it has a low follower to following account. That's
I'm
good.
gonna change that. Yeah, I'm gonna cater to that a little bit. I know. Well, is that good? I didn't know. I thought mine was off.
No, I think that it's fine, but this is also more reason is what I'm saying is you don't need this old page hacked. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because it appears that you're not really on social media like that. Okay. What is A time? What's that? Time in Atlanta?
What is it?
It says A time. It's in your highlights.
A time. Like a time. We had a time.
Oh, I thought A like Atlanta.
No. I get it.
What is this? A concert?
Yes. I got a free concert from my job or something like that. Like a passenger gave me a ticket. Oh yes. I know. It's not that.
Frizzle.
Why are people tagging you in dog model?
What up, Frizzle?
What it do?
Coda, what you got going on, boy?
I can't call it, man. Just up for a minute.
For a minute now. Shout out to that boy for the frost and the beard.
What up?
What's up, Shanika, baby?
And those
Frizzle Frost.
Coach Bird.
That boy say Shanika, baby.
Yeah. So what? So what? We got meteor tutorers. I forgot his name.
Mediocre tutorials and reviews is now doing some Kevin Samuels type content.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, but you know he has a totally different type of personality, and so I'm just curious as to if it will be more receptive by women because you know they were dancing on KS grave, and that's just deplorable. But
right.
I
mean,
you're
gonna have the trolls come through. They're gonna try him, man.
He's still trying to, I don't want to say be stern, but he's still like giving some pushback on certain things. So he's not being like the super nicest, but he's not being as harsh as Kevin either. So
as of now.
As of now.
As of now.
Oh, you think after a while he gonna be like, man, forget these women?
You gotta know. And niggas get to growing, niggas get to shoot. That money on, get to coming in, that confidence, get to shooting up. All kind of shit get to happening. Can't no man just say he gonna stay the same. Straight up, that'll be a lie. You got some that can try to maintain, but some, I mean, it might not be in the most arrogant way, but you got some that'll change for something though. That's a fact.
He more like he more of a humble guy. You know what I'm saying? Like he real, like to come to an understanding with people.
Oh, okay.
But at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if he started jumping down their throats.
Dope.
Yeah, because he still got that red pill in him. Yeah, he did
make a comment. He did make a comment earlier about you're not gonna see a CEO with somebody that's 5'4" and 220 pounds.
Man, I don't know about that.
Believe that shit you want to.
Shannon B said with Kevin, people only notice them super chats jumping across the screen. Majority of people know the talking points was BS. That's why it's easy to copy the talking points, but hard to get that super chat action.
Ooh, that boy cooked on that, man. Ooh, that boy cooked on that one. Shit. That's a fact. Ain't nobody, I ain't ever seen on this stream, but they say that boy, he clocked in. But when you got a nation rocking with you like that, hey. Can't do too much wrong.
Yeah, I didn't catch his early content, but once he went viral with the Average at Best girl, then I caught a couple of his shows because one of my friends from high school was on as a guest with him or whatever, and so it was like, okay. I didn't necessarily hate him, but for whatever reason, I wasn't drawn in to want to tune in every week or however often he did his streams. So I can't say I'm super familiar, but I'm familiar with it enough to know, the gist of what he was trying to do. But I understood the method to his madness though. I felt he was trying to help the community, even though everybody didn't necessarily see it that way. And some of the things that he said I didn't like as well, but I felt like, at the core, he was just trying to encourage us to do better and be better.
Right. If you take the main message, that's what he was trying to do. Encourage. Yeah.
So how you got all into the? See, there you go, right there. Then he an example of how the money kind of got up. You know what I'm saying? If you think about it, he was doing some content with some, trying to make dudes better or something like that, right? And then the money got to kick in, he started checking women and all kind of shit.
Right. See, that's what he did at first. It was on the men at first, and he was trying to help the men, upgrade, elevate. But that wasn't, that wasn't cutting it. So he moved to the women, and that's when it took off. Yeah. He had to get the money. I know, right? He had to get that money coming in, right? So yeah.
Well, one thing I will say, he had the same tone when he was speaking to the men that he had with the women. So I don't feel like he was going extra hard on women. I felt like it was the same all across the board.
He was just being himself then.
Emo said MTR has failed and come up again more than once.
Yeah, I remember he was dating the girl from the Pineapple Show.
What's the Pineapple Show?
You never seen the Pineapple Show? It's a girl, I think she's Jamaican, and she get like a whole bunch of IG models to come on her platform, and then dudes be trying to shoot their shot in front of everybody. Yeah, we gonna have to review her video so you can see. That's always.
She's still doing it too, ain't it? Like she's still
doing it. Yeah, from what I understand, she's still doing them.
Okay, yeah.
That's crazy word.
Yeah.
I think Mr. 1950, he be doing reviews on her show.
I'm subscribed to Mr. 1950, but I haven't been seeing his content. I think I may need to change the notification settings. I don't know. Like, it seemed like I don't see a lot of people as much as I used to. Like, it seemed like YouTube is pushing a lot of new people to me that I ain't never seen before.
Right.
Because I used to follow him, the main man mindset. Like, I used to fool with him. And so, yeah, I don't see them.
So you know about No Game, No Theory.
Yeah, he was funny with me with because what do you call it, the silverbacks? Like Mr. 1950, is that what he called his tribe? That was hilarious to me.
Yep, silverbacks.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Why are people tagging you in procedures for plastic surgery? What's going on here?
How do you see that? Oh, how do you see that? I don't even have a pet.
Yeah, there's people that's tagging you in spam is what it looks like. You need to go into your profile and take off of this tag. People having the ability to just tag you and stuff. Because it seems they're just tagging you in like spam stuff. Okay, I see a wedding down up in here. Is this a family member?
I'm sure.
Okay.
I can't see it, so I cannot,
Okay. All right. Besides that, it's a decently safe profile. I don't like to see as much titty as what you put into your stories of a time. I say that the photo that you did towards the bottom here, the first photo that's on your profile, is a lot more modest within that. So I would say aim towards not putting all of your damn mammary glands down up in there. And that's going to make me not think that you are just a girl looking for a good time. Now, if I was to take a look at the things that you showed me thus far with your image, the Band-Aid through hurting yourself while drunk, the weed lips, that I think that, I don't know if any NTRs, is there like beauticians that can help her work on that, on the discoloring? Because if I see those things, I'm thinking party girl. And then if I also see you tittied out at these concerts, I'm thinking more so fun time as opposed to a long time. But besides that, I'm seeing much more class within your photos, but I really want you to focus on a weight loss regimen, and I want you to take it exceptionally seriously over the next year. 2025 needs to be your year. But besides that, I love the smiles. Do not ever put these long ass eyelashes in your eyes ever again. Okay. Reduce those by 50%.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Don't you hood booger me, all right?
No, trust me. I get it. I am usually the one that's telling my friends the same. So I get it.
Okay. I don't want to see that shit. I'm talking about the one in the white when you looking behind. I don't want to see that.
It was my birthday. I felt festive.
Okay, don't you festive yourself into the ratch. Yeah,
exactly.
Don't you ever do that again.
Line.
All right, there is a fine line, and I hope that you respect it.
Oh, I definitely
I hate the red. Listen. How many wigs do you have?
Maybe 4 or 5.
Burn the red ones. Burn them.
Oh, okay.
Burn the red ones alive, baby girl. Burn them at the stake. Get rid of them. And I like you. Winnie, I like you. You seem very genuine. I can see you working on relinquishing your past masculina.
I'm telling you.
And I really think that you're going to come up here 20 to 30 pounds lighter the next time that I talk with you. How old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay.
I know. It's right behind me. Don't walk. Yes. If it's not in front of me, I got it.
So I need you to work on this. The time is nigh. You damn sure didn't get all the way down here to 30 years of age, lived out your roaring 20s of smoking, drinking, sexing and boozing, whatever, and now you trying to have someone pick up the pieces, all right?
Right.
Don't have that be that. Are you doing therapy?
Yeah. That's a thing I want to.
Okay.
I don't have a lot of people in my life that has entered into it, so I was kind of more so going towards
not sexing and boozing. You say sexing and boozing? That's crazy work. Crazy word. This nigga think he goddamn John Gusteau. Fellas, we got to not listen to clowns like this, man. Nope, not Drip. I'm not going for it. I'm sorry, I just can't do it. Like, this is not what we on right now, gang. Hell nah. We not on that type of shit. Nope.
Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna be before they start attacking him.
Yep.
They
already gonna get him because he's trying to move like old 7 cameos. They're gonna get him out there regardless. They gonna get him out there regardless. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, just a matter of time.
Yeah, he gonna be on the chopping block.
Y'all hate color wigs that bad though?
Color wigs?
If I rock my red hair on ghetto?
To a certain extent, I guess. I don't know, sure.
Rock what you want to rock. Just don't glue it in your. Just don't glue that stuff in your head.
Yeah. Don't make it permanent.
Yeah, when people be gluing that stuff in their head, it kind of push that hairline back.
I don't know. I feel like the biggest disconnect is like y'all just not girls, so y'all don't get it. Like we like to play dress up, we like to play in makeup and
but do that shit on your own
polish time. And like that's just stuff that girls do. Like
I mean, but do you believe too much is too much?
Dude.
I can concede to that. But sometimes I feel like guys don't let girls just be girls because it don't make sense. And I mean, because I could look at dudes and be like, why would you sit here and buy 50 pairs of the same shoe in different colors? Like, how many Jordan 1 mids do you need? Like the same shoe? That's weird to me. But I don't trip because that's a guy thing. Like that's what y'all do. Like.
It's a different shoe. It's like it's a history behind most of the ones that I'm buying. They're exclusive, but I ain't buying just random ass colors that's not lit. But that shoes, this is gonna go on your head. That's gonna be in your head. We can take shoes off.
I mean, I could take the wig off.
Come on now. So you're gonna be red for one night?
I can be.
Oh, okay.
Just don't do nothing to push that hairline back. That's all I say. There's a lot of women out here with the big foreheads. They got too much forehead.
5 head, 9 head.
I'm talking about hairline pushed all the way back.
I'm talking about middle of the head.
About your hairline up there now. Don't cut that out. You got your hairline.
No big forehead slander, please. You can't help how we were born.
2025,
you ain't seen what I seen then.
We protesting baby hair. 2025, we protesting baby hair.
See, look at the brotherhood. Look at the brotherhood. Shoes go on your feet. See y'all.
I'm just saying, 2025, we I'm talking about. I'm trying to tell you, 2025, you through. We gonna have our shoes on our feet. You trying to put that shit on your head and walk around the club, fuck everybody. That's what you trying to do. We ain't got time. We ain't got the time, baby.
Thank you, Shannon. Like y'all will buy the exact same shoe because my son is the same way. The Jordan 1 mids, and I've never worn or owned a pair of Jordans in my life, but now I'm learning about tennis shoes, and he will buy the same shoe, and he has like 12 pair, different colors, same shoe, and I'm just like, is there anything else that you like other than just Jordan 1s? Like, can we get some Air Maxes or something? He like, nope.
Yo, me and the big collecting something. You know what I'm saying? I collect hats, shades. I don't care what kind of shoe. As long as I like the shoe, I don't really care what kind of shoe it is. As long as I like it.
So, how many hats do you have in your collection? Over 50?
Oh no, I ain't got up there yet.
Okay.
I got about 10 over 10 right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Will you say hats?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
How many hats you got, Drip? Because you wear a lot of hats.
About 40, 50.
See, look at you.
That I wear. I got a lot of them. I don't even wear neither though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
See y'all just like us. It's just, same shit, different toilet.
I heard it before.
Right.
And when bother y'all? Who bother you about your hats? Who be like, Chrissy, you got too many hats. Oh, nah, I'm good.
Nah, I
You
don't
got
get
too
that.
many pair of shoes, Drip. Nah, I'm good. How many girls saying that?
I got a shitload of pair of shoes.
That actually make us stand out, though. It make us stand out. They see us collecting. It actually stands out. They be liking that shit.
See, even more to my point. We'll like it. We'll accept it. We'll like it. We'll shame you for it.
We don't shame nobody either, but we will tell you like a little bit too much is too much now. Shit like.
I guess.
Yeah, some people look dead. All this makeup.
Oh,
damn. I dead.
Yeah.
That boy said dead. Shit.
Oh, okay. He came back and said shoes are like wigs. That's what I was referring to. Okay. We friends again, Conscious.
Friends again.
Shannon said, no ma'am. Jordan 1s play it safe. Them jokers come in all kind of colors. They do. Like, my baby got a pair, and they're like, I'm trying to think of what kind of, because it's like an animal print. Well, no. I'm sorry. Those aren't Jordans. Those are some LeBrons. My younger son bought some of those, and I was like, child, I like them though. They're cute. Okay. So yeah, y'all keep y'all shoes and y'all hats and y'all watches. What else I see y'all go crazy? And the clothes not so much.
But still
motherfucking shades.
Oh yeah, the shades. Yep. The shades.
Yeah.
The jewelry, because I like jewelry. Pinky rings and the earrings and the Cubans, the Crubans on Crubans. Yeah. Y'all like to play dress up just like us.
Not Crubin on Crubin.
Oh man. Style and profile. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And we let y'all live, so let us live. Let us live.
Yeah, we're gonna let y'all live with them
let me
fly
fly away
traps,
with my lashes. Let me just blink
eyelashes,
so I can fly.
You catching flies with your eyelashes, fly traps.
Damn.
Not a Venus fly trap.
Not the fly trap.
That's what they look like to me. Them must be too long, man. I seen one girl had something like touching her eyebrow. Like, God dang. Eyelashes that long.
I don't know. Don't be flicking them things on me, goddamn.
Entering route.
Okay.
People that I respect and admire their opinion and things like that, asking them what, how they, who they, release and relax with and things like that. And then also like my job also gives me an avenue for getting some therapy as well. So I was thinking about doing that. I know I need it. I want it. I feel like maybe I'm pussing out a little bit. Excuse my French.
Yeah, I hear a lot of excuses. And excuses ain't gonna get you no man. So
no.
So I want you to work on that as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Because we're not going into explicit detail within this. My guess is that you've lived life. You've lived life, and I'll just leave it at that.
Excuse me?
Bro,
You
know how
said what he
many
said.
men gonna be out?
What you think he meant by you live life? Like, get out.
He said what he said.
Dude, crazy.
You've lived life.
Her DMs gonna be cool after the show. You know what I'm saying? After the show, then they see that thick meat. I'm like, oh yeah, she straight the way she is.
You've lived
God
life.
damn.
Like,
That what he said?
dang. Let us live. No, I'm kidding.
Nevertheless, burn all of your red wigs. I never want to see them ever again. I think
That is a cute picture. What is he talking about? Like, I want to do a ginger, and now I feel some kind of way. I caught a couple of strays off this video. It's all good. It's all good.
Get them off of your profile as well. What is this in Atlanta? This looks like what's that?
That tower.
I'm not even gonna say the name, matter of fact. All right, but I know exactly where you are. That's actually funny.
I know you do. I know
That's funny.
Yeah.
Let me find
right
out.
there by the putt.
Yeah. All right. All right, Winnie. Thank you so much for calling in. Hopefully, this was of value to you. Anything else that you want to add on top of that?
I really do appreciate you taking my call. I feel like a little person, you know what I mean? Just talking to the big boy, you know? I'm talking to the CEO. So I appreciate it. I love it. Thank you so much for taking I was literally baffled that I was even talking to you for real.
It's all good, baby girl.
You took my call.
It's all good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is the first time I took notes on a phone call for a while.
Yeah.
And I will be using them, okay?
Hey, listen, I wish you all the luck in the future. I want you to have great results into the future. So hopefully you take some of the things that I've said and take it to heart. I think I will label you a cutie pie in the making.
Ooh.
Not yet. No. You're not a cutie pie.
Oh, I heard
you ain't a cutie pie. Yeah. Don't get it twisted. In the making. In the making. But I like you though.
I heard the five phrases.
All right.
I know it. I feel it, and I appreciate it. Thank you
In
so
the making.
much.
All right.
Yes, sir. In the making.
All right, baby girl. Thank you so much for calling in. All right.
Have a nice night, y'all. Have
Until-
a nice night, MTR. Thank you.
Until next time. All right.
Adios.
All right.
This nigga here is boy here. Whew. That was boy. He did that.
I wouldn't say true.
He did that. He took that nigga whole show.
Yeah, in there.
Quietly, and that's why I was like, I don't know how I would have feel about it. That's why I wanted y'all to watch it with me, because I'm like, So, people, the streets have been talking, right? In this video right here, no, I'm sorry. That's not right. This is another one.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of who I want to subscribe to before I start my own thing.
Why didn't you like me? Let's talk about it.
I didn't say I don't like you. I said I'm starting to like you more.
Okay.
I had my hesitations. You're a little young, and you're around my age. You're my age.
So how am I a little young if we around the same age?
I like 60-year-old men.
Oh. Next to the stage. What up, Franchi? Is that how you pronounce it?
Franchi.
Hi, Franchi. How are you? You working right now, baby girl?
Yeah.
Do you?
Shannon B ain't bullshitting. He did that. Like, he did that boy shit lick brick by brick. What Daryl be saying, brick by brick. I'm telling you. He did that shit. Like, I'm talking about emulated and never player hated. Ooh-wee. Then he got that look, that forehead with that hair back there. Yeah. He like 12 years younger than 7 cameras. Yeah. You need to get him some new headphones though. I'm on your ass, boy, with them iPhone 6 headphones. Shit. Get you some new headphones and get through. But that nigga definitely emulated that boy shit. And you need to get you some more squares across your big ass head, boy. Your ass got some binoculars up there, boy. Yeah, but like you tell, bro, he really pussy though. You can tell, bro, really pussy. Like he ain't really stepping on nothing. Like, I mean, 7 cameras wasn't really stepping on nothing in real life. That nigga wasn't addressing women like that. If y'all think that, y'all crazy. Not the way that nigga was handling them women. You crazy. Or somebody would have got their brother to smash on that nigga. Come on.
You know, Kevin was paying for that shit, so he was paying women.
It's interesting that you would say that, because the next video is him addressing the people that's saying the same thing. Like, he a witch.
He a witch.
Consider yourself an.
Well, I was trying to censor myself. I'm trying to, train myself to say other words, even though this stream is already, done. But At least going forward.
Tiara.
I'm starting to like you more and more.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of who I want to subscribe to before I start my own thing.
Why didn't you like me? Let's talk about it.
I didn't say I don't like you. I said I'm starting to like you more.
Okay.
I had my hesitations. You're a little young, and you're around my age. You're my age.
So how am I a little young if we're around the same age?
Cause I like 60-year-old men.
Oh.
They're a little more well-rounded sometimes.
Yeah, there's absolutely. I mean, they got 20 more years on the planet than me. Hey, listen, baby girl, if you shooting up, I'm not mad at you. You understand what I'm saying?
No shooting up.
Yeah, I'm 40 years old, so
we're the same age.
I said that. You're still young.
All right.
You're still young. I still consider that young.
All right. So what made you start to like me?
I started liking you because you have a lot of old soul qualities about you.
I understand.
You know, some of the things about you kind of sound like you are a grandfather. I'm a grandmother, so that's why I like older men.
You's a grandmother. How old's your daughter?
My son?
Your son. I don't know why I thought daughter.
Nah, I don't give birth to them.
How are you a grandmother at 20? When did your son have at 40? When did your son have a child?
Yeah, he tweaking.
My son
this see, that's how I know this nigga pussy. Like, man, like, do you think this nigga would be in real life criticizing these folks like this? Fuck no. No. This nigga is lame as fuck, boy. And you know you lame as fuck. That's what's crazy. Like, you sitting up there telling these folks, and boy, you out here looking like Bart Simpson. Come on, you gotta stab it. You gotta stab it. Come on, man. You can't do that, bro. Don't let me call your show. I'm gonna get on your ass, boy. I'm gonna get your goddamn solar panel glasses. Get your goddamn, then got a goddamn sunroof on your forehead, boy. Your ass out of there. And no, shit, no. Boy, goddamn light match with the nigga blending with the pink. Out of the red nose ass. The fuck? This nigga ain't shit. I'm telling you, I hate niggas like this, bro. I'm telling you, bro. These niggas be weak as shit in public. I'm gonna start saying it public. I ain't gonna say real life no more. I'm gonna say public. Nigga in public, boy, your ass get your ass handed to you, boy. You better stop this bullshit. That's why this internet is like it's a safe haven, bro. Ain't nobody finna do nothing. I'm trying to tell you. You got a nigga like this, goddamn, he just like he finna tell me get a Butterfinger. Nah, like I just can't. Then you got her over here looking like goddamn Real Housewives of Next Door. She out of there. Like, what are we talking about? Like, come on, bro. At least Kevin brought up a bunch of nice looking women. These women are right, but you can't criticize something that ain't really right. Come on, bro. You gotta criticize something hard to make it fun. You ain't really. I mean, come on. Nigga, look at these iPhone 6 headphones, boy. Your ass is through. Somebody gonna say somebody's headphones. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody gonna say somebody's headphones. Boy, your nose is like a planet. Like, you gotta stop the cap, bro. You gotta stop, bro. And you out here criticizing folks, bro. I hope goddamn 7 cameos pull up out of his grave and bitch slap your ass, boy, with his kitten heels. Cause you ought to be ashamed of yourself, boy.
Oh,
you ain't representing him right. Nah. Cause you over here in the making. Like you a superhero and shit. Man, get your ass. This nigga look like somebody's 2nd grade art teacher. What is we talking about? You got to stop.
Why didn't you like me?
You got to stop. It is what it is. Like Shannon B say, it is what it is.
Oh, man.
Yeah, like, this is crazy. Let's go.
Had his first one at 18.
At 18. Okay, and he's how old right now?
He's 24.
Okay. So you had a kid at 16.
Yeah.
And you're currently dating right now.
Do I have a friend? Yes.
So you're in a situationship. Is it with a 60-year-old gentleman?
No.
So you're passing time with strokes. So it's not something serious.
No strokes at all.
Okay. So what is it like dating as a 40-year-old grandmother? I wanna try to understand.
Well, first and foremost, I don't look like a grandmother.
You don't?
To most. I don't, the stereotypical grandmother type of way. I'm a grandmom to my grandmom, to my grandkids.
Okay.
They call me grandma. So that's the name they came up with. I'm fine with being called a grandmom, unlike my best friend who doesn't like it at all. She doesn't like it.
Okay.
But I do. I embrace it. I think that's a part of it that makes me more alluring.
Yep.
And then guys actually our age and younger have been approaching me a whole lot more. And then the older ones, there's is what I'm starting to see is it's a little intimidation because I still have some go-getter about me. I'm not just saying I don't want to do
what city are you in?
I'm in Hawaii, Honolulu.
You're in Hawaii.
Oh wow.
Damn. Okay. What would you say is withholding you from securing the type of guy that you want for a long-term relationship?
I just got out of an 8-year relationship. And it was very toxic with someone 10 years older than me. And he acted like he was about 20 years younger than us. And, you know, he was still in the business of feeling like he needed to be redeemed in his youth somewhere along the line.
So what's
the point in dating up, man?
Yeah, I understand. No, that was weird.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I understand. No.
And then she stuck around for 8 years.
Right. So who was the problem in the relationship?
She through. She been through.
Why did it take 8 years to understand that that's not a good relationship?
Because once I started building with his family and his children and being more connected as an older woman, you don't just drop things because you see people making mistakes. You try to help them grow. You see how their kids are broken through it. You try to be a mother figure for them. You know, their mom picked up and left off and went to Miami. That's how bad he was as a husband and father. So she didn't even want to deal with the crap anymore. And I should have seen the red flag with that, which I did. I kept cautious. However, I felt more connected to the family and being there for him. I felt like would have gotten him out of it, but he still didn't get the clue. So I couldn't break 10. I couldn't get to.
So we doing the Build-A-Bears with somebody that's 20 years older than us?
Shit. She want her retirement plan. Don't you see it, nigga? She want a retirement plan.
None of what she just said made any sense to me.
She want a retirement plan. I'm trying to tell you.
Back to the question: who was the real problem in the relationship?
You through.
She delusional.
Okay. All right. I believe that I'm out of questions for you. Interesting. 40-year-old grandmother in Hawaii, previously in a relationship for 8 years, and then now is withholding the kitty cat from whatever guy that she's stringing along. How much money has that man paid in trying to vie your attention? Let's be serious. Why are you wasting that boy's time?
Not more than me. I spend more money on him. And I like it.
Oh yeah, you're a trick. You're a trick.
I like it.
You's masculine.
No, I'm not.
What you mean? You spending money on your man?
Wait a minute. Please bring that back, son. She's masculine because she's spending money on her man. Somebody got to get this nigga up out of here. Somebody got to get him up out of here quick, bro, because, bro, he finna come through and crash the space again, bro.
I told you, bro. It's only a matter of time, bro.
Bro, the nigga said use masculine, bro.
It's the light on light crime for me.
This nigga done went grab somebody in Hawaii. You gotta stop. You gotta fucking stop. Like, bro, She's in Hawaii, bro. She ain't got that much to do. So then you run out of questions for her, bro. Like this is use masculine because you spend money on your man. Men, don't we want women to take care of us sometimes? Spend a little money on us, show us a little appreciation. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
What's wrong with that? And
Ain't
you
nothing
say
wrong
you
with it.
masculine?
Is it because she said that she spends more money on him than her? Is that why you think he said
How
that?
does that make her masculine though? Oh wait, okay, thank you. There's no way,
I don't
like
know.
she's like her love language is what's that shit y'all say? Awarding, goddamn. I don't know, some gift giving, goddamn. Yeah, that's her shit. Y'all believe in that shit, don't y'all? So that's what it is. Your love language is giving. She giving that money on. Oh wait, and she do. Look, baby, call Drip. I'm available. Damn sure is. You gonna send me a little cash app. You know, mom, bring me a little cheese, grandma. I call you grandma too. Sure will. Yeah. Shit. With that
Look at the
bun on top of your
co-signer.
head. With that bun on top of your head.
Over here
Give me
doing a song and dance for your for your
Give me
rap.
that bun. Give me that bun. That bun on top of your head. What? I'm going. Playboy. See, let me tell you something. When Drip send that drip signal out, and my OG, like, Playboy, then you got my partner Shannon beating them in the chat. You got Frizzle Frost always, you know what I'm talking about, sliding and gliding. We gotta stand on business. We can't let this sucker, I'm gonna sound like Brownsville, this no good sucker come on, bro. Bring it back a little bit, Shalina. Let Playboy see what we just witnessed. Now, Playboy, this nigga think he's 7 cameos. The nigga look like Bart Simpson, but we're gonna let him make it for a second. We're gonna listen to him a little bit, but the nigga gotta go. Playboy.
Okay.
You gotta go.
Let me see.
Even want to deal with the crack anymore. And I should have seen the red flag with that, which I did. I kept caution. However, I felt more connected to the family and being there for her.
Playboy, that's literally what Drip just said. He said, ain't
I'm
nothing wrong
telling
with just spending. That's some women love language.
Come on, man.
I like the back gifts.
Felt like would have gotten him out of it, but he still didn't get the clue. So I couldn't break 10. I couldn't get to 10.
Okay. All right. I
kinda
believe
sound like
that I'm out
Sharon.
of question.
The nigga kind of sound like Sharon when he said, This nigga lame as hell, bro. Somebody, you know what? Let's play on this nigga.
It's for you. Interesting. 40-year-old grandmother in Hawaii, previously in a relationship for 8 years, and then now is withholding the kitty cat from whatever guy that she's stringing along. How much money has that man paid in trying to vie your attention? Let's be serious. Why are you wasting that boy's time?
Not more than me. I spend more money on him. And I like it. I like it.
You's masculine.
No, I'm not.
What you mean? You spending money on your man? Hey, that's not a feminine trait.
What?
Because he doesn't know a better lifestyle.
Oh my
He's
God.
from Mississippi. His
Pause.
lifestyle is different.
Boy, this red pill gonna mess a lot of these boys up, boy.
Well.
Put the red pills down, y'all. Put them red pills down. Put them back in the bottle and shift them back.
What's his name again?
MTR, mediocre tutorials and reviews.
Mediocre tutorials.
Yeah.
That should give you the first red flag right there. Mediocre tutorial.
Mediocre.
The nigga mediocre. The fuck? Mediocre tutorials. Somebody must have slapped him with this crazy stick over the weekend. And you know, now he think he somebody pastor life coach, broad, mammy, all kind of shit. This bullshit he talking about. Bro, over here at Drip Nation, we're some bad son bitches. Yeah. We don't respect that bullshit you talking, sir. So, in the words of, you got one more time, and you do, we gonna let you make it, boy. But you got one more time to speak some bullshit like this, and your ass is getting took off my screen. But I know it's coming. So I'm gonna just wait like 7 more minutes, probably 7 seconds, and you gonna get me. Yeah, come on. What's that play that?
A better lifestyle. He's from Mississippi. His lifestyle was different from what I've been brought up.
Wait a minute. The guy is submissive to you.
He's not my submissive either.
Like, what?
What?
The hell? Like, I don't.
What is he?
She spend more women. I mean, she spend more money on him. So she masculine, bro. Y'all gotta fucking stop. Somebody need to go get that gun. Somebody go get the gun. Because this nigga is rattled.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through. One more motherfucking time, you're through, bro. I done gave you
Too many chances, baby. You're through.
You do. It ain't no joke.
And it ain't no joke. One more time. Bro, you gotta go somewhere, bro. Every nigga in this chat room right here will say they don't mind their women or women putting money on them. Ain't that the dream anyway?
Gotta get treated sometime.
I mean, are we capping over here at Drip Nation? I didn't think so. CH, what it do? What? Lord Jesus. I don't know. Don't we like women spending a little money on Christmas time? Don't we like a little gift? Because the whole narrative is men do the most spending and grinning. You find you one of them women that got a little age on and want to take care of your ass, boy, you better get in line. See, I ain't finna be on here with no player ass, capping ass, negative mindset ass, Olympic style, high jump ass narratives. Hell nah. Because I know in real life niggas is going for less than that. Way less. Really nothing. They going for nothing. And that's a fact. So, come on, man. This nigga here with his Donnie Simpson soul, video soul talking ass. Man, hell nah, boy. You need to go back in that time machine you were just in and go back to your mediocre ass tutorials. Ain't it do? I'm telling you.
Oh, shit.
Ain't it do? This shit gotta stop, bro. Drip Nation don't approve, ain't it do? So I'm gonna just play it again, see. He said you show is masculine. Fellas, put a 1 in the chat if y'all don't mind y'all women dropping a little money on y'all. She said she spend the most. Let's see who
That she like it.
Let's see who I finna lie.
Like
She like it, I love it.
Shit, let's see who finna lie. That's what we finna do. We finna see who finna lie. Because if your ass don't put the right answer, bro, you either trolling or you just ass lying. Like straight up, ass lying. See, I knew this nigga finna put the wrong goddamn number in the chat. See, I knew it, bro. I fucking knew it. World Class, you know what? I'm gonna go all the way 12 with your ass tonight, though, bro. Cause I got time today. I done took me a nap. I done woke up. I almost had to cuss a motherfucker out today. Yup, that too. And then you come in here and I done told you I cease fire, and you come in with that bullshit. That's all right. I'm calling Trump again today. We gonna reinforce the deportation of your black ass, nigga. Yeah, you do. Yeah, man. World Class say I don't like it. No, me neither, World Class. The King Hitter Show, what up, boy? Man, we over here reviewing 7 cameos, little brother, Bart Simpson. He threw. This nigga sound crazy. But you know, anything to get the money on, so they say. But wait till Drip drop this Kendra G show I got. I'm trying to tell you, it's finna be crazy. Drip and Silk. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, I'm gonna have women up here calling in, and we gonna get to the bottom of it. But I'm gonna be talking that real life shit. Watch it. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna be talking in real time, not these talking points and these and watch how many women that don't look easy on the eye get the most men. Watch this shit. Wow, watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. Cause get what? Niggas can't handle that type of woman. How you halfway insecure about some shit and you want you a 10? Nigga, that 10 gonna drive you out your mind. Nigga, you gonna be crazy. Nigga, stone cold fool crazy. I'm trying to tell you. You niggas can lie all y'all want to. I'm here for the shit. Yep, today is the day.
Because he knows how to keep me down. I don't even yell at him.
I need you to send my channel to him. He's currently in a sugar mom situation. He's getting financial benefits, but he's not getting any of that grandma viscous innards. You know what I'm saying? The absolute nerve.
Why you paused it right there? She said that he was like he brought her peace, essentially. If I understood what she said correctly.
So wait, she's spending money, but ain't getting no honey. He just said she ain't getting that pee, and she shaking her head like, yeah, nah. She must got them letters. Yeah. That's how we gonna call that one. She must got them letters. You know them letters? Yeah, she got them letters.
What them letters is?
Maybe she just want to wait. She may not,
She 40. She a grandma. What's she waiting for?
I'm saying if she's gone a long time without it, it's hard to transition back into that. You're not gonna just jump on the next. Oh, well, no, I'm lying. She was in an 8-year relationship with somebody. I'm sorry. Never mind.
What?
Never mind. No, I'm saying I thought she had been abstinent for a long time. And maybe that's why she didn't want to give him none. I don't want to just, put her on the Magic Johnson bus, but,
The Magic Johnson bus? That probably what she on.
What the fuck is the Magic Johnson bus? Oh, see, you know what? Your ass is crazy. Don't you worry about it. It's all good.
What you talking about when you say them letters? I'm sorry.
You see what Shannon B put in chat?
Oh, okay, because that's what I was talking about when I said Magic Johnson bus.
Oh, okay, yeah. I went to thinking about his son. His son, he got them letters too. He Element OP, iPhone 16. Yeah. But this is crazy.
Those letters, okay. Yeah, nah.
She want the magic stick. Playboy, man, you got to come holler at your boy, man. Because I don't understand how she paying for it, but ain't giving him none. That's a little different. I ain't gonna lie, but I ain't gonna lie. I'd take that too.
I will too.
Yeah. I ain't got to perform. Shit. I can finesse.
Special treatment.
Shit.
She invest in me, baby. Yeah. I need a new laptop.
Yeah. Camera too. Fuck.
Yeah.
I need a new everything. What?
I need invest in me.
Since you donating to the United Negro Drip Fund, let's go. $300 a day. Shit. Get you on your way.
Wow.
But I am pimpable to something like that. I am very pimpable. Hashtag pimpable. Yeah, that's me. For something like that, oh yeah. She gonna pay? And she like it? Oh yeah. It's finesse time.
Oh yeah.
It's finesse time. I'm
ordering out the top shelf. I want that top shelf whiskey. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
She gonna be it's gonna be appreciation day every day. Yeah. Hell yeah. What we talking about? Roses every day.
Funny.
Roses every day. I'm gonna try to convince her to give me that neck. She you know what I'm saying? She don't want to give me that goddamn cootie. She got to give me that neck. She give me that neck, we all right. Money and neck, Boy, shit. Sit a nigga head down, boy, you through. Like, oh, yeah. Money and Nick is crazy.
Money
Look,
and Nick. Goddamn.
Y'all want to get drip attention? Money and Nick. Yeah, you through. Y'all know why it's Money and Nick? Cause like that. Shanika.
Ooh, world class.
There you go. There go your breakfast. And you through. Yes, Lord. Yeah.
There you go.
That was that Nick. That's that Nick work. Nick. Nick.
Y'all don't make no song off that Nick. We getting that Nick.
That Nick. Yo, what we talking about? That Nick. What we talking about? Not the Nick. Yo, it's the Nick. Yo.
You got that choke me. She got that choke me Nick.
And the chat goes wild.
Somebody, all you gotta do is just put it in the chat that you want to drop Drip and Frizzle, and I promise you, $3.99. I'll drop it right now.
It's all good. I wouldn't give a damn. I'm coming back. And when I come back, I'm talking more shit. The hell?
I can't get her to say she look like Tia Kim, Rick Ross baby mama. She kind of do a little bit.
Yo, all she needs is some teeth. Them teeth in their neck. Teeth and neck. Crazy work. I'll try to tell you.
And then look at
That's cool. She can drop me world class. She better bring me back up. God damn it! In about 30 seconds.
I want you
know
to
he gonna always go for. You know he going for the drop drip option. So that nigga ain't shit. It's all good.
Witness this.
Why are you charging more for a price at 40 than you did at 20? Talk to me.
He makes his own money.
Okay.
But when I go out, I like to go to nice restaurants. I like to ride around and like I helped him get his car together. He drives a Cadillac now. I think he needs to upgrade in his lifestyle before I can start.
You drive a Cadillac now? Wait a minute. So she fixed his old Cadillac, or she got him a new Cadillac? But she look like she might. But she look like she drive Miss Daisy, so she might got him one of them old long Cadillacs. Goddamn Fleetwood with the diamond in the back. Goddamn me through. She definitely goddamn look like she she's a pay pig. And get through.
Talking to him about a relationship. So that's what I'm helping him do. Everything else about him is perfect. And he's 38. Who knew?
But I'm too young for you. That makes sense.
I said you just young. He's young too. He's young too.
All right.
I was just gonna address the thing about you with the no draw situation.
No, I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm tired of you stringing my guy along. All right.
I'm talking about
you do not like the guy. Let's be honest.
You know what it is?
What?
It's not that I don't like him. It's that I don't want to ruin him. However, I do want something good for him.
What? So you paying for that nut, but you don't want to ruin him. You want something good for him. Bro, this has got to stop, bro. Like, if this ain't the most silliest shit in the world, what do you mean you don't
like
want
she just getting him ready for me. Like, she building him up for the next woman.
Shit.
What it look like.
She playing game. She trying to make this nigga a star. She a little weird though. You gotta watch that one because she'll be at the door with a key and a lock for the next time you change them. Yeah, the fuck. Crazy word. Shit.
So he can walk away from this situation knowing that, he was treated well. I don't want to ruin that boy.
You sound like the guy in the relationship. Do you not understand that? Do you not understand the way that you are communicating about this entire thing makes you the masculine, makes him the feminine?
No, the fuck it don't. If he knew what's best for him, he would act accordingly. Why, fellas? Why would we want to mess up a situation like that? Where it's easy breezy. Some niggas, who knows what they'll do. Oh, drip, shit. Don't tell me you got me a allowance every day. You done put me in a Cadillac truck or Cadillac, whatever the hell you got, Cadillac. What? I'm going for the off the showroom floor edition. The fuck? You ain't finna go get me no old Fleetwood goddamn Borum, whatever that shit called. DeVille, nah, I need that new boy. I need that old Escalade. You hear me? I'm just saying she might be just a donation type of person.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hell nah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Shit.
And find them too. That's rare.
You don't want to make me a bad, you don't want to ruin me. That's fine, baby. That is fine. I will act accordingly. And you do. Because because them lips is lipping. But I'm gonna definitely try to talk that head out you though. I'm gonna definitely get that neck. Yeah. I'm gonna talk the neck out you for sure. We gotta get a little neck. We gotta have some understanding. You hear me? Yeah. If she want me to be all I can be, she need to give me that neck. That neck. And through. Yeah. World class say get daddy a sandwich. Hell yeah. Nigga, and a goddamn steak and lobster. Since you feeling good. You got that goddamn meat. You got that goddamn what's that lady name? Who sing looking like MC Light around this hoe. Hell yeah. What? I'm looking at you with them. She got that neck though, but she look a little older. But look at that neck. She got a giraffe neck.
Yeah, but that's that clutch me neck.
Yeah, that's that third throat. That goddamn neck. Shit.
I'm talking about.
That's the no break neck. Oh my God, Lord Jesus.
Yeah. The
brakes then when I neck and fell in your throat.
Yeah, that's that firm grip her neck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Not the firm gripper. Shit.
Yeah.
That goddamn neck lethal, goddamn. You gotta get up out that some bitch sometimes. Shit. Yeah, you gotta climb up out that some bitch.
Look at y'all. Y'all, look at y'all.
Nick.
94 Fleetwood. I could love her. That's the least she could do for your boy. Buy me some rims and do my windows.
Shanika. There you go. There go your breakfast. Ain't it though? Yes, Lord. Yes.
There you go.
That was that Nick. That's that Nick work. Nick. Nick.
Y'all don't make no song off that Nick. We getting that Nick. Don't make no song off. We do want proceeds, Drew. We gotta drop something. I want to be, bro.
That Nick is crazy, man. Give me that Nick.
Yo, Nick. Yo, baby.
Hey.
Yes.
Damn.
Look,
goddamn. Boy, you got to love this drip show.
Actually, the tip back.
Do what the fuck. Too many bad around.
Hey, you gotta love the drip show. See how she and Michelle talking about some Shanika tilt the head back. That is crazy.
For real, like.
Give me that neck. Fuck you talking about? Shit. I'm telling you. Boy, what? Shit.
Prime in the building.
That goddamn neck.
What up, Prime?
Stop playing. Fuck Prime talking about. Man, you know, we got this nigga over here think he got damn 7 cameos, man. Lame boy. This nigga lame ass nigga. This nigga here lame as fuck, bro. This shit crazy as hell. Nigga told a woman, Prime, you spend money on your man, so you masculine. I almost goddamn jumped out the window. I ain't lying. Hold on, Shannon with the 94 Fleet. Yeah, come on, man. You know we in H-Town, nigga. We putting swangers on that. Yes, Lord. We up to my boy, what foes on the lat is just unbelievable, man. Yeah, this nigga here think he got damn what the hell, Prime? Somebody knew this shoot. Somebody this nigga on the screen.
He don't know. I think it's streaming.
When you played the
Ron
clip,
Mac is streaming.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I see Ron Mac got like 5 over there. Okay.
Yeah, he on
Ron
Mac.
Oh, yeah. Ron Mac restreaming Prime, I bet. I'm like, what?
Then he gone. Going on? So it's like, what?
Yeah, nah, he goddamn simulcasting and shit.
Mm-hmm. You wanna go back over there?
You said what? Oh, okay.
You sound like the guy in the relationship. Do you not understand that? Do you not understand the way that you are communicating about this entire thing makes you the masculine, makes him the feminine? Here's the thing. I think that you like. He's a passport bro. What's he doing back here? Listen, I think you like having a guy that's a beta guy that's submissive. I think that you enjoy it.
He's not a beta.
Didn't you just say that he's submissive to you?
No, you said that. I disagreed. I said that he keeps my energy very low. I don't have to yell, scream, demand anything because he knows where he is with me.
Okay.
There's nothing there like that.
Is he only dating you?
As far as I know of, yes.
What do you think?
I believe so because he spends a lot of his time at work and I'm always looking at him. So he doesn't.
Always looking at him, but he spends most of his time at work.
FaceTime.
Okay.
That is an interesting dynamic, though. Like,
yeah, this sounds weird. Like, she I don't know. She must work at the Goodwill or some shit.
She spent more money on him because if she's upgrading him, and she's not hunching on him, but they're in what appears to be a monogamous situation, or they're at least exclusive. If she's not claiming him to be an actual boyfriend, because I think she said situationship earlier. I don't know if she said boyfriend, but So I'm trying to figure out, like, what is she getting out of this? But I guess just the companionship from somebody that ain't aggravating her. I don't know. I don't know. Or is it something rooted in ego? Like I built you up and I upgraded you, and maybe that's what she getting out of that.
It sounds like an ego, don't it?
Yeah, she sound like a pimp. The fuck.
No.
His life revolves just around work and going to his room. That's why I said I need him to upgrade his lifestyle a little better.
Got it.
He was a passport bro who went away to Hawaii, got caught up with some Vietnamese girl who stole everything.
Did she say the nigga was a passport bro?
Yes, sir.
She like broken dudes.
And got caught up with a Vietnamese. Man, I don't know why y'all think that passport bro shit lit. Why them folks will rob the shit out your ass?
So she trying to be a superhero to this guy.
She a goddamn rescue a rescue officer, a search and rescue officer. She went and found that nigga and now she trying to bring him back to life. Yeah, she really a simp queen. She really a simp queen. What
Don't be calling me out, real class.
She probably a simp queen. You know, these niggas make all these names up. She probably a simp queen.
No. Shannon B said the coochie trash.
Yeah, the coochie trash. Bro, I told you, bro, she must got them letters, Shannon. Come on, brother.
Oh my gosh.
She got them letters. Why you doing all this damage control and you ain't giving that man no pee? That's what's gonna relax him. On that neck. I mean, it could be like
sweet pussy sad. I looked at that pussy that morning. I told that pussy remind me of Krispy Kreme donut. I told that pussy I need a hot now sign on it, cause that pussy is fresh.
Fresh. No fresh. She spider web, a little dandruff, a little carpet.
Not the carpet.
Yeah, she got a little carpet. She been scooting around on that carpet trying to get that nut. Yep. Clit all banged up and shit from that rose. Yep. Toe it up. Stupid. I'm telling y'all keep using that rose y'all want to. When y'all stop getting wet, don't look at it. Don't be looking at the man. That's that rose and done you bad like that. Took all your hopes, all your dreams. Yeah. Shout out to the rose for breaking these women out for eating your clit up crazy.
Rose.
Shout out to the rose. Demon. Y'all women be wondering why y'all don't get that shake no more when y'all, the rose and took it from you. You got used to it. Yeah. Y'all didn't put it on the highest setting. and let it just sit there. Now you got radiation.
I need at least 1 or 2 ladies in the chat. Just comment so we could jump this dude right now.
Oh, I drop all y'all ass. The fuck, me and goddamn Frizzle gonna stand on business. Shout out to my guy. This nigga ain't shit. Yo, come get your. I'm talking about what? These women be leaving that clit on that. I mean, leaving that rose on that clit. That ain't supposed to just sit there like that. That thing get to taking that feeling out your ass. Yo, you through. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh my gosh.
Shout out to my little baby Fantasy Island girl in the building. Yo, world class. You say anything to Fantasy Island, you banned. I promise you. You just watch. I'm waiting on you too. I got my hand on the button and get through. Yeah, on the button. Play with me you want to. Your ass is fired on your day off. Still the boxes. Shout out to Fantasy Island.
I'm so glad you're here, Fantasy Island girl, because the slander has been out of control.
I said what I said. You want me to say it? I said it again. I said what I said. So, Fantasy Island girl, if you spend more money on your man, does that make you masculine? Please explain to the brotherhood.
Oh no, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the rose slander.
That too. I mean, well, I ain't gonna say that because Fantasy Island girl married. We ain't gonna do that. But there's some good smoke. But there's some good shit. Oh shit. But sheesh. Frizzle, remember that stream I had did on 420? That was wild.
Yeah.
That was wild work. That was crazy.
Wait, hold on. I need
I got the packet. The pocket P? Oh no, see, it's on now. It's on. It's on.
I heard it.
Go ahead and bring them up. Come on. My dog Playboy in the building. Playboy in the building. What up, gang?
Yo, good.
Good morning.
What's up with this dude, Ron, from a different world, though?
Bruh, oh my God. He looked like him and Dwayne Wayne at the same time with the haircut. It's crazy. Wow, this boy goddamn, I don't know what this nigga got going on.
This little goofy nigga's fruity, man.
Bro, I could just see his high school yearbook picture. Lame ass. I'm talking about bifocal. I'm talking about telescope face ass. The nigga was square.
A broke John Legend, man.
Yo, the boy looked like he want to get lifted. Goddamn shit.
That's your nigga.
Alicia Keys' little brother. Now, Playboy, I know you player, man. If a woman spend money on her man and she like it, how is that making her masculine?
That don't make her masculine. That makes her a woman.
Come on, man.
If any man is saying that that's wrong, you gay.
And you through. He said it. We agree.
Man, that is a lot of women's love language. If they really like you, they gonna spend on you.
What are we talking about? But everybody's so perfect.
If they like you,
come on,
they're gonna spend money on you. See, a woman can love you, but if she don't like you, that don't mean shit.
Come on, man. This is insane work. Like, these niggas gotta stop the cap. Nah, bro, stop, bro. Ain't nothing like a woman who excited to spend on you, brother.
Especially if they get you custom made shit. They really thinking about you, man. They gon' spend on you, man.
I'ma act accordingly.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm gonna get my ass in line and sit down.
Out of me.
Yes, ma'am. I'm talking about.
Out of me at all.
Not a now nutter. Nothing. I'm sitting down. What'd you say, baby? I got you. Don't you worry about it. She.
Yeah.
And then Playboy, she put him in a Cadillac. What?
Yeah.
Ain't nothing like a nigga in the Cadillac.
She like him. Yeah.
Now watch this.
She's older than 40 though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Come on, bro. Oh, boy, you must have been reading my mental. I was just finna say, does that neck give 40? That neck don't give 40.
Nah, she's not 40. She's probably about 50, man.
Yeah, she look older than 40, bro.
She probably about 55. She just look good for her
Yo,
age.
she look good for her age, cause nah, cause she, like her tone of talking and like how she is, it's not giving a 40-year-old.
How she moving, and then you can just see she got money. You feel
And
me?
she wearing
That's
lime
why
green.
You don't mind doing that. She got money. She got some money on.
Yeah. I think all people that light skinned and wear lime green got money.
That's a security shirt.
Okay.
You know, the security officers. That's why it's lime green.
She got lime green. She got them crossing guard. Goddamn, she got money, but she want to walk the kids across the street. Look at that. Yeah, what the hell we talking about? I don't mind her spending on me, but see, Playboy, she ain't giving them no cootie cutter.
That's what she's saying, but she lying, man.
Yeah,
If
well,
she's
she's
spending,
yeah.
it to me. Women only want one dick, dude.
Yeah.
That's it. If you give
They
it
just
to
want-
them good, they just fucking with you. And that's what
Come on, bro. Don't be scared when she knocking at your door. Yeah, you done went piped her down. See, Playboy, I'm gonna tell you something that an old school player told me a long time ago. He say, player, if you don't want no trouble, don't put it all the way in. I say, what? He say, don't want no trouble, don't put it all the way in. And I'm looking at this nigga, bro, he outside the club, and nigga just, crackhead, but the crackhead be knowledgeable. She, what? You better listen.
Okay.
Man, that boy say, don't put it all the way in. And it didn't dawn on me until I had a situation where, I tried to be Jake Steed, freed hoes and flows, goddamn. And shit. And the mother came to knocking. I'm like, oh, my Jesus, I ain't never had a mother come knocking when you tell her no. Shit.
Yeah.
Boy, it was shit. It was a hell of a night.
All it is, though, like most women only want one dick, dude. Period. If you dick them down, they not going nowhere. They just gonna fuck with you. It's only if you fuck it up or you just keep on, moving on and shit. But other than that, most women want one dick. Am I lying, Shanika? If you got something good, you sticking around, right?
Oh, you missed me when I was like, clock it. Like, absolutely.
If he give you the big O, you ain't going nowhere.
Whether you like it or not, I ain't going nowhere.
If he give it a big O, yeah.
Fantasy, she didn't know how to take no for an answer. Like, cause like, you know what I'm saying? She had started doing the most. I'm just like, man, I can't be around this type of shit. Like, I'm good. And shit, that wasn't enough. Nigga, please. She was like, shit, boy, you got me fucked up.
You know what?
I ended up having to, like, damn near having to act like I was, man, it was crazy work. I'm just like, man, never again.
Long time ago. Long.
Yeah. What's up? Long. Yeah.
I had some sugar mamas. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
What? I love them.
Sugar mamas.
I love them. What up, Happy? I love them.
They don't get on your nerves. They don't want that. They barely want your time. A sugar mama, dude. They take you every you pull up. You don't even have to go out in public or nothing. She don't want all that. She just wants your time. Bust her down her now and then. But she gonna peel you out. She's gonna cash you out.
She gonna make sure you good. She ain't gonna be trying to look nowhere else.
Gay niggas on her acting like they don't know the game, man. Find you a motherfucking woman. If she gonna take care of your ass or she wanna do some nice shit for you, what are you bitching and complaining about? Come on, man. That's how I know you niggas ain't men for real.
Come on,
man. You better have fun with these women. These women love men. Y'all just lame as hell.
See, and then, bro, it's once we didn't piece them down and we take them on that. See, bro, women like to be seen in public on they nigga arm. See, that's what I loved about. Hey, bro, all through school, I tell you, I was athlete, football, bro. The Letterman jacket era, come on, bro. The Letterman jacket era, come on, bro. That motherfucker got my Letterman jacket on, boy. She goddamn strutting. Like, that nigga belong to. Yeah. What you mean, baby?
Man, you can go to the grocery store.
Let me bring my dog up here.
You can go to the grocery store with them and they good.
Shit.
Let's go to the grocery store. Hold hands and shit. Make them feel good. Nigga, if I don't understand how these niggas be talking about it so hard to get some women.
Bro, that's why. You know, go ahead, Shanique. Go
Y'all,
ahead.
hold on. Let me bring somebody up.
Hey. Thank you for the interest. What's
Happy
good,
was over
y'all?
there doing a stripper kick and she threw. What up, Happy?
How's everybody? Hi.
What
Miss
up, baby?
Shanika, Ed, Dr.
What up?
Frizzle in the building. Hey, Playboy, what's up? How are you guys? Happy holidays.
Happy Kwanzaa emoji.
I didn't hear you.
Hey, shit. Nothing. Nah, shout out to Happy in the building, man. You getting ready for the purge, Happy?
Oh, snap.
Ain't today? Or is it going on right now?
No, it starts tomorrow. They had like a little pre-party today.
Oh, no. Doesn't it start tonight, like at the end of the night? So
well, yeah, at 11:45.
Yeah, so I don't know if I'm going to be up at 11:45, but I hope to be. I know after all the shit I was talking, I need to be though.
Nah, for sure. But now, so we're reviewing this guy who's supposed to be the new 7 Camuels negative 2.0. He trying though, but he just not. I don't know. He ain't.
Oh, this guy right here. What's his name? Hey, salute to the chat. Hey, everybody in the chat. Hey, Fantasy Island.
I don't know. I don't even know what the nigga name is. What's his name?
That's
Nigga?
mediocre tutorials and reviews. And he used to hang out with Kevin Samuels, the lead attorney. Like they were all clicked up.
What's his name?
Mediocre tutorials and reviews.
Oh, okay. So this is the new thing?
So this is a new thing that he's doing. He's trying now. He's doing like a Kevin Samuels type of format, like the same drops, the slaps, the bum 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 bum. Like he's pretty much following his blueprint, but just putting his little twist on it because he doesn't have the same personality clearly as Kevin Samuels. So he delivering the message. I don't want to say differently, but kind of.
Okay, because I asked because I never really watched his videos. You know, I've seen clips here and there, you know, while being in this space. So I haven't really, I've never actually followed the guy. By the time I got word of him for the first time, basically he had passed away like right after that, you know? So, yeah. So thank you.
Yeah, and this guy here, he normally does reviews, but now he's trying to step into this lane. So we were watching some of his videos to see, because I wanted to bring this up because I wanted to, get a feeler as far as like, do you guys think that the women will be more receptive to him than they were to Kevin since he's taking a nicer approach, kind of, but not really.
He need to step out.
And that's gonna be my thought moving forward, but not for nothing. When I pressed the video on the phone, I heard Playboy talking, right? And he had said they could love you, but if they don't like you, it's over. And I kind of want to disagree with that just because of the fact that if we love you, we would do anything for you. You get what I'm saying? And that's just the bottom line. So I just had to disagree with you there because there are people that we don't like. We get it. Sometimes even in our family, it doesn't have to be relationship. You get what I'm saying? But we love them at the end of the day. So, and we would still do stuff for some of those people. I'm not saying we'll do stuff for all of our family members we don't like, but some of them, you know what I'm saying? Disagreement is disagreement. We're human at the end of the day. So I think as long as she loves him, she'll still do stuff for him. But as far as like, you know what I'm saying? You could like somebody and I like you, but fuck, F that basically. You know what I mean? So I disagree with that. But that's the part I came in on. But thank y'all. I'm here. I'm with y'all.
The hell? Yeah. Thank you.
So Shannon B dropped it. MTR Dennis Sperling. That was the name I didn't mention. Lead attorney Kevin Samuels, the new Black Manosphere, aka Fantastic Foe.
Well, guess what? This the new drip spear, and they through. But we talk about real live situations in real time with real live players. You hear me? We wear Jordans and t-shirts and Jordan shorts and all that type of shit going on. Yeah, we at the HBCU after party where players can be players. Tell you. And your uncle is a crackhead, but he's smart. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm trying to tell you. This the vibe, because all them old YouTube talking points ain't gonna get you nowhere up here.
You know, I
don't
hate to do
respect
this,
none of that shit.
I'm mad that Fantasy Island Girl and Happy. I'm mad that y'all missed the last video. But
which one?
I want to back this one. The other, when he talked to the girl with the dimples, the alcoholic girl.
I mean, they all down there.
Alcoholic. She ain't no alcoholic, but
they all down there.
Oh, because I'm like, I ain't want to have to go back, but I really want to. See, I want to go back.
Have fantasy.
So y'all,
I'm telling you, boy, you boy better learn how to court these women, boy. Ain't nothing like walking down the mall and you holding a hand, or you see me, I'm managed. So yeah, ain't no issue with the affection. You hear me? Go ahead, Shalene.
I remember taking mall photos.
The mall, not the star shots. You ain't shit. Oh,
I'm talking about when one of the places in the mall had like our photos or whatever. Y'all go in there get the professional.
Yeah, the star shots. Yeah, the star
shots.
shots.
Yeah,
That's what they would call the Houston star shots. Crazy word.
I'm a drug dealer.
What up, Cat Eye?
Come on, man. You going there with your baby mama when you're 15? Oh, nigga.
Not baby mama when you're 15. What the hell?
Hey, I had my first baby at 16. What you mean?
You in the mall? Oh my gosh, I'm so mad.
Hell yeah.
How you look when you walk in the mall? And then, oh my goodness, y'all walking out the mall looking just like this. That is so funny.
Foot Locker, we going to the food court.
Come on, man. Come on, man. We got the matching J's on. Yeah, you talking about we got the matching.
Oh my goodness! Exactly, matching J's. All that.
Come on.
Wait a minute. You might even bring your whole family, like the whole and your spouse dressed alike. The children,
come on,
to match.
Yeah, come on now, but come on, man. Star shots was, I'm talking about the line down the goddamn hallway because niggas in there 12, 13 years old trying to take pictures of their gas. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy.
Them and shit, all
come on, man. You know we was Martha Francis. Come on with the T. Shit, with the, come on, man. Come on.
You know what? I gotta send y'all a picture. Miss Shanika, oh well, all y'all shit.
She say goddamn.
Now I gotta send y'all this picture. I promise you. Yes. When I find, I promise.
I'll drop that. The email. But yeah, we're gonna go back.
Hey, come on, airbrush shirts. Come on, man.
Yeah, the airbrush shirt.
Shit. I'm telling
with
you.
The Tweety Bird. Oh man, give me a
come
Tweety
on,
Bird.
Man. We had our hood on the front of our shirt.
That was a time back then, boy.
We had our hood on the front of our shirts. Yeah, man. I'm talking about everybody had their shit. You know what I'm saying? With a live little singing in the back. Oh yeah, it was going down. Get them done at the mall. Then go take the pictures after we got the J. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah.
It was the jerseys, and the jersey dresses, and then it was the t-shirts airbrushed like that.
Man, look, I remember back in the day, man, when the women wore them shoes called Melissa's. What? Come on, stop playing. The see-through shoes, when they see-through, come on, stop playing. And the little jersey dresses, see?
Melissa's, I don't know. I hope you're not talking about jellies.
They was something like that. They was called Melissa. They was see-through. Because guess what? The see-through Air Force. They had a who?
It's the same thing, Happy. That's what
almost like a little shot. Like a little shot thing. Yeah, but like it was something like that. But yeah, come on, man. What we talking about? Like, come on, man. Because matter of fact, the Air Force Ones that came out with the see-through. Shoes. Yeah, what we talking about? Tell you, man, dripping.
Yeah, you talking about shoe if you had the damn overalls and shit.
Come on, one buckle. Goddamn, come on, man.
Dicky fits and shit.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you had to cross the strap in the bait.
Me bring somebody.
Put one buckle.
Come on. Niggas wasn't playing. Oh shit, cat back there. I didn't see that boy back there.
Drip.
The Nuggets jersey. Yo.
Nation. What it do?
What it do? The
The
jersey
Nuggets
dress.
jersey,
Hell yeah.
shopping
Come
at
on.
McDonald's, getting a 10-piece, throwing 5 out the window on the
Come
way out
on,
the
man.
drive-thru.
The jersey dresses, boy. I'm talking about every chick I had a jersey dress. Nigga, it was a Celtics, a goddamn Rock. Yo, let's go. Yeah,
Now, baby, the Nate rocking that.
jersey.
They had them sports on.
Yeah. Hey, I'm telling you, it wasn't nothing like a nigga had something on his hand with that jersey dress on. Oh man. And that goddamn Letterman. Oh, what?
My kids think that's new, Drip.
Plus, bro, I love a woman that wear tennis shoes. Oh my god.
Swag
Come
down.
on. Dumps
Swag
and
down.
them little girly man. Look. We rocking and rolling, man. Don't goddamn threaten me with a good time. You through. Yes, indeed. Here. Matter of fact, I need to go get me a Letterman jacket made for the next thing come Drip way. She gonna wear my Letterman jacket as a grown nigga. Yeah, you through.
Back in the day.
So nigga, what size you wear? You through.
So this is
And you through.
so this is MTR for those that are just joining us. Mediocre tutorial reviews. Now he just started doing this like a couple days ago, so this is all still fresh. And our question is, who cloned Kevin Samuels? So we're gonna watch him do this video and y'all tell me what y'all think.
You know, I was boxing with a nightstand after a few tequilas and things. I know, it doesn't sound great, but it is the truth. I don't like to lie. I did it.
Wait a minute, are you naked? Hold on, you got the coochie out? Baby girl, what you about to get me kicked off of YouTube, baby girl?
I have full on stories.
Oh, okay. 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor.
Man, pause this shit.
Hello.
I ain't seen this part.
How are you?
I ain't seen this part. This nigga lame as shit, dog.
He's lame as hell.
This nigga, bookworm looking ass. Goddamn, boy, I got a goddamn flat top that start in the middle of his head. Boy, I got
Boy, you don't get your vanilla wafer head.
Boy, get your goddamn nigga Chiquita banana looking at. Get the I like to eat apples and bananas looking at. Boy, what the fuck? This nigga goddamn me Marge Simpson, Bart Simpson looking at. This nigga out of line. Boy, they got the game fucked up.
That's how you really feel.
Bro, we didn't know this nigga.
Drew gotta be accurate.
Boy, your ass is through. The fuck? This nigga lost his rabbit ass mind, bro. This nigga Tiger Wood reject looking at. Goddamn. Get your Dwayne Wayne, goddamn different world character looking at. Shit, boy.
Mr. Stan. What's up, Mr. Stan? I forgot he was
Stan, you a hater, Stan. Hold on, let me play Stan shit, because he upset about that. Hold on, Stan, I got you. Goddamn Stan. Stan in the building. What up, Stan? What up, Stan? I see you. Don't be talking about some damn hate. Ain't nobody hating. We on his ass with that goddamn Malcolm X at 16 looking at. Boy, your ass though.
Oh God. Boy, in a youth, but that boy talking all that grown man shit in a youth hoodie. Nigga,
man, that boy like a second grade art teacher. Hell nah, boy, you boy, your ass got them choir director. Boy, get your goddamn stomp looking ass. Boy, you get your goddamn Arrested Development drama looking ass. Boy, you
Me?
Yes, you.
I'm really up here. Okay, hi.
Hi, Winnie.
How you doing?
Hi. Hi, Art.
I'm good.
You doing good, baby girl?
I'm good.
Right.
The sound is good. The camera's great. You look good.
Boy, your ass hairline is through, boy. God damn it. I'm talking about round head ass, boy. You got them arch on your front forehead. Selma head. Get your goddamn salute. What's Stan salute ass?
Profiles are awesome.
Hey, I'm gonna bring you up on the screen right now. All right, I'm gonna put you in front of the audience, okay?
You know, I don't have.
Is that a fro? Okay, I'm sorry.
Boy, I got them iPhone 5 headphone, boy. 4 headphone, boy. Shit, them hoes old as shit. Them hoes dingy looking.
Boy, you got on the Bluetooth glasses, don't you?
Oh, boy, got the light on them bitches too with his binoculars. Boy, I can see the Milky Way looking there, boy.
Man, he
Well, I
looked
don't even know what's going
he
on.
looked
Boy,
like
see
he
Mark.
bungee jumped without a cord, man.
I'm talking about the nigga is the cord looking at. Metal Gear looking at. This nigga here, bro. Why did this nigga try to mimic this man? Okay, look. So let's kind of ease up off of him so we don't just rile everybody up. Let's see what he got to say. Let's see.
Hey, drip. Check
Yes,
out
sir.
the back just 1 second.
Fuck that, rile him up.
I got
Shit.
you. I got you.
on the YouTube lands right now, but I didn't come here for that.
Okay. What'd you come here for?
I did, but I came here.
I see you with the Nelly Band-Aid. I see you, mama. What happened? You got in a fight?
You know, I was boxing with the nightstand after a few tequilas and things. Yeah, it was I know. It doesn't sound great, but it is the truth. I don't like to lie.
There it is. All right. Well, hopefully it heals up correctly. Is there stitches underneath there?
Yeah, 3 of them.
Ah, okay. Stop having them drunk damn nights, baby girl. All right.
No, yeah, it was after 30 days of being.
Happy, is that better?
Happy.
Excuse me, sir, what happened?
That's better?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
No, because it was a few minutes ago. Well, when I first got it, I just want to make sure that's all. You good?
All right.
Good morning, Happy. Good morning, Shanika. Good morning, panel. Hello.
Good morning. Good morning. Well, I'm sorry. Good day.
Good people. Huh?
Well.
Being sober, so I guess I was on revenge.
Come on. This is alcoholic behavior. 30 days is not a goal. Okay.
Well, yeah, it was for the girls, but I feel you.
For real.
All right. I don't want you hurt. Are you an MTR, yes or no?
I am.
All right. I don't want to see you hurt, baby girl. All right.
I appreciate you.
All right. What you got for me?
All right, so I appreciated the live as much as I saw because I did have to, pump a couple squats myself. But,
You did 20?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Quickly.
Go ahead. I see you.
Yeah, see,
Man, you ain't even got a drinking shirt on? You's an alky, baby girl. You be drinking all of the guys that you date underneath the table, don't you? You see it as a masculina challenge. You be like,
Masculina challenge to drink the guys under the table.
You know what? I don't even know what that's about, and I'm tired of these young folk making up all these freaking words and all this stupid crap.
Masculine.
Real. I'm saying if you're gonna make up the words, at least put it in a song. Don't just be talking to somebody like this and making up words. I don't appreciate that at all.
In a song.
Put it in a song.
Oh,
in a song.
Not in a damn song. All right. Well, shit. We'll figure it out today. We're gonna figure it out.
oh, word? No, you drink? I drink, motherfucker.
You say what?
He got the same facial expression. Look at this clown, man.
Are they related?
Yeah, this nigga crazy, man.
I don't think they related. Happy.
No, she just calling in because there's some new thing he trying to do now. Call in show like Kevin Samuels.
Oh no, not him. I mean, not them. I mean him and Kevin Samuels. Are they related?
Oh
shit,
no,
they
they
look
look
like it. They look like it for damn sure.
They all were clicked up. So
for
wait,
real?
Shannon comment.
They all clicked up. It's crazy work.
Oh, you know what?
What?
MTR,
Dr. Frizzle Frost,
Dennis Spalding, Lita Turdy, Kevin Samuels. They were all the new Black Manosphere.
Well, just the drip pill. The drip spear and get through.
Oh, he was part of the Fantastic Four. They did have a clique, Kevin Samuels and his homeboy. I just never knew nobody else.
Yeah,
I just never
he
heard
a part
or
of that
seen
clique.
nobody else but him. I ain't even know Kevin Samuels. That's what's up. He gonna eat then.
Crazy work.
Watch.
That nigga gonna get his ass ran off the planet by the USS Army of the World, Craig. I'm trying to tell you. I'm making the call. Somebody got to stop. Somebody got to stop. I'm calling the feds to get the RICO of these panda genders niggas out the way. Coffee Nino, don't steal my term, panda gender.
Panda gender.
His jokes is dry as fuck.
For real.
You say what, Playboy? I ain't hear you say.
His damn jokes are dry as hell, man.
Man,
he's just corny.
See, one thing I can give old Seven Camuels is he knew how to finesse. He kept it cool when he was doing his little handling, which made it look so serious with him really kind of falling into the trap of the women. Because you can see on one of these, he kind of, you could tell she really probably could have gamed him. But I ain't gonna speak on it too much. I'm gonna let you watch it.
Wait.
That's how you be hitting them. Back it up. I want to see your shirt real quick. Hold on. You probably took a drink tonight, didn't you?
I didn't.
Wait a minute. Are you naked? Hold on. You got the coochie out? Baby girl, what are you about to get me kicked off of YouTube, baby girl?
I have full-on shorts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a blessing and a curse.
You don't like women. You got the
okay.
There she is.
1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor.
You say that thing or something.
This is my story. I'm gonna stick to it.
I am so glad. Okay, any of the YouTube people that are watching this, she was not trying to show me her cooter. Please, she had shorts on. All right. Anyway,
Come on. If this nigga ain't St. John lame ass nigga, like bro, come on, bro. Like what do you mean her cooter? See? So Shanika.
Yeah.
You there? Would you like you there?
Yes, he cooking
Yeah, you in there cooking breakfast. I hit a skillet. So would you okay, so do you want a nigga to finesse or be direct with you as far as the communication?
I prefer you be direct.
So if direct is telling you straight up and down the truth, are you willing to accept it without getting your feelings?
I ain't gonna sit here and tell that lie. For the most part, I feel like I can, but it just depends on what he say. But I mean, I've experienced that before, and I've been cool. Like I've had people tell me what it was, and I've respected it because then that lets me make my own decision as to how I choose to move, right? And what I choose to deal with. But I like being finesse too, though. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Okay, exactly. So there you go. I'm trying to tell you. I was just waiting on her to go and buckle down. Stop trying to be with the sisterhood again. We ain't trying to hear that shit. Come on, tell your boy the real. Like this not one of them channels. Like we ain't doing that capping shit. Like we real time shine. Stop the bullshit. Like some women want to be finesse. It sound better.
Yeah.
God damn. What are we not missing? It does. Like finesse gonna kind of. Slick, grease you up on the side, you can slide on in.
No, you
it might be a little bullshit, but guess what? It's gonna get done. Finesse.
No, you confusing me because you said finesse. You know what I'm saying? The word you using, the way I, heard it growing up. Finesse means like they tricked you out of some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it could just be your heart.
When you say finesse is like nah.
Okay, well,
that's like the wrong word for me.
Okay, well.
What about charmed? What about charmed?
In Houston,
okay, I could rock with charmed. Oh, they charmed you. I could rock with it a little bit, yeah.
Wait. Like, I'm not saying charm. I'm sorry, but
okay, no, I get it. It's okay.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to see if you got it because you over there with your sister.
I swear to God, be forgetting what show I come on.
Come on, man. You got to know what time it is.
I stand alone, man. The cheese stands alone. I don't know about no sister.
The sheep stands alone.
I said the cheese, baby, not the cheese.
Okay. All right, give me some cheese. The cheese.
Man, y'all is fucked
up. You got to know what time it is over here on Drip Show. Like, nigga, we gonna talk the talk. I ain't got time for all that bullshit. Let's go.
Anyway, I'm listening to you, baby girl.
All right, so this is what I'm here for.
Okay.
I am a MTR.
Sure.
Baby red flag trying to become green. Okay, so call me a yellow light all day because I'm trying to just change my habits and things of that nature.
Sure. 2
things. One, I do want you to quickly size up my profile because my profile is not really much, but I just want to see what you think about it.
Okay.
Because you're very vocal. And another thing, I mean, I really don't know how to word it, but basically asking the right questions. I have a little lack of experience, but I guess we can get to that part. We can do the profile
Asking
first.
the right questions about what?
Oh, dating and things of that nature. Because I feel like...
Asking men the right questions while you're dating?
Yeah. Yes.
She has a Band-Aid on her face?
Yeah, we can get into some of those things.
That tequila kicked the ass.
That tequila kicked the ass, and they found them fighting the goddamn rooster outside. That's what happens. They got that rooster got them whooping their ass.
And that's what happened.
That motherfucker had her bent over. And she hit her motherfucking feet. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. She was
That what
bent
happened,
over.
Playboy. She bust her shit.
She was bent
She
over
bust
and
her
busted her
shit.
shit. He was slapping her shit. That's what,
What
she
up,
don't
killer?
want to say. It was
bust
the
her
dresser.
shit.
But
She
it was,
oh.
yeah, she done slid off that
Oh,
motherfucker.
man.
And hit that. Yeah.
She tried to swing from the fan, bitch. It fell.
Killer
Goddamn, what the
swag.
fuck?
That's
She
what she
flew
got
off that
that
motherfucker.
phone. Yeah, she got that
Hell
motherfucker.
nah. Get your ass down.
Yo, fantasy.
You done ruined these folks' room. Get your ass down. They got that
Cat is going off.
You heard what she said? I need to ask the right questions.
Come on, gang.
He wound up punishing that motherfucker. That's why she's talking about. I need to have a better conversation. Now you don't.
Put her shit between the wash and dry. Goddamn, it's shit. Sit down. Don't move. Goddamn.
That's what happened to her.
Yeah.
I was doing the chicken head.
She kind of look. I ain't gonna hold you. Like she kind of look like Travis Hunter a little bit, but I'm gonna leave it there.
So typically when I do these, I've done maybe 2 of these or 3 of these thus far. It's still new, still learning, still growing. All right. Now at the same time, generally I like to call out some things from an image perspective first. Some of the things that I'm seeing, and I just want to call some of these things out. All right. I do see the nose ring. Yes. I can't hear you anymore. Something's up with your audio.
Okay, I was thinking what's going on. I don't know. Can you hear me? A little static.
Yeah, something's happening. I'm not sure what's happening. Yeah, can you go and talk again?
Can you hear me?
No, there's something up with your audio. But call back. Maybe restart your phone and then click.
That's embarrassing. Shout out to my dog DJ Cooter.
She got some soup coolers on her.
That nigga would have had you right. You through. He would have had you right. Your ass got that. Now, for him to shit. Shout out to Quafanino in the building. For him to say anything about audio, he got the iPhone 4 headphones. He threw. This nigga still got the plug in with the chip. What is it, man? Come on, bro. This nigga got a sunburn on the top of his 5 head. Look at that shit up there. That hell brown and light. It's light right here. The nigga been wearing a beanie. Oh my God. What up, Quafanino in the building? What up,
Don't
Zoom?
support his shenanigans, please, because she on the Travis Hunter little sister side of the game. We not doing this today.
Man, that
We is
shit.
not
Look at
doing
her.
this
Look at that goddamn predator. Look at that face. That's Travis Hunter little sister now. Or his big sister.
Sorry.
Shit. Killer swag in the building with a boy. Shout out to that Corey.
And you too.
Back up into the link. We got to have a conversation, okay? Winnie.
I'm sorry.
Let me guess. Let me guess.
She got them choppers. She went to Columbia last Thursday, Craig, and yeah, she went. Her and my boy.
Why you pausing right there? You ain't.
Look at that. That's Travis Hunter. Ooh, that's that Hunter. Yup. She got a wide mouth too. That nigga,
your whole foot in her mouth.
She could put that throat. She got that throat. That's a hole. Shit. Sheesh. Them big old. But she got the piano keys. But she got the iPhone chargers in there. Yeah, she got a fresh set too. She do.
Got an iPhone.
Oh my Jesus.
Yes.
Upgrade your technology. Nevertheless, all right. So I think that we left. I think where we left off is that you wanted me to review your profile.
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm going to say this.
Talk your shit, Corey. Early bird definitely get the worm, my guy. That's a fact.
I showed to say so. We own it. Early bird get the fattest worm.
I'm talking about the big one fresh out the ground. Let's go. We want all that. We gotta feed the fam. Gotta feed the. So nigga, what the hell is wrong with you? You know what?
Off of the, all right. We talked about the drinking things already.
Yo,
right.
She got that bass mouth like a bass fish. Yeah,
man, she got that DA at our house at one time.
She's a gobbler.
Yeah, she's a gobbler. She's an eater. Her lips a little chapped, but she'll eat it though. Yeah.
She can get all.
You gotta put some of that sexy red gloss on your lips, girl. And you through.
She gonna take it off.
She gonna take it off. It's crazy. Oh my Jesus.
Drip, I done hit her up. She always in Baltimore, Drip. Who's she in Baltimore with, Drip?
Oh, and she talk like world class too. Oh shit. I don't want to hear her talk. Baby, look, just don't say nothing. Just don't say nothing. Because you and your brother world class, get on my fucking nerve. You hear me? Yes. Shit.
I gotta crank my nigga world class up. What's
Come
up,
on, man. You done woke this nigga ass up. He already with the shit.
He already been on one, ain't it?
Bullshit. Let's go.
I got to be able to talk about that because I don't think that.
Well, Corey, I don't really know the guy. This is my first time ever watching him. The fact that he looked like a third grade Kevin Samuels is funny, and he looked like a second grade art teacher coach, and he looked like he played the triangle in school. I don't really know nothing else about the nigga. He sound lame to the motherfucker telling these niggas what to do. Don't sound right. He said if a woman spend money on you, she's masculine. That was insane. Then he got his little brother Boy Scout hoodie on with these iPhone 4 headphones. You got to plug in the bottom. Yo, like, bro, just really just sometimes, like, you got to just stay in your lane sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, what does mediocre tutorial have anything to do with you took 7 cameos blueprint and tried to glue it to your forehead? Like, I don't understand. Like, nigga,
he looks
like Corey, I don't know if you knew over here, but you know, Drip is none of the above of these names y'all call yourselves. The Spears, the Pills, the Game Boys, the battery cells, the battery packs, the chargers, none of that shit. I am myself in real time, and I don't respect them niggas. Now, Kwafi and a whole bunch of them other niggas that come over here, but I respect them because they can have good conversation. But if them niggas would have tried to come with these talking points and all this up, man, I'm telling you, bro, your ass is through. I'm done. Like, I don't even talk. I don't even talk about it.
They can keep
I don't. Yeah, I ain't with none of that shit. Like, no, this is the HBCU after party.
No talking
We don't
points.
have talking points.
Yes,
That was, like I say, girls can wear biker shorts and bonnets, and niggas can wear white beaters and linen shorts with them open toe sandals, bro. That's how we coming. So welcome to the show. That's how we coming, bro.
Thank you, sir.
Women that I see.
As long as he's not wearing
like, and I think like if that.
Not wearing what happened? You crazy as hell.
Socks. You better not be wearing no socks with them open toe sandals.
Man, you know nigga, I put on some socks. You know
socks with some slides, some Jordan slides. What you talking about? Shit.
Well, y'all is on one of these.
We about comfort. We about comfort in this.
You know a nigga got to put on like them niggas' feet. It's not right. Them niggas talk about me when I tell them niggas I go to the goddamn salon 1 deep, goddamn and get chose. Yeah, get my hands and the feet done. Them niggas, you get your nigga here. Yeah, nigga, don't cheat yourself. Treat yourself.
Look at world class, Drew. Look at world
Man,
class.
this nigga gonna get deported tomorrow. Today at 12:30. Don't you worry about it. This nigga getting deported early. I told Trump to go on, come on. Matter of fact, I got to text him. Yeah,
Nah,
world class. You ain't shit.
He gave that great speech about 2-3 days ago when we was giving our final thoughts.
Yeah, you feel me? I gave the nigga the green light. I gave him the green light. Boy, you lucky cat out up here to say your ass, boy. You lucky cat out up here to say your boy, because ass. I'm calling them folks on you. I'm calling the feds and ISIS because nigga, we got an El Salvadorian Puerto Rican nigga on the loose. By the name, yes, nigga, yo, on your ass.
That's a component of your shit, and you're liable to make a lot of mistakes. And with those, a lot of mistakes also have to do with your insides. You know, you know, it's liquid pleasure at the end of the day. Right. And it satiates. And it liquid courage. So, and it satiates.
It wasn't no disrespect, Corey. Just a brief invitation to the show, my boy. That's about it. Because I definitely don't take this shit serious. So, you know, you could take what I said with a grain of salt, really, because it don't be no type of aggression like that. This is just me.
Or hate.
You know.
You say, what, Playboy? My bad.
Get out your feelings, nigga.
Oh, man, look. I don't be. Hey, I ain't the sensitive guy, but I don't think Corey was. I don't know.
Yeah, he don't have an attitude. He was just saying, like, hey, I get it. We not a monolith. Do your thing.
Yeah, no. That's why I said what I said. Like, I wasn't trying to come aggressive with my boy. This is just me, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just talk like this on and off the internet. Like, I wasn't trying to.
Killer said if he see any of y'all Negroes out here wiggling your toes in them sandals, he clowning the hell out of you.
Killer. This nigga, Killer. This nigga Killer is insane. Dog, y'all can't pay attention to Killer.
Yes, don't pay attention to that. Y'all can wiggle your toes all y'all want. Shit, take your sandals off, getting the pants, all that.
Luke Killer.
Why he looking at your toes anyway, man?
It's that damn world class and Killer. It's too.
Bro, I blame both them niggas for this shit. Corey, it's good, baby. It's all love. For sure. Nah, Killer and world class, them niggas both need to get their ass deported. I ain't lying. Cause I think that nigga Killer got a little. I think Killer
We all
biracial
know
too.
world class wear them open toe sandals and moccasins all day, every day now.
Ooh, yeah, cause just like a Mexican, just like a Mexican. You know you're Mexican.
He said.
You know a nigga Mexican. He one of them real black Mexicans though.
Oh, he said he
Yeah.
Mexican. Oh, so he could get away with wearing them damn socks then.
That nigga wear moccasins
know he
that
wearing
he
them
made. That nigga Gal make moccasins. I'm trying to tell you. He made some custom moccasins just for him to slide across the sand, and he could goddamn put them on to swim with him. But he's, you know, he trying to cross the border and shit.
Damn,
I done already told them folks you here, bro. So you better chill.
Damn, they making vests out of paper bags and shit.
I'm telling you.
Nah, word class. I was just saying I was scared for you and Killer's way to see me in thong sandals or something wiggling my toe.
Oh shit! You too. Oh shit! Dog.
What you normally would have the obligation
God.
to withhold of, and you're going to be more apt to do that, thus getting yourself involved in way more incredible situations, threesomes, what have you. Okay, that's the first thing I'm gonna talk about. Women who overdrink is a absolute turnoff for high pedigree men. Absolutely.
Agreed. Understood.
Second thing is, you smoke weed.
Yeah.
Stop.
Wait a minute, nigga.
Stop, nigga. What the fuck?
I got a blood. Matter of fact, I'm finna roll a fresh from work.
Matter of fact, I'm finna go get some woods and shit too.
Shit. Stop smoking weed, nigga. You smoke menthol reds, nigga. Marlboro red, nigga.
Man, pipe tobacco smoking ass boy. What the
Bugles,
fuck
bitch. You gotta roll your cigarette up, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
God, with this little bitty cigarette roller, ugly ass boy.
Yeah, thumb. Nigga head like a thumb. Goddamn, he threw.
Dang, albino flying squirrel looking ass nigga. Fuck you. She blow that bag. Nigga. The fuck? He tweaking.
Nigga built like a mole, goddamn.
I appreciate you, Corey.
Nah, cool, man. Look, we gotta stop that shit for Corey though. We gotta stop for Corey, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he on my page. He cool. Trust me.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Corey showing love.
He from the South, Corey. He from.
I got a little respect, Corey. I ain't gonna just dog him because you watch him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do it like that.
Or smoke differently. Ingest. Go get a CBD something. They got THC products. I'm not gonna call it.
Bro, why would you prefer or recommend CBD? That's not good neither. You wanted to see, that's a problem. How you gonna say stop smoking weed, but then tell her to go smoke CBD? Ain't that a bitch?
Man, he's stupid as hell. He like a handful of dice, man.
Okay, now I can say it, and I can say it with conviction now because I was already thinking it in the beginning. He is the commercial version. You get what I'm saying? If he's ever a version of Kevin Samuels or whatever, he is like the commercial version. You get what I'm saying? I guess that's why, you know, the corny jokes and all that other shit.
He's a bootleg.
Right. But he's a commercial version because look at this. Oh, don't smoke weed, CBD. Like now I knew. Now I know. I already knew, or I thought I knew, but now I definitely know for sure. With that answer, that just sealed it. That just sealed the deal right there. He must have whatever backing. You get what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure. This wasn't his idea. That's all I got to say about it. He got some handlers.
He had the camcorder in the movie theater, man. He's a bootleg, man. He got the camcorder in the motherfucking movie theater, moving around.
What up, Poppy?
What up, now you sell goddamn DVDs. Shout out to that boy Poppy Blanco in the building. Poppy Blanco TV in the building.
Yes.
What it do, Poppy Blanco in the building?
Hey, Drew, excuse me. Jones and Formore said earlier that they had paid. It was like Forum paid for Kevin Samuels' consultation and shit for you.
Oh no shit.
Killer Swag was like, they all kicked it, and
she
like,
told me that he knew
I
him.
remember. Yep. That's what I remember, but I never heard them. I just was like, damn, this crazy dude finna make a Fantastic Four type shit. Like, what the fuck? Fantastic Four? So I never knew who that was.
Hold on, quick.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me bring somebody up. My friend.
That boy Corey said, man, I ain't trying to chat too much, Drip. Let's talk about it. What up, Corey?
What up?
What it do?
What's happening with y'all?
What's good, my guy? Good to put a voice with the chat avatar. What's going down with you, baby?
Yeah, I just came in just to holler at you, man. I like Shanique said, ain't no aggression, bro. I just want to just checking in, just support, man, just showing love.
Nah, for sure. That's why I was like, just take take me saying what I said with a grain of salt, because this is all love. I would just kind of welcome you to this side of town, or either if you came through Shanique's side, then I don't know how she do the dough entry, but nah, I just wanted to just brief you. That's all, baby. It wasn't nothing like that, no way. It wasn't like
It's
that,
not
no
good,
way.
man.
So look, this guy MTR, like, so how much you know about this guy?
I watch him. I guess about a year ago, I used to watch him a lot, and then every now and then he come up on my feed.
So did he start off doing this, or he started doing something else? Because the name don't really match what he's. I mean,
I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure, bro. When I say that man got like almost a million subscribers, and he been getting the bag, so I'm just like, I ain't got too much to say.
See, this is my first time ever hearing about him today.
Wow.
Yeah, I ain't never heard him before. But see, I ain't know Kevin Samuels neither, but I only been live streaming like probably about 10 months. So
okay, I
didn't really come into the space in this space type shit. But yeah, this nigga look just like him a little bit too. I ain't gonna hold you.
Nah, I don't. To me, you said it like, and he kind of look like the dude that really didn't have no swag, or didn't have no kind of nothing about him to say, okay, he out there, he in the water, he can tell me, he can give me some pointers like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me ask you this. He said if a woman spend money on her man, that's masculine. Do you agree?
I don't agree with that, because I feel like this just me. And everything, if you hear me post, if you see me post anything, or if you hear me say anything, I'm going off my experience. So I've been married for 21 years.
Oh, nice.
And my wife, like she was buying me stuff, like they kind of like captivated me, because most of the time, not all the time, a lot of women, they want you to buy them stuff, and but just like they said, you had to think about stuff and put it up against stuff. And I'm like, okay, so she got me doing all this. She really not really interested in you like that. She really not interested in me like. But if you get a woman who going all out for you, doing everything around with you, then she ain't there for the money or whatever else. She gonna ride with you regardless.
Facts.
You know what? I'm so glad to know it's people that think like me and you in this space, and my boy. I know my boy Playboy got the same vibe too, and a bunch of us cat out, and it's a real select few, because everybody like to give talking points to just expand shit and then move the goalposts from the 0 to the 50, back to the 0 again, then back to the 50. But at the end of the day, knowing that there's people that really believe in real life shit, but bro, you've been married 21 years. I'm gonna ask you this: what did you do when you needed to like kind of like bump your relationship up a notch, meaning like to not get bored?
Well, can I be honest?
Come on, talk to me.
So I would recommend like somebody who's in it already. I would recommend them to get counseling, and I would say get a male and a female counselor. I'm saying it because I didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because as Black people, we're not a monolith, but we do have a lot of correlations.
There you go.
We feel like we don't need no counseling. We don't need no kind of guidance or anything like that, but we do. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't know something, then you won't do it, right?
Facts.
So to keep the thing going, man, I always have treated my wife like a girlfriend. Yeah, she my wife. I do all the stuff that I'm supposed to do as a husband, but I try to treat her like a girlfriend. We go out. I take her out, take her out to the movies, take her out for ice cream, we go on walks, stuff like that. So just to kind of like keep it fresh. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, these are numbers, you know what I'm saying? I don't know the numbers. I ain't got no computer in front of me, but they say the most marriages end up in divorce, or even relationships end up in separation, because it's either money or sex.
Yeah.
So get your money right. Make sure y'all on one accord when it comes down to the money. And then 2, make sure you fucking. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Goddamn. See,
they try to run it.
I knew we was gonna land there, because my boy 21 years. Yeah, you gotta take it to the 6 though. you got to bring in that personally. Yeah. You want to show her something different, so she can show you something she been thinking about you might not even know.
Right.
Come on, man. See, one thing that I'm really like good at, really cool, is silent cries. Like I know when a motherfucker fucked up. I feel it because it's different. It's a different pattern. It's different tone. And when I address that shit, it's everything, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like niggas got to be observant, bro. Like you got to leave them phones alone. If you rocking with this one, bro, you got to not have no type of shame, no type of I ain't going here with you, or I can't be seen here with you. If that's what you choosing and you loving on, nigga, you better embrace that shit.
Yeah.
Be
or
attentive.
your ass gonna get put out.
Be attentive. Be attentive. Pay attention, goddammit. Pay attention.
Boy, that woman get to moving different and you don't see nothing because you watching ESPN and you tuned in to Shannon. Sharp, heavy tongue ass, box head ass, Gumby built ass. Boy, your ass is through. Telling you, she gonna be moving or talking to somebody else on the internet. They just send her some, you look good, girl. You been told your gal something you ain't never told her before.
That's it.
If you see her pouting and shit, something's wrong. You don't even have to ask her what's wrong because she don't say nothing. No, goddammit, she fix that shit. You find
let's look, bro. I was raised playboy not to go to bed mad at your spouse. I ain't bullshitting.
Exactly.
Shit. So anything can happen through the night. Anything. Yeah. And if she in my bed and we together, yeah, she the one.
Hey, is that my man who be on DJ Hemp show?
Yeah. Look. That boy celebrity. Ain't that a bitch?
Hey, what's your name, bro? I can't see the screen, but what's your name?
The nigga showed his pearly whites. Ain't that a bitch? Shit.
What's up, Playboy?
Playboy?
Yeah.
Okay. It kind of early for you, ain't you on the west side, bro?
Nah, I'm in the Midwest, man.
Oh yeah, it's early for you, bro. It's 5 o'clock out there. Hold up.
Yeah,
but you know, I'm usually up during school times and shit, putting baby girls off of school and shit. So
okay. I'm just man. I be enjoying y'all over there, man. They be cooking too.
Yeah, thanks, man. We appreciate it.
This boy Playboy celebrity, man. Shout out to Happy for the Cash App too. I see you, girl.
Happy.
Goddamn, that boy celebrity.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play, get it right, tighten up, get it right, get a black, tighten up, come on, get it right, tighten up, come on.
Appreciate you, Happy, and you. Ooh, get him, Happy. Get him, Happy.
Yeah, Corey, over at our show, man. I just try to, I go by real life shit, man. And so, you know, some people agree with it, some don't. So the ones that don't, fuck it. The only thing I can do is give them another option, man.
That's right.
I just try to make sure that I'm as real as I can. Like I tell everybody, you're going to get my good side, my bad side, and indifferent. So you
That's
never
right.
know which nigga going to come out that day. So
that's it.
Respect. This boy Playboy a celebrity, man.
If you watching my facial expressions and shit, and then you see, I'll let some shit go for a while, and if it don't make sense to me, if it's stupid and goofy as shit, I'm gonna speak on it. So they consider me to be one of the old heads. So guess what? I'm just gonna be who I am, man.
There you go.
Get what you get.
That's all we can do, man. That's all we
I
can do.
hate that YouTube talking point shit. So I'm gonna knock that shit down every chance I fucking get.
That's what I'm telling you. That's why look, you see, I'm the oddball. Drip ain't going for it. I don't know about it. Like then they say the single mom thing. Well, I done been through that too. And I don't know what y'all talking about.
They goofy as hell.
See
They
all
all
that type of shit.
fucking with you. And then the thing that pisses me off, they don't know the difference between a thick woman and a fat one.
Man, you know what, Playboy? Let me tell you something. It wouldn't even matter. Them niggas going regardless. Fat
they are.
They
fucking they act like, no, she shouldn't be twerking. Shut the fuck up. If a woman is in the kitchen cooking and y'all not having fun and you not smacking that ass and you know having some fun while she cooking, what the fuck are you doing with your life?
Come on, bro.
They haven't been.
I wish a nigga would be sitting on the party bus and they, why is she twerking, nigga? I'm gonna tell her, look, go put that ass in that nigga face. That boy gonna take his glasses off for you, baby. I'm trying to tell you, stop playing.
That shit up. That's what we make.
These niggas, come on, bro. Like, and if you don't, bro, it's a you problem, nigga. That's what the problem is. It's a you problem, and you through. Man, shout out Shed Berry, goddamn it. Shout out to Shed Berry. Shed Berry.
They're trying to give these young boys the game and all these little LMNOP niggas and Manosphere and all this they be messing with their head, give them the game to get some women. And the young boys is giving us resistance because they confused. They done got to confuse. Yep. We gonna fix them though. Trust me.
Thank you.
You boy riding right here doing the wrong thing. I'm telling you, boy, court you something. Ain't nothing wrong with a little court. It'll bring peace to your life. Trust me. You'll bring, I'm telling you, if you got your one, you know you got it, she'll bring peace to you, bro. I'm telling you. You won't want to leave all these she got to go through a 90-day questionnaire or goddamn STAR test. Nigga, y'all make them built like that. Y'all making them think like that. Nigga, they don't come like that. A woman come already built to do whatever she need to do to please her nigga. Facts. Exactly. But y'all get to telling them, y'all pumping them in their head, well, no, you got to do this to be a high value woman. And the nigga who telling them that don't even know what value mean.
They don't
that
have
should
a
be
clue.
Crazy.
They don't have a clue.
That's why I always get pushed back, and I'm gonna give. And nigga, can't nobody change my mind. Hell nah.
No, it ain't happening.
You try if you want to. I'm gonna tell you every time, boy. Mind your business. Mind your business, bro. All of those checking women. Yeah, you better check her if she doing some egregious shit. Well, what's egregious? Twerking on the head, like, bro. That's the most idiotic shit and far-fetched shit, bro. You can't even speak to these folks' kids these days. So, nigga, you gonna tell somebody woman to stop twerking? I'm not gonna tell her shit. Go ahead. Get them glow. Throw it. Get them glow. What? I'm gonna add to it a little bit. Shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. Shout out to my
that's gonna play what I'm telling you.
Throw it.
I cannot go.
We gonna beat a dime. We gonna beat a dime. All right, nigga, come to Houston with that shit. Get your ass shot. You through. I'm trying to tell you, nigga, y'all playing with the wrong ones.
Tell motherfuckers all the time, man, my baby, man, that's my dog. That's my best friend, dude. For real. We have fun like a motherfucker. For real. She's dope in real life. I don't know what's wrong with these niggas, man.
I'm telling you.
You better get you one.
You better get you one, boy. You better get you one. Because guess what? Once you got her, bro, she'll change your whole mentality, my nigga. And it's for the good. Niggas will get on here, oh, she trying to change my mind. Bro, it might be for the better, fool. Exactly. Ain't nothing. I'm telling you, bro. Like niggas gotta, but like I say, Playboy, me in real time, I don't see this shit going on. Like I ain't never heard nobody talk about no body count and all that shit before.
Hell no, you don't ask.
I've never heard that.
You ain't asking that. She don't even.
I've never heard that. I've never heard that before. Like, bro, why would you want to ask a question like that? That is a date ender, I'm sure, every time. It's an awkward moment question.
I don't give a damn. I'm the one that's gonna break your back. It don't matter.
Yo, I ain't even look. I don't even want to know. Don't tell me that shit.
I don't care.
What we talking about? But this nigga here, Google that. Okay, let's just get to it. Let's see.
Money out. But there's some that's out there now. What state are you in?
What up, Ed?
Georgia.
They got THC products in Georgia now legally. You can just go buy it at the goddamn gas station. If men see you with this, I'm getting a party girl thing from you. And again, when I recognize party girl, I think that your body count is as long as I am tall. Does that make sense?
No, it don't make sense, dumbass.
This nigga,
what if she was just a DJ?
I see why he got 1 million followers. I see.
Because everybody's effing stupid. That's the only way I could agree with you. He has 1 million followers.
Did that what Corey said?
Like I said, this is the commercial BS we're talking about. This is the commercial BS we're talking about. How the hell the nigga gonna say don't smoke weed, but go to the gas station and get some other shit?
He lost me with the weed smoking.
Any gas station.
You threw.
Like, it's over. That's
goddamn women drive a nigga to smoking weed, but I'm gonna smoke it just you know what I'm saying? Because I like smoking my weed. Don't be bothering me and my shit now. That's what women come in and get a lot of things misconstrued with niggas. Don't come in and try to change the man. No. Build that shit together. You gotta let him feel comfortable with you first, and you get comfortable with him so y'all can have them type of conversations. Them ain't early conversations. You trying to change a nigga whole mindset type shit. No. Like, now, don't get it twisted. I will listen, but if it ain't hitting on nothing, I don't have to agree.
For real. I'm going celibate this upcoming year, Drip, because of this.
You know what I'm saying? But, I don't mind compromising either. I mean, like, especially if it's something I'm trying to spend some time with, like, for the long time. I don't mind compromise, especially if I know in my brain it's beneficial. So, I mean, you know, but these niggas be like, women can't tell them nothing. And no, women, nigga.
Your woman should be a slight advisor for you.
For real.
Like,
be able to come to her about any fucking thing. She should be your weakness and your strength, but not take advantage of it.
This y'all women that act like that, because y'all done made them Hulk Hogan. Y'all done made them have muscles.
Yep. That's
I don't
a
want
representation.
I don't want no hard body ass woman. She need to be soft for me. I ain't trying to make her masculine or whatever they call that shit.
Play your role.
Like, nah. Why would you want to lay down next to a brick? The fuck? She hard as a goddamn brick. You want to lay in bed with a brick and get all scratched up because she hard as rock. Nigga, she LL hard as hell.
You know what I hate when they say, you know when they say iron sharpens iron. Motherfucker, I got the sword, nigga. She got the dress. What the fuck? Nah. Let her be in that feminine woman. Goddamn it, I'm gonna be the man, and that's how we gonna roll.
Right. Nah, Ed, you for sure on there with Ed. He know his audience, and he panda gender grifter. That's his new name. And he doing it for it, and he know how to get it, and that's cool. Cause I didn't know he was that established on the tizzle. I just thought he was coming up in the game, you know, because I've never seen this guy before. But clearly, if he's been taught by that man's Kevin Samuels, he probably gave him the whole grifting game, the whole book of grifting.
That red, pure, weird nigga shit. That's why all them weird motherfuckers is following them and shit. They weird.
Man, y'all need to take y'all a real light pill. How about that one? It ain't got no color. It's clear. Yeah, that real light pill will put you back in your, it'll bring you down to what we call earth with the F.
Exactly.
Earth. Yeah, bring you down to earth. Because listening to this shit will drive you crazy.
Look at Kwafi. Look at Kwafi. Kwafi said he used to be on the panel with him.
Man, Kwafi, one of them niggas probably.
Kwafi be everywhere.
Kwafi, well, I just let him tell y'all what he is. I don't know shit. But yeah. Kwafi, like, but see, what you gotta know, if you listen to him talk and listen to how Kwafi talk, you can kind of see like some type of similarity, like not just everything, but just like some of the points that he make.
Yeah,
I've heard
for their women.
Yeah, I've heard that nigga Kwafi say some of the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Or some like it. So yeah.
Most men are losers, so it's smart business.
Nah, that's a fact too.
Most men are losers, y'all?
No. Not the most men are losers. I'm talking about him. Okay, so think about it. If he's saying most men are smart or either losers, I'm thinking about like Fresh and Fit, loser. This nigga, loser. Kevin Samuels to me, never knew him, but him doing the women like that, loser. Goddamn, yeah. I mean, shit. Like he ain't lying. It's a business thing, bro. Look how many people say this man wasn't this in real life. Don't y'all hear that shit all the time now?
Yeah.
Y'all hear more and more and more. This nigga would look at the Cooley guy. He was the opposite of what he was talking about. So I can't believe this shit. Now you got guys like Sherry Bear, Ed, goddamn Kwafi Nino been here for a long time. They know everything. They've seen them change. Bro, Prince Teller said women ain't shit. Come on, bro.
Damn.
Come on, bro. And she just said niggas wasn't shit not even 4 months ago. So you got to know, bro, the change in the atmosphere is new.
Straight up.
So if that's what your business plan is, bro, this content, remember now, content ain't always true. That's a fact. Like, nigga, this is just content. So remember that shit. That's why I be so caught up in why these niggas believe this bullshit. What?
For real, ain't it, Drew?
Bro, it's probably went on Kendra G and it was niggas sending super chats saying they'll support that shit. What is you talking about?
Type shit.
I'll wait. Exactly.
Yeah.
A lot of you niggas wouldn't know what to do if the pussy was in your lap. Nigga, you would probably talk yourself out of it.
Facts.
Come on. Like, niggas be screaming behind circles. It's crazy work.
Yeah, like, they gonna argue with her when she's like, come and get this. Hers right
here.
They
You need to say it in Spanish. What?
They gonna argue with her for 35 minutes.
What are you being so masculine for?
Come on, man. Like, people in real life really be going through real life shit, bro. But if a nigga spend all day and night on YouTube, then you gonna think like you YouTube. And your lady gonna notice that shit. She gonna be like, nigga, what you been drinking? What you on? Cause you sound like that other nigga that was on at 10. The fuck?
Oh my God.
Hell no. No. That's why y'all don't see me on too many panels, bro. I can't sit up there and listen to that shit. Hell no. I go to Sharon shit because it's funny and I go early. Y'all never see me on the lady. I go early. Other than that, I'm not finna sit up there for all that gender splendor sugar shit. I ain't got time. I can't sit up there all day. No Izzy shit. I can't get on that panel they talking about that shit because I just don't subscribe to it because I don't believe it.
What the fuck is Ed talking about?
I don't know what Ed talking about shit.
He said he remember Princella from Facebook when she was still a boy driving trucks, learning how to do makeup.
I'm
Ed been dropping them gems.
That's what I'm saying. What I just said though, Ed, got that Sherry and them staying them. They've been here for a long damn time. Shout out to Sharon Bracey in the chat. Like, bro, for a long time, bro. Like, come on. Like, for a long time. Like, bro, you gotta know. But like, even that nigga Sharon will tell you, bro, I don't be up there all day because I just can't listen to that shit. Ain't no shade to the show because that nigga crazy as hell. But I just can't listen to that back and forth gender shit all day long. Yeah. Like, I got other shit to do, but I go support and I like share this. Now, if I'm sharing the stream, I'll be up there. But Sharon, no, I ain't finna talk about that shit. Ask him, he'll tell you, I get quiet. Because I ain't got shit to say. That nigga asked me plenty of questions. Well, Drip, what you think about this shit? I don't know. I don't. I can't tell you nothing about that because I have no clue. Like, straight up, I don't know.
I just thought you were shy.
Good day, Sharon.
Yeah, I'm like, I just thought you were shy. Like, you just reserved, like, so you keep the bullshit just over here on your channel. I thought you were shy everywhere. I didn't know that.
No, I'm very opinionated. If it's some shit that I want to talk about, but not this shit. Hell no. Because I've never really, like, okay, so I come in this space and everybody downplays single moms. I come from that. So why would I subscribe to it? And I ain't never had no problem like how these niggas talking about. But guess what? They'll make up some shit for you, though, to send you on your way with. And it be false or some made up dream shit. I had a dream with Jeannie. Nah, real life shit, what works for you, let it work for you. That's it. That's my motto for the 2025. Whatever works for you, make it work for you.
Make it work.
Because guess what? You've been listening to the wrong nigga and went home and did the wrong thing and got your ass in some trouble.
You got the wrong result.
Can't no Wi-Fi nigga tell me how to run my real-time relationship. I'm sorry. No.
Just talking. They don't even get one.
No, half these niggas don't stand on what they talk about. I mean, that's just what it is with me. Like, I ain't really come to this space looking for advice. I came with pre-recorded videos on some other shit. And somebody in this space was talking about somebody that's on my pre-recorded video, and that's how it happened. Literally. And then all these niggas, somebody had a little 200 subscriber party and Sharon was there. And I remember like it was yesterday. Yeah, it was crazy because I couldn't believe he was there because I heard about how he was kind of big in the space. My dumb ass say,
"What's up, Sharon?"
My dumb ass gonna say this. Oh, they the one that say no Bracy, not realizing what it really meant. I'm like, wow, that was the worst goddamn introduction in the world, Drip. What the fuck is you talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't really know no better. Been on the cool, but But now, like, other than that, bro, like, shit, I just be chilling. Like, I just can't listen to this shit all day because the women messed up. They arguing, screaming, crying. Goddamn, the niggas messed up. They arguing, screaming, crying. Shit. Nigga, this shit
that was the SPG game.
This shit sound like the goddamn Social Security office. I'm trying to tell you. Crazy work.
Who the fuck? Wait, hold on, wait, please. What is a Social Security outfit?
Office, the damn Social Security office. You
said office? I thought you.
Yeah, in Houston, that shit be like the goddamn DPS. It be packed with a bunch of babies because people trying to get their Social Security cards.
Man, everybody got attitude.
Come on. It's all
That's
good.
true too, Mr. Stan, by the way.
Come on, bro. Like, I just don't go for it. But I'm guessing that's why they say Drip steal the women and shit. I wish I could steal.
Wait, so they don't mail them to the house? People really got to go get it, pick it up.
In certain situations, yeah. Like, if you lost it and you ain't got no type of identification to show that you lost it, yeah, you got to go. In Texas,
yeah, because they give you a printout to use until you get the hard copy.
Right. Yeah, I don't know how it is anywhere else, but I know in Texas that's how it is. You got to go to the office and it be packed because there's only a few of them in Houston. So if you in Houston, yeah, you definitely gonna have to go through the.
Yeah, but my thing is, why does it even matter? Because you're not using no baby social security number for shit anyway. Other than to say, oh, my baby was born, but they know that.
Nah, what?
If you signed up for one, I'm just saying though, what are you doing with a baby social security card? Nothing, just hiding it out with the birth certificate.
Using it for benefits.
Yeah, for like WIC and shit. Like I've seen.
Right. Okay, I'm bugging. Okay, you right.
I've seen people like have to get their birth certificate to apply for that shit. And you know, like the parent would probably want the social security card. I mean, like you never know what happened. You know what I'm saying? They might have lost their purse, all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Lost their wallet, and you got to get you another one.
Motherfucker stole it.
That's all.
Don't you know I didn't know y'all had to set appointments to go up there? I took my ass up there. Them folks are looking like, bro, you got to set an appointment to come up there.
Appointment.
That's crazy.
But I ain't gonna lie, like they just started doing that shit though. It wasn't always like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why the line was so long, because it was just first come, first serve.
Okay. Because I was so like, I don't never remember it being like this, but I'm like, maybe I was tripping.
Yeah, nah, you good. Nah, them houses is crazy.
Mediocre.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I understand.
You got edible vapes. You got shit. Stop smoking them goddamn blunts. I feel as though you can roll up a blunt in about 8 seconds. I feel like you're really good.
And can.
Facts. Anyway.
Bro, you so disrespectful to the weed smokers, but
I swear to God, that was
in 8 seconds.
But not necessarily to the weed smokers, but to her. I'm gonna just say he was disrespectful to her. Because I don't know, will he talk to a man like this?
That's what I said this shit earlier. Bro gonna get his 2 front teeth put in. Come on now.
Or a hippie white woman. He won't talk to no hippie like this who live on smoking, who stand on smoking. He ain't gonna talk to her like that though.
This nigga is a panda gender character. He out of there. I don't subscribe to it. So as long as we watching it on the show, I'm gonna talk my shit because this is insane. You gon' like, that's why I didn't agree with the little clips that I seen of old boy 7 cameos. That shit ain't cool to me. You embarrassing these women, nigga. I didn't like that. That's all that was. Other than that, I don't know him from the early point. I just seen the clips of what I seen, and it was kind of disrespectful. But because you ain't authorized to tell nobody Nathaniel.
Drip, I got a question.
Go ahead.
How many % of women do you think smoke? I'm talking about real life time from you going out, seeing them, and just living life. How many percentage? How much percentage?
Well, you know, I ain't no percentage analytic ass nigga, but
yeah, for sure.
Most of the women that be in the sections in the club, which is probably like about 30% of the club, because everybody don't be in the section type shit.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely smoking. Like everybody that's in the section is smoking. Now
hookahs or backwoods type
dope.
Smoke?
Like dope. Like yeah, if they coming in the section, they smoking dope. They smoking dope.
Yeah, I think it's like 30-35%. I'd agree with
because
that
like everybody can't get in the section. So, and depending on where you at, there's only so many sections in there. So it's more on the flow. But nah, shit.
Yeah. I was just talking about in life period when you just go out to church or whenever, just seeing women out. I don't see none smoking like that, Drew, compared to men. I think it's like 25%, 20%.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we talking about in the club,
no,
I would say like the
in
30,
life.
just
in the club.
See, Cat, this is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think men are more prone to breaking the law of smoking in public than women.
Yeah, straight up. They carry themselves more better.
Like women, a lot of women. Well, the women I know, some of them won't even smoke around certain people.
Mm-hmm.
But they smoke though. You know what I'm saying? But they just won't smoke around certain people. But they still smoke.
Okay,
but at the end of the day, I think the women got more. You know, they ain't trying to get jammed because women
they
ain't
got
trying
more
to get
class,
discipline.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you can say that, Happy. I give you that. Yeah, what's up, Miss Bella? Big Woods. That's what I'm talking about. You right, Happy. I would
said 40% on the cool.
Oh, okay, well, I respect that, Miss Bella, because that sound about right. Because see, Miss Bella done been to Houston before, and she probably been to club camp where it's like outside with the pool, everybody's smoking weed. Everybody, I ain't bullshit. Unless you in the pool, and you might have your wood in the pool.
You damn right.
It's like now the women that be at the club like that, like smoking is the cool thing to do now. Smoking with the niggas.
Dang.
Especially them hookahs. Oh my gosh.
No, I ain't talking about the hookah. I'm talking about gas.
No, but I'm saying like even like the 30% that y'all attributed to weed, I would say like 50%.
Yes.
For them darn hookahs, like every girl smoking them hookahs. Like
You right too, Shanika. That's the pretty girl swagger, I
yeah,
guess.
That's
They be
all
having
you
me hitting
seen
them
back in
motherfuckers.
2017.
But see, this the
Okay,
thing
and
though.
so it's a hookah everywhere. That was the mother effing thing for some reason.
Straight up.
And I've never tried hookah. For what?
Yeah, I don't even smoke hookah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I've
That
been
shit,
done
that
smoking
shit ain't.
weed.
I can't see me passing no goddamn tip around to a bunch of niggas and we pulling out the same goddamn pipe thing. Hell no, nigga. Nigga, I don't even pass my blunt. So you got to know I'm not sharing no hookah with no. First of all, why am I sharing a hookah with some niggas?
Ew, right. Everybody lips and all.
Why is a nigga smoking? Man, nah, I'm good. Like I'm not smoking no hookah in no damn club. I'm gonna have my dope, and I'm firing up, and I got a bottle and a bunch of pretty women around, and they
I
gonna be
don't
trying to hit
even
the
want
blunt
people
too.
smoking in the club. For what?
I don't even understand
Man,
why people be talking
it's
I
just
ain't trying to
about
catch no contact high.
I don't
Man, you better sit
understand
down.
why people be talking about let's match. What the fuck, nigga? You just smoke your shit. I smoke my
Yeah,
shit.
bro, just roll your blunt.
I remember them days. Yeah, you got a blunt. You got a blunt. Pass
Hey,
it
let's
for
match.
what?
What the fuck
Especially
you
if it's the
talking about
same damn weed now. Hell no.
You roll your shit, smoke yours, I'll smoke mine. And
I'm gonna smoke mine. Yeah, you through.
I'm not gonna
We
lie though.
going
I
on
was
to
that weed
run.
smoker.
We
I
gonna
go
go
get
on
my
to
shit, but I only take 2 pulls. You get what I'm saying? So if you was smoking with me,
Damn.
I get my 2 pulls, and basically you just got a free blunt. You feel me?
Yo,
See, I ain't
joint
gonna
smoking
lie.
ass.
My uncle and them like 60 something, right? And he said back in the day when they was smoking, it probably would take them 2-3 days to finish a blunt. Back in the day.
Oh yeah, that shit
That's
was
what I'm
powerful,
saying.
man.
You gotta put that thing out.
It was
Like
powerful,
yeah.
man.
You know what I'm saying? You know, back then them boy had that good
Smell
Reggie
that shit
back
and
then.
it smell
You know
like
what
the
I'm saying?
woods, nigga. You high as hell.
That good
reefer.
Reggie.
See, they called it reefer back then.
For sure. Chronic. Ain't get through.
That definitely was reefer. Absolutely.
You get that real reefer. Oh yeah, you had the motherfucker.
You in the door.
Yeah, reefer.
I'm with you. But you know,
them
now they got
tweeds.
all these hybrids and indicas and sativas, like nigga had your ass slump, leaning up, all kind of shit at the same time. It's crazy work, but I'm telling you, women are more prone now because niggas talking about Za in the songs more. Nigga Bossman D-Lo brought that shit out hard as hell, so now all the women want to do what?
Big
Smoke Za.
And then a
They
lot
wanna
of
smoke
women
Za.
are eating edibles, man.
I don't have
That too.
anything against
They
weed
smash
That
smoking.
too. That too. They
I
eating them
just
edibles.
don't
Edibles.
want to
they
be
don't
around
taste.
somebody that can't
Yeah,
respect the fact that I don't smoke it. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm with
Like,
you.
don't
but-
be blowing that shit in my face. Don't be want to sit right next to me. None of that. If you know what I'm saying? That's all. As long as you're not disrespectful, I'm not disrespectful like that.
Well, see, Happy, it depends on where we at. Like, if we in a club and everybody's smoking, then you might want to probably turn around. Or
Nah, I'm not even gonna be there. If everybody
okay,
smoke
there
weed
you
in
go,
it, that's
there
not
you
a
go.
place I'm gonna go because I'm not
There
trying
you
to catch
go.
no contact high. You
There
feel
you
me?
go. There you go. See, you bougie, so yeah, we don't want to be around you neither. So it's cool. So you go to
That's
the
all
other
of that.
side of the
I'm
club.
cool if we outside.
I'm
Like,
messing with you.
I don't want to be in nobody club with a bunch of different weed heads anyway because they don't know how to act. Like you
shit,
said, they
weed-
got these
what?
hybrids, they got this.
Who you
But you know
around?
what they always have? Weed smokers always have. They always have the motherfucking people. What do you call them? That never got their own fucking weed. The mooches and all that, right?
Yeah, the leeches and shit. Yeah, I'm with you on
Fire
that.
somebody
I'm
else
with you.
shit.
I'm
And
with you.
those are the mother effers you gotta really watch out for. So I'm not going to no club when it's
Man,
just a bunch of weed
I'm-
smokers. For what?
Let me tell
Because
you
that's
something.
problems. I'm just saying.
If I'm in my section, I'm not passing my blunt to nobody.
Drip, PSA.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
If y'all around some weed heads and them motherfuckers is hyped, that means you get the fuck away from that. They ain't smoking just weed.
Yeah, they got primos. They smoking
Right.
primos. They smoking primos.
They gonna be on rhythm. They gonna be calm as hell.
They smoking woolies. They
smoking
popping
primos.
pills. They drinking lean. I'm great. I
No.
don't got to be around that shit. Hell no.
That's
Motherfuckers
cool.
Smoking weed and they amped and shit. That's the person you do not want to
Them
be
niggas
around.
smoking primo. That's what that is. Them niggas ain't smoking no gun. But see, one thing we got to do is, over at the Drip Show, we don't be doing no high capping and rapping. Niggas who snort powder do be having to smoke that weed to calm they funk ass down. Like, I got partners that been down them road before. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna act like I'm a perfect nigga. But my partners definitely have got to the tutor and they be like, bro, let me hit the blunt. I'm like, no, sir. I give you a few nuggets. There you go. Roll your shit and get your ass out my way.
Get your ass up through.
I'm good.
Right.
Because
Right.
I
That's
know
another-
how you finna smoke this blunt. You finna like that son bitch about 90 times because you just hitting it when you feel like you got to come down a little bit. I didn't watch my partner, like literally had to babysit this nigga. he coked up, but he didn't like. He did too much. I'm like, bro, you tweaking, bro. Bro, this your birthday, bro. We trying to go home, nigga. Not goddamn.
Oh, they smoking the blunt like a cigarette.
There you go. Boy, I was just finna say they smoking like a cigarette. Yeah.
Okay, Happy, you know a little something.
Look.
I told you I'm old school.
So look,
you know a little
Playboy.
You ain't always on some bullshit. You know,
Playboy,
something.
just listen to her. She gonna tell on herself in just a second, cause you see she ad-libbing everything I'm talking about, right? But she don't want no contact and shit. The fuck.
I love me some Happy though. Happy.
No, because I stopped smoking weed a very long time ago. I'm telling you, like I stopped smoking weed. First of all, I wasn't that much of a smoker, but I did buy a lot of weed. But I started smoking weed when I tell you like 20 years ago. So y'all really ain't got shit on me. You can't say shit.
I can say what the fuck.
If I stopped smoking weed 20 years ago, ain't shit you can say about me, boy. But I could tell you everything you want to know.
You was smoking them Phillies, them goddamn chocolate and goddamn.
Nah, but I never smoked a Philly a day in my life. Now you being disrespectful. Now you being disrespectful. Okay,
Happy.
Oh my,
Happy
was a
Phillies was.
Nah, I always smoked out of vanilla Dutch.
Oh, okay, so you smoked out of Dutch. See, wait.
I know how to finesse that shit. How about that? That's what I finesse.
That's why
blunt.
something's telling me
that motherfucking blunt.
Something's telling me Happy has nice lips for some reason. I don't know what that's about.
Separately, baby. Stop fucking playing with me. Take my time.
I'm not trying to play Happy.
You ain't no cigarellos, no Phillies around this part.
Wait. Well, no, but listen to me though. Before you
okay.
First of all, this ain't the goddamn purge. Wait a minute, goddamn it, ain't nobody playing with you. This ain't the purge. Shit. Stop all that goddamn hot pitch that. So look, what I'm saying is, Happy, when back in about 15, 20 years ago, we had the Phillies, we had the banana Phillies, we had the chocolate Phillies, because the chocolate Phillies, we used to roll them inside.
Baby, I don't know nothing about Philly. Baby, I'm from New York.
But listen to me though, that's understandable. You probably was smoking Reggie.
Philly.
It's cool. We ain't tripping. But what I'm trying to tell you,
where I'm from.
That explains why this woman be turned like that,
bro. She going to the purge tomorrow, nigga. She got to get ready. Look, Sherry Berry in the chat. She going to the purge tomorrow. She got to get ready.
Sorry, my love.
Oh my God, Jesus!
I miss you, baby. Happy holidays.
Steel microphone. That something sound like a steel plate microphone. God damn,
look at Playboy. Hey, when I get older, I just want to say this. This ain't kissing no man ass because I kick niggas in the ass. I want to be cool like Playboy.
Come on, man. That's why I respect him because he's really
cool like you, bro.
Hell no, shit no.
Thank you.
Shit, Bear say not Reggie. Yeah, she had that mid. She threw.
The Reg.
Let's see. The Reg is
Shout out
crazy.
to everybody in the chat. Salute to y'all. We up here this morning.
Shout out to Happy smoking Duchess. I ain't gonna lie. Every time I heard Cameron them rap, they was talking about Duchess and like, you know what I'm saying, like goddamn Jim Jones and them.
But I'm
White Owls.
You heard what JD said now.
Them White Owls. Then you had Optimos, goddamn it.
Yeah, Garcia Vegas too. Garcia Vegas was hot in Houston. Garcia Vegas was hard in Houston, but at Greenbox, yes sir. What we talking about?
What up, Dutch Leaf? Come on with our endorsement.
She said she finna cook some gumbo.
Hey, me
oh my
some,
God.
babe. Can you freeze me some?
Lord Jesus, not some gumbo.
I'm ready. Wait, is it seafood though, gumbo? Because some people like what other kind of gumbo, but I don't want no just Cause I don't know. I don't know.
That gumbo platinum, boy. Hey, that
That's
gumbo,
what I'm talking about.
If they know how to make some gumbo, that shit platinum.
My family make that shit.
It's always that roux they fall off on. You can't make the roux, just let it alone.
Just right.
Yeah, just let it alone. Go to the store and buy you some roux.
When they can make the jambalaya if they can't, but you still need a roux for that. But you know what I mean, though, right?
Yeah, but that's way easier than that shit. Because
the gumbo,
more like
right?
a red sauce.
Yeah,
that's more like that red sauce. But that gumbo roux, if you really hard and like cook it from flour, your ass is cold. But if you got to go buy that HEB brand, that's good too. But just know how to make it. Cause what up, Tato? Yeah, let's play some more of this video real quick.
Tato, you show it right.
Let's continue to move on. I mean, obviously, we talked about the Nelly Band-Aid on the face.
Right.
And how tall are you?
5'7".
How much do you weigh?
I just lost some weight, but
this nigga took the whole blueprint. God damn.
Didn't it, bro? Trying to be just like him, fool.
This nigga head built like a scale. Get your goddamn full half moon head ass. Boy, your ass got a goddamn Coach Carter fade. Boy, your ass is through. The hell is we talking about? This nigga here. This nigga here
I
bored.
want to spark
like 40
his
pounds.
ass. No, the
Man, look at that boy Edge up back there. That boy in the middle, goddamn. Get your
boy
Texas
said
NRG
back there,
Stadium.
it
Boy got a
is.
sunroof in that bitch. It open up. Get your goddamn one and done. Ooh-wee.
Tell the
Got
boy,
the
yeah,
goddamn-
enter in the
That
front,
boy
but
got
just
that
start
cow
in the
lick.
back, bro.
He got that
Caroline.
Shannon
Yeah,
Sharp
you
lick.
do got a cow licker because
That boy shit.
thin.
Like the cow licked this shit a little bit too hard.
That's
Goddamn,
like
boy.
3 inches from his eyebrows to the top of his hairline.
3 inches. That's a whole foot. The fuck?
I got a cow lick too, but they ain't like that, bro.
That boy got a lick.
No,
Lick.
look, so it's larger than life.
That
Then
motherfucker got a
Yeah,
football helmet. The fuck?
That be
You
so
may
larger
catch-
than life. I can't deal
may
with you.
catch a punt return.
Yeah, that boy got a field goal. Got a goddamn 40-yarder dash. Goddamn, get your long jump face ass. Get your
oh,
scuba
y'all talking
diving.
about the width?
This nigga wear goddamn swim hats. Goddamn.
Talking about the length and the width. Happy.
That boy got a look like it's the golden arch around that boy shit. Hammerhead. Look at that boy.
But what is
Look at
the volume then? Because Lynn
Look at
times
the
width,
shit.
right?
What you
Like
mean? That
if
was
he-
solid. It's solid.
If he
So
had
what is
That
the
goddamn-
volume is?
That's a
If he
solid.
had
That boy got a breaking
okay,
ball.
solid. So what is the what's the name? The other one, you know what I'm talking about.
Man, that's some bitch 12 by 40.
Happy if he
Yeah.
had, but you sleep for 2 winters.
Yeah, your ass is done. You talking about
Okay,
hammerhead ass.
perimeter.
Get your goddamn breaking ball.
Oh
Look,
man, I remember putting up. You know when you got to
That
do all
boy
that.
had to
when
wear
you wanna
shades.
Put up the fences and shit. Your yard and everything. To
He
do the
put
gate
shades on top of his head. Them bitches gonna be back there.
Nah,
Yeah,
yeah,
boy. Woo,
Big one
child.
right here.
Look, that boy should get bright right at the center of that center of the force right there. Ooh, that boy got a goddamn.
Well, I just want to say really quick, if you don't mind, guys. I just
Yes,
want to
ma'am.
say, shout out to everybody out here doing it. You know what I mean? Do not be discouraged just because they talking about this man's forehead and shit. You can do
I
it.
wouldn't give a fuck.
I promise you. Do not be afraid. Just show your face. Okay? Do what I say, not as I do, baby.
Ain't it though? Shout out to Big J in the building, man. What up, Big J? What's going on, my boy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Ed, what Ed talking about? Okay, yeah, this boy got that lick like a goddamn Chick-fil-A cow lick. This nigga here, Betsy licked this shit.
Yeah,
Goddamn,
to leave it alone.
goddamn
What's
grease
wrong
monkey
with you, bro?
forehead. Boy got the just for me line.
Nah, it wasn't that shiny. Oh shit. Nah, that looked like an S curdle, but he forgot to spray it.
This nigga got
Yeah.
the golden child edge up. Goddamn, your ass got a noggin, boy. Shit.
Boy, he got a
Goddamn
cow.
Metrodome.
Oh, then he
He
got
got a
Quarky
cavity.
on his ass.
Yeah, that boy
Quarky said
shit
then he
back
got a
there.
size 9 head on God.
That boy got that MC
Zirconia
Hammer
shit
hair
on
back
his
there.
ass.
Not nothing all up to side. If y'all look at right in the middle of his fucking head
Y'all
or at the
fucking
top,
crazy.
he's
He got a
balding
cavity.
right there.
Yeah, what I'm saying. That nigga shit back there. Look at that
Oh,
motherfucker.
if you
That boy
see
got
it
a.
dark any other time he's on a video, you know he put some shit on there. Look at it.
He got that Dallas
That
shag.
whole shit
Yeah,
is
that's that
missing.
soft Dallas shag right there.
You
That
got
boy
a
got the shit
ball
back there in the
there.
back, ball in the front. Goddamn, get your goddamn Pee Wee adventure fade. That boy got that Kirk Franklin hair back there. Oh man, shit.
Everybody
I
say stomp. It looked like he got stumped. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
somebody
He got
stumped
a
him on
mark
top of
right
his
there.
goddamn. They got them 8-town
Oh.
stumped that nigga shit. Goddamn, get your goddamn. I like to eat apples and bananas looking ass, boy. Your ass
Okay,
out there.
Sherry, Miss Sherry Berry, you know I love you. I'm gonna back up off him. I'm gonna leave him alone.
Man, I wouldn't give a damn. Okay,
I think I just touched 197. I literally just looked at the scale today.
She said she just touched 197.
How much
She
weight were you
doesn't
before?
need that big. That's a great
Yeah.
camera.
Shit, Barry say, chill out. We gotta chill out.
I don't know. Let me back it up. So y'all
How much do you weigh?
Oh my bad. Go ahead.
Are you good?
How much do you weigh?
I just lost some weight, about like 40 pounds. I think I just touched 197.
Yes, ma'am.
I literally just looked at the scale today.
How much?
Bro, that's Travis Hunter. Look, big sister, boy. Look at that mouth. What? They got that predator vibe, jawbone. Get your masculine mouth ass. Get your
You know what?
ear to the
Not predator vibe. What the hell is a predator vibe, jawbone?
that goddamn
Somebody-
thing on the movies. The damn
No,
movie
say it
Predator.
again.
What? She be like
Predator vibe,
what's that
jawbone.
Mortal Kombat person?
Say it too.
Goddamn what's that boy name with the smoking? Now he got the little dread things coming out of his shit too. Yeah, that Travis Hunter little sister or big sister, one of the
talking
two.
about Scorpio. Oh no.
Now Cobalt, some shit like that.
Yeah, Cobalt.
Something like that.
Yeah, Cabal.
Cabal. That's that nigga
Cabal,
name.
Cabal.
Yeah,
Oh
got
my
the shit.
God.
That boy be smoking. Yeah, she giving that nigga vibe.
Yeah.
That's Travis Hunter.
Because
I ain't gonna hold you.
didn't look that
I am
big.
normal.
I know people right now, right, that their cameras aren't the best, and it makes them look bigger than what the hell they are. She doesn't look like. I'm sorry, she don't look like she's 200 pounds.
Big, she's thick. Happy, she's thick.
No, she was.
No, because the weight. A lot of people expect. I'm not the only one. Shout out to the chick.
When they talk about what I tell you, they don't understand the difference between a big woman and a fat woman. That woman,
right? That's true. That is
true. But she's thick. She showed her body. She's thick.
That's what I'm saying. We've seen her body. That's what I'm saying. Like she don't look
country thick.
Hey.
She's country thick.
Okay.
She'll get busted down. Somebody will knock her down. She's just a square idiot.
Playboy, if you want married, you knock her down. Yeah, we see you going hard. Yeah, rub them lips again with you. He just licked his lips and everything. We see you kiss the Playboy.
If you ask me if I would tag her,
that's his type. That's his type. I feel you.
Get drunk night. Yeah, probably
on a Sunday after 12, shit, full of that shit. Yeah, she can get it. I'm talking about. Look at her mouth. Yeah, she got that wide, vast pro mouth. You through?
Yeah, sober though.
Hey, what's today? Thursday.
Friday. No, Friday.
Oh my gosh!
It's Friday. I'm tripping. My dumb ass say Thursday. Yeah,
somebody had a little bit too much eggnog.
Ice Cube Day.
Thank God and Ice Cube for this Friday. Ain't it? Yeah.
Shit. The bakes of the Zai happy.
Yo, man, this nigga got a goddamn. Then he got these bifocals on, boy. Your ass got them Ernie eyebrows, boy. What the fuck?
Wait, were you before?
Oh, 216? 220, 216. That's as heavy. That's as heavy as I gotten. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Talk to me.
I commend you for your weight loss journey. How long did it take you for those 15 to 20 pounds?
Shit.
He played that music while they were live just now. While he
Yeah.
Again, he's disrespectful as shit.
That's what Kevin Samuels used to do. That same drop.
Nigga hairline disrespectful. Shit.
She did say that she lost 40 pounds. That don't add up. 197 to 216.
But this is what I'm saying. But yeah, I understand that. But also, what doesn't add up is the fact that I'm going all the way back to the beginning, right? It looked like it was a setup. It looked like maybe they talked in the back. But the thing is, we've seen her and everything, right? Why didn't he play that in the beginning if he thought she was so big and all that? He talking about something. Oh, her cooter's out or some shit like that. He said, right?
Oh, happy you got
like he about to catch cooties and shit. Happy. Right? Like we see like Shorty didn't it all, but it's crazy though. And now he want to do that shit twice. Like, come on, that's trash.
Happy. That's not why he did it, Happy. He did it because she said she lost 40 pounds. When he asked her weight, she said she was 197. And then she said that she was only 216 when she lost the weight. Do the math.
No, I heard what she said, but what I'm saying is I took it as okay because she was that way. He's like, oh well, he played that music for like fat girl, but you're saying that's the music he plays for like something ain't adding up.
He didn't do it.
So he plays that for when something ain't adding up.
No, because it ain't adding up.
Okay, got you.
Oh Lord, Jesus.
He's still an idiot. Don't get it twisted. But she.
Hey, Drip, I'm finna drop on down, man. I'm gonna give it to everybody later. Everybody have a good day.
That's a bad Frizzle Frost. Enjoy your day, my boy. Enjoy your day, my boy.
Frizzle Frost, bro.
Yes, sir. Holla at you later.
Shit, Barry say, Drip, are you purging with me? If they got my reparation, we can go slap a few folks here, Barry. I'm with it. I know you got your tools with you. I got that revolver. Yeah, the murder weapon. Shit, that's all I need. Oh shit! Let's go.
All she just needed to back her up in the chat.
Yeah, for sure. I'm with you, shit, Barry. We're gonna do it.
It took me a little long.
How long?
But since January. Yeah.
It took you a year to lose 15 pounds.
On and off. I mean, I've been consistent.
No. You haven't been consistent. You would have lost a lot more in that time period. I think that you can healthily lose about 5 pounds a month if you do it in a healthy manner. I think continue to work on your weight. Like 157, 190 something is far too much. That's far too much. You're gonna be relegated. You're gonna be relegated to a certain type of a man, and generally, more often than not, there are lower quality men. And that just is what it is. And the reason I say that is that I don't see CEOs with 5'7" women that are 200 pounds.
Another talking point.
Nigga.
CEOs.
Don't make me do a 12-hour stream about it,
bro. What? I don't see CEOs with these type of Oh my god.
Tell them they gotta be skinny and weigh 90 pounds.
This nigga here ain't worth Gumby mouth ass. Get your goddamn thumbprint face ass. Chiquita banana looking like Aunt Jemima syrup bottle. Yellow top head ass. Boy, you add like a goddamn yellowtail catfish. Goddamn with your goddamn iPhone 2 headphones, boy. Goddamn forehead. Look at that boy shit back there. That boy shit like a city sitting up top of his head. Look at that shit way back there. You gotta zoom in a little bit to get that shit back there. Then he probably used Beijing on this shit. Nappy head ass boy. God damn, man. This nigga get on my nerve already. He's fucking talking.
Look like he always high on bars.
Yeah, this nigga here, goddamn community activist coach. Goddamn, this nigga wiped the weight bench down at the wild looking ass. God damn, nigga. Goddamn Carlton face ass. I want to be black ass. It's crazy word. What you say? It is, but he protects his. I don't know what you're talking about.
So I think as soon as you can, get that in check. But you know what also is going to come into check once you start fixing your drinking?
Thank you, Coffee. There's no protocol in business to weigh a certain and be a certain height, bro. It just don't make no sense. That's why we trying to tell these folks. Like, people be having these Olympic style dreams, bro, and they never make it. But they swear on God they perfect. No, bro. Niggas is going. If I caught this thing here in the alley late night, I'm going. What are we talking about? Especially if she on some pursuing shit when I'm kind of like getting a little chase. Yeah, it gonna make it even better for me because I ain't gonna. All right, she all right. Yeah, shit. I don't know. Y'all niggas how drip. I ain't smack. Boy, shut the fuck up. You lying. Your ass is lying to get through. Don't sit here and lie to me, bro. I'm trying to tell you, these niggas be lying.
I said I was gonna burn the top up as soon as I seen them.
Like, bro. At least the neck.
Yes, sir.
Come on, man. What we talking about? Hold on. For the folks, the neck. Shanika. There you go. There go your breakfast.
Here we go.
Ain't get through. Yes, Lord. Yes.
There you go. There you go.
That was that neck. That's that neck work. Neck. Neck.
Y'all don't make no song out there, Nick. We getting that Nick. Don't make no song out there. We do want proceeds, Drew. We gotta drop some. I want to be, bro.
The neck is crazy.
Oh, you being embarrassed to be, bro.
Look, Shanika still trying to get that drip off the screen. God damn, and you through. What is we talking about? The neck. What? Neck. It's got to be about the neck.
Your weight will come off as well, as long as you start substituting the drinking for water. Okay.
This nigga drink Mad Dog 2020 and smoke Marlboro, and he talking about the weight and drinking, bro.
Please work on that. I would say for your height, you need keep on drinking that water, even though I feel like you got vodka in that water bottle. Anyway,
no, I know the shirt and the bandit is telling a different story, but this only happened in September. I am not even like, but I cannot say that because I am the book that is going to be judged. So, boom.
Baby, you set yourself up for this judgment by this bookworm. You through. This nigga part of the Geek Squad, goddamn it, Best Buy.
Literally.
The fuck? Like, and you worried about, boy, when y'all call these shows like this and a nigga analyze y'all ass from the Wi-Fi and from them bifocals he got goddamn going on, shit. You set yourself up for that shit. Straight up. Like, so you can't get mad what the nigga tell you. You can't get mad what he tell you because you call the show. Don't call Drip Show. I'm gonna tell you, look, God damn it. You go out there, you go be every woman. And they going. Don't let them lie to you. Yeah. Hands on, put the boots on the ground and get through.
Man, I know some women will shred his ass though, Drip. They'll tell him, bro, why you up here doing this to women and goofy ass nigga? You can't even get me.
Fuck you talking about. Where your girl at? Like, I know people who will troll his ass.
This nigga probably in a 1-bedroom studio by himself.
With his comic book.
Smelling like that nigga spot smell like lotion. He threw.
Vapor rub, lotion, and mustard.
Diddy juice everywhere. Crazy.
That's real. All right. So
he really a rim. He really a rental center. I mean, what is called rim? What is called
rental center? You had it right.
Rental rim. Goddamn rent and roll ass nigga. Boy, you don't get your hubcap face ass. Boy got a hubcap. Boy, these headphones is crazy. Boy, you look like you need a whistle around your neck. Goddamn, the fuck.
Here's the thing. I want you to focus on in 2025 on 5 pounds a month. And to be consistent within that, I want you to call me back after, let's say like in March or something like that. And I want to hear another 15 pounds down. And I expect nothing less from you. All right? You can do this. But I want you to weigh probably around 140 to 150. I want you somewhere nestled within there. Okay?
Okay. And I bet he got a BBW. How much you want to put up?
I bet you weigh 145 to 150 right now.
I bet you his wife or gal is bigger than his dream person that he want to be with type shit. Anybody can tell you what they want to be with. Yo, we can talk about it all day. But what's in
she can't keep you warm? What the fuck?
Come on, man. I ain't trying to be with no bones. Nigga, no. Nigga drip 6'3", nigga 330. Nigga, what we talking about? NFL statue. I can't be with no goddamn 90 pound weight.
Timeline, right? What? He said 3.5 months to lose 15 pounds.
Man, this nigga need this. Oh my God.
His head need to lose some goddamn weight.
Yeah, look at that edge up. That some bitch didn't lost. The fuck we talking about? Look at edge up and lost.
I want you to be 145.
Come on, man.
Are you serious?
Lima bean head
CEO company wife status.
Yeah.
Look at that.
This nigga same color as a lima bean. This nigga crazy.
Oh God.
If you look at a lot of CEOs' wives, guess what? They don't weigh that.
Come on, bro. The nigga Terrence Crawford got drugged because they thought his wife was 5'7", 140. And nigga, what? She was not. She more like 5'4", like 240. But she's a pretty woman. And they drugged this boy like, what you doing with a boxer? Oh, my mama disrespected her so bad that it was like really sad, really on the cool because like she didn't deserve none of that. Like she was out with her nigga.
Really didn't.
Like she was out with her husband. I'm sorry, husband. Like they're married.
My woman nigga gotta stop a traffic ass.
Come on, man. Talk to me.
Don't want a motherfucking dress or whatever. She stops traffic. When she walks everybody, you ain't got no choice but to look. Goddamn it. Sometimes I warn people like, nigga, when you see her, I'm telling you, you gonna look.
Yeah.
When she walk that hell of a walk, shit. Yeah, I don't want nothing thin. I don't want no bag of bones, man. Country thick, nigga. My baby from North Carolina. Ooh wee. Yeah. That's all I can tell you. 145 your ass.
Mm-hmm. What up, Jerice? Hell yeah.
Hell.
Crazy, bro.
Hell. That's all I can say on that. What the hell is wrong with me?
Bro, strippers in the club ain't 145, bro.
Exactly. And all of them be
Come on, bro. Them women be thick, like busting in all the spots that these niggas dream of. And they weigh way more than 145. It's all about your height.
And I know what he's watching on them sites and shit with that bottle of Jergens. I know they ain't.
Oh, got the Jergens. He threw.
I know they ain't 145.
Y'all know this man saying he want a white woman. Come on now, y'all. Y'all know that's really what he's saying. Willing to win. Ooh. What up, Drip? I'm new here. What's up?
What up, gangster? What up? Willing
glad to have you.
Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the show. Yeah, that's crazy. Like I'm telling you, bro. But see, that's why. But see, these niggas good at talking that talk, and these folks really like rocking that. Like, but then you got these. See, he need strippers to come up there. I bet if a real deal live stripper went up there, she would break this nigga.
Yeah,
I promise you, she would break him because he wouldn't be ready for them goddamn responses. Like she would break this nigga. Like he would definitely try to slide on her for a show at the end of the show. So what's up? Yo, nigga, break that bag out.
And you know what
Come
trips
on,
me
man.
out? Some of these goofy ass niggas be talking all this bullshit, and their wife built like a Oompa Loompa and shit.
I'm telling you, bro.
They won't come
Playboy.
on YouTube. They won't come
Bro.
on YouTube and shit and try to say, no, you need a shut the fuck up. Niggas
Bro,
lying.
prime example, Playboy. Look at all these niggas, baby mamas who in the league, bro. They not the most attractive thing to see, bro. Come on, that's why they cheat on them. When they get so far up that line, because they can, like you say, flex their options. You know, some niggas say flex their options, but a nigga like in the NFL, if you see his baby mama, she ain't the best looking thing, but that's the one that stayed down for the come up though.
Man,
But
you
niggas
do
don't know how to
ones that
treat that
look
type of
good,
shit.
though, Drip. Like some of them just look at, because people fail to realize majority of people in this world are average. There's nothing wrong with
that's for
being
sure.
average.
That's for
You
sure.
can
Ain't
be
nothing wrong. Yeah,
handsome,
you're
you
right.
can be
You're right.
pretty.
I was gonna say,
I'm with you.
Being average.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
I
I'm with you.
love a woman. I love a woman that don't have to put on no makeup for real, nigga, and she's gorgeous. She ain't gotta do nothing. If she add a little bit of something, it just enhances her beauty. I don't need a woman that got a pound of shit on her goddamn face. But I love them women that just can walk out the door gorgeous. Come on.
That old had a beard, not that new one.
People got this standard. Who can they say in the industry for real is just all out beautiful?
That's my thing, Playboy. Like, nigga, who gave you the goddamn, what that shit called? Weight Watchers goddamn certificate, nigga, so you can tell them to watch, stay weight, nigga. What's we talking about?
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what Ham told me at the last meetup, right? Ham said all the niggas that was talking about they was 6'1" and all of this shit was nothing but 5 foot nothing.
Bro, I already know this, bro. I already
was out of shape.
know.
He said the women look in better shape than what the men was talking about. These same niggas on these panels that be talking about friendly, fit, feminine
Come
women.
on, man.
Out of shape. Had
That's
flat tires on them.
They was
hell yeah, we seen that
trying
when
to
they
box.
did that boxing thing in Texas.
Man, come on, man. Like, we gotta know what's going on. Like, that's why I'm telling you. That's why I don't believe nothing that goes. The entertainment is the entertainment for me. That is it.
And, you
And
know
I'll
what?
tell
Next
everybody.
meetup, I'm like the Joker. Wait until they get a load of me.
Come on, man. Like, I'm telling you, bro. Like, why would you even want to show up to something like that and you ain't the same shit that you claim on the internet, bro? That's more exposure.
I'm going.
What?
I'm gonna have a ball.
Like, we gotta stop the gap.
Going to the next.
Oh, you going to the next one in what is it, April?
Hey, I don't give a fuck.
In Atlanta?
Motherfucker.
I'll be there.
Is where?
Atlanta.
In
I
Atlanta.
don't know nobody to go. So
April 4th through the 6th.
Drip.
yeah, I don't know nobody to go. Nah, I ain't going to that shit. I don't know nobody to know.
Day and everything.
I don't know nobody to go.
Drip Nation shirts and shit on, socks, shoes.
That boy say socks and you through.
Everything.
I'm
Good.
going. I'll be there.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Him ass definitely got something going with that shit. Like, and then he doing it kind of close in range. So yeah, he definitely got something going. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely must be, generating a bunch of money on for the fun on. But just like in Houston, everybody like, well, Drip, why you ain't go? I'm like, nigga, I don't know nobody. I don't know them niggas. I don't know none of them.
What, though, Drip?
Talk too much.
It's all about just the family vibe and shit too.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
That shit should have been in New York. Most of his fan base and everybody, his subscribers and shit is in New York. He should do that shit in New York.
But see,
I ain't fucking with you, New York people.
But see, Playboy, what I did hold on, Happy. Hold on. What I did do is reach out to him though, and I told that boy, look, I can provide my Sprinter for you and your family for the whole weekend while y'all out here. Because like Hemp don't really live in Houston. He like outskirts of Houston. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's a drive from Houston from where he from, probably like an hour or so, or probably like a little bit more than an hour. So I reached out to offer my services to him for free. I ain't gonna even hold you. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely love. I just don't know them guys.
Real shit. Real shit.
Oh shit! I'm
gonna look it up.
You know what, Drip? That's why I fuck with you, Drip, because you authentic. I love the
for
shit
sure.
out of you, bro. Like for real, you
Wait,
are.
My bad. I'm clicking buttons and shit on accident.
You're a real one. You are for sure. You're a real one, bro.
Man, look, that's all I can try to be. Shit. It's a real one because like I just don't I don't know, Playboy. Like I was raised different, I guess. Like or either these niggas just lying. One of the two.
Well, you know they lying. Hell, you can really tell when some of them are lying because all in all, that shit don't make sense. It don't add up. And then when you really saying some real shit, it go over their head. That's how you
Come
can
on,
tell. A lot of them haven't been outside.
Outside. What you just said make a lot of sense. That's why me and the nigga Cat Eye kind of click tight, cause boy, the shit that this nigga say, or should I say like nigga, we both be like, nigga, you know a little something. Goddamn right. You goddamn right.
Sure
We done been somewhere.
Essays back on their job today.
We done been somewhere, goddamn. That's what shit show. But like, you know, shout out to Quaffy Nino in the building. What up, Quaffy?
What up, Quaffy?
Man, what y'all doing up here anti-red pill raging for?
Nigga, if game sales and in sales and fem sales and rim sales. Nah, what's up, Quaffy? What's going on, gangster?
Nah, man, I'm just listening to y'all in the chat.
Yeah, shout out to Jerisa. He say he from Houston. I don't know you niggas. I'm telling you, I don't know none of them.
H-Town hitters.
I didn't know nobody that was going. All them niggas that be on hemp panel. I don't know. I mean, I've definitely heard about them, but I don't know them to even pull up like that to be on some what's good type shit. Hell,
We'll be over there on that panel over there, listening to all that. They be talking the same shit.
I mean, I don't be over there. Shit.
We turn shit down, man. We on some other shit, man. We trying to build this community, bro.
Nah, I respect it though.
I don't know, man. You I ain't gonna lie, man. You got a few goofies that be over there. A few of them.
Of course, everybody got them.
Yeah,
everybody got them, man. You just all you do is, man, you just try to give them the game, man, so we can just correct some shit, man. It's all about building the gap, bridging that gap between black men, black women, and old heads and young bulls. That's what it's about, man.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully we just keep on pushing the message that, all right, we can progress, man. That's all it is, progression.
Well, we are not ever gonna progress if y'all still separating everybody.
Look, that's what you just did. You just did, Happy. You just did it right there, Happy. You just said it can't happen. It can't.
No, you separated everybody though. All I'm saying
separate everybody. I just
said.
I said it's about bridging the gap between
all the different people you just
Hold on. One band. Let him finish, Happy. Then you can respond, baby. Calm down.
I was talking. He started talking over me.
Okay, well, wait a minute. Go ahead and get it off, then, Happy, and then Playboy, you can respond. If you done,
bridging the gap between black men and black women, and old heads and young bulls. That's what I said. What's wrong with that? We trying to get it all.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with it except for the fact that you are separating everybody. You say, because at the end of that, that's not where you stop. At the end of the day, you say you want to see progression and all that, right? Hopefully we could all get along. Yeah, but we're not going to ever all get along if we are not standing together. I mean, we're not, there will be no progression if we are not together, if we are not in unison. You understand what I'm saying? Like he just said, one band, one sound, right? So it has to get to that point. But what I'm saying is, just throwing it out there and saying it doesn't mean it's gonna happen.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
Doing it.
You need to take these steps.
I'm in the work, Happy. That's what I'm saying.
It's not waiting for progression. We need to be the progression we want to see. That's all I was saying.
So you saying that we need to act better?
That's what I'm doing now, Happy.
Right. Yeah. We need to lead by example, baby, and stop separating people. Stop counting other people out. Because we need to do if we already separated and divided.
Who we call that, Happy? Who we call that?
Who we call that? Black men and
but
black
you know
women.
what, y'all? What I see in this space, just period. It's a lot of frustrated and angry people. Jesus Christ!
As long as you're not saying not one of them, Coffee, I agree with you. Okay.
Everything don't have to be a problem. I mean, Jesus Christ. With black folks, period, on YouTube, everybody else is cooking, talking about how to fix their cars. I mean, these are the. I'm 2025. I'm staying away from this shit because it's just too much. It's too much.
Coffee.
What?
How you gonna stay away from it? And you director of the year with the documentary.
For real,
No, sir. No.
Well, come to Memphis and give me one documentary, Quaff.
Okay, hey, bro, we could work on that. That's no issue.
Give me one
because I want to talk about real issues. It's just it's a lot of angry black men and angry black women at each corner of the earth with their fucking knives playing cutthroat, and it's sickening. It is sickening. I swear it is.
Yeah.
You know, and then you got the panda bears. You got the women who want a husband. They get mad at the females, get mad at them and call them pick-me's. You know, mind your own goddamn business. That's what you need to do.
Yeah.
Wow, come on.
Wait. What's a pick-me? What's the definition of a pick-me?
I mean,
you didn't know that? That's a married woman.
Any woman
man,
that's male-centered
and shit. They call them pick-me's, Drip. If they pretty and motherfuckers give them attention, they pick-me's, bro.
No, if they agree with a man, if they agree with a man a lot.
If they talking common sense and it's sensible and it goes along with the men, they pick-me's.
Okay, now I ain't gonna lie now.
William, go along with you guys majority of the time. They don't call me a pick me because they know.
Then they call them Drip. Then they call them mammies too.
And they don't call me that. And guess what they also? Well, guess what they do for me? They call me angry. And the thing is, I'm never angry. I'm the happiest person in this space, guaranteed.
But let me say this though. Let me give you the real definition of.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Happy. If you don't cut that goddamn microphone down, your ass gonna be through, and then pick me back up because that shit loud as hell. Cut that shit down. Thank you, man. Thank you.
All right.
Shit. This ain't the purge. I keep telling you that shit. This ain't the purge.
But look though, y'all. There's a such thing as being agreeable versus somebody who just goes overboard to do anything that they, just to look for a husband. Yeah, but you do have the women that do be up there. And I'm not gonna lie, on the panel where you be at, William, you see it all the time. Those chicks will sit there and go with anything that some of the most stupidest niggas would say. They'll go for it. I'm serious. I'll be like, like the conversation they had the other day about black people don't want nothing because they don't want to move up the ladder. That was some of the most stupidest shit, and then the women agreed with it. Remember that one?
Wow.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that shit was so stupid. And people need to move around because in California, ain't nobody sitting around here waiting on a goddamn raise. You got to really make it happen out here.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody waiting on no goddamn raise. They was talking about saying, why don't you just sit and wait on do whatever you have to do to move up the ladder? How about going in there, playing dumb, learning every goddamn thing, and then taking your shit on your own show on the road?
And you see what when Hemp don't like that shit, he gets on them about that. Like, nah, tell me the real fucking truth. That's what he really wants. He wants you to really don't be sitting there sugarcoating shit or whatever. And that's what he wants.
No, but I super chatted him because I wanted him to know that not everybody is sitting around waiting on a raise or a paycheck. You know what I'm saying? Now maybe a woman, like the girl Jalen, she was up there talking about you have to do whatever you can to move up the ladder. And I was like, listen, lady, that may have worked for you.
Hold on,
but it may not work for everybody.
Hold on, Quaffy, because there will be no Jalen slander. Jalen, if you listen to this,
I'm not slandering her. She's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart, but she was wrong.
My niece and all, but see, you didn't pay attention to see. That's one of my babies. That's my niece. But she's highly intelligent. What she was saying was it was pretty much what you just said, and you ain't pay attention. She's talking about learning everything that you can. She didn't word it the way you did.
No, she went against the guy that was up there saying that some people are okay with being where they are. Some people are not made to be leaders. And then she took into the topic to say, well, are you trying to say, some women do that. Yeah. They'll hear what they want to hear. And he didn't say that. He just said that everybody is not made to be a leader.
Yeah.
And that's true.
But that's the one talking point that I've been destroying anyway. Because everybody's not meant to lead. Every man can't lead. No, they can't even follow right.
So what's wrong with?
It's all about what your structure is. And see, a lot of these dudes on here, they'll say you got to lead the women, and they can't even lead men. So that's a problem.
Well, we basically speaking on careers, you know, all that leadership. If you a dude that ain't got your faculties in order, hell no, you can't lead.
Yeah.
Get your shit together first.
So what's the problem then?
No, this was just strictly about career. They was on the topic of career and moving up, you know, the ladder, you know, the money, you know, that type of situation, you know.
And see, she's just saying, especially, you got to think, she's successful in her field. But
she might be, but because it worked for you, I know, but because it worked for you, it doesn't mean that it's going to work for everybody else. It's like, oh, well, I can do it. You can do it too.
Well, hold on. One band, one sound, so we can let everybody get their shit out. Go ahead and land your plane, Playboy, and then Quaff, you got the flow.
I'm drinking my Kevin Samuels this morning.
Man, you got to get your ass out of here with that shit. He threw somebody banned coffee for free.
You got to think, she's in her 20s as well. So she's only going to be able to speak pretty much on her anecdote.
She in her 20s?
How old is she? You say 20 what?
I think she's like 25.
Okay, she just about at the right age. She not a toddler.
No,
she's not a
toddler, but she's still a baby though. I mean, hell, she's the same age as my second oldest, my second.
You said 25?
Damn. Well, Jay, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I can't.
Like, my youngest child is 24.
I was in Miami, but 25.
I'm not talking bad about her because I remember her from 90s. She's a sweet girl.
Talk about Jalen,
but I do think that she go along to get along. I could watch her on the panel. I could see this. You know, I observe people.
Well, the one thing with Jalen does speak the shit. She'll tell the truth like a motherfucker. But she's also, when she lets up off the gas, that's what we've been talking to her about. Nah, keep your foot on their goddamn neck. See, she'll go passive. She will. But when she gets there and she really goes to war, she goes to war. And so that's what she's learning. And you know, on these panels, it ain't easy.
But is it about that, or is it about just having the conversation and trying to respect each other's opinions? You know what I'm saying? Because everybody ain't right. We all got different, you know, we come from different, like, I can tell the people from the South versus the people from out West versus the people from up North.
Yeah.
I can't stand that country ass mindset. You know what I'm saying? Where you just feel like you just need to go to work, get on the job, scrap for pennies, and be one of these people that's like, I hope and I pray to give me a raise. No. Get out and see the world. If you never go, you'll never grow.
Everybody's dynamic, though, bro. You got to look.
Okay, well, that ain't everybody dynamic to lead.
People are surviving. Now, think about this. We can't put our comfort level on somebody else. So, say somebody is working a job where they're making $40,000, $45,000 a year, but they're comfortable. They taking care of their business or whatever. What's wrong with that's what they want for their life?
Okay, now what's wrong?
I think we have that problem with our race. We put our expectations on each other too much. People are out here surviving because life is lifing.
I get what you're saying, brother, and I'm not that guy. I don't shit on nobody else's career. I've been successful. I got mine. You know what I'm saying? It's no issue. But the thing is, I just listening to that the other day. Like you said, you can't try to put off somebody else's situation. That's the same way. You can't go around telling folks, you know, hey, you must be a nobody or nothing because you don't want to move up. You talking mad shit right now because you in that position. But guess what? You can lose your job tomorrow. You hit like the lotto today and be dead broke tomorrow. So my thing is, just because it worked for you, it doesn't mean it's gonna work for everybody else.
Yeah,
it ain't supposed to.
You know what I'm saying? So
hold on.
People.
Big Bad Bull in the building. What up, Big
Bad Bull, man?
Salute. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, now go ahead, Coffee. My bad.
Yeah, that was just it, man. You know, I look at some of these things and I be like, people don't know how to speak opinions, man, on these panels. And the brother from California, he was just basically speaking, saying, you know, I know how it is out here, you know. It was just a really crazy, you know, everybody was going along to get along. And I know they didn't believe that shit. Will was quiet though. Will didn't say nothing.
Oh no,
Will, he was just quiet.
You know, I'm gonna speak, man.
Then, and the big goofy tall dude got mad at the fat dude who said something about black folks or something, you know. He's a security guard, and he was just saying, you know, and it's yeah. It was just crazy. It was all over the place, man. I just get tired of hearing that shit.
But you know what though, man? The whole thing, especially how everything's formatted, you want to know everybody's outlook on it, and then let's mine it out and see if we can agree to disagree. Can we come with a solution? Can you implement certain things of other people's point of view? And then if you can't, you know what I'm saying? You take the bad and you throw that shit away and try to pass on the good. That's all you can really do, man.
Well, I think we shouldn't dismiss nobody else's point of view, because I'm that type person. I'm not about what you did. I want to know why and where did it come from? You know, I'm not finna point the finger at you and say, okay, well, blah, 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 blah. There's a reason for it.
Yeah.
I like to diagnose the situation.
Yeah. I mean, I look at it all, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. If it's stupid as shit, I'm gonna tell them it's stupid. That shit's stupid. It don't make sense.
On a lot of these
I don't mind that. Like I tell everybody, man, you're gonna get me good. You're gonna get my bad side. You're gonna get my indifferent shit. I'm still gonna look at it the whole 100%. But a lot of that shit, I'm gonna throw the hell away. I just am. Because I tell people I want them to get to be my age. I want them to. Because it's going to be a lot of bumps and shit in the road, man. My birthday.
Put that back up with Shannon BC.
In a month and a half, man. I'm about to be 49. I got all these goddamn grandkids, kids.
This is the best shit I done heard right here.
You know what I'm saying? My niece, Saturday, the one I've been raising, she's great. My baby grade be 13 Saturday. Tomorrow. I'm so
I remember you talking about that, and when the big time content creators went at you about that. I remember that.
Man, like I tell them, man, I don't give a damn, man. That's my baby girl. You feel me? 10 years, man. I've been raising that little girl, man. And for her to be 13 tomorrow, dude, I'm so amped. I'm so proud, man. I'm keeping that shit pushing, man. That's about, it's about our legacy, man, our family legacy. What my
let me address this right here. What Shannon said, and Shannon, I fuck with Shannon. Shannon, cool as fuck. And this is his belief,
Mine too.
Okay, and it's fine. I tell people all the time, isn't it a shame not to have something to believe in? Because trust me, you got silent millionaires. You got people that really make money, but they just don't talk about it.
Yeah.
A lot of guys that are really high value, but they not on the internet talking about it. Even me, I don't talk about. What I'm saying is but this is what I've heard even in another chat, earlier today, about the dudes be lying about their 100K. 100K ain't shit out here. Real talk. You can't make it out. You can't live off 100K out here. You can't.
Right.
I'm just being honest. You can't.
Cost of living, man. People don't understand what cost of living really truly means, man. It's a lot of people. Majority of people are not making 100K. They're not even making.
But then again, somebody turned around and did say, if you live happily below your means, you probably could. See, that's where group economics come in at, and black folks, we don't have that. Now the Mexicans, the Asians, the Tongan, they really tight knit, close family type. They save their money and they do the right thing, and they build their own.
Man, my circle, everybody, we all own cribs. We all got our shit together. We all family men. That's my brothers and a couple of our friends that we would raise as kids together. Like we all close knit. We making sure that and that's one thing I tell people, the 5 people that you hang around with in your life, look how accomplished everybody is. Because if you hanging with a bunch of nothings, you're gonna be nothing majority of the time, unless you just like hanging with low-hanging fruit. But nah, we about progression, man. Period, point blank. And if somebody's comfortable with their shit and they live a comfortable life, I can't tell them, bro, you need to step your game up when you already doing what the fuck you supposed to do. We are putting too many expectations on too much shit in these spaces. And I can't stand it that a community is not built on a community. People forget that a community was raised through families. That's what made a community. It was families. It's not just about this couple and that. No, it's families that make a community. That's what we forget, and that's what the hell is being lost with us. And if you want somebody to really do better, have the conversation. And if it doesn't make sense, tell them the truth, but then let's work it out. See,
can I say something?
Yeah.
I've mentored and helped a lot of young men, black men. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm that nigga for real. I have a problem with, if I can't reach you, I just leave you alone. I cut you off completely because it don't align with what I feel like I'm wasting my time. Yeah. A lot of people may say, oh, damn, man, this nigga really strict. I am.
Yeah.
He may be militant. I am. You know what I'm saying? Because I really mean business. You know, when I'm talking to you like a man, I need you to look at me face to face. That way I can see if you hear me, because I'm not going to repeat myself. I have a problem with that. If I have children, if I had boys, they'd be standing up like soldiers.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you know, the way these dudes are so docile, and you don't have to be just a dude that's 19 through 25 to be that.
Exactly.
You know, it's in the training, you know, with people just don't pay attention to shit.
Yeah.
You know, and they're talking just to respond, talking just to, you know, talking points, you know. And I'm like, it's not making sense, regurgitating, and they don't know what they're talking about. If you want to know something about something, research it. Get some people on the panel that really know this stuff instead of guessing.
Absolutely. Do your research. I totally agree.
Yeah. When you research, that's why I tell people when I'm saying
don't believe it just because somebody else told you it now. Absolutely. Now, I'm old school. I'm not from this new.
I don't know now. I'm happy. It's some people that I look at character. I look at character first.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Remember, because Kwafi touched on it a little bit. Remember when we was up here one morning, like a couple of weeks ago? It was like 5 of us up here.
Yeah.
I was like, remind me at the end. Y'all remember that?
Oh yeah, with the numbers.
Yeah, like I was gonna touch on some of what he said just now in the beginning. So keep that in mind. Yeah. Go ahead, Kwafi.
But you know the whole thing with me, just like what you were saying. It's all about the structure, man. It's all about discipline. It's all about the training. You have to, that's how shit gets better, when you have structure. And you make sure that you show these kids discipline. You show them all that shit. Everything plays a part. So when they do get older, they won't have as many problems. I think we really failing at that, because my kids, they already know. There's certain shit I don't play with. There's certain doors you're never gonna walk through.
Let me tell you something, man. When I walk in the motherfucking room, my nephews, they stand up like soldiers because they respect me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's just it. That's who I am in real life.
Yeah.
I walk by faith and not by sight. That's who I am.
Yeah,
in real life. I don't care.
I mean,
what I say up here, believe that.
When I put on a goddamn suit and I walk into the room,
yes, sir.
It's just a respect factor. It ain't no, he trying to be better. It's just who I am. I'm here for business.
Yes, sir.
And I do the same thing here. That's why when I try to scope different content creators out to even be in my the things that I do, like the documentary stuff that I do, I'm picking you because you have something to say. But then again, motherfuckers can fool you. So you got to be careful about that. So I've been taking my time. I've been very careful about who I work with, you know, and I'm reluctant even to start doing lives, because I think I'm doing well just, you know, doing actual filming and uploading, you know.
What you created for yourself. Yeah. I mean, it's just like with me.
Not even just for me, because guess what? People write me and email me to do this stuff.
Yeah. See, I have been behind the scenes for about 2 years, right? And I have been watching everybody's content, studying everybody, studying everything about them, how they do things. And when I stumbled up upon him, I just laid in the cut and I was like, yeah, he's the one. He's highly intelligent, he's highly gifted, but he is just real authentic as hell. And he wants that shit. I see it. He wants us to be better. And I couldn't ask for a better leader when it comes to shit. Because just because I'm older doesn't mean I still can't be led in certain situations. He is the leader of our camp. That man is so motherfucking amazing. I'm so proud of him because he cares. He really cares. And it's rare nowadays. Yeah, we got a lot of people that full of shit. And you know, come on, it's YouTube, bro. 98% of these motherfuckers is gonna tell you they Superman. Come on now.
But you know what though? I separate.
Hold on, two seconds, man. Shout out to my boy Big Bad Bull for the Cash App. I appreciate you, gangster.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right. Take no. Get right. Get a black. Take no. Come on. Get it right. Take no. Come on.
Appreciate you, gangster.
I like that. That shit was dope.
Big Bad Bull, I love you. I have the utmost respect for Big Bad Bull, man. For real.
I do too. Because them
man.
You know what? Because them boys, they work hard, you know, protecting good channels, you know. Big Bad Bull, Emperor Kojak, Classy Creole, couple of other females, Shanika, you know.
Drip. Yep, Shanika.
Natasha Vincent, you know, and they protect our channels from trolls, and they protect our content, you know, and they come back and tell us shit, you know.
Real life.
We got a shout out. Since Shanika name did get brought up, we got a shout out.
She fell in love with the drill.
Shout out to the Drip Nation people, Goddamn. Shout out to my boy Kwafe Nino. I gotta do a whole, you know what I'm saying, a little adjustments to my boy Kwafe and a few more folks, but we coming.
Is that who is that? That's Cat Eye. That's Cat Eye.
Yeah.
What's going on, brother? How you?
That fat ass blunt in his hand.
You know, I roll in the wood, feeling good.
Looking like a broken arm.
Together, boy.
Yeah, it's a 6.
A good 2.5.
Hey man, I love y'all, man.
I like them braids.
I gotta handle some shit, but I love y'all, man. Hey,
that's
Drip,
Playboy.
You got to always gonna get the ultimate respect from me, Miss Shanika. I gotta blow at you, Miss Shanika. Hey, Kwafe,
right back.
Guys, you know I fucks with you the long way. I will rap to y'all, man. Much love.
All right, brother.
Playboy in the building. Appreciate it, gangster. Shout out to Jessica H. What up, Jessica H? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome to the Drip Show. Yeah, man, shit crazy. Shout out to Kwafe Nino. Shout out to Kwafe Nino, man. Shout out to Big Bad Boy for the Cash App. Shout out to goddamn me, William Playboy, always coming through. So, Kwafe, what you think about? So, do you think this guy MTR is for real? Or
MTR is who he is. I've been knowing MTR for like about 2015. That's who he is for real.
Okay.
I think he did jump. I think he did get on that Kevin Samuels heavy. He jumped on it because Lead Attorney didn't, because Lead Attorney came up before he did, even though he been in the space way longer than Lead Attorney, and then Lead Attorney, just because of who he is, he just blew up overnight.
Who was that? Lead Attorney? That's the
the lead
dude
attorney.
that wear the suit. He wear the suit.
Yeah, that's who I got all my subscribers and some of my subscribers from. Because I used to be over there on his panel. Him, Shannon Rawls, like I told you, the Roger Report. Black Men Being Brutally Honest. Mr. Z, a lot of them, man. Those are the real manosphere guys. Content creators.
Okay.
But they've separated themselves.
I had sent you a link because Izzy was on there when they was talking about the Travis Hunter because lead attorney did a stream where he was like, I'm gonna argue why he should marry her not too long ago.
Oh yeah, you did send me the Izzy was on there talking about the Travis.
Yeah, that's lead attorney.
Oh, so lead attorney saying he should?
Yeah, lead attorney did a smoke show and he was like, come in, debate with me because I think that he should marry her.
There's something behind that. And I don't think that he really meant that. He want to use it as a learning tool, to say, okay, well, that serves him right. But then again, Travis is a hard cookie to crack. He to crumble. He not gonna listen to anybody. And I believe that he would give up his career for that woman.
But
we in the era right now. We in the era right. Is he listening now?
They say he canceled the wedding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's been like 3 days ago, like 3-4 days ago. He canceled the
wedding.
wedding.
Is there a video of him actually saying that or something? Like
I thought I
don't
played the
know.
video.
I feel like that might be hearsay.
This was
Well,
they said that he did cancel it. That came from like Shannon Sharp and them people said that too. And the nigga did delete his IG. Well, he didn't delete it, but I don't know what he did, but it's off. I don't know if he deleted it or he just just turned it off. But
he could have suspended it.
His social media is definitely off. So
or deactivated it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
that
I ain't said he
man
deleted it. But you say what, kiddo?
He cut her ass off.
Yeah, but I heard because he found her. He found out so much information, Coffee, about like the rapper she was with. Bro, the internet is undefeated though.
He
and they put it in his face. You know what I'm saying? The nigga was grabbing her booty, all kind of shit, like on the video. We seen that.
You know what? A lot of shit. When you put your shit out there in the streets for the people to see, bro, it's gonna come out, and the people that's closest to you are the ones that's gonna betray you.
She bad for PR.
I learned that early in the game.
She bad for PR, bro, because she trying to respond. Like, she'll like tell their business. Yeah, well, he used to drop me off here. That wasn't none of them folks' business. That made that boy look so weak.
I swear.
So weak.
She using his status.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. She using his. Yeah. She using his status to really go somewhere else. He didn't even understand in the beginning that he was getting her ready for somebody else.
Mm-hmm. I do want us to do this video because MTR did a response to everybody calling him a bitch.
Oh shit.
Bitch.
Wow.
Or at least that's how I say it to myself when I'm not feeling my optimal. What's good, everybody? I think the constant battle of being your best and killing what I refer to as your inner bitch is a daily struggle for the majority of men. So what is your inner bitch? Well, your inner bitch essentially is that nagging voice, that insecurity spot. It's that voice that lets you know that you may not be ready for this or you shouldn't be doing this because
your inner bitch?
Your inner bitch.
For a man?
For a man.
I think he's being funny, but I wouldn't be doing that. I wouldn't be calling myself no inner bitch. That's crazy.
Like basically saying he got a feminine side.
And y'all want us to believe this guy? You got to stop.
This is no,
his punchlines is what get people to look. I don't think he really meant that. The most serious I've ever really seen him is when he caught cancer, and they was really dogging him out when he got cancer because they took one of his testes out.
Damn,
oh no! So you ain't got number one nut? Oh nigga, you ain't. Nigga,
see, that's what they were doing, Drip. They were saying that
you ain't got the certification to speak to no nigga with your voice loud with one nut. I'm sorry.
Oh my God!
You got to shut up. You got to shut your ass up. You got to lower your tone around me, nigga. And that's a fact. Nigga, don't say nothing.
I think
you got one
somebody else.
Yeah, let me try reset.
Jessica H. Yeah, Jessica H. You can. What the hell?
What up, Truth?
Good morning. How y'all doing?
What's going on, brother? How you?
What's up, brother? Good
Great,
morning.
brother. Good to see you. Always a pleasure to hear your voice, G. You know that.
Wait a minute, what the fuck?
Big homie, how you feeling?
I'm trying to figure out why the screen went black. Nigga, my whole screen went black. What the hell?
Yeah, it's showing black on her too, Drip.
Oh, I can see.
I cast a big shadow, short. I'm sorry about that.
I'm here playing. I want you to see if you can see it.
Of this reason, it's that thing that can lead to imposter syndrome. It's that really dirty voice that if you didn't have it within your life, or you go off and you conquer the entire planet. Okay, I think within manhood and within your masculinity.
Oh, so that was you stopping the video, had it look like. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Masculinity, one of the things that you should master is to quell this nagging voice that's within your head that causes you to feel scared about failure, that brings up conditions of anxiety. You have to know how to tame it. I got 3 main points here. And here's the first thing that I thought about. When you're faced with a task, you're faced with a mission, don't try to boil the ocean. What is it that I mean by that?
Yeah, this way. Yeah, Jessica H, you can ask the question to the panel. If you want to send it in the super chat or however you want to do it. More than likely to, man.
Shit, brain, put it to easy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking to see if it was going to be anything better than this AI type video. Like, I thought he was trying. But the title of, if you go on his page on YouTube, he's like, this is my response to being called a bitch. So, and I think, and you know, this is why they calling you that, baby. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, I stopped listening to him because he was what people would say whining. Now, there are some guys that are whining, and there are some guys that are really, you know, doing really good content and really, you know, moving on to other things.
Yeah. So Jessica H had a question to the panel. She said, do you think that they are trying to destroy our black billionaires from MJ, Prince, Bill, R. Kelly, and Puff, and Jay-Z because it took them 15 years to become billionaires?
That's actually a great question.
Yeah. I would say yes and no. Yes and no.
They signed up for it.
So the reason why I was gonna say like Kwafi said, yes and no. They're taking them down because what's happening is, I don't know if y'all remember when Trump was in office last time. Once Trump came in office, that's when the billionaires started. He started going actually after them. Jeffrey, all of them, the island got exposed. We ain't know nothing about none of that shit. I mean, some of us, because we was, you know, the supposed conspiracy theorists, we knew about this shit in the background, but the world didn't know that this was going on until Trump came into office and exposed them. And that's why they after his head, because they know once he get back in here, he coming to get the rest of them. They go get them bottom billionaires because the bottom billionaires, they don't want to have their life taken away. They don't want those riches. They don't want all that and be put in jail. So they're going to tell. They're going to tell. I'm not going to say his name on here, but it start with a G. He has a son named after him. I know Akwafi know who I'm talking about. He's the one that Kanye West talk about all the time. He's the one that Kanye West talk about all the time, and he's the daggone head of the snake. When he got in trouble, they went after his son. They couldn't even get to him.
Damn.
So that's what they're doing. They're going to knock them out because they already know, just like Jay-Z is getting hit because of Diddy. Jay-Z get hit. Oh, a lot of them white billionaires coming down, bro. Yeah, a lot of them.
But do you think Jay-Z will fold?
Hell yeah. If Beyonce getting taken away and them babies getting taken away and that money, yes. Yes,
because he's always made us believable in his lyrics, you know, and some of the things he said, you know. The last album that made me really believe him was 444.
Yeah.
One thing that I know from, you know, being in the streets, bro, is if very rarely And I mean, you're talking about limited guys that's going to go down for life, bro. You got to have something wrong with your brain to say that I'm not going to get myself out of a situation. I'm going to lose my entire life. And it takes a switch that you got to click off to say, I'm going to actually go down to this. And then you got to believe that the person you're keeping out of there, they're worth that. None of these guys is going to believe that, hey, I need this person, this white man, this white man, this white man. If you get him out of there, we're getting you out of there. They're going to tell. They got Jeffrey up out of there in what, the first week? They wasn't playing about that. They got that man out of there. Y'all really think that man took his life, bro? If y'all think he took his life, y'all are crazy.
That's why I was finna say, not to interrupt you, and they made us believe he took his own life. Not me.
Y'all crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
It's right there in the front of our face. We gotta stop saying this conspiracy stuff. Understand the web that's inside this goddamn, the spider web, this world that we in. This is a black widow spider web, and you touch any part of that, that shit is coming to wrap your ass up, and your ass is done for real.
And you notice every businessman like that has died in prison. The last one, what was his name? He was managing a lot of stars. You know, they were he was their accountant. What was that man's name?
Damn. Oh shit.
You know who I'm talking about. I think his name start with a W.
Yeah. What the hell is that, man? Hold on, man.
Yeah. See, that's what we get. We always want the known accountant, the known attorney, you know. It don't pay every time to have that.
And what, he was like a fixer or something, like Trump allegedly had and shit.
Oh, a fixer?
A fixer, yeah. They got professional fixers, Drip. Yes, sir.
Right. Oh, no. I just want to make sure that what you see.
Oh, that's what I said. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Fuck, I know exactly what you're talking about. I just cannot get it down.
What up, Brownie and the Beauty?
I hate that shit. But yeah, man, if
what up, Brownie?
I'm trying to tell you, if Jay-Z go down, bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. We're about to see this world open the fuck up. And it still ain't over with. It started, remember when they what was it? It was either year or last year. It started in New York when New York made that motherfucking that bill where they was going after and allowed you to go back over years, like hundreds of something years to try to get, break. So as soon as they passed that bill, everybody started saying, oh yeah, let me go get this nigga that touched me 40, 50 years ago.
They just forgot, True. They just forgot.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, True.
Yes.
Why do you think that the men are so boldly coming out now speaking about all this shit? From actors to rappers to everything.
For real.
You know what? That's actually a good question.
Because you shit like that you just didn't tell or say. And some people went to their grave with that shit.
Monetary gains. Clap.
I would just have to go with it's something, it's something going on that we're not privy to. That this stuff is like it's life altering. These guys have been the kings in our land for years, man. Coming up, I really thought Diddy was untouchable. But I forgot the number one thing that has brought down every great man since the beginning of time. It's been a woman.
But let me say this.
And that's what he thought. He thought he could do whatever he wanted to do and never be brought down.
Well, you can hear it in his lyrics when he say, I thought I told you that we won't stop. And that's been his slogan like forever, and he clown around on the videos. Me being in the music business and meeting him and doing a record, I'm in business the same way I am now. I was then. So I never got caught up in the hype, and I told Drip this too. The last time I saw Mace, Mace was trying to tell me some shit in 2010, but you know, he kept it quiet, you know. And this was in Atlanta. I saw him at the Home Depot, and we were talking, and we never talked again. So my thing is, when you're a person that come in with your shit already together, you don't get caught up in that. You know, Carl Thomas, he was business. You don't hear nothing about R&B singers. You know, it's just the rappers, you know, because they go in with, damn, I just want to be a part of the label. And Bad Boy was the thing if you want to be somebody, Bad Boy was it.
Yes.
You know, but people didn't say, you know, what came with it behind all that, you know. Like I said before, I sat on the shelf for about 2 years waiting on my album to come out. And it just never happened because they couldn't make money off me. They couldn't. It wasn't because I didn't have the talent, you know. They were looking to box me in with a 4-man group.
Hey, Coffee, I really think, honestly, and it still ain't been proven, but the Big situation, because you already know, Diddy been trying to go at Suge for years, and that whole dilemma, I think Big was never on it. I think he was never on it. And the way Puff visioned how to get to where he at now, Big wasn't trying to go that route. I really believe that.
Well, I'll say this. Big was the money. Big was the masterpiece. You notice how Craig Mack was just thrown off. I'm talking about all that in the new project I'm working on that I'm trying to get out in a couple of days.
Okay.
And shout out to Pastor $40. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. He know me. Yeah, so yeah.
Okay,
it's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's dope. That's crazy. But MTR, man, that kid, man. That kid, man. And somebody said it in here. I think it was Shannon said it. He takes a lot. He extrapolates from a lot of other people, which I'm not. The ability to do that and doing that, it's not a bad thing. I mean, most of us, if we're around great people, we extrapolate, you know, certain things and aspects and add it to our own repertoire to make us into who we are. But what he's doing is he took KS, Tommy, a little bit of Angry Man, and then he tried to wrap it up into this little thing. Because you hear that little talk, that the things that they the first ones to say it, for those of us that have been around, you be like, yo, you didn't make that up. Like, it's clear. You can actually go to a video and hear this man say it and know that you got it from there. But I guess he's trying to come for, I guess, the so-called power position for, you know, the manosphere or something. And he's trying to separate himself from. But like Drip said, that shit was funny as shit. I was thinking the same thing, Drip. You know, the situation, you know, and I'm glad that he's okay about that. You know, health is crazy. But then when you come back and you're still doing the same garbage and your situation it is what it is, I would think you would have a little bit of humility. But as far as that inner bitch thing, man, no, man. I have never referred to myself as that. I never will. And, you know, that word has always excited violence from any man that I know. I can't just go out here and call no man that. I get my head knocked off. So,
well, you know, you're gonna find niggas that's gonna try you on that level. And the thing is, you gotta let dudes know, man. You know, even in this space, you know, hey, man, I'm not here to be around a frisky puppy that want to play, because I can turn into a motherfucking pit bull.
Yes, sir.
You know, and the thing is, you got to just let people know, man. You know, if I don't come at you disrespectful, don't come at me. You know, I've had a couple to try me, you know, and it's usually guys that get mad when I talk about the tether situation. That's been a big thing in the space too. So that's a problem. You know, hey, nigga, I'll meet you. I'll pay for your plane ticket. I'll kick your ass. I'll beat your ass. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it's great. That's one thing I don't like on here is the disrespect. You know, we all have dialogue. We all have different agreements, but it's just like you said, if you don't, they'll try you, and then I think I was telling I forgot what I was telling this other day. I think I was over here on Drip Show. They'll try you, and then it's like soon as your energy is just different than theirs, then now they want to call you a monster. And I'm like, whoa, like how the hell did we get there? And you're the one that just blatantly disrespect. So I'm supposed to just allow that shit. Yeah, like, I can't do nothing on here but say something, because if we in real time, I don't have to say anything. I can just put my hands on it. So then shit is different on it. But I wish that type of stuff wasn't entertaining, because you'll see whole shows where people will not even try to get the platform back under control. Like, I appreciate Drip. This is where I keep coming over here, him and Shanika, because when stuff do get a little out of control, he reels it back in. Like, hold up. He don't he try to go so his views can balloon. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And those type of things, for me, that's what's indicative of a man. We want order. I'll be goddamn if my kids is running through here tearing up and I'm just sitting here loud as shit. Hell no.
Hey, I know you wouldn't go for it. I know you wouldn't go for it.
Hell no, bro. Like, what? All that noise, I can't stand. Like, I like peace.
I can't stand no noise. If I'm busy, and I'm working.
Yeah,
that's why I pay for where I live, because I don't like noise.
Yeah, that's the one thing my wife, she didn't understand. Like, once we, initially when we began, I was speaking because I had to get to know her and everything. But once everything is good, she was like, man, you barely even talk. I said, there ain't that much to talk about. I talk when there's something important to say, but it's just about doing. I go to work, I take care of you guys, and that's it. That's it. You need something, I go do it. That's it. It's nothing to talk. It's not a conversation about that. But yeah, to see that stuff over here, like no, man, that stuff is annoying as hell.
See, good black men still existing, ladies. Old, young, short, and tall.
Hey, I want to drip out. I guess I'll send you a Cash App, because I want to answer the question that Jessica wanted. She had another question, about after the verdict, what do we do as black folks? I mean, it's nothing, Black people have a hard time with saying they're wrong. For one, we go by anything we hear, really quickly, about the case. They don't understand the law and how the law works, and that there is a due process situation. And it doesn't mean that just because we're saying, oh, we're just gonna, let it play out, that we are on somebody's side. I just think that's just the way, things should go. But after the verdict, I guess niggas just gonna go back to being niggas. it ain't nothing, It'll just be, they'll be on to the next, somebody else to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I'm not going to pretend like, okay, so I'm not going to pretend like most is going to pretend and saying, if let's say something happened to Jay-Z or Diddy, my whole world is going to uproot. No, it's not. I'm going to continue on with my life, just like with any president that come into office where everybody start going crazy. My life doesn't change.
Now, I do question the fact that if God spare his life this time, will he change? Will he turn around and give these people the rights to their record deals, and their royalties and all that? Now, if you fuck with children, you turned around and did things to women against their will, and even violated men, you should be in prison.
Yep.
Well, if you think if this man get away with that, well, let me ask you that, because you said you hope. As much as I know, as I know how you are, and how I view you. I'm asking you from your mind. You think he's going to change if he get away with this?
No, you can see it in his eyes.
Okay, I was about to say. No, he's not. That is going. If he get away with this, bro, do you know how much of a monster he's going to be? It's going to be worse because it's like, I don't think people understand what sin is. Like, y'all actually, do y'all know when like y'all lie, y'all got to cover up that lie with another lie? And then it bursts into something more, like it keeps going until you finally say, yo, I'm going to stop and tell the damn truth. To stop it right there, you got to lie, cover that lie. And that's why some people been lying for years. Years. This man been lying for years. We're talking, I'm 40 now. This nigga was lying since I was 5, 6 years old.
You know what I think it is? It's the thrill of being able to get away with anything. It's the bigger than life. Yes. You know, and when you're a person, you got so much money, what else can you do other than be a Hugh Hefner and just, you know, do things just at free will when you want to? You know, a nigga that ain't never ate caviar gonna go do it because he never, you know, because he never had that, you know. He'll go, you know, straight to it. But what I can say, I admired him as a businessman. Mm-hmm. Now, that's what I did admire. But when Mason, everybody else started to come out and say all the things he had done, I was just like, damn, maybe I dodged the bullet.
Yeah.
Kwafi, let me ask you, because I don't know if you was here at the beginning of the stream. We were talking about the whole Beyonce doing the gun sign with her hands. Do you think that this is just an isolated event, or do you think that this is tied to Jay-Z and what he got going on?
I think that she gathered a bunch of women in country to try to prove a point. She's a person that's an overachiever, and she don't take no for an answer herself. And she got loyal fans, and they gonna push it. You know, even she could make an album that's just not nothing. You know, and they'll say, oh, everything. Like I was like that with Mary J. Blige. You know, so I get it. But she went there. Probably on the dime of her husband, you know, being able to make some moves, you know, and she's like forcing her way into the country genre. And I just don't think that, you know, that's just where she at. I mean, you can do what they do because they culturally appropriate us all the time. But when you just do too much is too much. I think Beyonce do too much.
You think she's gonna separate herself from Jay-Z or stick beside him?
She gonna stick beside him just like lemonade.
Yep,
and you're through.
I was about to say that she took that man back. Listen, once a woman take you back for the most violating thing that's to them, you do something to somebody else that ain't gonna that can't compare. That can't compare. And we talking about those type of people, man. Those people are vicious. Like I said, they're kings and queens of this you know, our United States. They make more money than the people that save our lives in hospitals, the people in the upper echelon in our governments. These are the king and queens of our land. So it's just like Kwafi was saying earlier, we have Diddy. He's literally been untouchable. He's done things out in open that we have visually seen and people have told, and he's gotten away with it. He has stuff on camera for years. For years. And he got away.
He always wanted to be seen. He documented shit.
He documented. He wanted the thrill of knowing that I can get away with anything. These people in their interviews, they used to say, I am God. They will tell you that. Mm-hmm. And that's the belief that we're feeling. That when you get away with anything, I could do anything I want to anybody. Get away with, you know, deletion, break.
Oh, he made many motherfuckers records go down the Billboard charts because he had that power at the radio station. He even finally got Wendy Williams. You know, Wendy Williams did some shit to him at Hot 97 back in the day. I remember, and she was trying to talk, you know, and she finally thought that, you know, hey, it was squashed. Now, you know, as soon as he came on her show after that, shortly, she just started to crumble.
Yeah, the fear that Diddy had, people had of him, it came down here to Baltimore, yo. And it's a lot of stuff that people, they would hear, but they think it's called tabloid news and stuff like that. No, this shit is really happening. And nobody did not want to, what's the name? And this is why, you know, Jay-Z on the other side. We had Diddy and then we had Jay. So Jay is, you know, we look at him as the pillar. Diddy, he'll take all the ugliness and everything like that. He wanted that. He comes from that cloth, his father and everything like that. So he wants to be known. He must be known better than his dad. You feel what I'm saying? Like these interviews that they do, you have to listen to what people say out of their mouths because they're projecting who they are and who they want to be and what they aspire.
You know what? I think Jay-Z life changed where he just laid low for a long time, and I think he laid low after R. Kelly went to prison. You notice he just went into this straight up business minded, you know, type man. You know, he stopped hanging out with certain people. You know, maybe he had a conscience, but I think that anything you've done, you know, in the past on that level will come to light. You know, I don't know. I remember Jaguar from back in the day, man. Jaguar was the same way she is now. She was very bitter. She was on Jay-Z label under his management. And I guess, you know, after being let go, and then she see all these other girls come along, you know, right after Missy let a friend of mine go named Nicole Ray. She went over to Rock Nation when he first, you know, started. Jay Electronica, all those guys, they were destined to be big stars, but you know, for some reason, the whole thing just went down. Remember that?
Yep. It plummeted like fast.
Yes, it did.
Fast. And then like again, Kim's book been out a long time. Y'all ain't give a F about did y'all ever read that book? Y'all ain't give a F about what it was in there. In the book, Kim predicted that she was going to be, what's her name? They didn't care about what she wrote in that book. It's just literature. You know,
Pastor?
Feelings or whatever. So why the only reason now is it's beyond ignorance because now we have the camera and you can't, if it becomes so public, you can't ignore it. The strongest beast in the land is the media.
Oh yeah, it's undefeated.
It's undefeated.
Whether it's true, whether it's irresponsible media as well, and now we got AI, so we don't know what's real.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing, and this is what Trump was trying to say when you had every channel gunning for him. He was saying, "Do y'all not know some of those videos that ain't
Man,
real?"
let me tell you something. If I was an evil nigga, I could build somebody whole body up on a screen and make them do anything I want them to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
But
how it was designed. They made it like that on purpose so that they can.
It's crazy.
So we can't know what to believe at this point, and that's how they're going to use it against us to take the truth and distort it however they want to.
Correct. They've been doing it for years without this. With this technology, we just aware of it. It's a TV show that came out a couple years back. It's called Person of Interest. And if you guys get a chance to watch it because it's going to tell you what era we're in and how the videos on your daggone camera, they got all that, believe that or not. So once I start seeing that TV show, guess what I do with my phone before I go to sleep? I turn it right upside down. The cameras you got on your new televisions and stuff like that, your iPhones, all that type of stuff. They can send a signal to that and they can turn it on.
Ain't nothing but a ping.
Any way that has a signal, they can get to it. They designed it that way.
If it got Wi-Fi, you're through.
That's what they mean by the NSA, national security, all that type of stuff.
Quaffy, they'll just ping your shit. This game, they'll ping your
Man,
shit.
let me tell you something. I put a piece of tape on the camera on my Mac on everything when I'm walking around the house.
Everybody that got an Alexa in their house, yeah, she listening.
Oh
yeah, hey, bro. People be asking me why I'm so man. I don't play this type of man. Y'all don't understand what be going on. Okay, y'all really.
And I just think too. You're the person that's responsible about your own personal life. You know, if you don't put people in your business, they ain't got shit to talk about.
Facts.
You know, and even me when I'm on panels, if I've never seen your face and you don't cam up, we ain't got nothing to talk about. Nothing. Nothing to argue about. Nothing. You know.
Yep.
So I'm just careful, you know.
Yeah,
but I'm open book. I ain't got shit.
Somebody with an avatar that look like Truth, but it could be a whole white woman behind it. You wouldn't even know it.
Yep.
Yep.
You have no idea. And that's that's the craziest stuff about when I be trying to tell people you don't know who you're talking to. You really don't. I do not, unless I actually have the chance to talk to you off of here and really, ask certain questions and see how you respond. I do not trust. I don't trust people anyway.
But you know what though? Truth. The thing is too, it's the niggas you think that be cool. See, this is why I be, I'm very careful about the panels I'm be on, because if I'm sitting there talking to the content creator himself, and I put some information in the back chat, that's a problem because, they could snapshot it. They could snapshot your number.
Mm-hmm.
If you give your number out to people, you just don't know what their motive is. Listen, my shit is listed. You can look up narratives and dialogues, and my number is there. I ain't got shit to hide. But I do have a problem with people that say, "Hey, man, we'll work on some stuff together." You get them the number, and they don't answer email, and they don't answer. They don't even text or anything, and I'm okay with that. But what do you have to hide? Do you plan on fucking me up? Ain't nothing you can do though.
Not fucking me up.
Yeah, I mean that's what people do.
That's crazy. Sometimes, but like, how are we gonna do business if we can't trust nobody on the internet?
Hey, Emo say we need to sell all our equipment before it's outdated.
Nah, my shit brand new, sucker.
Mine is too, but it's always it's always something new coming out.
Come on, we know
but
that.
But I think that if you got talent, you can work with anything.
Come on, we also know when you buy quality shit, it lasts.
Yeah, like I want to buy an old Akai. I already got the MPC 1 Gold. That's the latest one that they have, but I want the old one.
You want the silver one or the black one?
The gray and blue, the gray and red.
Silver. Okay, well, yeah, I said silver. Yeah. That's the one I got too. The old one. Yeah.
I got about four different ones. Me and DJ Kuda, we did a stream about this about almost 3 years ago.
Man,
yeah,
shit. Me and Kuda always had good conversations when we link up. It be shit. Derail the whole show talking about this shit. That gear. But you know what I'm saying? But the Shure mic's been holding up pretty good though. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like the USB editions. That's why I run my shit to the audio interface.
Yeah, those are great. I have them. I just haven't set them all the way up yet. Right now I just use like a Sony floor mic because I walk around and talk when I'm on the panel.
Right. Yeah. Them hoes cool too. I've been using my my Rode NT1A sometimes. It's just, you got to keep that boy
That's a
sound
good one too.
street. Yeah. Best believe it. I got about 3, 4, 5 microphones. Shit. I got that goddamn Bluebird. I don't even use that something. I don't know why.
I think it's good to have different ones. If you're a good engineer, a sound person, you can work with basically anything.
Oh yeah. It just it just take a little bit more to get it straight. You know what I'm saying? Clear up some of that shit. But like I say, the cables play a big part too, Coffee. The cables play a major part in your shit. And people don't even know that. The cables that you run, like to your microphone and, like your interface and all that shit play a major part because cheap cables get interference easy.
The same thing when you're running a show. I think you should always, do ether instead of Ethernet, instead of, just
Wi-Fi. Yeah, I always do I always do Ethernet with the VPN on the landline and get through. Yep.
I'm having somebody come in to take a look at everything I do before I go live.
What you mean?
Just come in, and really set it up, a professional studio person. Yeah.
Well, if you paying them, just go ahead and tell them niggas don't come and just call me after the show. We can go get this. I'm telling you, because it don't, bro, believe it or not, these niggas be having the most simplest shit. Like, so look, and not to speak on this, but like that nigga Hemp put his shit like in his description of like everything that he used. Bro, he's still using a Logitech, which is an amazing webcam. But I thought all the content creators use like real cameras.
Well, it depends on what grade of Logitech, because they do have a upgrade of Logitech. It's not like, you remember the old little white Logitech, the little round one?
Nah, he got the MX Brio, but I'm just saying, like, them ain't, like, there's just a webcam still. Like, it's like low-class DSLR cameras that outdo it because of just, it's a DSLR camera.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But, like, I didn't know that that's all he used. Like, he don't have a whole heavy setup, but like all his money go his DJ equipment, which is
I know that's right.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? Which is the right thing to do because that nigga be DJing his ass off, so he need that equipment.
Oh man, when he did his 20,000, 20K subscribers, man, they were jamming over there. Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? It's just like when I was reading that shit, I'm like, damn, that's just the basic, but that's all it take is the basic. That's all it take. Like all you gotta do is press record. I promise you, your shit. It's all about your aesthetics. Like everybody mic, like I'm talking about the most trash mic sound cool. If you just maybe get like a third-party app to kind of give it a little EQ, you good to go.
You know what? I think you should do a stream for people who want to come up on the panel, to get them some mic etiquette type, content, so that before they come up, because some people really mess the stream up when they don't have good mics, or at least something that's passable to be on the panel.
Write it down. Keep going, Quaffy.
That's a bit. Goddamn me have a good microphone, because.
And I think we all learned that earlier on in the space, because having a mic was very important.
Right. Shout out to Kuda again for the mic drip. You know what I'm saying? He definitely was putting people on.
Yeah. Definitely.
Do y'all want some of this sauce? Go ahead and join the Drip Corps, because these are the types of conversations that we have on there on a daily basis, whether you know it or not.
Nah, for sure.
You need to.
We definitely talking about how to set up your stream, how to structure it, how to
everything.
Have, scene switches and everything. And I know they probably like, Drip, why you gonna do it to yours? Because I just be trying to do everybody else shit. That's why. But best believe 2025, you through. I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna be a whole new shebang. All that cussing, the cussing got to stop. AdSense is changed up. I'm talking about they got levels of cussing, and like I say, if a nigga ain't supporting, I got to stop it. Like,
you know what I found though, man. Like I said,
cutting the bounties on. You through.
Like I said before, you find some of the most egregious people on YouTube that will come to. They would try to find new channels for homes to come and, tear those down. When your channel go down, they ain't nowhere to be found. And that's a problem. You got some good shit going on. Do not just let anybody up on the panel. If they can't really read the room well, because, the same rhetoric that they the same rhetoric that they have other places. They'll come to your channel with the same old bullshit, especially the gender wars, or to derail what it is that you have to say. This is why you have professional people who where their channels is grown. I ain't gonna say just professional people who stayed in the game a long time, like Red Supreme TV. He don't let people up on the panel at all unless it's a day for that. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I'm saying when you're trying to grow, you know, that happens. They better get it right now, because when the goddamn price go up, get through.
That's a fact.
You know, your day ones always be cool with
8
them.
hours ago.
Nah, that's a fact.
Literally, just 8 hours ago, we were just.
What?
Well, you had popped off earlier, like, because people just don't understand how to control themselves.
Bro, I had to like handle some shit earlier. Like, people don't want to listen. Like, it's crazy. Like, bro, like I shouldn't have to raise or even raise my tone
I say this,
for anybody.
even if the person's supporting you, if they got bad behavior, I don't give a fuck. That'll just have to be one less person that you don't have, because they will bring it here and disrespect and talk all kind of ways, and they ain't gonna do it on their own shit.
But
you know, but they'll come and do it on yours.
Quaffy, let me explain something to you though. You know how I'm coming. And them niggas in shot fire, and ducked and missed, and it really put me in a better position on some of the shots fired. So we gotta know, like, ain't no disrespecting the drip show, nigga. I don't give a fuck who you are, nigga. I didn't walk them and ain't been walked. So yeah, when I feel like pissing, I'm gonna take one of these niggas out on the goddamn leash and put them on a fire hydrant. But ain't no disrespecting me, because I don't disrespect you niggas. I let y'all say all kind of wild shit, and I don't say nothing about it. So you gotta know, if anybody that try to come handle drip on some disrespectful shit and try to run the show on some foolish shit, some fluke shit, nigga, you got to 86 yourself and exit the stage left, because bro, you wouldn't have nothing to tell me, because I don't disrespect you niggas, and I don't think
nobody come over here. I don't think nobody came over here and did that to you, far as the guys. But I'm just saying, you'll find a lot of women that want to come and argue on the panels, a whole bunch, and those are the ones you gotta stop them from doing that, because you know that fuck up the show.
I booted one earlier. I'm talking about field goal. I booted one earlier, no bullshit. I'm talking about platinum too. Like that's what made me cut my bounties back on. I'm back on. Well, for the first time, bounties are in full effect 2025.
My thing is, why can't they just sit back and relax and enjoy the conversation? And not saying you don't have to agree with the men, but look at Shanika. Shanika not up here arguing and fighting and cussing and got a foul ass mouth. She not that. And if she don't agree with them, then that's a problem too. You know, everybody ain't with the sisterhood, and everybody ain't with the fuck shit. You know, like earlier, when William said, "Oh man, this is just YouTube." See, you got to get, not saying William, but you got to get rid of them niggas too. Well, this is just YouTube. No, maybe for you, we doing real content. I'm out, hand and feet on the ground in the world doing things. Yes.
I side with it every day. Like, that's what I was trying to tell folks. Like, for me, I know how to hit that X. I know how to hit that X in your right corner to get my mind back free to the world, because like I ain't got time for it. Like, I don't agree. I done told you niggas I don't agree. So don't be trying to come over here trying to hit me with these talking points and try to change my mind, because I'm immediately hit you with the Heisman every time. Back up on me, bro. No, or either I just let y'all niggas have that conversation and just keep quiet. But Quaffy, one thing you got to know is I don't give you niggas no flack. I ain't never told you even to shut up. I ain't never cuss you niggas out. None of that shit, because I come with respect, because I know you got to get it. You got to give it to get it. Some of these folks don't even understand that's what's going on. And if I'm telling you my AdSense is cut in half because we cussing too much, now I ain't saying you, I said we. And I kept saying we because I have a problem with it too. I even dropped myself earlier for cussing. Goddamn shit. I'm telling you, I'm cussing now, but the stream was already tarnished once I had to boot somebody off earlier, because they don't know how to listen. And they grown folks don't know how to listen. I shouldn't have to do all that with no people, and ain't nobody supporting. We done been on what, nine, damn near almost 10 hours, and not complaining at all. But you would think people would support more with the shit they be talking. Like, God damn, like, is it that bad? If it's that bad, cool, let me shut the hell up. But that's why I don't be on this whole trying to ask too much, because that ruins relationships to me. I think money ruins our relationships, everything. Because if you got to ask coffee, it's gonna be a problem. Straight up, it's gonna be a problem every time. Even if somebody owe you, if you got to ask them for it, it's gonna be a problem. I'm telling you, like, I done seen it, I done been in this shit too many times, so I'm just coming up with a new way to just handle my show different, and just, hey, if you send the support, you send the support. But if I'm saying,
look at me, bro, look at me.
Hold on, coffee. Hold on. If I do 99 cent super sticker, nobody's saying nothing. Like 99 cent, that's what made me say that type of shit. Just to see what time it is. I swear to God. Like, coffee, I didn't win 12 hours, nothing.
Let me say this though. Let me say this. The thing is, and I know it's kind of fucked up when you see other people that's supposed to be close with you go over to other people's channel and, give a lot of money. Only way I won't give money if somebody came up and effed up the show, because it's not a good show. I like to go back and look at these things.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I will support. That's no problem. And when it becomes the situation where you're catering to somebody just because they support and they think they can come up and talk all kind of ways and disrespect the other people in the chat, disrespect other people, that's coming to enjoy a show. You can't have them kind of people on. Mm-hmm. I mean, you can do what you want, but you know what I mean? That's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
But people, especially that support you and that's kicking out the money.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that are not disrespectful. I'm big on that respect thing. Y'all gonna hear me say that a lot.
No, that's a fact, because that's what it's all about. Like, if it ain't no respect, it ain't nothing. And I'm telling you, 2025, I don't give a damn who you are, nigga. I will drop your ass like a bad habit. I'm trying to tell you, because guess what? At the end of the day, ain't nobody trying to look out for Drip and their best interest. These niggas out for self, straight up. And that's just what it is at the end of the day. And I'm cool with that. Because I'm not expecting nothing. I'm not expecting it on the internet.
And another thing, the niggas that done got the big head to the point to where, in order for me to read your comments, no matter how many this is what I like about Israel Mills. Even though he asked for a super chat or a donation, guess what? He gonna continue to read your shit, even if you just did one.
Mm-hmm.
If you contribute to the show one time that day, he's still gonna read your shit. But you got some niggas that think that just to read a comment, I mean, like this, if you got a good comment, I know I'm gonna read it, period. Don't read a comment just because somebody is contributing and it's not saying nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You it don't go with the show. Because when I start, if you ain't talking about what we talking about on the show, whether you super chat or not, I'm not gonna read it. Thank you for the donation.
I'm with it. And see, that's what me, like, I always try to put the comments that make sense on the screen. But I shouldn't have to do all that, Coffee. It should, and that's why I always tell you, bro, if it ain't genuine, then it ain't. It is what it is. But that's why I'm finna go back to the pre-recorded and do these lives just random. And the other stream, you know what I'm saying, the other channel that I got gonna be straight on how to be a YouTuber, how to create content the easy way.
Hey, you know what? That kind of shit right there should be on your Discord. Don't put that out there, because niggas ain't gonna appreciate it. Have a tutorial for people that really have the potential to be a content creator.
Well, I mean, it's a channel. Of course, I ain't gonna give away all the gems, but it'll be enough to where you can get like a trial-free copy of the software, so you can kind of know what's going on. See, YouTube push shit like that though. They don't push this space. Straight up, all my pre-recorded videos, thousands of views. When I come over here, post one, it ain't shit. Nothing.
But you know what though?
Because these niggas ain't talking about nothing.
Yeah, I started out just doing that, period. I didn't do lives, and because my channel, the goal for my channel was to have people in the film industry and people who into storytelling to come to my channel.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's what it was for, not for just the same old randoms. But I did start to do a little bit, like when I did the Panda Bears and the how Pearl finessed the manosphere. Those are things that really bothered me. For me to do something like that, you know, because I don't get into that. None of my content is like that. Gender war shit. Yeah. First time somebody come over, talking about relationships, talking about sex, talking about any of that, and we ain't got, and the topic is not that for that day, I'm booting you.
Man, shout out to Happy and Cat Out for the cash out. Appreciate you. Damn, I ain't even see Happy been sent to us. Shit, I gotta cut my phone on. I'm just off. I mean, not off, but on vibrate. Shit.
Isn't it a way that you can sync it to the stream?
What, the cash out? I can do it through OBS, yeah. So I can show it on the screen. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, I'm at to make sure it's screen certified.
Yeah,
but I got you though.
2025.
Oh no, 2025 gonna be a whole nother lane. Like
eating and grinding, bro.
I'm talking about production gonna be swell. It's gonna be swell. Everything gonna be way more elevated. It's gonna be way more like in sync. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have shit people ain't gonna have. I'm gonna have a whole bunch of, well, I already got that now, but I just be watching and just listening and just watching shit how it's done. And trust me, I'm definitely on my shit with the notes. I'm definitely seeing the topics, which ones ain't hidden, which ones are, and it's gonna be more pre-recorded 2025. Straight up 2025, more pre-recordeds. Way more pre-recordeds. You know what I'm saying? Way more pre-recordeds. I'm trying to do some shit. I'm trying to build an app like Kendra G, no bullshit.
Okay, let's go.
It's gonna be crazy. Chilling. I already got it building. It's gonna be crazy. Cause one thing I do know, when you build them apps, the subscribers come so fast. Cause you're not just doing YouTube, it's everybody. Social,
like
Facebook,
convenient.
Instagram, yeah. It's more, it ain't the convenience, it's more reach. It's more reach to people that don't know who you are.
Facts, and for people to just hit your app, like it's more convenient and faster, I say.
Yeah.
When I started to do TikTok, that's when everybody, they started to come everywhere. You know, I would even go in other people's chats, like even on Twitter. And I'm like, damn, I know who he is, you know. And that's how I got my people, you know. Real talk. Because I wasn't looking for subscribers. I really wasn't.
Nah, it's all good, man. You already know what time it is, man. Like, you know, I can only do me. That's it. I can't be capping. I can't be lying to these folks. I ain't finna do all that because nigga, you got to keep up with that lie. And I ain't got time. I ain't trying to keep up with that lie. It ain't really worth nothing for me to keep up with, so I just don't pay attention to it. If you send it, you send it. You don't. But, you know, you can't expect too much with no support. That's just what it is. And I'm not trying to dumb it down because of that, because at the end of the day, I'm still building. But best believe, like, I got other shit in store that actually might surpass this channel. You just never know, because that damn YouTube content creator shit, them little gems, they push that shit. It's for their brand, they push that shit.
Yeah, you know the ebook coming with that, or the course.
Yeah, that too. Patreon type shit. We're gonna try to have some behind the paywall shit. How to work OBS. A lot of niggas want to know how I be having them goddamn overlays and shit like that. And like I be throwing that shit together, and everybody think it's live, and it be flawed as hell.
You know what, Drip? Let them keep figuring that shit out, because you got your own style. You got your own thing. Do you see Baller X doing that? And you definitely don't see me doing it. Let them keep figuring it out. That don't even need to be discussed.
I'm with you on that too.
They just come to see your brand. They here for a reason, to see your brand, not for you to show them how to start things.
Right.
Try to copy the remedy.
Yeah. You gotta hey man, you gotta go to bed a little early and wake up a little later to kind of copy it, because it's a lot of technical difficulties come with this shit. You gotta have your bread ready. You gotta have your auto pay on it, because your ass get to getting behind. Your stream won't cut on. It'd be a whole bunch of shit, technical difficulties. The mic ain't working, camera ain't working. It just be a bunch. I don't know, but I think I kind of made my way a little fast. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of niggas that been here way longer than me, don't even have real cameras or mics. So at the end of the day, I feel like I'm swimming with the fishes, man. I'm in the ocean with the sharks, man. And I'm handling it, I'm swimming.
Do it.
I'm swimming like freely.
Splash. Big drip. Do that, bro. What you were saying, Coffee, brother? Do your
Yeah,
thing.
like me, when I started my shit, man, I had a strategic plan.
Right.
Because I got tired of saying, okay, well, I was like, well, I don't want this, so I'm not going to do that. I do want a spot that where people can speak freely but respectfully. You know, I'm going to be able to say what I want to say, you know, when it comes to my own content or some of the things that I did not say on somebody else's panel out of respect. You know, and I dare motherfucker that to say something about it. You know, you're not going to tell me what to talk about. You know, if you don't like it, unsubscribe. You know, because trust me, the same shit that they talk about, I'm gonna talk about, but in a totally different way. You don't always go a different way with it. It's gonna be totally different if it's that important to me. You know, other than that, I probably won't even talk about it. And
but quite for these guys been here for years and years and just getting 40 views on the live stream. I ain't trying to say nobody because I done been there with none. Shit.
Yeah,
I had none.
Hey, let me tell you something. It took a while for me to even get Asian hate coming from a black perspective to get 6,000 views out of 3 years. See, the shit that I really wanted to get the views didn't get it. You know, it's some crazy shit. Me sitting there eating some soup or something, and I get 40,000 views on it. You know, that's crazy.
But that's crazy how it go, though. That's how it go, though. It be that shit like that that'll get you where you need to go, though. Because I'm telling you, because y'all always see me talk about that Bun B video. All the nigga doing is crying, and it's almost 70,000 views. And quite honestly, it damn near make more than my live streams.
Man,
that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. This live stream ain't worth a shit, bro. It's too many. Like it's just too open, and it's easily to get like copyrighted quick.
Make them pay for it. And another thing, Drip, just the way they go to the other channels, they don't need to come to your show after the popular show go off. They need to do you the same way they do them.
I know
this ain't the after party.
But it really is the after party though.
It really is,
HBCU after party. But at the same time, quite fit now. One thing I do know is I know it's content creators that actually earn these folks straight up. I can honestly say that. Like you got people like JP and them that got solid individuals that they not gonna miss a stream. So if I'm coming in on a late night, I'm the only one up, or maybe me and Nightish. Like I know where they going. They're gonna be a Nightish show. That's a fact. I know this for a fact though already. That's why I don't be in competition like that. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? Nightish is sending his people over here. That's a fact. And I send mine, like I'm finna do everybody in just a second to Sharon shit. You know what I'm saying? But like these last week and a half, two, like the numbers been going through the roof. Way better than normal. Way better than normal. But I see because I'm growing. I see me simulcasting with them niggas that got you know what I'm saying, 500 in the chat. They fucking with the drill. They coming. But I know for sure they not finna miss Sharon Bracey show for my show, bro. I know that already. I know this. And I'm cool with that, Quaffy. I'm not in competition.
Hey, but guess what though? But you know what, Drip? You got a brand. You got that likable factor, bro. You have been in places that some dudes can't even get in.
That's fact.
And panels.
Yeah.
You've had niggas talk about you that are big time content creators.
That's the facts. That's
you know what I'm saying? And you got people coming over because, you know, how you keep it over here structured, you know.
Right. I'm one of them.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, like everybody be telling me, bro, to watch certain people on the panel. Like, and bro, just like in the chat the other day, the nigga was like, bro, Drip, you taking a risk with these niggas on the panel. And bro, did nothing fly, bro, because dog, I'm telling you, like, I don't know what these niggas think it is, bro, but when me and Beans was going at it, bro, it was niggas in the chat like, bro, who is this nigga Drip? This nigga is holding his own. Like, nigga, this shit don't bother me or scare me. Like, nigga, I ain't scared of neither one. Now, none of you niggas. Because it don't be like that with me. Because it be more like, this is the space for content. We doing content. The panels are open. Yeah, we might have opinions that's fucked up. But guess what? We gonna mine that shit out and get it right. We shouldn't have to be arguing like we finna whoop something. It's niggas standing up to their cameras out here. I can't do it, Coffee.
The toughest year I had in this content create business was when a whole damn Nazi regime came after me on YouTube. And I'm talking about a whole just white racist people, and I was able to weed them out, you know. And you know, I'll tell you who they are. What you say, Cat?
I said, when was that? What time frame was that? I'll let you proceed.
Shit, this was in 2018, the end of 2018 going into 2019, and it lasted up to 2022. But guess who was helping them?
Who that?
The same niggas that be in the chat was helping the white racists go after me.
Wow. Look, y'all wonder why we still have these problems. Like, oh, black man this, black man that. Hey, man, you need to think.
Look what Emo say. He say, why are you not Manosphere, not Red Pill? How did you last this long?
Who is he talking about?
I don't know. I guess he's talking about what we talking about. I want to say he's talking about me. I don't know. I ain't none of that. But I don't know, bro. It's just, I don't, and like I've told all of them, I don't subscribe to that shit. Like, even Coffee know, but he know I respect him as a man, though. That's my thing. Like, I ain't got no disrespect towards these guys that come over here, bro. Because first thing I do know is they know what the fuck they talking about. That's a fact. And you know, when you get good counsel around you, like, that shit hit different. It's folks that really like fuck with you to where they want to see you in. So all the bullshit might be seen to you.
I got more black people that fuck with me than hate me. Real talk, because of how I keep it. You know, it's about 4 or 5 niggas I can count on one hand, and that ain't even worth mentioning. Right? That be right around in the same area that I just don't fuck with at all. Excuse me for using the F word, but I had to say it. I just don't, you know, at all. You know, and they know that, you know, and I pay them dust. You know, who are you? You know, especially if you're a troll.
He said these niggas will hurt you. We're a lot nicer than the women. Boy, y'all have no clue.
I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe he done had a few drinks.
I don't know. Emo crazy. Sorry, Emo.
I ain't gonna lie. Usually when I see the person Emo in the chat, he be having some really good stuff he say. I don't know who he talking about. Like Prime was drunk tonight. Prime was drunk. You know, I don't know, man.
I don't know what the hell Prime was talking about earlier. I was like, what is Prime talking about? Whatever, beside the Prime, man. Crazy.
Go back and check it out,
I don't know, bro. It just don't be no, I don't know, like, Coffee. It's just, like, coming into this space was kind of, I don't know, like, everybody just hurt. Everybody negative, bro. Like, this is not the place to be to get a positive vibe. That's for sure, because boy, these folks will talk your head off about some shit you ain't never heard before, and you know how you thinking about changing it. Nah, not me.
But you know what though? I think that everybody have to go through the negative in this space in order to really find their channel. Let it be negative for a while, because sometimes the negative shit do get you, you know, views, but to the point where there is some structure, you know, but not to the point of just total disrespect where you can't hear people talk. I had to boot a chick over there for Sharon channel yesterday because she was talking so much she didn't let the dude speak. You know, he was what they call a tether, but he was a respectful one. He was a respectful one. You know,
I booted one today. See, I'm talking about smooth boot. Like, come on, you tweaking. Like you come on. I'm the most respectable content creator. I don't call you out your name, none of that shit like a lot of these guys do when they get tired of that shit.
I like the fact that you got Shanika here too, because if you don't want to do it, she could handle it. She can handle the women because she could kind of see if the woman is being disrespectful or not.
Well, we ain't gonna talk about that, but she let me get beat up today, but you know, she already 0-1. She 0-1, Coffee, so don't say that because I don't know about that, but I'm just saying I don't want to put her in no situation where I know I can handle it because I'm not gonna come off disrespectful. Like today with old girl Black Dahlia, like it was so disrespectful. Quite feel like, but I held my own and I held my composure. You know what I'm saying? To where you know, and then you know what I'm saying. Folks was in the chat talking about some drip. Watch this video, and I don't know what the hell was going on with that, but I'm not finna bring all that mess up like that. I just handled my business, and she kept going against me. I just dropped her. And that's it. Like, I'm not finna do the cussing out and bitches and hoes and all that because I'm wasting my time talking to you. I could just get you up out of
If
here.
she ain't got no channel and she just a person that's just coming up, she ain't got no really content creator ain't got no business acting like that anyway.
I don't think she's a content creator, but still, it don't matter. Like, you grown as hell, and I'm telling you the rules, and you steady going against them every time.
Yeah.
Now you're blatantly disrespecting me, and I wasn't going for it. So now we got to have a conversation. So now, okay, you want to talk over me? Cool. Get your ass up out of here. Cool. Drop you. Simple and plain. I ain't finna do all that old screaming and yelling and spitting in my camera. I'm not doing it.
Dude,
you don't understand? Cool. I get you up out of here.
Yeah, you know, if you ain't a content creator, I'm gonna be honest. When I really start going live, ain't no need for you to be up on the panel unless I just know you cool and you can hold a conversation. I'd rather have more content creators on the panel than, you know, people that just want to come up because they got a problem with this person on the panel and then now they arguing. I ain't with all that shit. You ain't messing up my show. You know, go to the beef sector for that.
Yeah. Or go start your
Open
own
back
goddamn
up the
channel.
Fight Club.
Yeah. Or go start your own channel. Other than that, you have no reason to be
not
over
talking
here
about him, bro.
like doing none of this shit. Like, nah, bro, like you don't even do this on your own channel. And then I hate to see when people go somewhere else and they be cool, calm, collected, but then try to come over here with that ratchet rah-rah. Man, you don't get your Uncle Tom chameleon switching ass on. Hell no, that shit don't be what it is. Like, chill.
And I hate when people don't when people keep on talking and the host says, listen, I have to read a super chat. I need to read a cash app. And they keep on talking.
Yeah.
Kick their ass off.
I'll mute their ass quick. I ain't got time.
Say fucking with your money.
I know I just said hold the fuck on and y'all still talking mute. You keep going, I'm dropping you. Like, I'm gonna have banners that fly across this thing that tell people watch their language. 3 times you through. I'm telling you, you get 3 strikes on a panel etiquette, you through. And I don't care how you come at it. Like, I gotta protect something that's mine, the platform. Like, y'all will go to the next channel and act like ain't nothing happened.
Yeah,
come on.
Because they gonna respect, they gonna go and respect, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna call name. They're gonna respect Israel Mills panel. They're gonna respect him. They're gonna respect even Crazy panel. They're gonna respect those people. But they're gonna come in other places. If you let them do it, they would do it.
No, I ain't.
But even some of these channels have special.
No,
Say it again?
I was agreeing with you. I told you up there.
Yeah, because even some of these channels have preferential treatment. You know, according to how much somebody paid, that means they can come up and say what the f they want to, and it shouldn't be that way.
Well, they letting them do that shit. Other than that, like I just don't know, like, cause like you ain't finna just send me $50 to $100 and come up here and think you finna tell me anything. No, I'm not pressed for it like this. So you not finna try to run me with the money on. No, like I have dignity and respect. You not finna overrule that with no paper. Like it's just not gonna happen with me. Like if you finna disrespect, I'm gonna drop your ass. Point blank. Period.
And I personally can't have it because the people that do watch my stuff are, you know, people that work with me, professors, professional people, even just regular folks that, you know, and some people that never even heard about these things that like what we do on the internet. They laugh. They be like, man, I never heard this, but this is interesting, you know, you know, and it is kind of addictive, but you can only go so far with fighting every day, you know, arguing, women against men, men against women, you know, women that have brought their problems to the internet and with the feelings and the, I feel like you saying this. No, ma'am. Can you hear? Can you hear? This is what I'm saying to you. You taking a page out of the good book to hear it how you wanna. I have a problem with that too. And men do the same thing too.
But see, this
they
is the thing
gaslight
too,
just
though.
like women.
But see, this is the thing too. When you know my channel is not niggas disrespecting or even getting aggressive with women, then you come do that shit, and then you wonder why I goddamn me get on your ass. Like, I can't. Hey, it is what it is. Like, you know what time it is. Everybody knows how my channel go. You got to stop. And then like the fact that it be like past shit that these folks got going on with folks that like bring to the light in the new modern time while I'm here, and then me not knowing some shit, I catch a stray on the backlash. Like, that's another shit I don't be liking. You know what I'm saying? Or either, you know, when somebody hit the panel, everybody blow me up, and then they be chilling. But it's like I understand the history of everything, but then I don't, because I'm still learning what these niggas done did and what who done did and what Chaden did with you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like I can't have nobody policing me on my channel though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was talking to Stan the other day, like, you know, kind of just getting some counsel on some shit, and like he was just like, Drip, man, you gotta protect what's yours. All that other shit is out the window. Especially if ain't no support, ain't no nothing going on, like it don't even matter. Like you want to make sure your people that support you, like you treat them good, the intros and shit. That's why I kind of did some of the intros like that so people can get their intros. Now everybody want an intro. Yeah, they gonna cost you $25, which is cheap as hell.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's cheap as hell. But guess what? As soon as I say money, it's a problem. Oh, well, why you ain't charged? Nigga, you don't know what I did. But it seemed like everybody just know everybody business, and what I did and what you didn't do is just it ain't no need to even argue with it, bro. Because it just don't make fucking sense, dog. Like, what are you talking about?
It becomes like we got 4 days going into the new year. And
for real.
That's the best, like I said, the best advice I can do at the end of the day, like I tell anybody, the truth is gonna come to the light every time.
That's a fact.
Now, it has shown up every time, over and over again. And I've been told so many people this. I said, look, I'm only going to tell you one time, and then you're going to find out for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Person fuck your shit up.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be like, Truth been here for a long time, and he told me that motherfucker was going to fuck my shit up, and he done fuck my shit up. And then after that, you can't blame nobody else, because one thing I like about this space is we have this kumbaya mentality that we want everybody to come along to be with. You want toxic with decent with toxic, and we don't even live like that in our real life. You got fucked up people coming inside your house.
Thanks.
You got people that's out here doing stuff to women, doing stuff to men inside your house. That's what you're telling me. That's the type of person you have around you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you don't have those disgusting people in your actual real life, why the fuck do you have them around you on here?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I be saying, like, sometimes this shit is weird as fuck. And that's why coming into next year, that shit, certain places people won't see me no more. And they can do the narrative running around, oh, Truth don't fuck with that person. They ain't got nothing to do with I don't fuck with it.
Let me ask you something, Truth. What made you stop going on camera? Because you used to be on camera.
Yeah, so what happened is a lot of times people want to, all right, so let's say they see you on camera and then they want to create something. And one thing about me, bro, I know, and I'm pretty sure, I'm guessing this about you. Everybody is not in your personal business. Are you very secretive?
No, not really. I'm an open book. But if it comes to a question like what we had last night on Drip Show, if it started off, why did your wife divorce you? How you don't know if I divorced her?
Right.
Which I did.
So
that's none of your business.
So that's what I'm saying. So how I actually live is who I am on here is who I actually am. I don't have a facade to switch off and on. So my brain wiring is still the same as I live off of here, where nobody can see what's inside my house. Nobody don't have access to my children all day. Nobody don't have access to when my mother come over here, when my brother, when my nephews, when they see people running around the houses, see where this television, see, his room is up on this floor, or went all this type of stuff because people is nosy as fuck. Okay,
they'll find any little thing. They'll say, "Did you see that bottle in the back right there that he had on the?"
Any motherfucking thing they want to be able to be inside your shit. What type of car you drive? Where you going? Oh, he's on here. I saw him. He went down this place. Oh, he went to that store. Oh, that happened over there. Like,
and if you don't tell them, they'll say some shit like, "Oh man, people on YouTube ain't balling. Like, who the fuck are you for me to come to even give you the privilege? You can't even walk in the same circles that I walk in."
Exactly.
You know, real talk.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I caught on to that the first year I started. So the first year and a half, everybody saw me. So the people that was here 4 years ago, they seen me. They seen what I look like. They seen me cam up, all that type of stuff. But then when I started seeing what the hell was happening, I was like, all right, yeah, let me hurry up and switch. And then niggas gonna be like, well, why the fuck you don't come back on camera no more? No, because y'all some nosy ass motherfuckers. Y'all nosy and y'all want to do all this crazy shit. And then I seen the way the content was going. The content is, let's talk about people. Let's create shit.
But you know what I found out? No truth. Even if shit ain't, you know, I say if somebody got a rumor about you, even if it's not true, people are still gonna, you know,
yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Make up some stuff. You know, they gonna do that. You know, so I tell people all the time, you know, just be about your content. You know, just whatever it is that you do that makes your channel. Be about your mission statement on your channel. You see what I'm saying? In the show.
Majority, bro, if you laugh because you know I'm telling the truth.
Yeah.
Bro, you go down content creator. What you ask them, why the fuck, which means you have a purpose. What the fuck are you here for? What's your mission statement? Why are you doing it? They don't have it. Their job is, if Drip is on, they don't like Drip, let's go talk about Drip. That's what they believe is content. And because we're so messed up, we're going to convince them in their mind, because their views is going up because that person is talking about Drip, that they believe that's content. So they're going to continue to be repetitively doing it over and over and over again, because they're like, okay, that's what's giving me the money. That's what's producing views. So I'm going to keep riding this shit, not knowing that's not content, my nigga. You're fucking doing some goofy ass shit, but it's called entertainment here. So everybody got this hip love and hip hop, supposedly reality TV bullshit where we talk about each other, we talk about each other's kids, we disrespect each other, all this other goofy stuff. So what I did was I said, you know what? I saw which way it was going. I'm cutting this motherfucker off. My man Bolo, he's been doing it well without his camera on.
Yeah, so, I remember Bolo.
Exactly, and a lot of people have done it well without that camera on.
Yeah.
So, and that's when once I started realizing that, I said, okay, once I start pushing this thing, I'm just going to leave it off. And then, sure enough, whatever narrative, because a lot of the new people, they don't know what you look like, they haven't seen you. Or anything like that, they mad about that because they fucking nosy as shit. They want to see you. They want people to look at you. Who is this person talking to? Nigga, you wouldn't even know me if we out on the fucking street.
A lot of people didn't even know who. I don't want to say what I look like. I look like a goddamn man, and according to a lot of women, a handsome man. But I don't care about that either. But I'm just being honest, you know. But nobody knew what I looked like because they didn't even know I was the person on the intro. They continue to think that my name is Narratives. My name is not Narratives. My name is Kwafi.
Yeah.
You know. So, but I still answer to it, you know. And
I mean, for those of us that have been around for a long time, you know, we all know each other. So that's the thing.
Yeah.
It's really about, bro, like you wouldn't be inside my house.
Yeah.
So why the fuck you're able to see how much money I have, what I'm doing here? I'm not no fucking celebrity. Like, it's certain shit that if I tell people all the time on here, you don't know who you're talking to. And one thing what I'm starting to notice, people are trying to dig in people's shit. And I already I already got a bad a narrative about, oh, he's a mean, nasty, evil person. If they were actually get in contact with some people in Baltimore, see, that's what I'm saying. And then that's why I said, whatever you want to create it. I love the narrative here because the narrative here is a lot better.
Well, you know what, though, truth. I've never heard nothing bad about you. Only thing, I didn't even know what was going on even that day we was on the panel over Israel. You know, and I like her and I like you too. You know, I didn't know. We didn't know. Honestly, we didn't.
Yeah, I mean that's
the only thing I know. And I was like, maybe he don't want to be on camera because of that too.
No, I mean the whole thing about that is, bro, life happens.
It does.
And what happens is people want to be involved because they don't have a life of their own. They have never done anything like this. Stuff is like when you hear somebody, oh, that person has slept with this person and that person, like, bro, you're not out there. I mean, excuse my French, but you're not out there fucking. You're not out there dating. You're not out there. That's lights up for you that somebody got fucked. What is going on? Like, this happens every day, B. That's the old slump. It happens every fucking day.
It's like they didn't want it to happen. Like, it's really bothering them that it happened.
Yeah, I mean, so
it's like the soap operas, man, the stories.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like when you actually have done shit in real life, like certain shit is not amazing to you. Like when you actually have, like how everybody wants to use this quotient, be outside. Okay, if you're outside, when you hear certain shit on here, it will not shock you. It's not news. Because if I'm outside, I know this shit happens every fucking day, literally. There is not a story on here that has not happened several times over in my 40 years of being on this planet. Like when you grow up, you exposed to certain things. When you travel, you exposed to certain things. When you come from a military background, you're exposed to different cultures and shit like that. It's certain shit that that people come on here and talk about. You be like, bro, like what the fuck is really going on that you just so excited about this?
But you know what though, in my YouTube life as a content creator, I haven't gotten to it, but with maybe, like I said, 5 dudes. 3 of them, one did content thinking that it was gonna get some views. He got 40 views. He was saying that I was following him around, talking about him and his white woman, and I'm like, dude, are you sick? What the fuck I'm worried about you and your woman for? No, but he was stalking me in around YouTube everywhere I went, the Manosphere, and these same people will follow me at channels that I promote, like that I like Israel Mills. And I even had to, before I came up on Drip Panel, I told him, I said, here's a few people that you should know about. And I told him this in secrecy, on the phone, because it's so important. But I had a lot of problems with the coons, them the ones I had a problem with. And mainly they would be the dudes that are whining, that do date white women, and ain't nothing wrong with dating a white woman if that's what you want, a Latina, whatever, that's your thing. But why you think by putting my name in a title it's going to get you views? It did not work. And this is the same dude that couldn't wait till he saw me somewhere else to get up on a panel so that we could start the argument, And the person who it happened on, he said, "No, man, Kwapi ain't even about that. Let me take this stream down." And I respect him for that, because you ain't gonna never see me arguing. You saw me argue probably one time with Chaotic Truth over on Israel Mills. I had a problem with him. I had a problem with another crazy dude that decided he was just gonna do a stream about the D9 and don't know what he's talking about. That should not be named, but it is what it is. But that no, go ahead. What you say?
Nah, we finna get ready to get up out of here.
All right.
If y'all want to get y'all final thoughts, Kwafi, Nino, you and Truth just drop big gems, a lot of history, a lot of knowledge real quick. Yeah, that was it right there. Like y'all really know a lot about this shit. That's why I say I definitely listen to a lot. I just be having to find my own way with this shit most of the time because you know, all counsel not good counsel because I've had bad counsel before and I've had shit that sound right and then got set up. So it's just crazy. But you know, when they shoot the shots,
but I tell you something, brother.
Make sure you hit.
You know, I ain't never steered you wrong though, right? You know, I ain't never steered you wrong.
Never.
Right.
I always applaud you for that shit, Kwafi. Like I always say, Kwafi and stand type shit. Didn't goddamn me drop gems and like for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Not just since I met him, it was good. So that's a fact. And you know what I'm saying? He didn't been on the phone with me in a time where we ain't got to go there, but
yeah, we ain't got to go there. And we did it like men, didn't we? We all did.
Yeah.
And we left it like that.
Yep.
We left it like that, and that's just it. And you're through. But because of that, I'm gonna land right there. That's it. And y'all have a good one.
That's a big one.
Always good to see you.
Truth, you want to get your final thoughts, G?
Yeah, I mean, salute to Kwafi, man. That I will say, I'm thankful for coming on here because it is a blessing to be around some decent people.
Man,
the problem is it's very few. It's very few, and you guys, Drip and Shanika, as y'all mind through, you know, going through this content create, y'all going to start seeing it easily. And what I would just say, don't shine off what you are seeing. That is who that person is.
Right.
Say, oh, you know, that's, you know, they all right and stuff like that. Because we, you know, when you actually got a heart, you're going to be like, oh yeah, you know, let's just wiggle. They are, you know, just talk to them. No.
Once it's on them, it's on them.
I'm trying because it happens every time, and then you have these stories where you see people beefing because it got that way because they didn't cut each other off. They didn't stop communicating. They kept trying to wiggle around, and then when somebody do something that actually hurts you, now you're upset.
2025 is a new
because you like, damn, I knew this the whole time, but
new structure.
Scratching off the board. You see what I'm saying? I knew it, and now I'm actually not really mad at them. I'm really mad at myself. But I'm heated now because now I'm looking stupid instead of scratching this person off. So when you guys hear certain things, really research it. Make your own judgment. Yeah. You know, Kwafi, me, Cat, anybody else, no. Don't listen to us, but do your homework to find out exactly what the fuck actually happened.
2025.
And then you're going to see the truth. And then the thing is, regardless whether you don't get it all together, it's going to come out. It's going to come out. It's going to come out, and you're going to see it. Especially this year, a lot of people who they said they were, it got exposed.
Right.
It got exposed because people have came on here lying for years about money, about relationships, about who they are, about all this type of stuff. And the ones that have been since the beginning, that wasn't lying, they're still here. Their life is still going. Their life is still flourishing, and everything is good because the ones that aren't lying, we don't have a problem. It's no reason to lie to nobody.
Right.
What do you lie? What am I lie to you for? For what? I don't know you. I don't know you. You can't have no bearing on my life. You don't change. You don't change it. You don't stop my money coming in. You don't stop my woman. You don't stop my children from flourishing. Like nothing happens. Like literally nothing happens. I have to deal with real shit with real people. Yeah, as a real fucking father.
Yeah.
That's the shit that that alters my life. Not this YouTube shit. I got real shit, real things to worry about. I'm raising a woman and a man right now. Being a father of a child, that was the easy part. Raising a 20 and a 19-year-old, that shit is real now. This is where you get your points.
Yeah, that's real.
I got real shit to think about.
Yeah, 1920 here, yeah.
Yeah, so that's where, like I said, what you guys keep doing, what you guys doing. Like I said, I'm over here because a lot of places I'm not going to be at no more because I want to be around people that's actually solid, that's actually not about drama. They will say, "Oh well, truth, you like drama, mother freaker." If you see, I try to come up on. I'll give you an example, Drip, and then I'm gonna land it here. For like a year and a half, when Nightish had got a show, I would hurry up and try to fucking go up on his show. Soon as he start to have a conversation with him, that's Nightish show.
Mm-hmm.
It would be cool, and I'm trying to tell you, if you can go back to any of Nightish shows and watch how we are doing it. No argument, no nothing, flowing information, cool.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as these motherfuckers start waking up, if the chat box, you'll see it. You'll see it start lining up. And I'm like, yo, the first thing you wake up is you thinking about me. You ain't even say good morning to Nightish. This is his show. This is not my show. But they be so obsessed with you. Like, it is insane. And then they don't, like Kwafi said, they not coming up here to talk to Drip and Shanika. Guess who they coming up here to talk to? Truth. What the fuck are you coming up here to talk to me for? What the fuck is wrong with you? So, yeah, like, bro, do your homework, research,
25 restructure.
Being great that y'all doing. Like you said, you got your own shit.
2025 restructure.
Mm-hmm. And it just so happens, you know, you got the icing on the cake. You actually got a beautiful woman over here riding with you, and that's going to be the pull. That's going to be an extra pull. And the thing is, she's actually composed, sweet, don't actually over talk you. And guess what? That's what all of us love, to be around a nice, beautiful black woman. And she's nice. She had good conversation. She's intelligent, all that type of stuff. And she's not trying to argue with you. She's not trying to bring whatever the fuck problem happened with her father, her baby father, or whatever nigga she's fucking in the other room on here. Hey, you know, that ain't got nothing to do with I ain't him. I ain't do that shit to you. So what the fuck you making that shit out on me for?
But you would think you did, though. That's crazy.
Yeah,
you would think you did the way they be trying
I ain't fucking you. The fuck?
The way they be trying to point the fingers, it's crazy work.
But
you did this, niggas. Shut up.
Late night, early mornings. This is the show to be. Hope everybody likes, share, sub, and support this show and keep pushing the drip movement. And I holler at you guys, later on in the evening.
That's a bet, guys.
I appreciate the kind words.
2025 new structure. That's a
Cat
bet.
Eyes, you have a good one, brother.
Man, y'all too. Hey, looking forward to doing work with you soon and being progressive in here. Thank you, bro. I listened to every word y'all was saying. I just had my mic out, bro. Out of respect, not to interrupt. Thank y'all, fellas, bro.
Nah, go ahead and give your final thoughts, Cat. You good?
Drip Nation.
Munyon.
Bro, hey, appreciate your effort in this, bro, because I know I'd have been on here 12 hours before and still went into Discord and roll. Like, bro, on me, it's no stopping us, bro. Like, appreciate you showing, like, not only, you know what I'm saying, us, but other people how to conduct. They said, bro, let's do this shit, like, for real, bro. Like, right now, I'm ready. I'll go in 6 more hours right now, but it's time. I'll make sure it's right, bro. Real shit, because there's a lot of people on my end invested, bro. They love you. Saw how bro that's the phone the other day on this group. Like, it's love. Nigga, what you mean? He hollering and complimenting Shanika and Miss Polly, but they just show it genuine, bro. Appreciate you. Keep going, bro. Let them talk, bro. Stop the hate, y'all. Man, come together. It can work out better. Come on now. Let's eat, bro. Let's go, bro. Eat, man.
That's a bit.
Shout
out to that way, Cat out in the building, man.
So, Shanika, you know what's up, what it is. I be saying drip because it be a point of like people have hidden agendas and shit. And when I say drip, you know I'm speaking on you, Shanika. You
of
already
course, you good.
know it's salute to you. I just, I ain't a DNP guy and I be so respectful because it's really me. Because I ain't thinking on the level of simplicity. Shit, I like these men right here, no homo. But you know what I'm saying? I ain't got to say that if you can comprehend. So, let's go. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate all the ladies be rocking with us, man. Y'all know who y'all are, fellas. Hey, let's do this shit, Drew. Come on.
Let's do it.
Got to.
Man, that was a good ass.
Simple.
Oh yeah, and he pimpable. My nigga hashtag pimpable. Goddamn it,
Hashtag pimpable. I swear. And guess what, Drew? I'm on here showing to say because it's shit to be invested in. Guess what, Drew? When you come and when they see we on another pace because you got your own motion and time, Drip, that's good. That's what it's gonna be, and everybody gotta respect it because that's what the purpose of the cash out. Because, bro, you really be doing a lot of shit, bro, on GP. So guess what, bro? I'm my real life timer, bro, and I'm already like, you know what I'm saying, gonna be totally invested, bro. That's what I'm saying. Let's do it, bro. And everybody that's not with it, bro, they gonna weed themselves out, bro. We progressing.
That right there.
Nah, that's a fact.
Hey, blessings, not stressing, man. Let's be grown.
Man, that's a fact. Yeah. Shannon B say take the morning spot. Nah, I feel you. I might do like 4 in the morning to like 9. So you know what I'm saying? It'll be like a 5-hour show. I ain't gonna be doing too many of these 12 and 10s like this overnight like this because I see where the money, I see where the people really engage it, and it be from that 4 in the morning to like 9 o'clock time. It'd be crazy lit. Yeah, all the who will stop by in that time frame. Just like how JP came yesterday late, you know what I'm saying? We finna shut it down. 4 to 9, 5 hours, and I'm through. All the 10 to 12, I done my little initiation live stream time because I'm really finna slow down on the live streams too.
Okay.
And start getting back to the pre-recorded because that's where the money on that. Like, that's what they paying that. So, you know what I'm saying? Live stream is cool for your interaction, but if it ain't no whole bunch of support, like even $40 a show, $50 a show, then it ain't really worth it. You know what I'm saying? Because a live stream is too many ways to get docs on the copyright. Too many ways. Like I say, it's insane. But you know, only goddamn content creators would know that because you can see it in your analytics. You know what I'm saying? Like they show you what time to go on. They show you what's a good time to do this and do that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to pay attention to that shit because if you don't, you can't blame nobody but yourself. So I know for sure a lot of my people be on like from 3 in the morning to like 3 in the evening type shit, and then like they'll get back on from like 5 to 8, and I'm in none of those spots. I'm in none of those spots. You know what I'm saying? So I can't do nothing but blame myself. And you can see the show start slow and then it'll pick up. Shit, nigga, I look up, it might be 80 people, 90 people, 70 people.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it go. But at the times it is up like that, it's during that type of time, from like 4 in the morning to like 9:30, 10 o'clock. So that might be the new timing on 2025. Or either I'm gonna jump in that daytime and just have to get in. You know what I'm saying? Because that daytime is a real lovely, you know, me just having respect. I be trying to just, you know, just wait my turn. But, you know, sometimes you got to pop out and show niggas, and that's just really what it be. But, you know, I got to do what's best for the platform. I can't be looking out for nobody else who don't look out for me. So it is what it is, man. It's the internet, and I'm going to just make my way, period. Conversation getting better. The topics always been lit. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got a few little birdies that, you know, kind of send me that exclusive shit sometime. It's cool too. But I'm finna start like really like doing some different shit. You know what I'm saying? Some different shit for real. Like whole new channel, all kind of shit. So Sneak, you want to get your final thoughts? Sneak.
What happened?
I say you want to give your final thoughts. Get about it.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Ditto to everything y'all said.
You ain't shit.
Once it's up, it's gonna be stuck. That's all I can say about that.
Sure.
Look for it's a lot of stuff coming, so just be prepared. Don't be surprised. Just make sure you ready to support your interests. And if y'all fuck with us, then show it. And the more y'all fool with us, the more y'all see us, the more, you know. I don't even know how to finish that, but yeah, like I enjoyed the conversation, and yeah, that's
out to Shannon B too. Shout out to Shannon B.
For sure. Did you set up the redirect?
Oh nah, shit! It ain't a whole bunch of people watching it on this side. No way. They already over there. I already seen them. The same people that was in the chat already over there.
Okay.
It's more of the Twitter side, and I think Ron Mac got like 5 people still watching.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm finna just shut them down though. That's it. Man, that's a big cat. I'm let me remove that shit. Let me see.
You know it's love, bro. Let's get it, bro.
Nah, for sure, man. We finna slide over to that boy Bracey shit real quick. I'm gonna check in and then shit. It's I ain't really sleepy, but I'm finna just like start getting my stuff together in this room because you gotta be organized when you do a lot of this shit. You gotta be organized when you do this shit, man. You gotta be organized. You can't be just freestyling it every day. You got to be organized. So I'm gonna just set my shit up right, move some shit around, and get kind of comfy, and then shit, take off with it. Set up these new lights I got. So there's just a lot of upgrades and shit coming through.
Need that Derrick too, man. Need that Derrick too for about 72 hours.
Nah, for real. Need to hit that Derrick and sit back and smoke Big Zy on the balcony. That's for sure.
Listen, I'm telling you, like, come on now. You know the time frame. It's
yeah, nah, for sure, for sure. Matter of fact, you probably won't even see a Drip Show stream probably till the new year.
Oh no,
I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, I'm a kind of like New Year's Eve. I'm a stream, but other than that, shit, I'm chilling.
What's up?
I'm gonna wait till the first, but it's more of like a rollout for New Year's Eve. Hopefully, if not, then it'll be the first because I ain't rushing nothing. Ain't nothing happening no way. So that's just really what it is. Me.
I guess whatever you feel. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Appreciate you too.
Oh no, for sure. You know how we rolling.
Listen anyway.
Nah, so shit, we finna get up out of here. Cat, I'm gonna drop you down. I'm gonna catch you later, my dog. For sure, boy. For sure.
Have a blessed one, y'all. See
All
y'all.
love, always.
All right, boy. And we gonna get up out of here. Shanika, if you wanna take us out today, I have my hand on the button. Lego.
Merch coming soon.
And you too. And yeah. Too.
That
was it. Oh, my
they
bad.
sucker free in a land full of lollipops.
Oh, so you gonna say my shit? Okay, bitch.
Yep.
All right, bitch. Hey, you too.